got it here because I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, and I'm more than willing to do it. A spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass. I'm 32 years old and I'm in my prime. I feel I'm in my prime, and I won the WBC world title and all the belts. Pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear. I'm never afraid. I'm trying to tell you that I have a spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass. But those are the shots that really hurt. It makes crazy off the temple. Take it down, right on his back, it's over, there he's done it again, Ryan go. There's that left hook, Campbell thought he was going to come up top, and it went downstairs right, almost never, there was no way Campbell wanted anything to do with getting up after that punch. Scribe was losing his wheels right here. Paralyzed, he was paralyzed, he just probably got up. No, that's fine, please.
Yo, salute to Knockout Ned. Is my mic working? Knockout Ned, is my mic working? Salute to SSC, salute to Don Popeye, salute to John Blaze. Again, salute to Mari Jose, salute to Larry Liston, was in here first, salute to Mr. Aggressive, was out here talking shit. Salute to BDA Boxing, who's in the building. Salute to Ultra Instinct again. Who else we got here? Larry Liston again, times a billion. Chris, salute, bro. Salute, Chris. Thank you. Thank you, Knockout Ned. Knockout Ned said Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia have reportedly not agreed to the framework of the deal. This will fall apart. We'll see. We'll see. Killer Kill, your salute times a billion. You're right. Kevin Fuentes is number one. Bar none, number one all the way to the top. Ryan is a true lyncher. Facts. 3 black fools about to be on the poster. Fortuna, the African fool, and now this fool's about to get on the poster January, right? We'll see. We've been on top of this for a while. Hopefully it happens. You guys already saw it reported. SI Chris Mannix. Difference is, if it was Coppinger, I'd probably be it's fucking bullshit, right? But Chris Mannix reportedly is already saying that Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia probably will happen in January. And guess where it's happening? Hey, guess where it's happening, bruh? Yo, John Blaze, guess where it's happening? Salute to John Blaze CCD, happening in Vegas, bro. I'm heading to that shit, to be honest. I'm heading to that fight, bro. You say it's going to happen in Vegas. Networks need to be, they need to make the whole, they need to get it together. The Zone and Showtime or whatever, Fox or whatever they got working on their side of PBC. They got to get it together over there, right? But I think it's going to be obviously PBC and the Zone, probably on some Wilder PBC, and Tyson Fury, top rank type shit, right? ESPN. I think that's how they're going to come to the conclusion. The one that should be kicking himself right now is our salute to SSC, by the way. Salute to SSC. The one that should be kicking himself right now is actually Pitbull Cruz, especially if this fight goes down, right? This is a report from SI. Chris Mannix. You guys all know Chris Mannix from the likes of cucking on every fight on the Zone. But that doesn't make him a shitty ass source, right? He's obviously getting intel from somewhere. Chris Mannix from the Zone, from the NBA, from all these other sports, from SI, basically reporting that Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis is about to be made. It's pretty damn exciting for me, at least. For a lot of the people who want to see fights too, right? Explosive fight, bro. As you see here, this isn't me reporting it. This is Chris Mannix said Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia agreed to the framework to a deal of a fight in January. Where's the fight? The negotiations or whatever the fuck, the representatives, this is going to be a catch weight, so it's not going to be at 135, it's not going to be at 140. It's going to be Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia at 136 pounds, which is considered a catch weight. That's not much. If I was Ryan, I would have said, give me 138, 137, kill or be killed. That's what I would say. You told me this earlier. I would take 137, 138. That's what I would have done, but whatever. 136 is the catch weight, reportedly. So it's going to be Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, catch weight, 136. As reported by SI and Chris Mannix of the Zone and Sports Illustrated. So it's going to be a catch weight between Ryan Garcia at 136 pounds. 135 pounds would have been the weight for for some type of movement in regards to looking for a belt or some shit. So it's going to be basically a fight. This is a showcase fight, basically, right? There's no belt involved anyway, so what's the whole point, right? This is a showcase fight between the explosive fighter like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, who obviously is a little older and is known to be explosive, right? In a sense, so yeah, great fight. I think Tank Davis's team is winning out with this 136 shit. Ryan, he's already looking big at 140, so there's that. And again, it's targeted for Las Vegas. Yes, I will be there in January, guys. Vegas is nice in January, to be honest. Salute to Shadowban, bro. Greatest rapper alive. Salute to Shadowban, the greatest rapper alive. Salute to Jack Ripper. Salute to Impala. Salute to Larry Liston again. Salute to Ultra Instinct. Johnny Blaze. We're running it up, bruh. Salute to Johnny Blaze. We're going to run this shit up in Vegas, bruh. I think it's fair that it's in Vegas. Salute to Pounds. Salute to Pounds is going to be there too, right? Salute to Pounds, bruh. I think it's fair that it's out in Vegas, right? That's where big time fights are held. That's where all the biggest fights ever held, right? So that's a big time fight. Salute to William Boxing. They're still working on it. William Boxing, salute times a billion. Exponer, salute times a billion. Still working on it, but shit, man. This is about as concrete as it gets, and I did have a suspicion. William Boxing, I'm gonna go into this. Remember? Oh shit, my bad. We got Killer Be Killed on here. Killer Be Killed, can you hear me, bro?
Yo. What's up, man?
Salute.
Right.
Salute. What do you think about this fight being made and it's targeted for Las Vegas? It's already potentially already done, just on network shit, right? I'm quick,
Yeah,
you
man.
know.
Yeah,
Break
man.
it down.
It's like, yeah. Remember like a month ago, bro? I told you it was gonna be in Las Vegas. And
Yeah.
And the reason why I kind of predicted that is because I seen Oscar moving to Las Vegas. I seen that, and I was like, oh, okay. He might move out. He might move out there, right? At first, I didn't want it in Las Vegas because it's Mayweather influence heavy. But then when I seen Oscar moving out there, I was like, you know what? I told you, bro. I was like, hey, I think this fight might be in Vegas, bro. And looking now, long and behold, bro, it's in Vegas, bro. I got that right. Now, it's good, bro. It's just the only thing is, when is it gonna be? Isn't it be in January or December, bro?
Yeah, January, bro.
January. I'm there, bro. I'm there. I'm gonna be there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We're all gonna be there, bro. I think we're all gonna be there, bro. Salute to everybody who's gonna be there. We're gonna jump motherfuckers there, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna be slapping Crips left and
We're
right.
gonna be
bro.
slapping Crips all over the place. I'm not even playing. So like we said, Ryan Garcia to fight Tank Davis. This shit's being cracked off. I know William Boxing saying, hey, we gotta wait. I agree with you, but this is about as solid as it gets. This is more real than anything that ever happened with the fucking Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford. So we can't get much realer than this. I think this is gonna crack off. There, just a couple little things, right? Just the network thing. The network thing is the only thing that's still up in the air. Basically, the fucking thing states that everything is done, bro. Everything is done. Everything is agreed upon, just the networks. They just need to fucking figure out if it's 50-50. And like I said previously, Deontay Wilder did the whole 50-50 shit with Top Rank, right? Or PBC did PBC and Top Rank, right? That's how they did the pay-per-view, right? With Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, right? So
yeah. So from what I think, right? From what I think, it might be like that, right? It might be like that. And then throughout the world, it might be all showed on the zone, bro. I think that's how they're gonna roll with it. That's just my opinion. That's what I assume is gonna happen.
The thing
we gotta understand
is
the zone. Go ahead.
So I was gonna say, the thing is, we're even like, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. As long as everybody gets what they're worth, right? Salute to Impala, salute to Exponent again, salute to Larry Liston, right? That's all that matters, right? Like, if it was up to me, you, and all of us with some sense, we wouldn't, we'd be telling this guy to go 70-30 and all this type of shit, or take this guy's money because this guy isn't shit. But you know how it is. These guys aren't. Most of these boxers, they don't think like us. Obviously, they're still under the impression that Crips run boxing, so they're gonna go with some of the 50-50 shit, right?
Yeah, man. Honestly, it shouldn't even be a 50-50 fight. It should be, like you said, 70-30. Ryan Garcia just brings. It's just a whole nother level of his fan base. It just brings him. And right now, as you can tell, like, people say, "Oh, people are not gonna." Ryan Garcia fans are not gonna. Nah, fuck that. Like, you see these YouTubers, right? These YouTubers, they got kids. Telling their parents to buy the pay-per-view so they can see the fights. You see these YouTubers, and Ryan Garcia has a big following base too on Instagram and as well, bro. Like, he has a big following, bro.
TikTok, Instagram.
So there are consumers. Yeah, all of that. You got consumers that are gonna buy this fight, especially this fight. But 60-40 is cool, bro. Ryan Garcia. But it's 50-50, bro. Whatever, bro. Fuck it. I just want the fight to happen.
Whatever. We just want to see it, and as long as it's the refs aren't like totally what's it called? Biased, bro. Just get proper refs, proper judges, and I'll be all right with it. Fuck it.
Yo, the ref, bro. The ref gotta be not black, bro. Let's keep it real. He can't be a Crip, you know what I'm saying, or a Blood, bro. So that leads me to man, we got to get an Asian because I don't think there's Asian Crips or Bloods, bro. It got to be an Asian ref, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or an Indonesian ref, bro, or some shit, bro. Because so we got to eliminate that factor, bro.
A Korean ref, bro.
Fuck it at this point.
We got I'm your leader.
Yeah, bro. I'm kind of worried about the network thing, though.
Break it down, bro.
Because, with Al Heyman and PBC and all the problems, I feel like Zone has to put the bill. Like they agreed, right? But if that's the case, then Ryan should be the ace. If they're the ones at the network, I feel like people should pull some bullshit and try to give Ryan some bullshit-ass deal. Ryan might take it, but I don't know how the money's going to work out on the PPC end. Because, Ryan has a network. Al Heyman and PPC don't have a network right now.
I think you're cutting out a little bit. I'm your leader.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Or is this just my side, guys? You guys tell me. Can you guys hear I'm your leader?
I think the music's a little too loud. I can hear the music.
You put it down,
loud.
bro. You're right, bro.
Really
So it's I'm your leader. You're breaking that down for real, bro.
It's a little loud.
Going, bro. Going. Yeah, it is. Going,
bro.
Yeah, that's better. There we go. So, I was just saying that I don't want Garcia to get screwed on the network issue because as far as I see it, PBC doesn't have a network in 2023. They really don't. So the Zone, they have the network. So if they agree to terms on everything but the network, Ryan has to be the A side then, right?
Well, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, bro. But it also he can be not necessarily. It could be a 50-50 fight, but it could be on the Zone pay-per-view.
Yeah, but that's Ryan's network. You know what I mean? That's not fucking Gervonta Davis. And we've never seen a PBC fighter fight on the Zone.
I think it will. I think the reason why this fight also kind of happened too. Well, it's a lot of reasons, right? But obvious reasons, right? But I think Ryan might have just to make the fight, just to secure the fight, he might have gave up those some of those A side. You know what I'm saying? So this is literally a 50-50 fight. He is. We can if you want to make an A or B side, yeah, technically Ryan will be the A side, yeah, definitely. More of his fans, more people, it will definitely be more Garcia fans buying this pay-per-view because he has a way bigger fan base. He should be A side, to be honest.
I just don't want them to do anything like they did with Crawford and just give him some crap ass fucking contract that's just like so bad that it's like you don't even know if you're going to get paid at the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But since that's one side of the street, DAZN isn't going to treat. We don't have to worry about that. It's just I'm just confused what PBC. They really don't have anything to bring to the table anymore. All they got is Davis. All they got is the fighter. They really had nothing else. Think about it.
Yo, I am your leader. Let me ask you a question, bro.
What up?
Why do you think win or lose, whoever wins or lose, whatever, right? Their next fight, would it be at 140 or would they stay at 135?
I think Davis will stay at 135, but
you think so?
Yeah, man, he's not that big. He's a midget, bro, and at 140, I could see a Chones Zepeda knocking Gervonta Davis the fuck out. You know what I mean?
For sure. But you think you know how they're gonna move this kid. You know how they're gonna move this guy. Well, I'm not gonna call him kid. He's a grown ass man.
That's why I think if they move him up to 140, they're gonna cherry pick like a mother. They're not gonna pick anyone that's like bigger than him. Or
how it is with these forward.
I know, bro. They don't really get any come forward fighter that's bigger than them. They will never match them up. They always got to have some sort of advantage. That's how Al Heyman has run boxing the past 10 years, bro.
What about you, Ripper? What you think on that question? On that? Because it's a catch weight. This a catch.
I think it's it's they already agreed on the catch weight. They already agreed on everything. I think it's gonna happen. I think whatever they did with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, that's the same shit they're gonna utilize here. They're just gonna have to work on making the promotion, all this type of shit. Obviously, Steven Espinosa was kind of like a baby about, oh shit, it's the only thing about making it the way we did it with Top Rank, because it was a little bit harder. He had to work a little hard. That's what he said. So yeah, just work a little hard, and it's 50-50. Because Oscar, obviously, he's not gonna bend the knee. Oscar's not bending the knee, bro. I think they want this fight. Oh, that's what I was about to get in this earlier. I am your leader. You don't think there's a reason Floyd Mayweather fought on the zone? Is fighting on the zone now? Next?
Hey, bro, you're making a correlation.
He said, he basically, think about this. He said, let me get my dick wet a little bit, and I'll make the tank fight for you guys. You know what I mean? He said, give me some of that, and we'll make the tank fight. That's why it all looks like it's coming together for me, bro. I got $50 on it if you want, bro. I shadow banned $50. We're going 50. It's gonna be made. Salute to Ultra Instinct. Salute to J Money, who's saying, and salute to Nopal. Salute to Nopal times a billion. He says it might be a what did Nopal say? He says it's a black norteño or sureño. He said, don't let it be. wait. What about Mexican Crip ref? That's in the middle. That's salute to Nopal. That's hilarious, bro. Achilles, his fight won't happen in his opinion. I'm just bringing that out. That's why I think it's gonna happen. You know, honestly, there's a reason. Right, there's a reason Floyd's fighting on the zone, and there's a reason it happened before this fight was announced. Possibly.
Facts.
Now, what do you think about that, I'm your leader? He's like, hey, you want to make that fight? Yeah, just give me some money. I'll fight on the zone. Let me get my dick wet, and then we could do the tank and Ryan fight. We'll go into that. I'll make that happen. That's what he did. He's a greedy piece of shit.
Floyd's not. He doesn't overthink things. I bet you if someone came to him with that idea, he'd be like, yeah, let's do it. You know what I mean? Yep. I mean, it makes sense.
I believe it's happening, and it's already been said. It's all done. It's possibly catch weight. Not possibly. That's what they're saying. 136 catch weight. Salute to Mad Dog. Salute to J Money. Catch weight, Las Vegas. 136 pounds.
Of course, that's the drain. Garcia, any which way you can. But
I'm your leader. You going to that fight or no? Salute to Earl Stevens.
That one, I don't know. That one
Why
might
not,
be a fun fight. I would love to, bro, but fuck, dude. I know that one's gonna be super expensive.
You think so? Do you think the tickets on some Canelo shit or what? Those tickets are Canelo type of.
It'll be interesting to see how they price them, bro. I went to the only big ass fight I ever went to. I was invited. That was Floyd Mayweather, Marquez, and that was a long ass time ago. So I have no idea. I've never been to the fucking to the what's the other one? The T-Mobile, which is the one they're doing all the fights. The fights at now. T-Mobile. You think they do it? I think they do it at that, right? They don't do it at the MGM. More seating, more tickets. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Fucking, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it this weekend either, but I'm gonna drive down to Carson for the fucking Zepeda. I'll be at that one too, bro. The Marv Nation one, I'm driving down myself. You're going to that for sure, right? Yeah, I'm going to that one, bro. I'm going to the one this weekend. That's a better fight for me anyway. Yeah. That, to be honest. It is. I mean, Jojo Diaz, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan, to be honest. I feel you with that, man. He is kind of like a, you know what I mean? It's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping William beats him up, to be honest, bro. Me too. Me too. Ryan, L-Dog's saying, and salute to Rigoberto for being in here. L-Dog's saying Ryan should come in overweight. He's gonna have to come in at 136, L-Dog. So that's the catch weight. I would have liked, if it's catch weight, make it 138 or some shit, 137. So you have to come in with this. There's nothing on that. There's nothing on that. I don't think. I mean, if I'm Ryan, I'd say fuck all this. If I do a catch weight, there's no clause or any of this shit. I come in the ring 160. You know. Yep. I don't even think Canelo had a rehydration clause for Floyd. They fucking weight trained the shit out of him. But I don't think so.
This is. Hey, you know what's crazy, guys? I'm already saying. Chris Mannix reported this on SI, and Chris Mannix is not out here fucking making Canelo. He's not. Wait, he's not out here going. Earl Spence and Crawford are gonna fight every other fucking week, right? I didn't hear him once say that. So this motherfucker is decent as of now, because he's not out here coming out every other fucking day saying Earl Spence versus fucking Crawford, right? Like this guy Coppinger and the rest of these scumbags. They've never said that, you know what I mean? He's never said any of this shit, right? So Chris Mannix, we all know him previously from the likes of Canelo fucking Saunders, the likes of all these fucking fights, Canelo, you know, all the fights on the zone where he's fucking has some bullshit scorecards, but he is a reporter and he's reporting this on SI that the fights already made, everybody agreed to everything. Only thing is if it's gonna the fucking networks or whatever the fuck, you know, that type of shit, right? Which is big.
Another reason why this fight's might happen, looking like it's going to happen, is because it's a moneymaker. Spence versus Crawford, not a moneymaker. You weren't going to make money in Spence Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
Davis Tank, I think it does $1 million at least. To be honest,
I think it does too. That's what's fucking hilarious. Yo, I'm a leader. How embarrassing though? How embarrassing is this shit, right? Like Ryan can get a fight fast, can make a fight fast. Obviously with Tank Davis, not too long. It's not a long wait. But Earl Spence and Crawford, their bum asses can't do shit.
It's because Errol Spence and Crawford are scared to fight each other and they don't have money. They lied to Crawford. Oh, we all know the fucking story, but it's not a fun fight. These fighters don't have the personalities, bro. They don't have the star power. They don't have the charisma like Tank and fucking Garcia have, bro.
Of course,
Simple
bro.
as that. People aren't interested in fucking Crawford and Spence, what they're doing outside the ring. People don't give a fuck. Garcia, people care, dude. People like the guy. Like, fucking, he has hella fans. Davis has a fucking rap support. He has that bullshit going for him. It's not the greatest. It doesn't equate to a bunch of pay-per-view buys. But
he got the Wiggers. Maybe the I'm a leader. The Wiggers might show out too. You know what I mean? There's other fan base.
Hey, that was hella funny. You said you went to the Wilder fight, or one
Which
of them?
one? I went. The story I told you, I think I told you which story did I tell you? I think it was no, it was the Devin. It was
a different fight.
It was Chocolatito fight.
Oh yeah, you said hello, white guys got up and
they love that motherfucker, bro. They love Chocolatito, bro. They love him, bro. But that's not so much. They just love him, bro.
There's a lot of white dudes that cut for Wilder too.
I noticed that, bro. Jay Money's saying both teams want the fight. Whoever wins becomes second, third, or fourth biggest star in boxing. Canelo, AJ Fury, and definitely the youngest is what Jay Money's saying. Might be the number one, to be honest. Number 1 or 2, Jay Money. I'm not even. It's no hyperbole.
Yeah.
Especially if it's some type of fucking knockout going on here.
Both. I don't know about Tank Davis, but.
Look at Can Man, bro. 352K Can Man. I think you're cutting out a little bit, Ivory Leader. I can't hear you, bro. Maybe I don't know if it's my side or your side, bro.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear now, bro.
All right. Someone said 300 some K?
Yeah, 352K, bro. Come on. It's way more than that. I hate to break it to you, brother.
Way.
I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
I hate to break
Davis
it to your
did that
hating
by
ass.
himself.
Yeah.
No way, bro. I mean, look what shit. If Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence can do, it's like 700 or whatever it was, 600.
Yeah, just out of like the two, like fucking Tank Davis is bigger than Earl Spence. Just my opinion.
For sure. Yes.
So it's like,
yeah. Errol Spence's
And-
numbers for Ugas were terrible.
Of course, bro. Of course. And look at Deontay Wilder's numbers, guys.
They were
like,
Crawford
that's shit.
numbers. That's what I don't get.
Yeah,
They talk shit about.
Yeah.
They talk shit about Crawford's numbers. They're the same. Oh my god. Oh my god. No one's talking about
Yo.
that, by the way.
Well, I got it. Rigo's saying Mikey Spence did 350K exactly. Look at Mikey, guys. Like let's keep it a real. You know what I mean? Look at Mikey and Spence, bro. You know what I mean?
Damn, I was waiting.
Like, let's keep it real here, bro. These are different motherfuckers. Like Ryan's a different motherfucker here, bro. Ryan's different, bro. I just on some crip vocabulary. Ryan's built different. Ryan's different. Like it's gonna pull in a whole different type of demo out here. You know, the celebrity. How'd the motherfucker go? The celebrities are out for Ryan. That type of shit, right? I'm with you, John Blaze. Over 500K easy, bro. And Kevin says, fuck you, fuck everything. 700K, in my opinion, that's good in this piracy era of facts, bro. Should be a big fight, huge fight. What's your guys' assessment, though? You guys tell me in the chat. Should he have I am your leader? Should he have agreed to the 136 catch weight, or should it just be 135? Or what's your whole thing on that weight class? To me, it should have just been 140 because Tank Davis has fought at 140 before, and if you're not fighting at 135, make it 140. That tells me one thing: Tank's team's a little scared, to be honest. The fact that it has to be made at 136 tells me Tank's team is a little scared.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. They got to have some kind of advantage. I mean, they already fought Barrios at 140. He knocked him out.
Yep.
Fuck it. Fight Garcia at 140. Garcia's new to the weight, too. There's no reason that fight should be a catch weight.
Hey,
Garcia's
and for
brand new to the weight.
Hey, I'm your leader, and for all those clowns saying, "Oh, Barrios, look at he did that to Barrios. Imagine when he do the Tank. Or imagine when he do the Ryan." Well, look at the difference, guys. Tank Davis doesn't want to fight Ryan at 140 pounds, bro.
And
what's the difference here, right? Right, like all that shit talk, all that I'm your leader, all that shit talk. These guys were saying, "Oh yeah, look what Ryan look at." If Tank Davis did to Mario Barrios, what's he gonna do to fucking Tank? What's he gonna do to Ryan Garcia? Well, look what's he gonna do. He's fucking saying, Ryan, I don't want to fight you at 140, even though I've beaten a regular champion at 140. I want to fight you at 136. So who's the one crying? Who's the one looking scared? Tank Davis. This catchweight shit tells you where the weakness is at.
Of course, bro. It's with them. Yeah, fucking Tank Davis, bro. Look who he couldn't knock out. Look at the trouble he had with Gamboa, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That was a joke, dude. The guy broke his shoe. Mm-hmm. Not only that, he broke his ankle too, right? Or he had one arm. I don't know. The dude was a broken fighter, and it took him 10 rounds.
It's crazy.
The crowd was like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like I said, every Davis fight, he digs himself into some deep hole. And he has to get the knockout, or if he doesn't get the knockout, he's going to look like an idiot. That's
Earl.
Good fight.
Earl's saying it's a bitch move, bro. He's saying it's a shameless bitch move for it not to be at 140.
Yeah, and anyone saying Barrios is a good fighter is a fucking casual, bro. Fuck Barrios, dude.
But that's what they were saying, though. I remember everything clear as day. I remember. I also remember this, by the way. I remember when they were saying that Ryan's ducking Fortuna. Watch what happens when Fortuna fights Ryan Garcia. I was like, dude, come on, cut the crap out here, guys. It's like the motherfucker's gonna knock him out, and then literally when he goes and fucking destroys this guy, they start saying, "Oh, it's Fortuna, you fucking idiots." I can't wait, guys. If anybody wants to place bets in this fucking chat, obviously. Anybody can bet me whatever the fuck they want on this fight. I mean, I'm going Ryan all the way here, and the odds makers, I think, catch on early because I think maybe the odds are going in Ryan's favor after it's announced. To be honest, I think right now it's 50-50 in the bookies right now. It's like pretty 50-50 in a sense.
Yeah, and another reason I think this fight might happen is just because of the boxing landscape right now. usually only one big fight gets talked about being made, you know? And that's been Spence versus Crawford all fucking year. And then this Garcia versus Davis just came out of nowhere. Usually that's a good sign, bro, because it sounds kind of real, because usually they'd be focusing all their energy into one big fight for boxing. Boxing isn't the largest sport in the world right now, you know? But since Davis versus Garcia kind of happened organically, they both just kind of started talking about it, and now it seems legit.
Yeah.
So I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot. We're a lot likely to see this fight than Crawford versus Spence.
That's Crawford's bench is never gonna happen, bro. Like, this fight's more likely to happen. I'll already say right now, more likely to happen than Tyson Fury versus Usyk, bro. I'm just saying it right now. At least they're deep in negotiations, bro. You know what I mean? They're Tyson Fury versus Usyk. That shit isn't happening from what I'm seeing anymore, bro. From what I'm looking at. Proven by Chisora fighting Tyson Fury for something's off there, bro. Something's off there. You know what I mean? So it's like that's how much I see this fight happening in a sense, right? But I do think the Tyson Fury versus Usyk fight's gonna happen. But you get my point, guys. Like literally, it might happen towards the end of next year, right? Tyson Fury versus Usyk might happen towards the end of next year, guys.
My little thing about that, I personally think Fury just wanted to fight in December, no matter who it was, and he tried to get someone. He tried to get Joshua, but Joshua just wouldn't take the fight no matter what. And he's fighting whoever he could find just to stay active, because Usyk said he wouldn't fight him, and neither did Joshua said they wouldn't fight him at that time. And he was stuck on the date. He said he wanted to fight in December. He wants to fight in December. He wants a bag. I don't blame him, and he wants to stay busy. But and I think he's his next fight. He's looking at Usyk, and Usyk will have had his rest by then, and it'll happen. I don't see why it wouldn't.
I'm gonna say something else that's odd right here is what Ultra Instinct's saying, right? He say they are scared 1 pound. They're trying to make Ryan uncomfortable as possible. Going down, but not 130, but not 135, 136. It's their way trying to fuck with his weight so he comes sort of weak, right? No homo right here, right? So it's like, look at the oddity of the poundage is another reason I think the fight's gonna happen, bro. Who the fuck releases it's gonna be at 136? You know that some shit like this. Who the fuck says it's gonna happen in Vegas? I never heard nothing about Earl or fucking Crawford or any of these guys with the fucking weight, with the fucking the place or venue or any of this shit, right? So I have this is gonna crack off, guys.
That was a concession, obviously. Garcia, 36. That's random. What? Like it should have been 38. Go in the middle at least. 36 is an odd number.
No, it tells you that's Ryan conceding, right? It tells you he wants to fight more. That's what he's doing. He's like, exactly here, have this, have that, you know?
Exactly what it is. And that's what you need to do to get up there, put your name on the map. You need to take, because Davis, that side of the street, those type of fighters with that type of manager, you know who I'm talking about. They're always about that. They won't take any deal unless they have all the advantages. They won't take any deal. So you have to go into it like, fuck them. Knock their asses out, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if they come in overweight. I don't give a fuck if they weight train. I'm going to beat their fucking ass. And that's what Garcia, I feel like, is going in mind state, you know? Going in to fucking knock this out.
Facts. The mindset, like I have the title Out for Blood. Yes, that's the mindset, guys. Out for Blood. And I'll say something. I have also in the title Mayweather sells Tank Davis's ass, right? That's what's happening here. Ryan's the one that wants to fight. Tank Davis is being sold. He doesn't like Mayweather. Mayweather says, all right, I'm sending your fucking ass to hell. So there it is, guys. That's part of it too. That's another reason this shit's happening. Like I said, it's just too many coincidences. First, like I said, the Zone gets Mayweather to fight on their network before this fight, as this fight's being talked about, The motherfucker once said, hey, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. It's already a wrap. Once Mayweather signed to the zone, it's open season, guys. It's open season. He's not stupid. He's going to look like a fucking hypocrite out here, right?
Yep. Hey, wrap it up.
He doesn't give a fuck, by the way. He doesn't care. It's not like he's going to, think twice about it. But so this shit's on and cracking. Salute to John McSmith again. Salute to Impala and Don Ramon. Champ, he says, is Ryan versus Tank official or what? Just got here. It's happening. They're saying it's official. It just needs to work out on a couple of one minor detail, which is the fucking promotion. They have the catch weight, Don Ramon. They have the time, which is January, and they also have the venue, which is Vegas. So that's a lot already going down. And to me, the catch weights were releasing the catch weight is significant to me. And obviously it's being announced by Chris Mannix and everybody, right? Like I'm seeing a lot of guys that release this shit, right? Ryan, now if Coppinger came out and released it first, I wouldn't believe it, bro. I'm just saying that right now. If it was Coppinger who came out and said, this shit, if he was the first one to release this shit, I'd be, this is fucking a lie, right? Like that's not on site, right? But he's not. Earl Stevens is saying Ryan should come in overweight on purpose, bust a Mayweather Marquez. Why not, bro? Especially since it's not 135, right? So Ultra Instinct saying that's why he did. He wants Tank on the zone like Mayweather Promotions. Salute to D Rose, bro. Salute to D Rose. The promotion thing is a big hurdle. It's the biggest hurdle, is what John Blaze is saying. D Rose says he got 100 on Tank. I'll take that 100. Salute to D Rose. Salute to D Rose. I'll take that 100 automatically. D Rose 100. I'll take 100. 100 on Ryan Garcia. Right now, that's 100 on Ryan Garcia. I think I got 400 already. I got 400 out. I got 300 with Cole, I believe, right? Was this Cole? If you're out there, bro, if you're out there listening, bro, 300 is still on, bro. You better not duck it, bro.
Hey, is that fool that came on the other day?
Yeah, you better not duck it, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Cole, if you're out there, you better not duck it. You're a scumbag.
That other idiot Vernon comes on, he can get the smoke too.
Yeah, he's not gonna bet you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm still owed maybe what? I think I'm owed like 400 or 500 on this fucking YouTube shit, but I doubt I'm ever gonna get it.
Dude.
Seriously,
Fucking
bro. Like
Crips don't
bunch
pay,
of
bro.
clowns, bro. Actually, a white dude too, bro. They didn't pay me. I'm keeping it
Unbelievable.
$50, bro. Just a simple 50, bro. A simple 50, bro. A simple 50. You know what I mean? Like what
Fucking
the fuck?
sad, dude.
Yeah, I'm out here paying motherfucker. I think this year I paid like already like 600. I paid a shitload of motherfuckers here in bets, so people know I'm solid.
Right, but I'm gonna be back though. All right.
Salute to I'm your leader, bro.
Yeah.
Agustin saying we should jump Tank. Maybe. Mad Dog H salute. Salute to Mad Dog H. He said screenshot that shit. It's already made, bro. It's already set in the stone, guys. That bet with D Rose is already set in stone. It's not signed, but it's about to be. It's already in negotiations. Hardcore, bro. Also, Shadow Ban. I believe you, bro. Shadow Ban, I believe solid. I'm talking about other motherfuckers aren't too solid, bro. To be honest.
Yo.
What's cracking, bro?
Yo, Rip, and let me go off. I seen we were talking on the phone earlier, bro. Huh? We were talking about the
break
shit,
it down.
Bro. And when you told me it was at 136. Right, I was like, "What the fuck?" If I know that both of these guys, Brian Garcia, after the fight, win or lose, or Tank Davis, win or lose, they're gonna move up to 140, right? They're not gonna compete no more at 135, right? So why 136? And then I was like, we were talking, and then I was like, you know what? Hold on, bro. I know what Tank Davis is gonna do, bro. Tank Davis is gonna come in heavy, bro. Tank Davis is gonna come out. He's not even gonna make the weight. I'm predicting it right now, bro. He's not even gonna make 36, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. He's not gonna make 36. He's gonna come in weight, come up. He's gonna come in heavy, he might fuck around and even come in at 138, bro. 138, 139, bro. You know, he might pull that shit, bro. Because remember, bro, it might be a hefty fine, bro, but that shit don't matter, bro. Because a W will carry for the rest of your life, bro. It will stay in your resume, W, bro. You know what I'm saying? That L, you gotta understand to these Chris, bro. L is like literally almost like damn near suicide, bro. You see what happened to Jamel Charlo, bro? He almost killed himself, bro. So I'm telling you right now, bro. Tank Davis, I'm predicting it right now. Tank Davis is gonna come in heavy, bro. He's gonna say fuck that weight. He's gonna say fuck that weight scale. Fuck Ryan Garcia. Fuck Golden Boy. Fuck everybody. I'm not making that weight. Pay the fucking price. Pay each fucking pound, bro. I'm coming in at 138. He's gonna come in advantage. He's gonna have Ryan Garcia come all the way down to 136, bro. I'm predicting it right now. What you think, bro?
The thing is I originally thought it was gonna happen at 135, to be honest. So even that pound is what it is, but it just tells me Tank is not comfortable and Mayweather's not comfortable, bro. With Ryan, bro, his size, the 140, right? I mean, we all saw it, guys. We all saw Tank move up to 140, get a regular bout by knocking out Mario Barrios, who's a fake Mexican, who's a fucking Pakistani, guys. You know, he's from Pakistan, guys. We all know fucking Mario Barrios is from Pakistan, but he's out here wearing an outfit. You know, he wears a fucking outfit and acts like he's from you know what I mean, from Mexico. So he fucking beat up on fucking Mario Barrios, a 140 regular bout champion. All right. But doesn't want to make a fight with Ryan Garcia at 140. That tells me they're scared. That tells me there's something that's bothering them, right? What's bothering them is they saw Ryan Garcia fight Fortuna. Dude looked big. Dude looked like he was powerful, because he is at 135 specifically too. So you know they're shook. It's telling me that one person wants to fight more than the other, by the way, because this is a clear concession. This is clear concession by Ryan Garcia to go to 136, right? Suit to Mad Dog. John McSmith, I think this fight's happening. Don Popeye is saying Stank Davis is going to prison. I doubt the fight happens. Come on, guys. We all know what happens in certain areas. Come on. You guys, let me ask you guys something. You guys really think they're going to put a black guy in prison, guys, in this fucking current state in Baltimore, guys? That's what I was saying like a fucking 2-3 months ago. Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. They let a rapist out. They let the Stockton the Stockton killer's already back out. What are you talking about? And he killed like fucking 40 dudes already. 40 Mexicans and he killed like 30 Mexicans and raped 10 white guys and killed them. And he's not going to be out. Come on, guys. O.J. Simpson killed the fucking damn near white bitch that looked pretty damn hot. And that fool's out all over the place. What are we talking about out here? You know?
He's not making weight, bro. I'm just telling you right now. He's not gonna. Bro, whether he can make it or not,
it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Look at it don't matter though. Killer be killed. It don't matter. It don't matter because whatever it is,
one advantages on everything, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah. He's not gonna make that 36. I'm telling you,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter though. Killer be killed. It doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter. But he's gonna. But they know that Ryan's gonna make 36. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna make it. It doesn't matter as long as there's no rehydration clause, bro. It's a wrap. Now, if they have a rehydration clause, then I'll tell you it's on something. But nah, bro. It's to me, I don't think. I agree with your assessment. If it was like a solid, if it was like we trick them and say 135 or something like that, and you had to make weight,
well,
you know,
shit,
it's a trick.
Didn't Mayweather
This isn't a fight where you gotta like for sure. Like I'm pretty sure Ryan's thinking the same thing. Fuck it, I'm coming in at 140.
I hope he does. I hope he comes in.
You know what I mean? That's the whole point. Like there's no really laws to this type of shit, right? When it's like this, it's a fucking catch weight. You do them like one of the homies in the chat said this.
There's no title.
Yeah, one of the homies in the chat said this. Do them like fucking Marquez and Mayweather, right? On some shit like that. Who's the one that said it, guys?
That's what I told you on the phone. I told you this motherfucker gonna come in over.
Someone said that in the chat too, but you told me. You're the first one to say it, bro. You're the first one to say it.
That's what I'm saying.
But let's cut the crap about wait, kill. Let's cut the crap about the fucking the jail, about the going to prison shit, bro. I keep on hearing these dudes going to prison. He's not going to prison. The Stockton killer, a black dude, literally fucking raped 10 white guys and killed them, and then killed another 20 Mexicans, and he's out on bail. Just Tupac and all these other motherfuckers, all these famous, like you think Tank Davis is going to jail? Nah. He literally choked a bitch out on the side of a basketball court. Nothing happened. You motherfuckers are out here talking about he's going to jail. Come on. Come on, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. Slap on with you, John Blaze. Come on. What kind of world we living in? The judge is probably a cook white dude. He's gonna say I feel sorry because of slavery and just let him out. Like, come on, bro. Let's stop playing games out here, bro. These guys never go to fucking jail or any of this shit. Salute to William Boxing. He's saying his court date got moved back to February. See what I'm saying? He's gonna move it back again too, William. He's gonna probably move it back again and then just fucking, get an ankle monitor or some shit.
That's what they do. That's
I know, bro. Come on, like.
They put these Bluetooth fucking devices on their ankles and shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, bro. Cause I ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something. When's the last time you saw a black athlete go to jail for doing something corrupt and then go to jail for a lifetime, bro? Or some fucking shit for doing some crazy shit, bro?
Never. They always end up bailing them out.
Dog, if Canelo was drunk driving, they would have deported his fucking wetback ass. That's what they would have said. Get your wetback ass out of here. Never fight in America again. Look what they did to Tyson Fury, bro.
Facts.
What did Tyson Fury do? Nothing. He got deported for life in the United States. What the fuck we talking about?
He didn't even do shit, bro.
He didn't do shit, homie. Look at people are tripping out here, bro. Like, come on. Look at Charlo. He's damn near. Dog, Charlo slapping bitches all over the place. Wilder's doing all kinds of fruity shit, raping the entire PBC. Has fucking Tank Davis on his lap right now, probably. Earl Spence drunk driving. Like, come on, bro. These fools never go to no damn prison. Like, let's cut the crap out here already, bro.
And you know what happened, bro? It's like how you said they added mustard to it, bro. It was Al Heyman that made that call and said, fucking ban fucking Tyson Fury from the United States. Fuck him. He beat our, you know what I'm saying, ban his ass. He went over there and snitched, bro. He's a fucking snitch, bro.
You said it for real.
He snitched, and they said yes, sir, right away.
Salute to William Boston, though. William Boston's always dropping some fucking some knowledge up in this motherfucker. Salute to William Boston, and salute to Killer Be Killed, always dropping fucking takes first, bro. The first one to say the motherfucker's not even gonna make weight. He's just gonna go in there and say "fuck you and your mother," right? Killer Be Killed. That's what Tank Davis. You're saying it right now. Tank Davis is gonna come in at 150 pounds.
The motherfucker might come in at 160.
He might come in looking like that. To be honest, he looks like he's 160, bro.
Well, shit, bro. There's no title on the line. It's not a title.
Why would you, right? Why would you care, right? In a sense.
You know what's on the line? You know what's on the line? The W,
money.
Bro. The W, and
it's all about the money.
If you get that W, you got the money comes, bro. If you get that win, whether you came in heavy or you came in underweight, bro, it doesn't matter. As long as you get that fucking W, that just sticks to your resume for your whole life, bro. That's the money comes later with that, bro. If you take an L to these Crips, bro, it's like they're going on suicide watch, bro.
We got salute to Los, bro. Salute to Los. And Jay is saying, I don't believe it. They will find an excuse not to fight. I believe it. I think a lot. Salute to Aaron Hernandez, who resurrected from the dead. He said they only send Hispanics to jail like me and Cain Velasquez. Salute to, Aaron. I hope you're in heaven or whatever. Aaron, you know what? You did what you did, bro. You're forgiven. And then Jay is saying in Japan, if Boxer hits somebody outside of the ring, he will lose license. He will never be in the ring. Tank Davis is a criminal. I agree with Al Dog. In fact, and salute to Cowboy Baby Yoda's been here since day one, bro. He says Davis is Fruit Loop with Gainey and P. Diddy. Facts.
Yo, you still about to be on repping, bro? I'm about to go fuck real quick.
Go, get out the way, bro. Do what you gotta do.
I'll be back, bro.
Big booty Asian lives matter. What Killer Be Killed said. Big booty Asian lives matter. So, like I was saying, guys, Eric, Don Pye, you know, he probably was, bro. He probably was. In this system, we kind of get, we kind of get screwed over sometimes. J Money is saying there will be no rematch either, so you can't give too much concessions. I agree with you, but I think Ryan is on the hunt. J Money, I think he's doing what he thinks is necessary. Like I said, if it was up to me, just me knowing Mexicans and Mexican and the Mexican fan base, Mexican American fan base, um, most of us, most of us are the ones that are gonna make this fight big, right? Only reason Tank Davis fights aren't big, first of all, he's fighting on a pay per view and has never had access to any of the other fan bases. Second of all, he has no personality to sell the fight. Um, and third of all, it's more of a hip hop niche community, and it's not the main hip hop community, right? So I don't even think they've expanded them to the open source of hip hop or like the wigger hip hop, right? So far. Salute to L Dog, bro. Salute to L Dog. Yo, but that's the thing, the catchweight thing. You just got to live with it. Ryan just has to live with it. I think he's doing anything. He's like a predator. He's like a predator. It's like a shark in the water, smelling blood in the water, right? Fucking Tank Davis is a little fat baby white seal, right? So this motherfucker's looking to eat him. He's gonna do anything he can to get the fight. And just from that standpoint, tells you who wants it more. He's made a concession at 136. He saw a Tank fight at 140. So I mean that's a concession, already, right? He's making a concession probably on the money. Because if you logically, to me, Tank Davis is, he really doesn't sound much. What was Tank Davis' last pay-per-view with Rolly Romero? It wasn't much of anything, right? So he's not like he's a fucking megastar, The guy who did make Tank Davis was Leo Santa Cruz. By the way, Leo Santa Cruz, he knocked down Tank Davis. Now, what do you think? What do you think a guy who's bigger, stronger, faster, quicker, more powerful is going to do to Tank Davis' chin? You're getting knocked down by Leo Santa Cruz, Tank Davis. Dude, this guy lands on you, it's a wrap. That's why I think it's sacrifice. Crazy thing is what William Boxing said. He said the case is moved back to February, so think about that, guys. He's just going to get his money. He's going to go in the ring in January. Get KO'd real quick. Right? And then give the money to his family as he gets, serves his time. Potentially, right? Hopefully. If the justice system works, which we all know in this country, it's starting to favor some other people, right? It's starting to favor some people. And salute to those guys who caught the Stockton killer, who's a fucking piece of shit, right? And free Cain Velasquez, who isn't a piece of shit. But this fight's gonna be made January, Las Vegas, and I'll be there. I'll be there. Doesn't matter what the ticket price is. This is one of those can't miss fights. At least for me, right? We got the Don on here. The Don, what's your assessment of? Salute to the Don times a billion.
Salute my Dons. Hey, what did I say, man? I'm telling you, we just bought fucking Tank.
There it is. He's paid for it.
He's paid for. He's already signed and delivered, and he'll be wrapped up in a nice little present for us. We'll open it up in Las Vegas. He's already they cashed him out. We bought him already.
They cashed him out, man.
Because
sold, signed, and delivered.
Because the PBC is dead. It's over. It's all about the Zone and Golden Boy, and we bought him. So now, all we got to do now is just go in there, kick his ass, and continue going forward with everything that we're supposed to be doing. I find it really like amazing that nobody is taking into account the significance of the Floyd Mayweather DAZN contract and the fact that was the biggest bending of the knee in the last 20 years. Since or the last 10 years minimum at least. So now now everybody's in liquidation over there at the PBC. Everybody's for sale right now.
Facts. Yeah, that's the thing that some of the people are skeptical that I've seen, right? They're skeptical of the fight. But I mean, the first sign was Mayweather taking a knee. You know what I mean? That was the first sign.
Yeah.
That was the first sign it was made.
And then the second sign too is you got the tweets, the needed tweets that said that he's no longer working with Floyd. So those are little clues that they're putting out there, like, hey, we're already wheeling and dealing. Basically they're telling you without telling you that we're no longer working together. We sold his ass, we sold Tank's ass, and he sold out. They cashed him in. Because they have nowhere else they have no dates. They have nothing else they can do with Tank. Mm-hmm. So what are you gonna do?
Hey, was this? I don't know if you could check on your screen right now, Don. But was this not like prophetic? What I got on the screen, wasn't it prophetic?
Of course,
prophetic, guys. We're out here doing some prophecies. The chicken is being given out now. You know what I mean? The fried chicken is being out to the army. Prophetic.
Oscar's so generous. Today he was out there. He was talking about the fight. He's like, you can see he's like grinning, like just all their face, the same face he had giving away the chicken. He was grinning from ear to ear, so happy because he's like, it's close. It's so close. He can taste it. And then he's over there being a real man of the community and donating money and being there. And being there for breast cancer and all the cancer survivors and all the cancer victims and everybody out there in the hospital where his mother was taken care of, and we're going to leave it at that with all due respect to Oscar De La Hoya, a living legend.
Crazy thing is that Don, literally everybody on here getting a piece of chicken. They're getting the chicken. Literally, all of them on here getting a piece of chicken. They're about to get their chicken. First of all, Mayweather's getting that chicken from the zone. Now you got Tank Davis taking the chicken. Devin Haney's next. He's the last one to get the chicken. But he's gonna get his chicken. His chicken's coming, guys. His chicken's coming. Prophetic ass meme. And if you guys aren't informed, salute Oscar. Salute to Oscar in here. Oscar, you're saluted. Don Ramon, you're saluted. TW, you're saluted. Yes, it's going to be a fight of Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis at 136 pounds. It's catch weight, and it's going to be in Las Vegas. Now, the only thing needs to be worked out is they're staying the network shit, right? Or how much is going to go where, and where is it going to be at?
Yeah, that's going to be a minor detail. It's a big but minor. Because at the end of the day, like with all these apps, you could always it's gonna be on the zone, bro. Let's just keep it real. Yeah, it's gonna be on the zone. I mean, you can't sell them out and then ask them to be on Showtime. What, pay-per-view? No, You know what I'm saying? So it's just gonna be on the zone. It might be pay-per-view on the zone. I'm curious to find that out, but
pay-per-view the zone, the Don.
It could be Ryan's first pay-per-view on the zone, and that could propel his career to the next level.
You know what they should actually do? Well, you know what they should? I got an idea. I got an idea, guys. This is what they should do. I'm not innovative. I just what it is, right? They should say, you can either support Ryan and buy it on the zone, or support PBC and buy it on Tank Davis's network, and see who sells more.
Oh, of course it's gonna be Ryan's, but I don't even want to play that game. I don't even want to put no. Fuck that shit. It's the zone, and that's it. Fuck that.
No, but it'd just be an interesting little Don, it'd be just
It's
an
like bending
interesting
the
little
knee.
thing, right? It'd be an interesting little thing to see. The motherfucker would probably get like
There is no
fucking.
competition.
Yeah.
There is no competition. And then you run the risk of these idiots getting a little bit of profit out of it. Fuck that.
Well, we're gonna assume it's already 50-50, Don. That's why I said that. We're gonna assume that these guys are going in with some 50-50 shit. That's what I've always assumed. Because
Yeah,
I
could
don't know.
assume you could assume the 50-50. You could do
Yeah.
a 50-50 purse. And Oscar wanted the 50-50 the whole time, but they wanted to act stupid about it. So now that they're going under, I don't know. Maybe maybe the tide has turned a little bit. Because obviously, I mean, you gotta think about it. They have to put in money too. If they want the thing to happen and they want to co-promote, they have to put money into making the event happen. The zone can't just carry, and Oscar can't just carry everything, and then all of a sudden they get their vouchers on the back end. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Well, we'll see how this is spread out, right? But that would have been hella funny. It's just in my view. Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don who's already Modelo. Salute to the Don. Is it raining over there, Don, or what?
No, it's not raining. The weather's nice. Nice. Probably like 70, 75. Good afternoon, little breeze. Starting to get a little bit colder now, though. I'll tell you that.
Salute to Smigo who says, "Let's go Garcia." I'm with you, bro. To me, it's an easy fight for Ryan. You got Tank out there bending knees. He's ready to bend the knee. He feels that power is gonna just get on his knee, guys. He's gonna get his sire. He's gonna go King Ryan sire and get on his knee, guys. It's easy fight.
Yeah.
Easy fight.
So how's Don Repit been, man? I haven't heard from Don Repit in a couple days.
I've been all right, actually. I was almost not gonna go live today, bro. I was actually almost not gonna go live, but I was like, "Hey, Ryan, we're fucking going. We're this Ryan shit. We gotta go hard in the paint here." I've been up 24 hours this shit, guys. I'm not even playing around. But I was like, we gotta go hard in the paint.
I've been going hell in the cell. I've been going hell in the cell in enemy territory.
You can't be stocked. You got too many weapons. It's like what's this like child's play for you? You just go in there and
yeah. I got good combos.
Yeah. When you have hey Don, like when you see like your nephew or some shit and you just how they just go reach down and start, "Hey, how you there, buddy?" And you just start rubbing their head. That's how you go over there.
Yourself.
Yeah. Oh man.
Hell yeah. I'm excited though, man. It looks like everything that we talked about is starting to come into fruition. The only thing that I'm a little disappointed in is the Tank. I think that, I mean, not Tank, but Crawford. I'm happy that he got his contract and he's gonna make a fight. But I'm starting to think that this motherfucker's gonna duck Virgil, bro. Like I think he sees the writing on the wall. He saw what Virgil did with Mean Machine, and I think he might just fucking vacate or some shit. I think something like that might happen. Like after this fucking fight. What do you think?
I've noticed something. They're done with their even the Crips and the Bloods are even done with Crawford and Spence, meaning backing them. They're on to the new guy, which is the Chippendale dancer Boots Ennis. They're on the Boots Chippendale dancer Ennis. They're on to him. Now that's what they want. They're like over it. They're over all this shit from what I've seen. They've even submitted. The ridicule's gotten to them. The Don, I think the ridicule's gone to them. Now they're like, fuck this guy. We're on some Boots Ennis shit. From what I've seen.
Right. But
yeah, the exposure
for Crawford though. For Crawford. After this, who's he fighting? This fucking
Avaneeson. The man sounds like a fucking ice cream. The motherfucker sounds like an ice cream.
Let me get some Avaneeson.
Yeah, let me get some Avaneeson. Yeah, 2 scoops of fucking Avaneeson. Like that's when you know it's not a great opponent. The motherfucker sounds like an ice cream cone.
On a sugar cone. Hey, but if okay, so Crawford is you automatically assuming he's gonna win. You think this motherfucker face the challenge? I mean, because Virgil's up for his belt. You know what I'm saying?
He's moving up.
Crawford is.
Yeah, he said it. He said this like 2 months back. He said, I'm moving to 154. He says, if I don't get this Spence fight, I'm moving to 154, and then I'm gonna fuck around and go to 160.
Get out of town.
This is what he said. He says, I'm gonna go to one. And then he went in like this. He's and if I'm 38, I might fuck around and drop to 140. That's what he said.
That's funny.
So he's thinking like, this is out of his mouth. So he's already thinking like, look at Spence thinking the same thing. They're saying that Spence is gonna jump to 154, right? So these guys are out of there. They don't want Virgil. Like, that's not gonna happen. I just don't see it happening at all. And so, what is it called? Defend or vacate. They're gonna fucking get the fuck out of there.
And then the belt will be up in the air, and then you have to fight for a vacant title. Yeah. I mean, that's fine with me. I mean, as long as we get some closure from these two idiots that didn't want to fight each other, you know. Because at the end of the day, at 147, you know, I want Virgil versus Boots, and I think Virgil could kick Boots' ass.
Yep, you know? I want that fight too.
I think Virgil could kick it. I think Virgil could kick Spence. Anybody you name, I think Virgil could kick his ass. But I'm just saying, like, they're bringing up this Boots guy, and what's funny is when the PBC goes down, you know, Boots he's signed to to Showtime exclusively on a fight by fight kind of deal, you know. He's not really, he's affiliated with the PBC, but he's not owned by Heyman, you know what I'm saying? So
he's a Showtime fighter.
Yeah, so there's a possibility that maybe we could make that unification between Boots and Virgil. It's a little bit more, you know, it's a little bit more possible, or whatever the hell I'm trying to say right now.
I agree with you, bro. I'm even like, when they first mentioned Boots Ennis, I was like, fuck him. But now it's like, since he's right there, Virgil, just clean him out. You know, do what you gotta do. Just knock his ass out already, as they say. I'm not even gonna go into.
I'm sorry, my bad. Don't rip it.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna even release the Teofimo, the legendary line, the fucking knock him out. You know, I'm not even for because I think it's gonna be too easy, to be honest. So
yeah, because you know Boots and they haven't given him good competition, bro.
Yeah.
Like they make him seem like it's like a Wilder scenario where he knocks everybody out. Oh, he's so good, he's incredible, but he doesn't get no work in the ring. Like no real competition. So like you're amazed, you think he's unstoppable, but he hasn't been in there with a real dog. You know, like a Virgil dog.
He's fought like 4 minutes this whole year. Well, like
who's on here with us? Who's that?
We got a CR. We got Oscar. Oscar's on here. Salute to Oscar, bro.
Don CR. Salute.
What up, my dog?
For sure. My bad. I don't even know because my phone's tripping out a little bit, so like there's like a little delay.
Dude, Spence is gonna be ducking Boots too, though. Because I heard Boots is trying to force that mandatory, and now they talking about Spence is talking to Stanionis. So he's ducking Boots too.
Yeah, he's never gonna fight these guys, bro.
Well, the thing is, Boots hits too hard for Spence. You know, Spence can't take a punch anymore. That's the problem. That's why they have to take care of that guy. I mean, he has a broken face. And fucking, you know, I'm never gonna forget fucking Ugas fucking made him look fucking retarded with just a jab. He made him wobble, drop his mouthpiece, turned his back. Like, come on. And then Ugas after that fucking went into fucking a fucking high guard and let fucking Spence take over the fight. It was a real fight until that point. It was a real it looked choreographed as fuck, but it was believable. But after Spence got rocked with a jab, that shit was fake as fuck. I don't care what nobody says.
So we got CR on here and we got Oscar. Oscar, do you have Tank Davis? I think I seen you in the chat. What do you think? You think Tank Davis can beat Ryan Garcia? Oscar.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I was on mute. I don't know. I think it's like a close fight because I think they both have like defects. Like like I think Ryan leaves his chin out too much, but I think he has a power. He has like the reach to beat him. So I don't know. I think it's just a matter of seeing them in the ring
Ryan
because
should
Tank's not
win
a
that. Ryan.
Ryan. I mean, Tank's not a
It's
boxer.
an easy
People say
fight,
that.
bro.
Oh,
It's an easy look. Ryan Garcia is gonna. He's so much bigger than him. He's gonna outmuscle him. He's gonna outjab him. And how is he gonna? How is he gonna reach to? It's gonna be so hard for him to try to get onto Ryan's chin, bro. Like you're saying, oh, he holds his chin up high. That's how he baits you. He got touched up, but he got touched up by that fucking English dude. I forget his name, but he's on the tallest foot. So he cooked him on the way out, and it was a flash knockdown. Came back and fought like a motherfucker, and actually dominated his ass after that. And then fucking, Tank, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have the reach. How are you gonna? You think that fucking Tank is gonna fucking dominate Ryan like he did fucking this tall ass Mario Barrios the punk rocker? Never, bro. Never. There's a different class. And fucking one thing that fucking he doesn't fucking Tank doesn't. It's that fucking hook from Ryan. I keep on thinking he's fucking Oscar, bro. Like he looks so much like Oscar to me. I almost want to call him Oscar, bro. De La Hoya, bro. That is Oscar De La Hoya's son, bro. I don't give a fuck.
He probably is, to be honest. Oscar, you have a comeback for that, or what's your thoughts on that?
I bet you Oscar De La Hoya has like 100 illegitimate kids out there, just thousands of them.
Kid Austin's his half black son.
Facts. Hey, Kid Austin, I watched this fight. I wasn't that impressed because I wasn't that impressed because it looked like they got this fucking guy from the janitor. Like he looked like a fucking high school janitor. Shit, I was like, fuck. Why they gotta do my boy like that? Fucking, I was like, fuck. But at the end of the day, at least he looks like he's an aggressive fighter.
Yep.
So he didn't look like a backfoot bitch. But we'll see what happens. I mean, to me, like I like it when I see a guy come forward. So maybe he's trying to trick me. These tricksters. But Oscar sees something in him, so I have to believe what Oscar sees. I gotta believe in it.
Wow, that's nice.
We got Oscar Prince. Go in, bro. Oscar, what do you think about some of the things? I'll say this, Oscar. I've never seen a lot of guys. Salute to John McSmith, who says he thinks he has Tank, but I've never. A lot of guys question Ryan's defense. Like I can't think of one time I've seen Ryan's face even blemished after a fight, bro. Not once. He's only had that flash knockdown, but other than that, never blemished on his face, bro.
No, that's true. That's true. But I think, like, yeah, because I talked to this one dude, like, that his kid was training with Canelo. He said that the reason why Ryan wasn't looking too good was because they weren't training for a southpaw. So then, like, I think that was kind of like something that caught off guard because, Campbell was a southpaw. So he wasn't expecting him to, like, throw that left hand and then, boom, get knocked down.
Can I say Goosen is his coach, right? And Goosen is like a hardcore PBC guy. And we talk about all these theories about all these things with Goosen and now that we know that they don't have no bid, no money, no nothing. And now that we know that they sold we're gonna get the big basically the job. And Goosen is the coach Ryan back in the day when he was done. And they feel comfortable, they have some support, they work well together. So,
the Don, I think you're going into Yeah, the Don. I think you're going into what's this shit called? Auto tune. It sounds like you're busting one of these fucking hell of a sick song, bro. I'm not gonna lie. One of those auto tunes. You know, those
You're
auto
crip
tunes.
Hey,
tuning.
you know what?
You're crip tuning.
Don West.
What's this guy? Yeah, it was like on some auto tune. Jump back on the Don. I'm gonna drop in the chat again. But what do you think about this fight, CR? Obviously, the little details about this fight, it's gonna be at 136 a catch weight. When I instantly hear that, I think, wait a minute. Who the fuck would want it at 136? Tank Davis, right? Tank Davis wants it. He's a smaller man, so he's looking out for himself, right? He's
Yeah,
looking
but
out for
remember when
himself.
his daddy was like, it's got to be at 135. When his daddy
Mhm.
Floyd was saying it's got to be at
Yep.
135. Now
Yep.
it's at 136. And I mean, Ryan beats him all day. I mean, I'll give Tank the possibility he could catch Ryan, and that's about it. But other than that, Ryan should beat him. He should win the fight. Um, I'm not really not surprised that they're probably cashing out Tank
Yeah.
because we all know the end of PvP is coming. Showtime might be over with too. I
Yep.
mean, and really, this fight really honestly hangs on the thread of whether Showtime get a budget next year. That's it.
I got a question for anybody who's a potential Ryan hater in the chat, right? When he knocks out Tank Davis, are you gonna say, "Oh, right, this guy's pretty good"? Is that when you're gonna admit it? If you're in the chat or anywhere else, if he knocks out Tank Davis, is that when you admit that the motherfucker has ability, or do you say,
Hell
"Oh,
no.
Tank Davis isn't that good. Tank Davis is horrible"? You know, that type of shit.
Dude, these Crips will defend their fucking PVC guys like no other, bro.
Yeah.
Like, look at they still defend Wilder. Who the fuck can seriously hold their head up and defend Wilder after all the lies he done told, all the bullshit he still said? Motherfucker got his ass whooped all those times, and I can't even. I mean, Andy's gonna beat his ass, but I can't even believe that there's still a chance. It's supposed that he's like a fucking mandatory for the WBC title. Like that's a ridiculous joke.
I'll say this, bro. Even that, we'll go into Deontay Wilder real quick, bro. They're saying that fight's not gonna happen unless it happens in Atlanta, bro. How the fuck? How the
Well,
fuck are you
him and
gonna
Andy?
make a fight? Yeah, how the fuck are you gonna say we're gonna make this fight in Atlanta? Like,
Hell
dude,
no. PBC. They want to make. I mean, Showtime. That's not PBC. If
yeah,
somebody can air the fight, Showtime's got to want to make money. That fight is in LA, dude. It's in
it
LA.
has
All
to be, bro. It
yeah.
has to be. Here's another thing. And if they duck him, if they duck Andy, I think Andy only has one more fight left on the PVC. He should just take a bum and get the fuck out of there, bro. Fuck PVC. Take one bum and get out of PVC if they're gonna be playing games like this.
Dude, at the end of the day, these network fucking big shots, they know who brings the fucking money in. These Crips don't fucking, they don't fucking book flights. They don't fucking book
Nothing, bro.
hotels. They don't fucking, bring a whole crew of motherfuckers to the fight. Hell no. I mean, it's going to be Mexicans bringing in the money. Dude, I had a Crip the other day tell me that they're saving Spencer Crawford for the money. I was like, that'd be the stupidest thing they could ever do. I'm like,
I know, bro. Come on, bro.
Stupid. I'm like, you guys are stupid. Dude, Canelo's fighting. They're not even that stupid to go. Dude, no network is stupid against Canelo. I'm stupid about this.
Yeah, no one wants to see this shit on Earl Spence versus Crawford, bro. I don't know, it's fucking crazy. That'll be a lot of fucking. That'd be hilarious, bro, if they do try doing that shit though. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, even if they wanted to, these fucking white people at the networks would be like, "Fuck no, you're stupid or what?" Like, I'm not losing all that money.
You're right, bro. Hey, McSmith is saying footwork Davis, jab Davis, defense Davis, power Davis. I don't know, McSmith. The footwork to me, Ryan's faster. The jab, I like Ryan's jab more. He utilizes it more actually. Tank Davis doesn't even use his jab much. The defense, how come I always see people piecing up Tank, man? I saw Tank get knocked down by Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz knocked down Tank Davis, bro. Leo Santa Cruz, the motherfucker who was going Hell in a Cell with Carl Frampton, a midget, right? Leo Santa Cruz knocked down Tank Davis. So what about that defense, John? And then he's saying the power, common opponents, Fonseca. I think Ryan knocked him out in the first round, and then Tank Davis went 8 rounds with him. So the power, I give it to Ryan. Ring IQ, I don't know. That's to be determined, right? But I think I'll even give that to Ryan, to be honest. I'll just say this: what would Ryan do to Pitbull Cruz? He'd probably knock him the fuck out real quick, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, we'll see, John McSmith. We'll see, bro. I don't think it is, John. Like, you got Rolly landing on him. You got, like I said, Leo Santa Cruz landing on him. You got Barrios putting on a jabbing clinic on him for a couple, maybe 5-6 rounds.
Dude, Riley was winning in that fight. What the fuck are you talking
Yeah, exactly. That's what John McSmith's saying. His defense is better than Ryan. I don't know, John. I don't know, bro. Like, I guess you could say the one thing you can argue, maybe the power, I guess. If you say, well, he knocked out a 140-pounder. That's what I would say for Tank. I would say, hey, maybe, if I was arguing for him, but I don't think he has that. I think his power's power looks suspect versus Pitbull Cruz, to be honest.
Does Ryan have a DAZN contract?
He has he's exclusive for DAZN at this point, bro. He's with Golden Boy. Golden Boy has a contract.
Supposedly, I saw that's the I guess the remaining thing that'll hold up the fight is the network. So I mean, I don't know.
Well, here's my point. Here's my point in CR, bro. Think about this. I think you saw last week, right? How they had Floyd Mayweather fighting at DAZN, right?
No, I see that. I mean, yeah, we talked about that.
I have a feeling that they basically said Floyd's like, all right, let me get a fight on DAZN, and then we'll make this fucking. In other words, pay me some money. Pay me some money too. Pay me some money too, and we'll make this Tank. We'll make this Tank and Ryan fight.
Oh, if they're cashing out Tank, hell yeah.
Of course, but he's like, fuck it, give me some money. Me, Floyd Mayweather, give me some money, and then we can talk about the Tank and Ryan fight. I think that's what he did. That's why it was pretty damn interesting that it was announced last week. You know what I mean? Before this one, because he was trying to negotiate his own shit too. He's like, man, fuck it. You think I'm gonna let someone get money off of this without me getting any? Fuck it, I'm getting some more money off of this shit, right? So I think that kind of tells it all, bro. To be honest, we got Julio Boxing on here.
Yo.
Salute to Julio Boxing.
Salute to Bailey Zappi, bro. He's balling right now, bro.
Who?
The quarterback of the Patriots, man. It's fucking just threw 2 crazy ass passes, bro.
Oh shit! It's Monday night, huh? It's Monday Night Football. Is that shit still going like that?
Nah, it's rap music now, bro.
Oh, it's rap. Oh, fuck.
Yes, no more country,
bro. That's why I haven't seen
Crip
it.
shit.
What do you think? Yeah. They need a cowboy hat motherfucker singing the Monday Night Football song, bro.
Facts, bro.
Hey, Julio, bro, what you think about this Ryan fight? Is it not gonna happen in your review or what? Ryan versus Tank is not happening in your review,
I don't think it happens in January, bro.
When does it happen, bro?
It's
It'd have
too
to be
soon, bro.
announced before November for it to happen in January.
Yeah, I think it's a summer fight, spring type of fight, bro.
Are you starting to come to the side where it says it's gonna happen though?
I think it will happen, just not right now, bro. I don't think it happens this winter, bro.
What do you think about
It's pretty dumb to have that fight in the winter, though, bro.
Why is that, bro? Break it down.
I don't know, bro. It's like a summer fight for me, bro.
People don't have anything to do in the winter, though, especially in January, bro. Like, there's really much of nothing, bro, right? And here's something else.
Cold, bro.
Here's something else, though, Julio. This is the
wants
smartest
to drink
thing.
beer when it's cold, bro?
Oh, but this is where it's at, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, depending what time in January, motherfuckers get Christmas money or whatever the fuck, so they have money to spend, right? I mean, they got like
they
a
might
month.
Be broke from the holidays, bro.
That's what I was about to say. No, by February, motherfuckers are broke. By February, they're done, bro, because they're, all that money that they got for Christmas is gone, and they spend all their money on the Christmas gifts, bro. So you got to jump right on it, like in January, bro.
I think the fight should happen in March, bro,
I think it could.
or April, bro. That's the perfect time.
I think February or March is gonna happen.
Cinco de Mayo is what fucking Julio said.
Nah, April or March, bro. March or April. That's what.
Shit, I want it in
That's where I want
January,
the
bro.
fight.
I hope it happens in January, bro. Because I want to. I want to go to Vegas in
let's hope
January,
it doesn't,
bro. Why not, bro? Like I don't understand, bro. Like what do you mean, just the beer and shit, or what?
Nah, I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of the winter, bro.
Hey, but you know what's facts though? Fucking PBC don't have a schedule moving forward.
Yeah, they might be done with Showtime.
Yeah,
they ain't even got fucking fights scheduled.
So they might get another network. They're probably working on that right now.
I heard Heyman got turned down for potential investors, dude. Nobody wants to invest in that shit, dude.
Damn,
that shit's dead, bro.
But this guy always gets saved, man. So we'll see.
Yeah, but he's legit been on every network and failed miserably.
Yeah,
you don't think Sprite? You don't think Sprite, Popeye's Chicken, Kool-Aid can come and save him as a sponsor?
What about BET, bro?
Hell no, because fucking black people don't even help each other out. That's how fucking. Dude, they always talk this black power shit, but once they get money, they don't even fuck with each other.
But they don't even want help half the time, bro.
They got to fight on BET, bro. Like Ward used to fight on BET, bro.
Hey, I got a question real quick. Just real quick. A little quick poll. What sport do you associate with Sprite?
NBA.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Exactly, bro.
Because LeBron,
it's just like
commercial, right?
Quick, bro. It's just everything, bro. It's like always a motherfucker pulls out a Sprite, right? With his fucking
Sprite
shit
in
moves.
general, bro. That's like an urban drink, brother.
It is, bro. Like
I'm more of a Coke.
Fuck all that
Coke
Sprite.
kind of guy, bro.
They mix it with their lean, bro.
Dirty Fanta, bro. They use Fanta now.
That's about the stupidest thing we could do.
They don't use Dr. Pepper, bro.
Yeah, they use Barks too, bro.
Yeah, Barks and shit. Hey, I'm your leader. Are you with Julio? You saying this fight shouldn't happen in January? Hey, by the way, Julio, what do you think about Chris Mannix, bro?
I'm with
Chris Mannix announcing this shit, bro. Saying
What do
it's
you
probably
announce?
gonna happen. He's on SI, bro. He said it's a catch weight. He said it's gonna happen in Vegas.
Well, it is gonna happen. It's just when.
Yeah. He said in
And
January.
in what network? Because they have no network, right? That's probably the issue right now, bro.
Yeah, but I think Repit's right. I could see fucking no loyalty, fucking sell his ass for money. Floyd fucking be like, hey, we'll put this on his own. Pay me.
Yeah, probably.
Bro, they're gonna cash Tank out. That shit is really not. I don't know what
He
they do.
goes, hey, Julio, what do you think about the whole motherfucker saying Tank's going to prison?
I never believed that shit, bro.
No,
I don't
bro,
believe it
it's
either.
Baltimore, the DA.
To tell you the truth, bro, I don't know. I think
Not even throw him in jail.
his shit's all fake to make him look tough, bro. Because they like that in his community, bro. So I don't know if it's a way to promote him. I don't know, bro.
You're right, bro. Next thing you know, he's gonna pull off he's gonna pull his shirt off and
Because
he's
they
gonna
like
have
guys that go to
fake
jail
shots. Yeah,
or going to
fake
jail.
gunshot
Yeah.
wounds and shit.
It's part of hyping them up, you know, to his fans. Oh, we a real gangster. Look,
I got shot 5 times. That's what he's gonna say in his next interview. I got shot 5 times. I got shot 5 times.
so I don't know,
over
bro.
here.
I don't even know if that's real. If it is real, bro, he should be going to jail, but he's not, bro.
Man, they let them get away with anything, bro. I doubt it.
Yeah, he's not going to jail, bro.
Like today I was in Popeyes, bro, and like I shouldn't have gone there, but you got these 2 black girls in front of me, and they basically got their food for free because they argue for like 20 to 30 minutes.
Are you serious? What the
They
fuck?
do that shit.
They literally had the energy
Damn.
to argue with this lady, and then of course they're like, I actually put a picture of them up in the Discord. You can
Fuck,
see
I need
it.
to take
They
a
got
look.
some shit on their head.
Did they want
Yeah,
mayonnaise or some
man.
shit? Want extra mayonnaise or some shit or what?
No, dude, I heard it. I heard the conversation. The conversation was that they charged their card $25 when the order was only 19. That's what she was yelling about. And so, of course, she was on speakerphone, and she's on the phone with a bank. And you look at her bank card; it's like some fake ass like gift card bank card.
Was it? Wait, was it EBT, bro? Was it EBT? Was it EBT?
It was something, and you could tell like whoever like she's on speakerphone with, it's like an automated person. It's not a real person. Like she's just like trying to get this food for free. She's just trying to, that's all she was trying to do. And she's holding a baby too. Look at your Discord. I put it in.
I'm gonna look at it.
It was fucking ridiculous.
That was their Cash App card, bro.
It was embarrassing, dude. I had to get the fuck out of there. I don't think I'll go to Popeyes anymore.
I never been to Popeyes once ever in my life, bro.
It was the Popeyes in South San Francisco. They kind of linger from Hunter's Point down there.
I only been to KFC, bro.
But anyway,
I don't know.
that was whack.
Yeah, I don't know if I should trust the source. I'm not gonna say something, but just some weird shit, bro. That's going on out here, bro. I don't know. I think it's some fake shit, bro. To be honest, salute to Omar E, bro. Salute to Omar E. Just some fucking YouTuber supposedly they got some lead in it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that looks like fake news, huh?
Looks kind of fugazi, bro.
Yeah.
What happened?
It's some fucking YouTubers.
Supposedly, what's his face got blasted or something.
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. That's bullshit, bro.
Some YouTuber got killed.
Yeah,
shot, supposedly.
Yeah,
he's still alive.
I don't believe it.
Who 78?
I don't believe it unless you're bro. 78, bro. Come on, bro. 78. You need to shoot him with the fucking cannon or something. That's fat ass, bro.
78 Sports.
Yeah.
Bro, they're
The fucking low life fuck.
There's hella infighting in the LGBT. I feel like.
You see,
Is there,
ring?
bro?
They have Wilder as #1, bro. The ring.
They don't know what to do with themselves now that fight isn't happening. They're like fighting with each other. You go in there, it's like hell in the cell. Black
Oh
on
yeah, I
black
heard about
crime,
that. I
bro.
heard they are fighting.
Black on black crime, bro.
What is it about though?
Crawford Spence.
Crawford Spence.
Oh yeah, that's fucking fake ass shit. To be honest, too, right?
Yeah, but they
Like I always like before when I first started seeing this boxing YouTube shit, they were talking about that like Crawford Spence shit. And you would see like competing factions, obviously the fucking Crawford motherfucker and the Spence, the man down motherfucker. But by maybe 30 minutes in, they'd go, well, you know what? They're both top in the world and they're both undefeated. And even if we don't see them, they're both going to go down as greats like Mayweather undefeated.
Exactly.
So I was like, man, this is fucking fake shit, bro.
They got it. They got like black boxing fans invested in their mind that O is so important. Like they don't even need to see each other. As long as their fighter is undefeated, that's the best thing in the world. That's better than coming forward and fucking throwing your hands, dude. Like the O and clinching and jabbing. They like the O, the clinch, and the jab.
You know why that talk is? You know why that talk is so like interesting to them, bro? Because they feel like they're talking about black dominance. Because both of them undefeated, and they feel like, oh look, they're the best. And you know what? We're never gonna lose nothing by talking about this. They're never gonna lose nothing, right? It's like, oh, we agreed to be great. Oh, you know what? I don't like Crawford, but you know what? I gotta respect. That's the fucking common. Like I could do a whole fucking like crip ass like thing. I don't like Crawford, but I respect him. I feel you. This fight needs to happen. That's all they say. Like you just hear the same motherfucker saying the opposite, bro. It's like, what the fuck?
It's a trash fight. Had all these fuckers. They didn't have us convinced. We knew it was fake. Fuck that. They need to move on to Ryan Garcia and Davis. That's the real fight.
Well, we got fights happening this weekend too, right? But I want to go into obviously Lomachenko's coming back, William Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz. But I want to get into the Wilder shit too. Wilder's gonna duck Andy, bro. I'm already seeing it. They're already talking about Atlanta fights and all this other shit, and then he needs to fight somebody else. I don't think that fight's gonna happen.
think Wilder's done. I think deep down, PBC knows what they have, or whatever, whoever. Shelly Finkel knows that Wilder's damaged goods. They're going to continue stringing us along, fighting these fucking losers and ducking the serious competition. Watch. I don't think Wilder will ever face any of these top guys ever again. Everyone talks about it. I don't think it's going to happen. I think he has serious brain damage, bro. Like, literally. I think his legs are gone. Like, he fights anyone that punches back and doesn't take a dive. I don't think he leaves. He gets stopped.
I kind of think he wants that fucking AJ payday now. Because he's been dropping. They've been dropping his name, dude.
That AJ beat the shit out of him, man.
AJ beat his ass.
I'd like to see the fight.
I don't mind seeing any of these guys actually fight, bro. But it's like.
But I do think Wilder's not, man. And I think America's just fucking for Wilder.
Wilder's trash as fuck.
And why the fuck should anyone cuck for Wilder after all the crazy, batshit, insane shit he said about Fury and his trainer? And, bro, how can anyone just forget about all the shit he said? If that
you gotta be a mindless crip.
On the other foot, and that guy wasn't black, he probably would have got banned from boxing, to be honest.
Dude, you gotta be a mindless crip to fucking still honor that dude.
I mean, there's some people at the PDA though that think Fury still cheated.
Yeah, that's a bit like that's obviously like a disdain for a person, right? Probably because he's white. I mean, let's keep that real too, right?
The only thing you could think of. What else would it be? What else? I mean, Wilder made that pretty fucking clear what he was about.
Of course.
Yeah.
Hey, this is gonna be the second. Hopefully, it's made. Obviously, some fools have doubt. I don't have any doubt. I think it's gonna be made January. Obviously, I have a bet with Shadow Ban already with $50 that it's gonna be made. So Shadow Ban, that 50's out there. So Ryan Garcia, just little talks going on in regards to where is it going to be held, and I think it's going to be the same shit as Tyson Fury versus Wilder, where they basically made it both promotions, right? They made it Top Rank and they made it PBC when Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder. They could do the same thing for DAZN and PBC. It's not unprecedented, so it's going to happen. It's my opinion, and I'm going with Ryan Garcia KO.
Yeah. I think it's just because it's the first time it's going to happen. It's going to be difficult, but I think they can get it done. It's just going to be new, so they have to figure shit out. Like, because DAZN has never worked with Al Hader ever.
That's true, bro. That's a great point you said, bro. It's DAZN and Al Heyman working together, but actually they just did though. I am your leader. They just did. They already completed the Mayweather shit, and that's Heyman.
Yeah. That's the first one, actually, technically. But I mean, like a real fight, like real boxing, like not no Mayweather exhibition. But that's a start. They did put on the Mayweather exhibition.
I mean, part of the thing I heard about that, I don't know if y'all heard it, is that what is that? That's fight. It's like in Asia or Saudi Arabia somewhere, and basically they sold the rights to the fight, so they're going to pick it up. So maybe they don't have a choice to matter.
Yeah, that might be true too.
But either way, you can sell out either way. I'm just saying.
I mean, they're just paying for Tank Davis. That's why they're paying. Like this shit, that Mayweather versus that Chinese fool's not gonna sell at all, bro. Like, or versus KSI's brother's not gonna sell at all, bro. So they just basically paying to get Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. I think that's what the entire thing is. It's like a little double package without them saying it.
Dude, but it just goes back to like the shit we've been talking about for so long. Is like, okay, we got these black fighters, yeah, that's cool. You know, you got PBC, whatever. But dude, these motherfuckers don't even come out for themselves. It's evident in that. Why is Floyd fighting in Asia, fucking somewhere in the fucking overseas? If there was enough fucking black people to fucking put up the money to come out to his event, support him, he would just be fighting here. Still in Vegas, doing whatever. These motherfuckers know where the money's at. Dude, they don't even put up for themselves. Like, even though Spence versus Crawford is a big fight boxing wise, it's not going to do great fucking business because nobody knows who the fuck they are.
Yeah, no, Davis Garcia is better business.
Davis Garcia is probably the biggest money fight right now.
It is.
Not boxing fight, but money fight.
Yep.
Hey, they should have made fucking Floyd come out with the Stop the Asian Hate fucking shirt when they made that deal. When they made that deal in Japan, they should have said, "Hey, you got to wear this fucking Stop the Asian Hate and black stop fucking choking out niggas out. I mean, Chinese fools out here, bro." You know, that's what they should have.
Oh, it's so bad in Oakland, dude. It's so bad, bro. Like, just go Google like YouTube Oakland.
Did they play the not? I saw, bro. I played one. I'm leader. I played one where they literally were torturing some Japanese fool over there. They had him crying. They had him crying, bro.
Old Asians, they're just easy targets for them. They look at easy targets and they like.
Why, bro? Why do they do that, bro? Why do they do? You tell me. I don't understand the mind of these guys from these Crips. Why do they target these Asian guys, bro?
We were raised correctly, so we won't understand. But these guys were born in a fucking barn, bro. These guys are animals, bro. They're fucking animals. That's what they are. And they don't.
You think? I got a serious question, bro. I got a serious question for the panel, bro. Serious question, bro. Like, this is my 2 cents on why they're attacking Asians now, bro. This is my 2 cents, right? In the past, motherfuckers used to think twice before attacking an Asian because they're like, damn, this motherfucker must know some kung fu, right? Because of some fucking Bruce Lee shit, right? This motherfucker might fuck around and just give me a fucking kick to the head and knock me the fuck around, right? But you know who fucked it up for them, bro? This Jackie Chan motherfucker. This Jackie Chan with his fucking funny ass and all this fucking funny ass throwing the fucking chops and fucking getting hit with the ladder and dancing and fucking looking with Chris Tucker and doing this fucking Running Man and all this shit with Chris Tucker. That shit fucking brainwashed a lot of dudes. They're like, damn, these Chinese fools can't fucking do kung fu, man. They're just on some silly shit. Right? So all that Bruce Lee brainwashing flipped when they saw this Jackie Chan motherfucker doing some silly ass ladder shit, bro. They said, man, we'll knock these motherfuckers out quick. I'm being serious. I think that's what it is, to be honest. There's no fucking intimidation factor no more, bro.
Yeah, and they're really respectful people. Especially the older Asians, like, they'll never think any other person could do that, So they'll never expect it. So that's why another reason. They're animals, bro. Fucking animals. Nothing more. They're not human, bro. People that do that shit ain't human.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, they're the only motherfuckers that will literally sell you their fucking chick, their baby mom, all that.
Yeah. Yo, CR, what's that fool's name from the fucking, The Hangover? That Chinese, or that fucking Asian fool that they just put in the trunk? What's that fool's name?
Yeah, bro, I know what you're talking about.
That's the point I'm saying, bro. So it's like, dog, you think a black dude sees that as like, damn, we're just putting him in the trunk now? And then you see Jackie Chan, like I said, being funny and all this shit. It's like, damn, they like that now? Well, fuck them. I'm going to go play the knockout game on their asses, bro. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Like, there's no intimidation factor, bro. Like, now they're just running wild, bro. They just see an Asian fool and they just want to knock him out,
And another thing is, at least in the Bay Area, like Asians don't tend to call the police. They don't really mess with the police very much, and that's another reason why they get targeted.
Is that for reals? Well, damn, it's open season. You heard it. You heard it with.
And they don't fuck with police, bro. They don't. They got their own problem. But
I didn't know that, bro.
But the older cats just. Man, they get abused, especially in Oakland.
Shit.
Downtown Oakland is terrible.
Shit, if it's like that, I might take a plane, land in Chinatown, and take the whole bitch over. If these motherfuckers aren't out here snitch, the dude, no wonder.
Yeah, they're not. They don't fuck with police. No, and the Asian people in general, they don't call the police.
What happened to the Asian gangs, bro? What happened to the Asian gangs or some shit like this?
Bro, they got over in San Francisco. You can look it up, but they got FBI type shit, but there's not a lot anymore. There's our crew in Chinatown, but I haven't heard of them in a long time.
Hey, but fucking that's one of the things that Bruce Lee worked hard to fucking get that vision from his people, because when he came over, Fucking Asians were on that shit too, acting goofy, looking dumb, making fucking.
Bruce Lee was in
shit.
it.
Bro, CR, you're right. That's the point I'm saying. He took that stereotype, right? Like looking like a goofy ass fucking motherfucker with the top hat, right? You know, on
Right.
some fucking big teeth looking motherfucker, you know, with a skinny mustache shit. He turned it into like, yo, I'm about to fuck you up, right? Some shit like that.
And these motherfuckers bring it right back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, only thing I see, bro, is commercials of like Asian women getting on these like commercials of black dudes with an Asian woman, bro.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing to Asian fools. They're cucking them, bro.
They've been cucking them, bro.
Yeah. Crazy shit, man. Asians need to stand up. Fuck all this. Fuck all this bullshit, man. Knock a motherfucker out. Bring out the fucking what's that art they study? There's another one, the Jeet Kune Do or some shit, bro. Fuck all this. Use the violence on these fools. Do like salute to the Koreans in LA, bro, because the rooftop Koreans in LA were really shooting motherfuckers.
Yep. That whole riot thing, that was crazy.
Yep.
But that's what they need to do in Chinatown, bro, because that's shit's going on right now in San Francisco and Oakland and Chinatown. They need to start hopping on their roofs and fucking.
Yeah, man.
Bro.
The intimidation factor, guys. They need to start making a lot of videos of them breaking wood and breaking ice and breaking bricks and all this shit, bro. That shit's missing in action, bro. Seriously, that shit's like a kicking shit, you know, breaking all this type of shit is missing in action, bro. We totally forgot. We totally forgot about that with all the knockout games and all this shit being played on them, bro. Yo, but any case, guys, I do see Ryan knocking out and intimidating Tank Davis. He's intimidating him. He's bullying him in a sense.
Tank's a fucking legend, bro.
He is, bro. He's too small, bro.
There's no way. With fucking Ryan's speed and his reach, like I said, I'll give Tank the possibility of catching Ryan, but that's a low possibility. And with fucking with Ryan's speed and his reach, like you said, I predict Ryan by KO.
Bro, I didn't see Fortuna land one punch, bro, with the little arms, bro. Like, he's too small, bro. Ryan's damn near 6 feet, bro. He's just gonna fucking 1-2. He's gonna knock out Tank Davis maybe 1 or 2 rounds, to be honest, bro. It should be easy work.
Yeah, he was losing every fucking round to Riley.
Yeah.
Riley was winning that fight, and he caught him. That's it. And Riley was a bomb too.
How many rounds John McSmith has Tank Davis won in his previous 2 fights, bro? I mean, Rolly ran rampant on him, bro. Rolly was schooling him, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why Rolly even said Ryan will knock out fucking Tank Davis, bro. Like, this is just know him, bro. He's just too big, too strong. Like, you guys gotta use their logic too, bro. Like, the size difference is massive. I mean, we saw what happened with Pitbull and Tank, kind of exposed in a sense, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, the way these motherfucking Crips, like, their fandom over other men is so fucking disgusting that they'll sit there and try to have a business talk with you about how the fuck their fighter is better. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, they don't have common sense. They don't have fucking... It doesn't work. They're just fans of men, and they'll fucking defend these motherfuckers. Dude, I bet you they defend these motherfuckers more than their own mothers. You could be like, bro, your mom sucks dick for crack. Oh, fuck you. Tank's the shit. Like,
of course, bro.
Like, I'm telling you, G. I'm telling you.
Bro, I got Tank Davis knocking out. I got Tank Davis getting knocked out like in 2 rounds. I'm not even playing, guys. Ryan Garcia is gonna knock out Tank Davis in 2 rounds. It's gonna be easy work. So, but I'm gonna tell you something, though. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. Tank Davis does scare Shakur. Tank Davis does scare some of these other guys. All I gotta say that. So when Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank Davis, I better hear everybody crying for joy, crying and saying, "Oh my God, he's great, right?" Because I hear a lot of skeptics out there, a lot of skeptics. So if he knocks him out in remarkable fashion, the motherfucker better go up on the pound for pound list. To be honest, I'm not even playing anymore, bro. Because all I hear is skepticism all the time after every fight, bro. After every fight. So if it's like that, if you gonna believe, if you guys think these guys are all this great and all this shit, then if he knocks them out, then Ryan's great then. If that's the game you guys want to play out there, to be honest. Salute the punch.
For it. Dude, they still make excuses for Wilder. I mean, I hate going back to this fucking concept, but they still do. Fuck. It's disgusting.
That's the thing, John McSmith. If Rolly's trash, what does that make Tank? You know, like, so what are we saying? Is he good? Is he great? Like, you know, what are we going to say here? I do know Shakur is scared of him. He said it himself. He said he would not want to fight Tank until maybe later because he's kind of rough and shit like that, right? A lot of these guys are saying this type of stuff. I just don't want the excuse by the entire Crip community to say, oh, Tank was never this good. Tank was never this. No, you guys are the ones bigging him up. You guys have been saying he's Mike Tyson. You guys have been saying he beats up on all these other guys. You guys are the ones that said he has Lomachenko shook. These dudes were talking about him having Lomachenko shook. So if all that is true from your guys' perspective, the Crip community, then when Ryan knocks out Tank Davis, you better be on your knees. I'm being serious. When Ryan knocks out Tank Davis, be on your knees. And Ryan even's giving him pounds. He said, here, I'll drop down. Here, little fella. I'll drop down to 136, little fella. You know, so there's no excuse here.
I just think it's
what
funny.
happens.
It would have to be at 135, and now it's at 136.
I mean, there it is. But think about this, though. Ryan fought at 140. CR?
So
Tank fought at
Yeah,
that's the point. So who do you think here is saying make it 136? Who do you think is shit? Who do you think is scared? Who do you think is trying to make something happen? It's Tank Davis, bruh. Tank Davis is scared. That's why I don't mind. That's why some of these little things that slip out, some of these concessions that slip out, just tell you what the mindset is for Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis. They don't feel comfortable. They don't feel comfortable with Tank Davis fighting at 140, a weight that he's fought and won actually a Reggie bout at. You know, so it tells you that they fear Ryan Garcia in a sense. And, you know, if they're trying to make every advantage for him.
Yeah, Ryan said he agreed to everything. Even Tank admitted it. He agreed to fucking everything.
It's in Vegas, by the way. If you guys are just coming through, the fight is in Vegas. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis in Vegas. This has been talked about by Chris Mannix of SI. Chris Mannix is not Mike Coppinger, so I believe him. You know what I mean? So this fight's damn near done. It's damn near done. Now, if it would have been Mike Coppinger saying it first, then I would have been, this dude's lying. Get him out of my face. He's on some Bud Crawford, Earl Spence type of shit. But it was Chris Mannix, right, of SI, who never talks about shit, who never tries breaking shit, who never tries being captain number one or breaking a story and being captain, you know, all this type of captain news, bro. So it's like he brought this out on the SI article, and this is fucking extremely credible to me. And it should be to you too. And by the way, like I said, little things released like the catch weight, it being in Vegas, is making it very plausible.
Yeah, but for when, Rapper, when you think?
If what?
When you think it's gonna happen though?
January, bro. They already look at Tank Davis is already in camp. Ryan Garcia is already in camp. That's telling me something right there. I never saw nothing with Earl and Crawford and camp or none of this shit happening. These guys were always fat pieces of shit. You guys can go look at my videos. I have been like 3-4 months ago. I said that we've been saying this longer, but you guys saw it's Earl, fat piece of shit. The fight's never gonna happen. He's not even in camp, but you guys are talking about it happening in November. No, both these guys are in camp and they're working on things right now. So this is probably gonna happen. Salute to Mari Jose. Knockout Ned, I never said he wasn't. I never said Mannix wasn't a piece of shit. Of course he's a piece of shit, right? Wow, we see him in all of the zone cards and he's always talking shit. But I'm talking about reporting news, right? So reporting news, he doesn't do it much often. He's not out here, like I said, on some Cappinger shit, coming out saying, hey, I'm breaking a story here. Or like Kellerman, hey, look, I know something new today. No. This is one of the first times he ever comes out with saying something like this. So I believe him. He's pretty credible. Guys, who do you have winning, Ryan Garcia or Tank Davis? You guys already heard us say what we think about this fight. But in the chat, break it down. Who do you guys have? And is it by KO or is it by decision? I already have 300. See, I already have 300 on this fight, bro.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm. Some guy named Cole, bro. Bet me $300. Tank would beat Ryan Garcia. So we got 300 already for Ryan Garcia. Might be 400. I don't remember, bro. But I do pay my bets. I don't fuck around here, guys. Facts, Donnie. I'm with Donnie, bro. He says, on that, homie, nigga Tank gets KO. Wait. On that, homie, nigga Tank gets KO. Simple. Nah, Donnie, you're tripping. Tank is getting knocked out is what Knockout Net says. And Ponce, salute to Ponce, John McSmith. At what weight division? It's a catch weight, John McSmith. It's a catch weight.
Yeah, since neither of them are champions, we ain't got to worry about that.
I know. It's not like it's going to be it's not like it's going to be for it. This is what it is. It's a pay-per-view fight. That's what it is, guys. This isn't like for some Captain Undisputed. This is This is better than anything Devin Haney's done. This is better than any for both of them, to be honest. This is better than Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, whatever they've done with their entire life. Anything they've done with their entire life won't match this fight. Matter of fact, anything Bud Crawford and Earl Spence do now will not match this because they're not fighting anything, and they'll never make a spectacle like this, or there's people don't want to see them, bro. You just got to keep it real. You guys punch it to the catch weight. Hey, John McSmith, if that happens, we could put some money on it, bro. John McSmith, we could put some money if you really believe in Tank that much. We could put some money on this fight. Let's make it happen. Salute to Outlaw Boxing. We could put some great money on this fight, John McSmith, if you really believe in Tank Davis. Also, Deontay Wilder's ducking Andy. That's all I gotta say. He's ducking Andy the Destroyer, guys. I saw earlier. I saw some guys talking about that Deontay Wilder is gonna make a fight in Atlanta if he fights Andy, and if he doesn't fight Andy, he's not gonna. They're gonna make Andy fight. This guy's name, the Cuban kid, Frank Sanchez. So this is what it is, man. Frank Sanchez is dangerous, bro. But if I'm mad at these people, I'm not fighting that guy. I'm not fighting any of these guys that I take my one fight and I'm out of the zone. I'm out of PBC, I mean.
Bro, fucking Wilder's just getting clout off people's names. He's gonna duck Andy, and then the rest of the fucking bumps he's gonna fight, they're all gonna be fixed fights like Helena's. That shit will legit die.
Hey, does this look at when this fight is announced, right? How bad does this make Spence and Crawford look, bro? When you got a guy this young and he already makes a fight like that's big, how bad does it make Crawford and Spence look?
They're fucking pathetic, bro. I mean, PBC, I mean, Al Heyman, I mean, it's just they couldn't even make the fight. Dude, can you imagine? Look at the fucking slave-ass, fucking crip-ass contract they offered Crawford. Can you imagine if Hearn or fucking Arum would offer any black fighter that type of contract. These fucking Wakanda Black Power motherfucking Crips will be all over it. But because it's fucking tranny loving ass Heyman, they're fucking quiet and they just defend that shit. They're fucking, dude, they're disgusting.
Yo, you know it'd be hilarious. I think we're getting feedback, bro.
I'll jump back in.
I think it's, yeah, hit the link, bro. I'll drop the link, bro. No, what will be hilarious, guys, obviously, if this fight's made January, no Bud versus Spence, and then all of a sudden, mid-year, they announced Tyson Fury versus Usyk. No, those are fights that are quickly made by comparison, right? It will be a damn, it will be so damn hilarious, and it will just be a fucking indictment on the entire fiasco that's gone on for years with this Bud and Earl Spence bullshit, because that's what it is, bullshit. We got BDA Boxing on here. We got I Am Your Leader on here. Salute to BDA Boxing.
Yo, what's up, everybody in the panel? Salute. What rep? Thank you for having me on, man. Listen, this is good news, the fact that there's some movement with this fight. But I gotta tell you, I'm gonna give you guys a different take on this fight. I don't think Ryan Garcia should take it, and it's not because I think he's gonna lose. In fact, I don't think he's as big an underdog as people on Twitter and other communities make him out to be. I just don't think he'd get paid. I don't think they're gonna pay him after the fight. Look at that side of the street with Mayweather, Logan Paul. Logan Paul didn't get paid. He's taking them to court now because of that. Now, I know this isn't a Mayweather. I mean, it is a Mayweather promotion. What am I talking about? So it's a Mayweather promotion. We know the PBC is being dissolved very, very soon. I don't think that Ryan Garcia should take this fight. Now, some people are going to say, yeah, but BDA, if he doesn't get paid, but the fight happens anyway, why do you care if he gets paid or not? Because if he doesn't get paid, all these other guys are going to go, you know what? We don't want to mess with the PBC. They're not going to pay us. Now, I don't know how long the PBC is going to last for, but assume it lasts for another 6 months. That's just going to hold up the works for the big fights that we want to see. So Ryan Garcia is in a bit of a tough situation because this is the time now to make this fight because Tank Davis might be going away. I know you don't believe that, and I understand your argument that, look, listen, Davis has the complexion for the protection. He's not going to jail, but you never know. So Garcia's in a bit of a hard spot right now. I don't think he gets paid after the fight, man.
Yeah, it's something to think about. You're right, to be honest, especially since he actually knows both of the Pauls, right? So he's probably thinking, hey, they haven't even paid your ass. They haven't paid your asses. Why am I doing this, right? So it's an interesting point. But what do you think about the fact that Floyd Mayweather went to DAZN? In a sense, I was putting this out there. I was thinking, like, last week when this happened, right? When Floyd Mayweather was making the DAZN fight, I was thinking, wait a minute, is this possibly he's telling these guys, oh, you know what? We can make the Tank versus Ryan Garcia fight, but give me something. Give me some DAZN money to fight this guy, whatever his name is, KSI's little brother. And then we'll do the Tank Davis and Tank Davis Ryan fight. That's why I think maybe there is some money there, or this is feasible. That's why it's gonna happen. I just always thought it was a double thing. Floyd got his money, so now he's just gonna sell this guy Tank Davis out of here.
Well, I mean, you guys were saying it that this was gonna happen, and I gotta tell you, man, you gotta give credit too, also for all that when you guys spearheaded the PBC boycott, which I certainly did as well, and it might be a little bit egomaniacal of ourselves to say that we had an effect, but because I do believe the PBC was already going down, but I do think that this must have accelerated somehow. I mean, look at the amount of pay-per-views they've been putting on. They've been going down the shitter. Nobody's buying them. I don't even advertise those PBC fights that much. I'll talk about them the next day, but that's about it. So, yeah, Mayweather's desperate, man. He needs some of that DAZN money. He does need to, he's got a strip club. He's got a strip club, so he's got to buy the Lysol disinfectant for the floor and the pole and everything. That's he's not making any money. Big money that comes in. He's spending, he buys a belt to go with the shoes and the cap every day. Yeah, that's what I heard, that he buys a new pair of shoes every day. He doesn't want to wear the same one. That's how insecure he is, to try to make people, think, oh, look, his clothes are so pristine. Look, just take it to a fucking Asian dry cleaner. Those guys will do it pristine, but here's the problem. He doesn't like Asian people, probably. Maybe because one day he ordered stir-fried rice and they give him noodles or something, and ever since then, he's, how it is. They always got to make a problem out of everything with the Chinese people. So, I mean, it just goes a long way, man. I don't know, but it's very telling that now he's going back to the zone. It's telling because it might mean that the PBC really is going under.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is what is Davis? Davis and Al Heyman don't really have a network right now. Oscar De La Hoya just signed up with the Zone for 4 more years. I believe that Garcia is the A side, and that Al Heyman is going to do something similar to what he did with Crawford and offer some crappy ass deal to Garcia, like so terrible that Garcia might not want to take it. I don't know. I just don't see where PBC has any. They don't have a network. They don't have any leverage.
That's the thing, man. There's no leverage from that. They can look at his the gate numbers and say, well, no, but listen, he attracted, what was it, 15,000 or something? Yeah, but we don't know how much of that was padded. Against Rolly Romero, okay, he did a decent gate. That's because Romero was his young guy. He's got the zoomer haircut. He talks a lot. I do think that attracted a lot of people. Are you telling me that if Ryan Garcia would have fought an undefeated Rolly Romero, considering the history they have, considering the fact that they would have both trash talked a lot too, you telling me Ryan Garcia wouldn't have done great numbers at the gate in Texas, LA, New York, Vegas? I mean, come on. He's just as big a star, if not bigger.
Mm-hmm. That Davis crowd is very it's an organized crowd of a certain niche.
Well, the thing of Tank Davis doing well too. Obviously, the basically the post fight after Isaac Cruz got him a lot of fans because, first of all, when Isaac Cruz did what he did, which is go toe to toe, some people had him winning, some people had it a tie. It created a vast swirl and it created basically an entire group of Mexican fans, to be honest, because they weren't just bringing up. Look at when you brought up Isaac Cruz, you started bringing up Tank Davis too. So it's like, oh, there's a new guy. His name is Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz. He's the guy who fought Tank Davis. Who is that guy? He fought Tank Davis. So then that created a little bit for Tank in that sense, and that's why you had a little bit of hype for the Rolly, right? That's another thing. It also caused a thing where people thought, hey, maybe Tank can get beat. We saw what happened with Pitbull Cruz. You know what I mean? We saw what happened with Pitbull Cruz. So let's see his next fight. Maybe this is where they get him, right? So he had that buzz coming in, and that's going to actually amplify this fight's made too, right? Because people are starting to say Tank has weaknesses. Tank is beatable. Tank is this and that. That's what makes it great in a sense, because opposite happens with Ryan too. They say, look at his chin. Ryan, Tank Davis is a knockout artist. Look what happened. Look at how Luke Campbell knocked down Ryan Garcia. Imagine if Tank Davis hits him. It's a wrap. That's what makes this fight big, in my opinion, and I hope it happens. We can never say anything's concrete, but I hope it happens. But a lot of preliminary shit is already done in a sense, right? The 136, the catch weight, Las Vegas. The only thing, like you said, BDA is the network, and then obviously your check clearing. You have the check clearing for Ryan Garcia. That's what needs to happen too.
That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, and don't forget too, man. I mean, like, listen, I hope the fight happens. Like you said, a 136-pound catch weight is very telling, indicative that, because Tank Davis, he would actually benefit him not to make 135 as well. But they're probably looking at Ryan Garcia, how tall he is, how he's starting to fill up now. They're saying, you know what, bro? Let's put this guy. I tell you what, man. Bro. And they start scheming. You know how they huddle together, like during the football game. They huddle and they start talking. They start whispering. Very, very devious. That's what these guys are. And also, Tank Davis. You see the videos with him and Broner, him and Mayweather. They like to get very close to each other. They like to feel each other's breath. So that probably helps out when they're trying to scheme. And they said, you know what, let's bring Ryan Garcia down to 135. But they knew that Ryan Garcia wasn't going to go for that. So they said, oh, let's make it 136. And Garcia, to his credit, probably said, all right, fine, yeah. But that's the other thing, man. I don't know if this fight happens because the other thing I forgot to say was Crawford Spence. Crawford decided, okay, I'll go over to that side of the street. I'll make it happen. He said, just open up the books. I want to see how much you guys are making. Maybe that way I'll take a percentage of the pay-per-view. Oh, no. They told him no. They were playing around, giving him the runaround. So he said, fuck it. What does that tell you? The PBC, like I said, no money. How are they going to pay Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia's going to get screwed out of this somehow, man. Believe me.
The only thing I can think of is they thought, that Ryan Garcia and Davis is actually a moneymaker fight, and that they just never really got Crawford and Spence the ball rolling because they knew they weren't going to make any money on that fight.
Here's another thing that kind of happens though. I'm your leader. Something else about this, like about the money thing, in regards to like the Crawford Spence and the differences. They did do it with Canelo because he's not a black man, right? So there is their envy between black people. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey, fuck this. You know what I mean? Like Crawford, fuck his ass. I don't want him to have a bigger house to me. That type of shit. That goes on a lot in the black community, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
There's that whole like thing where that I've seen that happens in the Crips and Blood neighborhood. So like you see the guy chilling on the porch drinking a 40, eating a piece of fried chicken, and then his neighbor rolls up with the fucking Benz on 20s, and then that's when he's looking out the guy with the Benz on 20s is looking at his neighbor, and he sees that envy in his eye, and he sees him reaching in his pocket for the gun, right? Because he's like, how this nigga get a fucking Benz on 20? That type of shit happens. That's why maybe that Crawford versus Spence fight wasn't made. They didn't want to give this guy any money. Because you know what's crazy?
I feel like that too.
They were sure trying to give money to Pacquiao, and they sure tried giving money to the damn Canelo, right?
That's right.
I mean,
right, yeah.
They try to avoid Crawford like the plague for how many years, and now he's over there. They still don't. You might be onto something. They might just hate the guy.
You know, it's interesting, man, that these people, when Wilder, they were convinced that Wilder was cheating. They were convinced. When the third fight rolls around, I remember how last year how all of these guys were going, oh, now we're going to see. Oh, and then when Wilder chose the same gloves as Fury, they're like, oh yeah, now he's got the same gloves, cheating versus cheating. He gets his ass kicked. It broke them mentally. It's like they forgot. Okay, no, we never said what we said. Now with the whole Crawford Spence thing not happening, they were blaming Crawford forever. And listen, I'll admit, I don't know, I'm not up to date on the what ifs and all the comings and goings in the back. But it seems clear now that it was more or less the Spencer side that held up this fight. Again, now they're breaking down. They're going, well, it can be. It's making them rethink the way they live and the way they see the world, which is good because they need to wake up that they're being hustled by a few YouTubers. But man, let me tell you something. You brought up the penchant for violence. If I'm Ryan Garcia, man, I push for some extra security of some kind at that event because there was one event, one Tank Davis, I think the last fight or after the Cruz fight.
Really bad shit. There's some shootings and stuff.
But there was one shoot. Do you remember somebody was popping off some sort of firecrackers and everyone thought it was gunshots because there'd been fights throughout the day.
The Barclays.
It was at the Rolly. There you go. So yeah, man. So if I'm Ryan Garcia, watch out, man, because if you beat this guy, you never know. Out of all the people there might be one crazy guy who's got he already knows he's got a date inside or something. He's got a court date or something. He just, you know what? I got nothing to lose. Let me take these motherfuckers out.
You're right. They're completely irrational. They couldn't handle the Wilder loss. They probably couldn't handle another. Just like when they see an Asian person on the street, they can't handle it.
I mean, it's like showing red to a bull, but for them it's yellow. They see yellow, they just go nuts. I mean, it's really not a laughing matter, man. I gotta tell, I've made a couple of jokes here and there just for gravitas, but it really is a shame of what's going on. And after this fight, let me tell you something. I don't know if you guys were following the Daryl Brooks trial, like I told you the last time I was here, but I tell you, if there's any parades around that time, around the Garcia Tank Davis fight, I suggest they put some extra barricades or something because you never know who's gonna drive through them, man.
You never know who's going to feel militant. What person's going to wake up and feel militant that day?
Absolutely. Well, yeah, that's a good way of putting it, man.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You're right. The serial killers and everything. It's just like a whole. It's just crazy, man. Serial killers, guys who run into parades.
They overcompensate. Yeah. They overcompensate because slavery, and they like to bring that stuff up. We all talk about it all the time, but.
Well, the Deontay Wilder thing is it's pretty funny in a sense too, right? Because they have this guy as their king or whatever, as being the number one, the face of black boxing. I would say. I think what I'll say is the
Would
face
say
of black
so.
boxing.
I
Yeah,
would
he's
say
the face of black boxing. He's not selling much, right? Not selling many pay-per-views, but it's just an total indictment of black boxing in general. Like Tank Davis might be their lone their last hero left, to be honest. And if Ryan Garcia, that's the thing. I don't think if Ryan Garcia knocks Tank Davis out, that's oblivion from here on out. To be honest, that's the last guy that that had a little bit of that they had their hopes for.
and
Because look at Boots Ennis. Obviously, they're gonna go into the Boots Ennis shit, right? They're gonna go, oh, Boots Ennis is the next one, right? But most of their fighters, I'll give credit to Crawford. Most of their fighters, though, if you think about it, they're all back foot. They're not the style that nobody wants to see, right? They have to fake like they like it. They fake like they like Shakur. They fake like they like Devin. They fake like they even like this style of Earl now, who's just very like cautious, right? But Deontay Wilder and Tank Davis was their salvage, right? They were like, yeah, that guy's knocking out. Or look what he did to Leo. He knocked him out. Look what he did to Mario Bar. He knocked. Like, that's the style they want to see. That's the style they want. They want a guy just destroying the opponent. If what they call the fruity motherfucker, the fucking internet, what do you call it? The social media star knocks out Tank Davis, I'm telling you what, that's going to be one of the most painful things. It probably might be on some Wilder, might even surpass the Wilder Fury type of knockout, to be honest. That's why it's so interesting.
That's absolutely true, man. Absolutely true. And it's an interesting matchup, man. It's an interesting matchup because both guys can crack. They're very explosive. I'm interested in seeing what Tank Davis is going to do in this fight because absolutely the guy can crack. He's got very good power. He's very explosive, like I said, but he's also, look, the size disadvantage here, or length disadvantage, I should say, is quite substantial. And Ryan Garcia, because in his last 3 fights, he's been putting on a lot of pressure for a guy his height. People forget that he can actually box very well as well. Yeah, sure, he still has his chin in the air, but at least now he's blocking it. He keeps that right hand pinned against southpaws, man. He's seeing it coming. I want to see what Tank Davis does because here's the thing. His fans love to say, oh, no, he loses rounds, but he gets a knockout at the end. Yeah, but they make it seem as if he's got something in the back burner, as if he's waiting for the knockout, but that if he really wanted to, he could step it up. He can't step it up, man. He tried to step it up against.
I don't believe that at all. I think his power has to bail him out, and his power's not going to bail him out against a top guy like Garcia with that size. I just don't see it.
I mean, it might if Garcia doesn't he keeps his chin up in the air and drops his hands. But, fucking Tank Davis, he had to redline it against Barrios. That's why Mayweather was screaming at him in the corner. Hey, man, knock this fucker out. When he fought Santa Cruz, he stepped it up, I believe, in the 5th. And then in the 6th, in the middle of the 6th, he was actually taking a break because he's so explosive, and that takes a lot of mustard out of you. He doesn't even have that great gas tank to do that or to throw a lot of shots consecutively. So he needs to take breaks here and there. So if he has to step it against Ryan Garcia, I don't know if he will be. I'm very dubious of that.
I'm kind of curious about his chin, to be honest. I don't think he's fought anyone. I mean, I guess Rolly could crack a little bit, but man, Garcia with his length and keeps him at if Garcia can just keep him at the end of his punches with his length, I think he hurts Davis.
I mean, listen, Barrios stunned him. All right, Barrios stunned him. Santa Cruz was teeing off on him, but Santa Cruz at 135, 130, he couldn't. He can't punch. Even at 126, it's not that big a punch.
Pedraza was teeing off on him.
Him too. But a lot of people say, well, Tank Davis was willing to take Santa Cruz's shots. Yeah, he was willing to because he had no choice. The guy from the outside, Santa Cruz, was nailing him. You see Tank Davis's face after the fight. He had a little bit of a shiner there. When somebody's hitting you and doing facial damage, that's the guy can crack a little bit. So I imagine what Ryan Garcia is going to do if he connects. It's not as easy a fight as his fans make it out to be. It's a very difficult fight for both guys.
I got a question in regards to something, right? I'm gonna throw some more dirt on the PBC here, right? How do you think Pitbull Cruz feels now seeing this fight announced?
when he supposedly they asked him, you want this fight or whatever with Ryan Garcia, and then he said, don't worry about it. No, don't take it. You got to, you wait up. He wants you to fight too fast. This is what his dad said. He says, we didn't take it because he wanted us to fight too fast or some weird shit like this, right? I was thinking, that's weird. So you're not gonna take a fight that potentially is gonna give you more money to fight Gamboa. No, that just looks like PBC's fucking schooled you and said, nah, don't take the fight because we'd rather have fucking Tank make money here. Like, this to me is just fucking weird. Pitbull Cruz could have made this money, and once I hate to say it, once Ryan does anything or vice versa, the money's gone there. The money is gone. So how do you think Pitbull Cruz is feeling seeing this fight possibly be announced, BDA, and also I Am Your Leader in regards to that? Like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
I mean, they probably placating him right now. They're probably trying to calm him down, promising him something. They're probably saying, "Hey, man, you'll get first." They're probably convincing him that Tank Davis beats Ryan Garcia, and they're probably saying, "Listen, when he comes back, you get first dips at him. Everything's gonna be okay." They're gonna give him another fight. They're gonna find him somebody to stay busy with if they can find the money for it. But I think the plan for the PBC was always going to be rematch Cruz, get Rolly to an easy win. Something that he could look good against, get a knockout, and then do the Rolly rematch. I think that was always the plan. But now this the fact that they're doing the Garcia fight it's either because the PBC is going under, they're trying to cash out, or because Tank Davis is going away, and they need to cash him out. Either way, this, like you said, I see this fight. I give it more of a chance happening, this fight, than Fury Usyk or Crawford versus Spence.
I actually think Fury Usyk happens too, to be honest. But that's the whole hilarious thing, right? Like, this is gonna, like, I just assessed this is gonna happen, and then obviously Fury and Usyk's probably gonna happen mid-year of 2023. But then the hilarious thing is the whole Crawford shit, Crawford Spence. That's what's funny. It's never gonna happen, and trust me, once they move up to 154, it's really done. And I don't think these guys are gonna stick around at welter.
You know who I feel bad for kind of here is Lomachenko, because Haney's probably going to move at 140. The guy looked, I mean, he I don't think he makes 135 anymore. And he doesn't want to fight Lomachenko, I think. Now you've got Tank and Ryan probably moving up as well after this fight. I mean, who else is there? Shakur Stevenson? I mean, that's not an entertaining fight for people. That's not something, I mean, maybe, I don't know, I could be wrong. I do think it would do good ratings for ESPN because it's free, but it's not a mega fight like it would be against a Tank Davis or a Ryan Garcia, or even, well, not even Devin Haney. I was going to say Haney, but what is he left with? I think Loma is going to maybe try to go down to 130.
Maybe Loma could go up and face a Haney at 140.
You know what I heard? Wait, let me go back in the Pitbull Cruz. You're never going to believe it. Guess how brainwashed Pitbull Cruz is. He was saying that PBC was telling him he might fight Lomachenko, man.
Ah, come on.
I'm not even lying. This was in the Mauricio Lara fight. They were doing an interview, and he asked him about Lomachenko. I was like, oh, dude, get the fuck out of here. It's like, you're not gonna fight Lomachenko, brother. I was thinking in my mind, you're not gonna. So that's the one. He says the WBC is gonna set up a Pitbull. That's what he was saying. That WBC is gonna petition for some Lomachenko shit. Is what he was saying. I was like, all right, if that's what you believe, man.
I mean, I gotta tell you though, that's they're keeping him, they're reining him in, they're leading him on. Poor Cruz, and look, is he with Sean Gibbons? Is that his official promoter?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Gibbons, I don't know, man. He's going at it with people on Twitter, and maybe he's okay with the PBC deal. But I gotta tell you, man, American boxing right now, this fight, Garcia Davis, is what it needs to prove itself to us boxing fans, because right now American boxing, it's not doing that well, man. You've got guys like Jermall Charlo getting into fights with his significant other, not fighting. You've got Deontay Wilder crying. I think the steroids are definitely affecting him. His testosterone level. I think he got mentally broken, spiritually, sexually, even by Tyson Fury in a metaphorical sense, obviously. Who else am I? Crawford Spence isn't fighting. Tank Davis might be going away. I mean, this is a fight that needs to happen to really get boxing fans back on board.
I agree, man. American boxing's in the toilet, dude. It's been that way even last year, PBC and Fox had a little network gig, but they didn't throw in any good network shows. This year, absent of, if we didn't have Eddie Hearn, American boxing would suck.
I mean, listen, I don't want to make this nationalistic or whatever, but somebody put an article on the Discord of the guy who plays Creed, Adonis Creed. I forget his name, and he said that the reason why they're bringing Canelo and another Hispanic fighter there in the movies because they said, look, Mexicans are a big part of the boxing world. You know, they're a big community. They keep it going, but you never see them in the movies. So he said he wanted to have them a little bit more of Mexican representation on the screen. And I said, you know what? That's true, but it's also this. Most people nowadays, they got Netflix, they got Hulu, they got a bunch of other streaming services. They don't go to the movies that much anymore. And when they go to a movie and they see that it's unbelievable, and it's something that's so unbelievable that they can't suspend their disbelief, they walk out of the movie or they give it a bad review. So when they go there and they see Adonis Creed getting to a slugfest with somebody, they're going to go, wait a minute. It's not American boxing. You know, they're going to expect some butt shot in a clinch, low blows, complaining to the referee, robberies. So they're going to say, fuck that. That's why they had to bring in the Mexican market. Now they're starting to learn. So, this fight, it's a Mexican or Mexican-American, whatever you want to say, against an American. I think it's exactly what they need to sort of beef up the numbers, pump some new life into boxing, and really please boxing fans for once.
Hey, don't you guys think it's crazy how there's never been a Mexican on any Rocky movie or any Creed movie until now? The third Creed movie. I think they're just trying to get that Mexican viewership, Latino viewership, and Canelo's very popular. So
there was Vergaso. There was on I think it was Rocky 4 and Creed. There was a Mexican fool, bro.
Wow, are you talking about one in the montage? So. Are you talking about the montages when one of the guys that gets knocked out during the montage? That doesn't count, man.
No, the one selling beer to fucking Polly and
well, that's Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
That's Philadelphia. So that's probably Puerto Rico.
Polly's in the stands and he's looking for a beer. That's when they show. That's what they show over there. That's about it, though. You're really realistically, Vargasos. Yeah, they're underrepresented, but that's the commonality. No one, like, it's like that's the whole point of like people not claiming like racism and shit. Like, yeah, there goes your entire like what they say is victimization. It's not victimization. It's just a scheme now to basically get what you want now, right?
You know what?
Yeah, then you look at the history behind boxing, and there's a lot of Mexican fighters throughout the years. Many years that have been very good, but it's about time that one of them gets mentioned in a boxing movie. It's usually just a white guy, a Russian, or a black guy going at it. When in reality, the Mexicans have put a big contribution when it comes to the sport of boxing.
But that's just the movie, though, Vergaso. That's just the movie, bro. Like that's the thing, right? Like that's a Creed. Like the movie's name's Creed, bro. Like that's just like for a certain audience, right? They're just trying to, like a BDA saying, they're just trying to get a couple more, Mexicans who feel good about themselves. Oh, Canelo's there, and just go buy the ticket like a fucking retard, right? That shit,
But think about it, man. Think about it. Creed is one letter away from greed. That's what this series is. It's just getting people's money. So now they are trying to get the Mexican market on board. And let me tell you something about the Creed movies. I heard that apparently Stallone shit on the second one. He said it was trash, and he said he's got nothing to do with the third one. Now, I watched the first one. I actually had to fast forward to it because there was a lot of cringe in that movie. Yeah. Then I'm watching the second one, and by the time they get to the desert, and he's training in the desert, there's some sort of like a mirage there in the desert. There's a bunch of like convicts training there. He goes, well, who has a gym outside in the desert? Anyway, when he starts jogging, and they show the montage, and they show these guys with the mumble rap, I gotta be strong. I gotta get up. I said, you know what? I turned it off, and I've never finished watching the movie. That was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of mumbling, and it's not even motivational. At least the original Rocky was motivational, right? Like hearts on fire. That shit, you're like, oh damn, I'm gonna go knock someone out, right? The third thing, maybe like want to go drink a beer, eat some chicken, do a drive-by or something like that. There's nothing motivational and shit. You're right. That type of shit just messes up the entire movie. Well, they used to actually hire. I think Rocky hired a professional, like a guy who did orchestra to do all that music or some shit like that. An Italian guy, right? The guy from Creed just hired a fucking guy from the corner or some shit like that.
He probably hired a friend of his who's got a computer, and he said, "Hey, let me make a couple of beats. I'll make a couple of beats for you." You know.
I wanted to say something though about the Lomachenko thing, right? Because I don't want to forget this. Lomachenko, I think he's under the impression too that if he gets Shakur, it's gonna be like some type of big fight. I think he really believes that. I think he still might be under the impression that some of these fighters are bigger than what they are. So I don't think he minds getting Shakur or Devin Haney, but it's gonna take something for these guys to realize these guys aren't pay-per-view or they're not gonna bring something to the table, and it might take repetitiveness. It might take it happened again, and this isn't happening. This happened. This doesn't happen. This doesn't happen. This doesn't happen. You're not getting money, but it's gonna take maybe 4 or 5 more times to get tricked, and then people are gonna realize that these guys aren't marketable. There is no money. They aren't big names. Every time I see the UK, they love themselves from Shakur, and they're assuming like Shakur's a big name. They're out there just pushing Devin Haney, all this type of stuff, and I think Eddie Hearn fell for it. Eddie Hearn fell for it. He's like, hey, first thing I want to get to the States, I'd meet a slick black boxer, because these guys love it. There's like a whole group of, there's a million Crips out there who are going to buy this Devin Haney. They're out there, right? They're the ones buying the pay-per-view. They're the ones buying Canelo. They're the ones buying all this. It's all these black guys somewhere over here, somewhere around. He bought himself some Devin Haney, found it out that wasn't the case, and got off the train. And I think some of these other guys are going to realize the same thing. Lomachenko, too, is going to be like, man, what the fuck? Why did I even give this guy Shakur a chance? No one's even watching me here. It's insane.
I heard he got paid like $3 million, so I don't think Bob Arum made his money back on Concienciado.
Nah, they're gonna. He's got a contract with Bob Arum, and I think he's got 1 fight left. And Eddie Hearn, he got sold a bag of beans, magic beans, man. Yeah. He realized the hard way. Just because you got a slick American fighter, you don't have Floyd Mayweather on your hands. Floyd Mayweather took him 10 years to get to where he is. And these guys that are only fighting once or twice a year, when do they expect to get to that level of fighting, having that few fights a year? It's ridiculous. These guys are not thinking straight. They don't know anything about business. They just think, oh, well, Mayweather did it this way. He was a slick fighter. I'm slick, so therefore I'm going to be as big as Mayweather. Nah, man. You got to keep fighting 3 times a year at least. They don't want to. Easy money once or twice a year.
I feel like the boxing business, like the promoters and the fighters, aren't factoring in the fact that we're like in an economic crisis right now. The cost of living is up. Gas prices are up. Everything is up right now, and they're not factoring that in. And that's why fucking Spence and Crawford were asking for millions and millions over millions, and the money's not there no more. They should have fought maybe back in 2019 when the economy was better, and they didn't.
What warped their mind, Vergasos, it's not even that. What warps their mind is Canelo warps their mind. That's what warps their mind, bro. Because they think, how is he getting 50 million? How is he getting this much money? Like, no, Crawford and Spence turn on the internet or whatever or wherever they go, around their neighborhood, and they're like, wow, oh shit, well, I'm buying, oh damn, everybody knows you. Like, no, people don't know you, man. People don't know you, Earl. People don't know you, Crawford. Like, you take $2 million and fight. That's it. Maybe after you fight for $2 million a piece, and get the undisputed, you might get a name. I think that's their problem. They don't understand that they don't have a name yet. Make that fight. Sacrifice yourself. Even if it's 2-3 million. Sacrifice yourself and create that name.
Look at the props Haney got for going to Australia. Everyone now is talking about how he took that big race. Hey, Mexicans do it every time they fight in the United States. So does Loma. Usyk fights abroad every time. He's never fought a big fight in the Ukraine. Chocolatito's been fighting a lot abroad. Meanwhile, this guy Haney fights twice abroad. Oh, all of a sudden, he's the best fighter. He deserves to be top 10 pound rounds.
Yo. What's up? We got Gonzalo and Killer Be Killed. But I agree with you. Like they need to do even with Devin Haney. But you know what the problem is? I'll say this: it's because they start late, right? So like Charlo, he was looking for his big fight late just to keep the undefeated record, right? These guys need to take risks early, but with a big name, and put it on the line so they can get that if they want to beat Mayweather, at least to be a name, to be created as a name. Like these guys should have taken Lomachenko. Like Tank Davis should have taken Lomachenko when he had a chance. He would have been that A side that they want to be, right? Same thing with Earl. If they would have fought this out maybe 2-3 years ago, you'd be talking about the winner of that fight maybe actually fights Pacquiao, and boom, they're even fucking bigger, right? So you cross one out and you're fighting Pacquiao, and boom, you might even get a fucking Canelo fight, to be honest. You go up to 168. That whole fake fight that they were trying to create, right? So it's just like
I gotta blame Broner too, man. Because after he was the guy that he was riding Mayweather's coattails a little bit. And he did get, listen, I don't know, for him, he was the go-to guy for Heyman to make money. And he did he had good ratings still on TV. So that's another guy but because he was a trash talker. But these other guys, they look at him, they think, oh, well, you know, if Mayweather did it and then Broner did it after him, I can do it. But even Broner wasn't a pay-per-view star. He had to be matched up against Pacquiao. And even that fight, I don't think he did that good a number. So, man, these American fighters, they need to review and recalibrate their expectations, because they're going to lose out on money if they don't get these big fights because of their ego.
Yeah, Canelo got on the big fights really early. He fought Austin Trout real quick, and he fought Mosley. And then he fought Mayweather, which he lost. But, I mean, he got all the recognition in the world because everybody was watching that fight. And that's what all these fighters need to start doing. Fucking Devin Haney and Ryan and all the young up-and-coming fighters need to start fighting each other if they want to start making the big money, because the people already know are getting aware that these motherfuckers aren't fighting each other, and they know it already. People are waking up already to the tricks that the PBC and these greedy ass promoters are playing with the networks.
The O means everything to them, Don Vergasos. That's the problem. The O means everything. It's just like the thing is, they don't realize that O means nothing if you don't have any. You're just a boo-boo. You're just boo-boo Andre. You're just Big Charlo. You're just, you know, some of these even Deontay Wilder before he got exposed by Fury. You're just that type of guy. You need the beat guys, man. And especially if you're aging out, like, dude, you're past 30 and you haven't fought anybody of note. Like, this is insanity, to be honest. So
if you're a defensive fighter, the O means a lot. I'm not saying that it's like it should be justified, but if you're a defensive fighter and you lose the O, why would people really want to watch you after that? Because the mystique is gone. Hey, a defensive fighter that could get away from punches, had people on the edges of their seat thinking, oh, the power punch is going to knock that dude out, but then that guy's always winning, like Mayweather. If that goes, people are not going to pay to watch you get on the back foot, because that mysticism is gone. It's done away with. You lost. Nobody want to watch you fight again. So for them fighters, it means a lot, because it's something they have to cling on.
That's a good point right there. I never really thought about it that way, that they're relying on that O to promote themselves, because their fights are just not exciting, bro. I'm not into them. I mean, I'm pretty sure a few people are, because some people do watch it, but I'm not one of them, and I don't really know a lot of people that's into Haney and Shakur Stevenson and defensive pure boxers, you know, that aren't into being offensive and getting KOs.
Yeah, man. Yo. What's up, Gonzalo, bro?
Who's this?
This Kill, bro. Killer be
killed. What's up, Kill? Sorry.
What's up, bro? What's up, BA? What's
up?
I do
somebody else.
What's up, Puro Sur, bro? What's up, Rapid?
¿Qué onda, man?
Yo,
BA, what's up, bro?
Yo, you got people, you know, you got people saying this is a 50-50 fight, man. And then you got other people picking who they think they're gonna win, bro. It's a lot of indecisive people, bro. But from what I see, bro, it's a lot of, it's a lot of black versus Mexican type of shit, bro. Type of fight, man. Do you guys agree? Like, you have the Mexicans supporting Ryan.
I'll say this. Let me go in. That's a perfect question to ask, to be honest. I think it's Mexican Americans versus Mexicans and blacks. I'm talking about Mexicans from the other side of the border. I did notice there was a lot of hate on that side of the border for Ryan because it's not because of choosing Tank. I think it's because they like Pitbull Cruz, right? So you got a faction of all against Ryan. So he's getting this whole fucking hating ass shit, which makes you fucking bigger, to be honest, which is hilarious, right? But there is that I've seen, right? Comment sections I've read and Boxeo Azteca and shit like that. Yeah, it's just a bunch of, they don't like Ryan too much. They call him El Barbie and shit like that.
They used to really hate Oscar De La Hoya too, no, back in the days. When he fought Chavez, everybody hated De La Hoya.
What's your assessment of that, though, Puro?
Mexicans don't really like the way he is, which is understandable. I don't like a lot of the shit that he does.
What is the way he is? What is the way he is? Explain the way he is.
Oh, I mean, the social media shit and all the talking on all. This is mostly the social media thing that I think turns him off.
What turns you on about him?
What turns me on about him?
That was a trick question, bro.
That can certainly be the case. I mean, I understand that Mexicans.
He looks dreamy, bro. He looks dreamy, bro.
Mexicans really like that stoic character, like tough, but the times have changed. Look at Grupo Firme. Everybody embraces Grupo Firme.
Hey, Gonzalo, I got a question. Do they like the feeling of wanting? Do they have a fetish of losing? Do they say, I want to get the shortest guy who's gonna fucking lose, the motherfucker who's gonna be an underdog? Is that the fetish they got? Like on some?
I don't understand the question.
Meaning, look at Pitbull Cruz is undersized for that weight division, to be honest, and just physical capabilities. That's not the guy I would go. That's not the guy. If I just have to choose one, I'm not gonna be like, oh wait, physical capabilities, hand speed, height, range. I'm not gonna go to war with this guy. Like if I like on some like, hey, I'm going with him all the way, knowing damn well just it's probability he's not gonna fucking do the work. Obviously, he already lost to Tank Davis. There's the point right there, right? So do you think they root more for that type of underdog character than they just root for someone who probably has more probability? That's what I'm seeing. It's like it's a weird thing. Like I wouldn't put all my fucking money behind Pitbull Cruz, the guy who's undersized even for that weight class. It's insanity to me.
But here's the thing about the Mexican market. They're a little behind sometimes. The Mexican boxing fans they get left behind into who really is the best. For example, I'll give you an example. Like you said, right now they're going for Isaac Cruz. Like, well, why is seeing Isaac Cruz fighting Tank Davis, man? We want to see Tank. But here's the problem, because they only really know Isaac Cruz. They look at Ryan Garcia and they look. He looks. Let's face the facts. He looks like a little fruit pie sometimes on the Twitter and the Instagram. So they look at it again, and those of guys that haven't seen him fight, they probably go, "This guy's not going to stand up to this guy, Tank Davis." But you gotta take things into perspective. Like I said, they're late to the party sometimes. When talking mid 2000s here, a lot of Mexicans they still want to see Barrera fight Manny Pacquiao. It's like, no, man, Manny Pacquiao and Barrera's like, and meanwhile, I was going there, and a lot of those hardcore boxing fans were going, man, fuck Barrera. Marquez is the guy to go to, but a lot of Mexicans weren't familiar with Marquez. Then what happened 5, 6, 7 years later? Marquez was the guy. And it's the same thing here. It's like I said, sometimes Mexican boxing fans are a little late to the party in detecting talent.
I disagree. I think Mexican boxing fans, especially the ones del otro lado, they're very knowledgeable. They know who these boxers are. They're probably some of the most knowledgeable boxing fans on the planet. They're all mostly hardcore. It's just the thing is like they root for Isaac Cruz because he's a paisano. He's from over there. Like when it comes to Mexican Americans, in my opinion, and what I've seen throughout my lifetime is they'll adopt a Mexican American fighter. But if that Mexican American fighter doesn't do right by them, they'll never root for that fighter again. They'll respect them, but they just won't consider them like one of their own.
I think the Mexicans from this side of the border, BDA, from the Mexican side, they're more influenced, like the whole Spaniard conquistador mentality. They get easily influenced. Oh, I'm gonna show you a little shiny piece of glass. and oh, you're fucking God. By the American media, yeah, they hear Tank Davis. The Mexicans, the Paisas, they're more easily influenced. They'll think, oh, Tank Davis is a badass because that's what we're hearing in the news.
I can kind of agree with that, bro. Well, you gotta understand, it's like a media. It's like, how would I put it, bro? It's like it's the media covers these black fighters, bro, a lot, bro. They say they're the best and this and that, and it's another thing. It's kind of like with CNN and whatever Fox and shit. It's the same shit, bro. Whatever they say is like what most of the people are gonna say. Think, you know what I'm saying? They it's just what they see, bro. It's what they believe, right? They see it on TV, so they kind of believe it. And a lot of people are used to seeing these. It's just what we see over and over. These guys they're not gonna question it. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna question it. That's just what I think, bro. It's a lot of the media that has a lot to do with it.
Well, that's the other thing, though. I remember back in the 2000s, man. I would ask people from Mexico, "Hey, man, what about Fernando Vargas?" They didn't know who Vargas was because he was Mexican American. So it's got something to do with exposure. It's got something to do with what I said, that not seeing the talent. And like Puro said, he did make a good point. He's like, sometimes they'll root for a guy for a weird reason, but they won't root for the guy who's got the best shot at making something happen. Mm-hmm. It's a bunch of factors, man. But it is going to be interesting to see the drama on YouTube, man. Like Ryan Garcia fans versus the Tank Davis fans. It's going to be dramatic, man, if it does happen, if the fight happens.
Well, the thing is that like I think they knew very well who Fernando Vargas was, especially Fate La Hoya. You know, like Julio Cesar Chavez backed Fernando Vargas. So I mean, that's where you had it's complicated, bro. It's just, but it's not that complicated. It's just very simple. Mexicans will usually root for their Mexican fighter, and when it comes to a Mexican American fighter, they'll root for the one that they like, if they even like him. You know, to me, like Ryan Garcia represents kind of like everything they don't like about a Mexican American fighter, because there's been Mexican American fighters like a Vargas that they rooted for from the get. You get what I'm saying?
I think, you know what, if they marketed him to Mexican women, I think he would be very successful with them, because they like to watch the telenovelas, and there's always a babyface guy in there, a guy that looks like Ryan Garcia, and I think that's the type of guy that they would go for.
Kind of like
they
me,
market him properly. Does he speak Spanish, by the way? Yeah. Does Garcia? No, he
doesn't speak Spanish either. You know, that's a big red flag for Mexicans, man. I mean, that's why they don't like us over here, bro. Because a lot of them speak Spanish and shit, and they want to call themselves Mexicans.
Let me address that.
And I don't agree with it, bro.
Oh, that's why I'm about to address it, bro. I'm about to address that in this.
Oh, I was just trying to finish my sentence, but go ahead.
Yeah. My bad, Pudo. I just had to jump. I just want to say this real quick, right? But they sure love themselves some Mayweather. They're on their knees, fucking hugging him and fucking kissing his ankles.
Disgusting.
Yeah, because they respect him.
Well, bro, I'm just saying they sure love themselves some Crawford, who I haven't seen fight Spence, and they're loving him like a fucking motherfucker.
Because they respect him.
Respect what? He hasn't fought Spence. That's the best fucking welterweight, and then they respect that?
Yeah, but he's fought everybody else up to this point.
He hasn't fought anybody. That's the point. Like, where's the respect? Like, they're not even saying, hey, he hasn't even fought Spence. No, I love him. Pound for pound, number one. Be above Canelo.
I mean,
I got no respect for the
Terence Crawford has fought everybody except let me see, Danny Garcia, which is garbage, and who else is it? Which opponent they haven't fought? And Ugas, which is garbage, and he's undisputed.
I'm just calling that out, though. Like, they were gonna say, oh, this guy
he doesn't talk shit. He doesn't talk a lot of shit, but like, he's very quiet. The Mexicans respect that.
I don't think they respect it. They love themselves some Mayweather. They love themselves some Mayweather, though.
No, and a lot of the times they like when he was actively fighting, like, I mean, he wasn't like the Mexican American fans that kind of like they're the Rami come out, because let's face it, Mexicans don't buy pay-per-views because they get it for free.
Yeah.
So like the Mexican American fans are truly the ones that paid to see him lose. They got to see the fights for free, and eventually, I'm sure a lot of people, especially let me see how many. I
think I'm gonna address right now, Puro. I think
Jose Luis Castillo, like I guess Jose Luis Castillo. Hold on, 3 seconds. Yes.
Yeah, I think Garcia's got a lot of talent.
I think I know why they don't like. Here's another reason they don't like.
Well, I don't think they really dislike him.
I'm just gonna tell you why. They might have reservations, as they say, right? Because he reminds them Oscar De La Hoya, who put a 40-piece combination on Julio Cesar Chavez.
Hey, but wait a minute. I gotta ask this: how do we really know that which Mexican demographic dislikes Ryan Garcia? Because look, if you're talking about guys that are 40 and up, the hardcore boxing fans, yeah, I could agree with that. But how about the younger generation of Mexicans, the ones that are on TikTok and on the Instagram?
Those are the ones
maybe they like it.
I'm seeing BDA on Instagram. Yeah. Those are the ones I'm seeing hate, and they're loving themselves some Devin Haney. So what is that about?
I mean, I don't know, but I'm just saying, I'd like to know.
Crazy.
Hey, by the way, Paulie Malignaggi were after Devin Haney something awful these past 5 days. Real videos on Devin Haney, and he found out what most of us have already known about Devin Haney, which was that an easy path. And I liked how he mentioned that Bill Haney, you know, his sugar daddy, got him all those easy fights over there in the taco stands. Remember that there was a fight when he fought some he looked like Isaac Cruz's cousin, shorter, less talented cousin.
He bought that win.
He bought it, man.
He said one of his fights he lost. And, he paid off God damn, he's smaller than the ropes, bro.
Oh,
the ref is bigger. God damn.
Look at that. Where are they fighting, man? Is that a restaurant?
Yeah, I've been there. Yeah.
But yeah. So we covered this long time. We covered this a while ago, huh? How Devin Haney. Well, I fucking brought that shit out. I said. And then Rolly confirmed it later, bro, huh? Rolly confirmed it later when we said fucking Devin Haney lost. He lost. He fucking paid out. His dad paid the commission or some shit. I don't know how it went upon in the article. And yeah, bro, he lost and he bought the win, bro. They took it. We'll put it like this. They took it off his record. The L. But yeah, man.
Bunch of hustlers, man. It's a family of hustlers.
That's in TJ. It's in El Rancho Grande, I believe.
There's too many hustlers in boxing, man. Some of these guys, if it weren't for boxing, they'd be in the neighborhood with 3 cups telling you, hey, which cup is a stone? Which cup is a stone? Which cup is a stone? That's what they would be doing, man. Just hustle after hustle. I'm tired of it, man.
Yeah, that little game, no, donde quedó la bolita with them Gerber tops, no. And this little round piece of foam.
Exactly. Yep. And you know what? People fall for it. Just like they fall for it in the streets, they fall for it here. With boxing, man, they'll sell you shit and they'll tell you it's gold and people buy it. Oh, he's the best. Oh, skills pay the bills. And then it's a bunch of clinching. And then they go, well, you know, clinching, you know, if the other guy falls into the clinch and it's his fault, fuck out of here.
So,
yeah. Personally, I can tell you what I don't like about Ryan Garcia. And many people probably have the same opinion or feel the same way. It's like when he throws in 40 punch combinations and he's getting filmed up in France. You know, like Hector Camacho, like La Metralleta, look at me. Yeah, those videos that he constantly keeps putting up, it's like nobody want to see that shit. We want to see you inside the ring. It gets old after a while.
I respect Garcia, man. I respect Garcia because, like I said, he fights going forward now. How many guys do you know that do that? That they've got the length advantage, they got a speed advantage, power, and they decide, you know what? Let me pressure a guy. That earned me a lot of respect, man.
Now that I think of it, he should actually be a back foot guy. Now that I think of it, that'd be a better troll job. Back foot, back foot. Well, back foot. So they're all knock him out already. They'll be like, knock out, fuck his face up, right? Like shit like that. You might as well turn into a back foot guy and just troll the shit out of everybody. But I get your point.
He keeps his head. He tilts his head up, and he keeps his chin in the air for a reason. I'm not saying that that he should do that, but obviously you don't make those type of glaring mistakes without somebody noticing and correcting it. But the reason he does that is because he could actually see farther. He could see farther. It's like your head is tilted up in an angle. It's like when you're looking at an 8-foot 2x4, and you grab it and you go and you look, you peer it from the corner of your eye. You can see. It's like you're looking through the barrel. If you're looking through the scope of a weapon, right? The metallic scope. You can see further because you're looking at it from an angle. And this guy relies a lot on reflexes. When he's tilting his head up, he's actually peering down from the corner of his eyes, and he's gauging how far you are from him. So as soon as you step into his wheelhouse with the lead hook, he's gonna swipe your chin and try to get you out of there as soon as you cross that line. Because he's taller, longer, he's got his legs spread wide apart. That his wheelhouse is bigger than yours. So as soon as you cross into into his wheelhouse, given when he extends that lead arm, he's gonna clip you when you step in where you have no chance of clipping him. That's why he affords to keep his head up a little high. I'm not saying that can go against you if you're like a left-hander like Luke Campbell, who obviously he thought he was well far away from, but he got caught. But that's why he does it.
Yo,
Hey, salute to
Gonzalo, what was
BDA,
the
salute to BDA, salute to BDA boxing, and salute to Gonzalo for breaking that down about the chin. But go and kill every kill, my bad, bro.
Yo, Gonzalo? No, it's all good, bro. Gonzalo, when was I don't remember, bro. Like, I don't even remember when was the last time somebody landed fucking flush and clean on Garcia, bro. I think it was a couple fights ago, bro. Or it's like been a while, right? I'm gonna let you answer
It's
that.
the Luke Campbell punch, really only.
Yeah. Okay. So, who has more power, Luke Campbell or fucking Okay, well, look, put it like this, bro. In fucking to the recent opponents, they couldn't land on him flush, bro. And a lot of people are saying that, oh, they give fucking Tank Davis the defense, right? I gotta disagree, bro. I gotta give it to Ryan Garcia on defense. He hasn't been hit clean flush in a couple fights, bro. I think his defense has improved. And he's fought different. He fought with two different trainers. I mean, the guy, you got to understand that Speedbag is good on fucking defense, bro. He's been doing that as a kid, bro. The reaction is there. The timing is there. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I think his defense is better, bro. The thing with Tank Davis, he gets hurt to the body, and he got hurt by a small 135-pounder in Pitbull Cruz, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull Cruz hurt him to the body. He had him on the back foot for the whole fight, pretty much. I think if Ryan lands a good body shot to the liver on Tank Davis, that liver that's full of fucking alcohol, probably, bro, and just fucking, deteriorating, I think he can fucking knock down Tank or even stop him, bro. Again, we're talking about Ryan Garcia. So this guy has more power than a fucking Mario Barnes. I can tell you that. Right? Mario Barnes started his fucking career at 118, bro. Or I think it was lower than that. 118. He started his professional career at 118, dog. Mario Barnes does, compared to Ryan, bro. Ryan Garcia got way more fucking power, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you seen Ryan Garcia got better boxing skill than the fucking Mario Barnes, and you seen he was boxing Tank Davis' ears off, bro. I just got Ryan, bro. It's just 100%. He's winning, bro.
I'm with you, bro. 100%. I just got it. Like I said, I'm open for bets. To me, this dude. We gotta address something, though, Killer Be Killed. What you think about the catch weight, bro? Because I'm gonna put it up, guys. The catch weight it's we're having a catch weight at 136. Now, what does this tells me? This tells me that there's somebody feeling insecure versus Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Tank Davis and Mayweather feel insecure. Why? Because, like you said, he beat up Mario Barrios, a regular bout holder of the WBA, at 140. Why can't he fight Ryan at 140? Why can't he do it? Because he feels insecure. He feels that might be to a disadvantage in a sense, right?
I remember.
So what's your assessment of that, bro? Go ahead.
I remember these fighters used to be, man. These fighters used to have pride, bro, in what they do, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't know when fighters say like a Virgil Ortiz, right? Like he'll fight anybody, bro. Like a Virgil Ortiz, or like how Bob Evans say Oscar Aloya, he will fight anybody. He has never turned down the fight. It's just like that, bro. You gotta be ready to fight, and for him to put down the 136, I just think like, come on, bro. Tank Davis, he fought at 140 before, like you said. Ryan Garcia fought at 140 because Fortuna wanted to, right? He set it up for 140 for whatever reason, and he said, "Yeah, fuck it, take it." He said, "I'll do it at 140. Fuck it." First time going up there, bro. You see what happened. Those are killers, bro. Those you gotta have that shit, bro. When you feel insecure, bro, you're gonna go into the fight either confident or insecure. One of those, bro. Because if you're doing it confidently, then you can make the weight. But if you're doing it insecure, you might not be able to make the weight, or you're just trying to get an advantage. You know what I'm saying? You're insecure. It's looking like you're insecure, bro. I agree.
He is, bro. He is. It's very insecure, bro. It's very insecure. Gonzalo, what's your thoughts on that?
My bad.
I want Budo's thoughts on that too.
ahead.
Killer Be Killed.
Go ahead.
My thoughts on that is a lot of times they don't make these fights because most likely, I mean, unless it's a draw, somebody's gonna lose. So they won't fight until they secure. They know for 100%, like for a fact, that if they lose, they're gonna take enough money to retire on. Yeah, because obviously you don't want to be the loser. Then that guy that won, he becomes a superstar, and you never did. Like, let's think about Regis Prograis when he lost against Josh Taylor. Everybody forgot about Regis Prograis. He's still good. I mean, he's still bouncing back. He's gonna fight Chon Cepeda. But a lot of times when that O is like really important, especially to the American audience, once that goes, your star potential, like it ceases to exist. So unless you secure yourself like a big payday where you can pretty much retire on, then you could kind of like tell yourself, okay, I'm all right with the L, because there's life after boxing. And unless that happens, yeah, a lot of fighters are not willing to commit because they know that they're gonna lose, and one guy's gonna move on to fight on and be successful, pretty much.
Budo, are you there?
Yo, that's
Go in,
another
Killer
reason.
Kill.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said go in, bro. You just gonna say that's another reason
yeah.
Killer Kill?
Yeah, that's another reason why I was trying to follow up what I was saying on my statement, bro. You know, the reason why I say that, because you asked if he was insecure about the 136.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I think he's not making that weight, bro. He's not gonna make the 136. He just
Say it again, bro. Say it again, Killer B. Kill. Break it down for fools who weren't around. Break it down what you think is gonna happen going into that fight in regards to the weights and the catch weight being at 136. But break it down what you think on what the game plan is for Tank Davis in a sense, or the sneakiness or the tricksterness.
Yeah, for sure. Like I told what I told Road Ripper, man, before the live, man. We you know, I told him, hey, what's the, because he told me the details, and he said, yo, it's at 36, at 136, and I say, damn. I say, you know what, bro? I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I think. I think, right? He's not gonna make that weight. He put the limit right there, 136. They agreed to that. They went up 1 pound, right? But he's not gonna make that weight. He's gonna want Ryan Garcia to make the 136, and I'm pretty sure Ryan Garcia will make that weight. But I think I think Tate Davis might come at 137, 138. You know what I'm saying? 137, 130. He might come in at that fight just to get an advantage, right? Off the book advantage in a sense, right? Pay whatever you want to pay. Pay the hefty fee, whatever. But that W, when you go home, you can pay. Fuck it, you can even pay Ryan Garcia $500,000 just on feet, just on what do you call it? Penalties, right? But fuck it, when you take that W, that W sticks with you with however you want it, or if you won, however you won, bro. Doesn't matter. That W sticks with you for your rest of your life, bro. It stays in your career, bro. It stays in your fucking resume. So fuck it. Hey, if I was the fucking Crip, bro, and I'm having one of the biggest fight of my fucking career, that probably is going to be the biggest and only fight in the career, because we see that Tank doesn't like to fight bumps. Fight anybody at the high level. We seen it, right? He's going to take that W by all means necessary, bro. We know how these Crips work, bro.
So you're saying he comes in at hefty weight, kind of like example Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah. Look, there's no title on the line. It's not a title eliminator, right? Another question to me is, well, how many rounds is this fight going to go? I'm assuming it's going to go 12. But again, there's no title. I mean, not.
What do you
mean?
What if they? Hey,
not go 12.
Hey, bro, you know some trolling shit.
Fight,
Hey, Killer, you know what some trolling shit? What if they say we're making the Ryan versus Tank fight, but it's an 8-round fight?
Yo, bro.
That shit would be funny.
Yeah. Not even a contender fight, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what, bro? It's what I'm saying, bro. There's nothing at 135. Look, it's at
the stars, bro.
The W,
the
bro.
Star,
the W,
the only star is Lomachenko, bro. The only star is Lomachenko, Killer, because at 135.
There's nothing left. There's nothing at one. There's nothing, bro. Everybody's okay, bro. Okay, everybody's moving at 140. We know that. Come on.
Yep.
So, look. So what's that 130? Lomachenko, bro? That doesn't matter, bro. It's not. He's not gonna. If he can't make a 135 for a Ryan Garcia, you think he's gonna do it for Lomachenko? Come on, get out of here. For what? For a title shot? Remember, Lomachenko's going for title shots, right? You really think? How old is this guy, bro? This guy's old as fuck already, bro.
37 or some shit. Nearing 36.
Bro, he's not even gonna do it. He wouldn't even. That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna do it, bro. There's nothing for them at 135, bro. All the money is at 140. These other generations are moving at 140, bro. That's where it's at. So he's gonna come overweight, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. He's gonna come overweight, a pound or maybe 2 overweight. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, so what's your assessment of this Killer Be Killed? This is what I got. I'm just gonna keep it real. I know Tank Davis is hyped everywhere. I'll say this. Yeah, Tank Davis is better than Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, Tank Davis is better than Devin Haney in my opinion. You know?
Yeah.
Tank Davis, we'll say, is the most dangerous 135 pounder. Guess what I got? Ryan knocking him out in 3 rounds. And guess what? You better give him credit when he does it, because Ryan's probably going to do it like in 3 rounds, bro. He's going to make it look so easy that dudes are going to say this dude took a knee. He's going to make it look so easy, people are going to start saying Tank Davis was shit. Nah. Give Ryan Garcia credit when he knocks this fool out. Where you going, Killer Be Killed? What's your assessment of that?
Give him all the credit, bro. He's gonna be fighting a fat crip, bro. An overweight crip, bro. It's not gonna make the weight limit. I'm telling you, he's gonna knock out Tank Davis, bro. Cause look, Ryan Garcia, he's a big dude, bro. He's strong, power, speed, reflexes, everything, bro. That dude's he's gonna hit him to the body. He ain't gonna like it, but he's gonna knock him out, bro. As soon as those elbows start coming down, bro, okay, them temple shots, man. You know, Ryan with the temple shots, bro. That's the sweet spot. He always seemed to land those all the fucking time, bro. So we gonna see, bro. We gonna see.
Tank Davis has no chance from the outside. The only thing that it's concerning, yeah, the left hook is Ryan Garcia's lead hand to the liver, because he's a right-hander, so it's the lead hand. That lead left hook upstairs, obviously, like I mentioned, it's the lead hand. So he's catching you as you come in. Ryan Garcia's actual power hand, his right hand, is kind of underdeveloped to me, because he's gotten away with throwing the lead hand so quickly. Yes, he's kind of created like a shortcut. And when really like throwing that right hand, you shouldn't take shortcuts. It comes from the back. So obviously, when you throw that shoulder and that shoulder travels forward, you're gonna see it coming. So obviously, you telegraph just because you're sitting in your stance. That's your trail hand. Obviously, your opponent is gonna see it more than he sees your lead hand. Ryan Garcia can throw a quick lead left hook, which his opponent never really sees it coming. He don't see the movement of the shoulder. He don't see the movement of the elbow. It's just that quick. But that trail hand, just by design, you're gonna see the shoulder give. Now, if that's the case, you shouldn't really take any shortcuts and try to throw it as quickly as your lead hand, because obviously your opponent's gonna see it coming. So what you really need to do is set it up. You gotta disguise it behind your lead hand, whether it's by that hook or by a straight jab. Couple it together like Chon Cepeda did against Joshua Vargas. You throw the lead, then you throw the lead one and the two behind it. You couple that together with your second punch. What Ryan Garcia needs to do is really turn over that trail hand and not try to. There's no shortcuts like the lead hand. There's no shortcuts. Really turn it over, but set it up where you're gonna disguise it behind your lead hand and throw with power and turn on it. Because once Tank Davis gets on the inside, don't try to catch that dude with that trail hand just as quickly as you do with your lead hand, because you're gonna rob from the power that you're throwing it with. You really gotta turn into it, and you gotta be secure when you're sitting down on that trail hand, on that right hand, to deliver it with power and hurt your opponent, dude. And that's what Ryan Garcia, he's kind of created like this shortcut. Oh, I can catch fools quick with my lead hand. I'm gonna try to catch fools quick with my throw hand. No, don't take no shortcuts with the throw hand. Really sit down on that hand. And that's the mistake. Why? That's the irony, because Ryan Garcia is a right-hander. Why is he punching harder with the lead hand? Because he's developed this one and he has forgotten about that one, in my opinion.
Yo, Gonzalo, here's another thing. Ryan Garcia, he adapts pretty well. He adapted at the Luke Campbell fight, right? He got hit by that one punch, right? And Luke Campbell, he tried, he's an Olympian, he's Olympic, right? He went to the Olympics, right? He's a good boxer, right? Good amateur career too as well. He tried to throw that punch again. He wasn't having that much success. He didn't have success, and then he ended up getting knocked out by a perfect body shot, right? Now, since then, Ryan even said he's not dumb. He's not a fucking, you know what I'm saying? He's not a fucking buffoon, bro. He said, hey, I know my opponents are trying to do what Luke Campbell tried to do, but we prepare for stuff like that in the training camp. So he's done it. He avoided that punch under Eddie Reynoso, and he's avoided punches like that under a new trainer and what is his name, Joe Goosen. So, and we're talking about these good fighters. You know what I'm saying? These fighters, bro. Like, como te digo, like, what's his name? I forgot his fucking name. The guy that he knocked out, fucking, ¿cómo se llama ese pendejo? The guy that fought Jojo Diaz.
Yeah,
bro. Ese way,
yeah.
right? Yeah. When he tried to do the same shit, he couldn't land that shot, bro. Like, you wouldn't think that they would train fighters to like try to land that shot. They couldn't land it on Ryan. That's why I'm saying he adapts well, bro. He adapts well on the fight, and he adapts well, and he trains for stuff like that. He's not dumb, bro. He's good. Amateur background, bro, for a reason, right?
He's good.
He's gonna win. He can win this. I could comfortably say he can win this by boxing, or he can win this by walking him down and knocking him the fuck out. I'm telling you, I'm that fucking confident.
Yeah, the only thing if you get past the lead hand, can you really land something with the right hand to hurt you once you're on the inside of Ryan Garcia? It's going to be hard to get on the inside. But at some point, I think that Tank Davis is going to be able to get on the inside. But Ryan Garcia is going to push up with his front foot and always going to keep rearranging and creating that distance between him and Tank Davis. He's always going to try to keep Tank Davis on the outside where he can clip him with the lead left hook. But in those rare occasions, when Tank Davis is able to get under or past the lead left hook, then on the inside, will Ryan Garcia really like throw a right hand with a lot of power to make Tank Davis respect him and not step on the inside so confidently once he's past the lead left hook? Bam, motherfucker, get outside my wheelhouse. Because once you pass my lead right hand, yeah, you think you're going to have success. Well, Ryan Garcia really got to throw a right hand. Boom! To get him out of there, to get out of my wheelhouse. Because as soon as you step in, even though you get past my lead left hook, I'm gonna fucking hurt you. Whether it's uppercut, a straight right, I'm talking about the right hand, or because dude's gonna try to like force himself in, and most of the time Ryan Garcia's gonna catch him with the lead hand. But the rare occasions when he gets past the lead, he's got to have some type of offense. Because Ryan Garcia, he's kind of like flat-footed. To me, it's a good thing. But you gotta really make your power count to make your offense be your defense. Like basically putting punches in that dude's face to keep him honest and keep him away. Yeah, he's got to work on his right hand, man. Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. No, look, he can. I feel like Ryan Garcia is able to win a fight. You seen he was using it with Goosen a lot. That jab, and it was a power jab. That almost like that of the Virgil, bro. And when I seen that, I was like, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what I like. That's what I like that Goosen put him on game on that, right? It's a power jab, bro. Nobody wants to get hit with those, bro. And it's a shot that you're gonna get hit with often. Again, that can also change up the game plan for Tank Davis. It can change the game plan a lot, So whatever he goes in there with that game plan, when he feels that power jab, he's gonna be like, well, I can't be getting hit with these all day. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I have for right now. But Pluto hasn't. Go ahead. I know Pluto wants to say something real quick. Yo.
No, I was just saying I don't think Ryan's gonna get the credit if he beats Tank Davis. He's got too many haters.
That's a good take because. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people just don't like Ryan, bro, for whatever reason. I don't know what it is, bro.
Why don't you like Ryan?
No, I like Ryan. I like Ryan.
Then why are you trying to take away his credit then?
I'm not taking away his credit.
Didn't you just say if he wins, he's going to beat a fat crip?
Say it again?
Didn't you say if he wins, he's going to beat a fat crip?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. What about it?
That's taking away his credit.
But who said? But you putting words in my mouth. You said
no. That's what you said verbatim.
Okay, no, hold on. But you're saying I'm gonna take away credit from who?
From Ryan.
Why would you say Ryan though? Why would you not say Tank?
Because you said if Ryan wins, he's gonna beat a fat Crip.
See, but why you making choices for me?
So you're diminishing Tank. You're diminishing Tank. By you diminishing Tank, you're diminishing Ryan's win if he wins.
No, well, why didn't you just ask me? Why? I'll tell you. I'll give him.
Ask you. Look, I didn't need to ask you. You said it yourself.
Why wouldn't you ask me though? I'll tell you. I'll give him credit for whoever wins. Whoever gets the W gets the W, bro. Gets the win.
Well, what's the problem? Rep asked you the exact same question.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying, bro.
And that's what you said, bro.
Are you asking me?
I'm going by what you said.
Hold on. You're asking me personally.
Hey, bro, don't try to backtrack, bro.
No, I'm not backtracking.
Rep asked a question. You answered the question.
Hold on.
Hey,
see, it sounds like you're answering for me, bro.
I respect your opinion, bro, but you're taking away Ryan's credit if he wins.
How? Are you gonna talk for me or what?
No, I already answered
it sounds like
your
you're
question,
talking
bro.
to me,
I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'm not gonna repeat myself.
I mean,
you made the statement.
It sounds like
I literally just quoted you.
So it sounds like you're my
word for word.
It sounds like you're my
word for word.
Hold on, it sounds like you're.
Oh, you said it, not me, bro.
You just said I'm taking credit from Ryan. Why would I say that? Why would I never said that? No, I didn't, bro.
You took credit from Ryan by saying that if he beats Tank Davis, he'll be feeding a fat Crip, bro.
That's
diminishing Tank Davis.
Let me tell you something. I'm talking
about. That's taking away from Tank, which in turn, if Ryan beats them, takes away from Ryan.
Okay, bro.
That's a hater says that. A hater would say that.
Hold on.
So I'm asking why.
Hold on, bro. It's like you're answering for me. I just told you whoever wins, bro.
All right. Like I said, I didn't answer for you. I didn't answer for you, bro. I didn't answer for you. I didn't answer for you, bro.
You just literally did, bro. Don't backtrack now.
No, I did not, bro.
You just said I'm taking credit from Ryan. Why would I take credit from Ryan? Why would I take
now you're denying you said it. Now you're denying you said it.
Did I say?
Now we're gonna go back and forth on something that you said that you're trying to say that you didn't say.
Bro, I just said I said that. He said I said that.
Okay, then why are we arguing?
You're answering
for
me.
When did I arguing then?
Okay,
you just admitted it again that you said it. You just admitted it again. You said it.
Am I going to talk or you just going to act stupid?
Hey man, the mic is yours, bro.
Okay, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Now check this out. When did I say here that I'm gonna take away credit from Ryan Garcia or Tank? I'm talking to. Hey, brother, this is a stream, right? Is this a fucking stream? We're talking about the fights, about what's going on. Is there a catch weight at 136? I can't talk about that with my buddies up here in the panel, or what the fuck is going on? What are we supposed to say? Just act here and act bland, or what? Just talk about, oh yeah, it's at 136, blah blah blah. Yeah, but how you think about that? We'll rip it. Yeah, okay, cool. I can't speak my opinion about certain things, bro, or what? And who said? Since when did I say that I was gonna take credit away from Ryan? Please tell me that. And when did I say that I was gonna take credit from fucking Tank? Please tell me that now, bro. Thank you. See, that's a podcast. We're just having a dialogue. We're having a communication. This is a show. People are listening in. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, bro. I mean, how the fuck does, you know what I'm saying? You're saying that it sounds like you're answering for me, bro. I kind of don't like that shit. So whenever you say, hey, would you give Tank credit? Hey, he got the W, right? It's in his box rec, right? If he gets the W, then he gets the credit, whatever. Until I say I won't give him credit, then that's when you can tell me, hey, so it sounds like you're taking away from Tank or Ryan, whatever. But right now, I never said that, bro.
What's your prediction, bro? What's your prediction? Salute the Raiders, salute to Coco, salute to John Blaze.
Ryan wins, bro. Ryan wins. That's my opinion. That's what I think.
Well, how? A knockout? Salute to Punch.
Knockout. But I could be wrong. I'm not taking away nothing. This is a 50-50 fight. As a matter of fact, I said that early in the stream. It's a 50-50 fight. So what the fuck are we talking about? Me, after I know it was at 136. So what's the problem? If he makes weight, then the fight was at 136. I don't even know what's the issue. So you get credit. If he comes overweight, I'm not taking it. That just happened to be. So that's just what it is, bro. I mean, I don't understand. Until I say that I didn't give him I'm not gonna give him credit. If he comes overweight, then talk to me. But as of right now, bro, I'm giving these guys, if they come, whoever wins that fucking fight. It's common sense, bro.
Can I go now?
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, you said it, not me. That's all I'm saying. You know, like, Rep asked you a question. That was your answer. You know, it is what it is.
Okay, cool. We'll leave it at that.
Hey, what's your prediction for the fight, Poodle?
The fans are the winners.
You don't have any prediction? You don't have any insight into how this fight might happen?
Nah, man. I got two of my fighters in there, bro.
No, be serious. Just keep it a boxing. You think?
I'm being serious.
Let me ask you something.
I'm being serious.
Were you impressed by Tank? Were you impressed by Tank's last performance?
No.
Okay.
The last one was Pitbull, right?
No, the last one was a Rolly.
Oh, with Rolly. Was I impressed? No.
Okay.
What happened was what I thought was gonna happen. But nothing was overly impressive in that. I mean, I can be impressed by him beating a Rolly. You know, if that's taken away from that win, so be it, man. Because I mean, nobody wanted to see that fight. Rolly's not on Tank's level, bro. I mean, it is what it is.
What are your thoughts on the catch weight?
I have no thoughts. I don't feel like, oh my god, why is it at a catch weight? I don't feel like, oh man, what a great idea, you know. I have no comment on it. It's at 136. Okay, let's get it on.
Does it favor either fighter?
I think you can make a case for either or.
I think it favors Tank Davis just a little bit. I think we all know Ryan is looking bigger, is looking stronger. At 140, he looks that's his weight class. So I think it's gonna favor Tank Davis more to have a little fight. And I also think that it's pretty convenient that he didn't that Tank Davis now wants to fight at 136 when he's a champ, when he's a regular champion at 140. So it's just every advantage that they're trying to give to Tank, and obviously Ryan wants to fight so bad that he's conceding some things, right? So I also like that it's showing that Ryan wants this fight badly, that he's conceding some things here.
But the same argument can be made for Tank. That's why like to me really it's like a whatever, because you know they said that the fight had to be at 135. You know, Ryan said he'll fight him at out that 35, no problem. You know, but he won't fight nobody else at 140. So to me, you can make an argument that at 136 was like a good common middle ground, so the fight can be made. But all the points you brought up, Rep, are very good points. I mean, those are very good arguments.
That's what I told What Rep it before he started the live. I said 136 as long as it gets the fight made. Did I say that or no? What Rep it?
Yeah, but the thing is, the concessions, like that's who does that, bro? For a 50-50 fight, bro? Like the fuck? Like that's the.
I mean, it happens all the time. Then, what you say?
No, but Tank Davis is the champion at 140. That's why I'm like, what? What's the whole point, right? Is it that they were just trying to almost bluff him or something? Is that what they were trying to do to Ryan? I think they tried bluffing him one time, right? When they said that they will only make the fight at 135 or something like that, right? And then he said, "Yeah, I'll do the fight at 135."
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of dropped down. So there's that, right?
I mean, that could be the case. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm saying hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, that could be the case, bro. But both of these guys have said that they don't really care about belts too much, so they're just trying to make the fight for the fans, you know.
This is the biggest fight. Hopefully it happens. You said it was going to happen in January. Now, what do you think about the TV contract? Do you still believe that, what you said about the zone?
Yeah, until proven otherwise. Yeah, until proven otherwise. Yeah.
I think both
at
of them.
At the end of the day, it's cool, you know, because like it doesn't, you know, the zone gets something, Showtime gets something, you know, so it's you know, it's one less roadblock to making the
50-50. So basically, you think this fight's done in a sense, right?
Yeah. To me, that's what all I've been hearing. That it's
me
done.
too, man.
Unsigned till delivered, bro. I mean, even Oscar came out today with a big old smile on his face. you know, saying that like, yeah, it's close. And where did I say it was going to be? It was going to be at the MGM Grand. And he's like, oh, this is a Vegas fight. This is a Vegas fight.
Is it MGM?
Ryan said. Well, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. MGM. And then today, when I forgot, was it Fight Hype or Fight?
Damn, I hope it's at the MGM, bro. I hope it's at the MGM.
That's what I've been told.
Anywhere is good.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Anywhere is good, bro.
So January 7th, MGM.
Have you been?
Showtime pay-per-view. It's gonna be 60-40 Tanks way, and I also heard through the grapevine that they're both gonna depending that the pay-per-view sells well, which I think it will. They're both gonna be making 10 million plus.
Crazy, bro. Something that Crawford Spence can't get, right? In a sense,
which we all knew that they weren't gonna be able to get that because they don't have the type of they don't have the type of what I'm trying to say. What's the word? They're not as popular as these two dudes, even though like these guys like are still. Well, I mean, Tank is already 27, but Ryan's still up and coming, hasn't won a world title. I mean, that says something, bro.
Yeah, I'm with the pounds. MGM. See, I've never been. Have you ever been to the T-Mobile one, Poodle?
Nah, I haven't. I've been wanting to go. I've been wanting to go, but no, I haven't.
Gonzalo.
Yeah.
What do you think, bro? Break down this of the fight itself, and also break down about the catch weight, bro. Because look at Ryan Garcia's 130s, 140. You know what I mean? And then they're gonna have obviously Tank Davis. He fought at 140, put the catch weight at 136. What's your assessment of that in catch weights? And is it being some sissy shit or what? Just my assessment, since Gonzalo went on mute. My assessment is, like I said, man, this is a great fight, and I'm pretty damn convinced it's going to happen. Reason I'm convinced, first of all, Chris Mannix announced it. It wasn't fucking Mike Coppinger. If it would have been Mike Coppinger announced it first, I would have said, dog, this shit ain't happening, bro. This shit's a lie, bro. That's what I would have said right away, right? But Chris Mannix, the guy who never announced his fights, he never announces fights. He never says he's going to break news. He never does anything. He's the one that announced the fight. So I think it's going to happen. And obviously there's a lot of details that you wouldn't be talking about if it wasn't already truly set. And the 136 catch weight. What do you think about the catch weight of Gonzalo?
136?
Yeah, 136.
That sounds good. One pound over 135. You know, let's face it. Okay. Tank Davis has had problems making even 135 pounds before. He had problems making 30. He had problems making 135 the first time he fought there. So let's face it. Let's not just assume that this benefits Ryan Garcia like we all believe, because he's taller, he's bigger, but at the same time, Tank Davis has weight problems. He's a short dude, but it also benefits him. Because he doesn't have to struggle to cut down as he showed signs of having trouble doing that in the past. It's a good weight.
Good pick, great points.
Hey, what are your thoughts about going to that fight, Puro? Are you going to that one or no? The Ryan?
Shit, I'm fucking there, bro. I gotta go. I'm fucking there. As soon as they announce it, they tell me when the tickets are at.
Well, what do you think? What do you think the ticket? What do you think the ticket cost gonna be? They're going in on the dom, bro.
I'm sorry, Rip. I'm sorry,
Someone's in the dom, bro. Someone's going in.
I know. I saw that shit, bro.
Yeah, what do you think the ticket cost gonna be around that? Like, what do you think? Is it gonna be? Is it gonna be one of those that the tickets are just out of this world, or you think the tickets are gonna be gone fast and shit like that?
I could be wrong, but nah, I think it'll sell out very quickly. But I think they'll be reasonably priced. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be in like a like price where I can go ringside. But I think maybe Shakur Stevenson Valdez prices were like where we got our tickets and shit. Yeah, but it could be more. I could be wrong. It could be more expensive. I mean, let me see. I forgot what they said their guarantees were. But the guarantees weren't that high. I mean, like exorbitantly high, like a 45 million, 35 million, those are usually like Canelo style fucking shits where you gotta fucking, they gotta make their money so they can pay these purses. I think they're both under I think they're both. I think they're both like around the 4 to 7 million range. So yeah, I think the tickets are gonna be reasonably priced.
No doubt, no doubt. I just can't wait for this fight to be announced. To be honest, it's gonna be a great fight, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell. Even the casuals are kind of like chomping at the bit for it.
This is what moves.
It's the first time that the youngsters really got a big fight to look forward to.
Well, look at Canelo, right? Go on, Gonzalo. My bad.
Yeah, let's face it. Jake Paul sells a lot. He's kind of like a crossover, but he's not really he's becoming a boxer now. I mean, he's all right. He gets knockouts. But really what made him popular is because he was a YouTube star. Now, Ryan Garcia, he's very popular, but first and foremost, he's a boxer. So this is like a true, a crossover between a guy that really belongs in the sport that's also got fame outside the sport. So just that within itself, and Tank Davis has got he's got his followers too. Between these two guys, this is probably going to be the most lucrative fight that's gonna it's gonna be real popular amongst hardcores and casuals alike. It's gonna sell. It's probably gonna sell over 1 million, and they deserve to get paid well because if they're gonna make the fight happen, like people want to see, yeah, people are gonna fork out their money to watch it. So I think it'll sell a lot.
I hear you. Kind of like a thank you, for fucking actually making the fight, and not like these other motherfuckers.
Exactly.
And it has a lot of drama to it. That's the other thing, because Ryan does know how to speak on the mic compared to some of these other guys. And Tank, I think he did kind of jump up versus Rolly, to be honest. He did kind of show himself versus Rolly. I've gone in and said Tank doesn't really say much, but he did say something. I mean, he talks better than Shakur and Devin Haney. That's proven fact. At least he knows how to put together some sentences here and shit, right? So it's different. And I notice he's trying to get out of his shell. So this should be a great promotion. Great promotion, and hopefully it escalates and everything happens, because that's the way we want to see. I don't want to see this friendly shit, to be honest, especially in fights. None of this friendly shit. Slap each other. Go on, bro.
Yeah, he's more likable than Haney and Shakur. He's actually, like you say, none of the friendly shit. He's kind of like bipolar, where he does get stupid, tries to rip off their chain and these parties and run over chicks and everything. But he's kind of like, he really at heart, he's a humble little dude. Sometimes you can see that his mind is in the right place sometimes, but he's so influenced by the Crip culture that's why he's all fucked up, right?
And that's why I'm a fan, bro, because exactly what you said, he's normally not a shit talker. But when he does open up and talk shit, well, I mean, to me, I don't like Rolly, so that's why I didn't mind his shit talking. But yeah, normally he doesn't say shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't care. Rolly sold the fight, and that's what happened, and he kind of opened them up. Sometimes you do need that guy across from you to bring your personality out, and I think Tank Davis' personality will come out versus Ryan, because what's he gonna say? Is he gonna let himself get punked by this guy? This guy's gonna talk it all up. So that's gonna make this fight great. Also, what's gonna make this fight great is the perception that Ryan Garcia is nothing but a YouTuber, is nothing but a Instagram star, is nothing but anything. A lot of guys don't realize the motherfucker has a vast amateur background, and like I said, probably his best win is better than any of Devin Haney's wins, better than Shakur Stevens' wins, which is Luke Campbell. I think Luke Campbell would fucking beat the shit out of Devin Haney, to be honest, right? But so that's the perception, that he's just a social media star, when in reality he has the skills, as they say. He has the skills and power, speed, and a lot of things. When you ask me who has the fast hands in boxing, I'm going Ryan Garcia. And
that's a fact.
You'd be hard, exactly, and it'd be hard to say someone in his league. Ryan Garcia has the fastest hand speed in boxing. Maybe second would be, who do you think would be second against Ryan in hand speed? David Benavidez, right? So it's like these guys have fat, and you could put Andy up there too. To be honest, you could put Andy up there too.
Andy, yes,
yeah,
sir.
But that's the point. Like, this guy has a lot of skills, a lot of ability, and power. Rarely do you get that thing where a guy has lightning hands and power. Salute to Amok. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Killer Be Killed, who's on here. Killer Be Killed. Salute to Xander, who's out there. Ryan will beat Tank Davis, is what Xander's saying. Mark my words. I'm with you, Xander. I already got 2 bets out here. Bro. Xander's going. A lot of us are going. John Blaze supposedly going, Puro. John Blaze going to this one.
Órale.
Killer be killed.
I hope so.
Xander.
Yo.
Salute to Killer be killed.
Yo, I want to ask Puro something real quick, bro.
Tell him.
You going to that Ryan Garcia fight by any chance, bro?
Yeah.
Yes, I am, of course.
I'm gonna see you there, bro.
Órale. I hope so, because I hope to see you at the fucking Munguia fight and you let me high and dry.
Yeah, man. For sure.
Come on, man. You know you're the homie, bro. Let's go, man. Let's go watch this fight.
Yeah, bro.
And Rep, I was gonna say, you bring up a good point, bro. Like out of anybody in these lower weight classes, other than Lomachenko, Ryan's the most highly decorated in the amateurs, bro.
There it is.
So like, I mean, and like me, like I found out about him about social media, but I didn't become a fan because of social media, bro. What was it? I don't watch his TikToks. You know, like shit. Like the social media just put me on game. You know, and I just been watching his career ever since. It's coming on pretty good.
Well, there used to be boxing nerds. I don't know if they still exist anymore, but they used to be all into the underground. Basically, when they come up the farm system, right? So you see like a Ryan Garcia, they're like, wow, there's this guy coming up. He's fucking, he's like a young guy. He's winning multiple Golden Gloves.
Right.
He might be on the Olympics, right? I think that's kind of lost in this era. I don't know if if you think about that, it's lost. Like I don't even know who's coming up. I don't know who's coming up behind any of these guys. I just know Ryan's there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go on.
No, I was just saying I consider myself a boxing nerd, but the only thing is that like you have to watch the amateurs and shit. I stopped watching the amateurs like when I was like fucking 25, bro, because amateurs is just a piece of shit.
No, but my point, you would hear buzz though, like, wow, there's these guys out here that could be a picture, just like any other sport.
That's what I think. I don't think anybody watches amateur boxing anymore. That's how you know. That's how you know.
I think it's done. You're right, Puro. It's done. Like that's the fact.
Long time ago.
That's why they didn't know about Ryan. That's why they didn't know about Ryan and the ability he had. They just assume he doesn't have any. He's not what they say, and he is what they say. And like I said, it's gonna be proven. And I'll throw any money on this, guys. I'll throw any money. I already have a Cole 300, 400. I already forgot. I'll go back and replay it. But Cole, if you're out there, 400 is on, bro. You better not just pop out of nowhere.
But I hope you win, Rapid. I hope you win, man. I ain't making no bets.
Yeah, I'm betting on this one.
Maybe some prop bets.
Hey, and I'll say something else. Right now, it's pretty even. The lines are pretty even with Ryan Garcia versus Tank. Just my assessment. I might be wrong. I might be right. I know Furioso and I talked about this one time. He's assessing that that once this fight's made, that you're gonna see Tank become more of a favorite. I'm saying that when this fight is made,
I agree.
You're gonna see Ryan. I know I'm on the opposite side. I'm saying Ryan's gonna be more of a favorite. He might start moving up, where you won't even be able to make money on him. Just my opinion, guys.
I can see it too. Because it's definitely a 50-50 fight, no matter what your leanings are. Like if you're just like if you're like a hardcore, but you don't have like these guys don't sway you either way. I think it's 50-50.
It's like
stylistically, it makes for a good fight. Stylistically, both of these guys that got power. I mean, like shit, man. On any given Saturday, these guys could win. Either guy. That's to me truly 50-50.
Yo, Greg Terrible, you bring up a great point, right? I don't know about the Grady, but I do know about the Vargas brother. That guy's another one, right? He's what, 16, 17? Emiliano? Yeah, that guy. That's about the only one I know from that age group, right? Greg Terrible obviously keeps up. He's saying Grady twins and Vargas brothers. But yeah, I got to look into the Grady's. I've never seen him Greg Terrible, so I got to check into that, right? But yeah, before we used to know, like Oscar, everybody knew when he was coming up, I'm assuming, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had the gold medal.
Yeah.
Without the gold medals and all this shit, people aren't going to know who you are at all. Even a silver medal
and nowadays it don't matter.
Nowadays
it don't matter.
It doesn't at all.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. What do you think of Pitbull Cruz now? How do you think he's feeling?
Like shit. Like he probably went with the wrong promotional outfit. You know, he's kind of like the guy left out in the rain. You know, unfortunately, a buzz to fight Ryan just wasn't there. You know, for us, you know, it was because, you know, he's one of the top dudes at 135, so that's a fight we would want to see. But unfortunately, like the bigger buzz and the fight that the fans wanted more was Tank and Ryan. You know, and that's because nobody knew who the fuck Pitbull was until he fought Tank. You know, I know who he was because I've been following him. But even me, I didn't get caught up to Pitbull till around his 10th fight. You know, so it is what it is. You know, I mean, me personally, I think if he was with another promotional company that didn't make it didn't make it a deal breaker that this fight had to be on pay-per-view, he would have fought Ryan. But it is what it is. The politics are what they are, and you know, hopefully this fight gets made and announced, and you know, I'll be happy. You know, but you know, Pitbull, you know, there's smoke out there for Pitbull.
There is. We got Killer Be Killed, and we got Xander on here. Xander, you going to this fight or what? Xander, you going to this fight?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Yo, is that Xander, bro?
Of course it is.
Good, bro.
Oh shit, bro, it's been a minute, bro. I seen you out here though, bro. Putting in work. Salute.
¿Qué rollo, bro? ¿Cómo andan?
Bien, aquí al 100, güey.
That's right, G. That's right. Hey, what do you think about the thing that's going on right now with Tank, saying that he's gonna move his challenge somewhere else? Did you see the tweet?
Hey,
he's gonna. Break it down. You say it again, Xander. Break it down for the people.
Saying that he was gonna take his challenge somewhere else at the other what is it called?
Promotion.
PBC is like promotion is just a joke, bro. He's saying it in his mouth.
I mean, he's saying it. We've already said that. That's what we're saying. He saw Mayweather sign, bro. He saw Mayweather sign to the zone. So how do you think it feels? He says, "Why do I need allegiance here? You know, let's make it happen."
True.
That's why they say this fight's gonna happen, Xander. That's why they said it's gonna happen. It's already everything's already up. What's your assessment? Xander, what's your assessment of the fight, though, bro? Like, what do you think? Like, you think he knocks out Tank Davis? You think it's a war, or you know, what's your assessment?
It's a war. It's a war. Tank drops Ryan, but Ryan drops him too.
Oh shit!
But I feel like Ryan's gonna beat him though.
Bro, if that happens, I'll be one of the most epic fights you ever seen, bro. Like, if that shit happens,
I'm hearing a lot of people saying that the Crawford Spence, even though it's not gonna happen this year, when it happens, it's gonna be a bigger fight than Tank versus Ryan or Canelo versus Benavidez. I'm like, you guys are monkey crack.
Nah. Benavidez Canelo too, bro. You're right. Benavidez Canelo's a big ass fight, bro.
Hell yeah.
What do you think, Killer Be Killed? What do you think about this fight, bro? About the magnitude, what Xander said, the magnitude, rated and magnitude.
Man. Well, all right, put it like this, bro. Are they doing a fucking world tour? That kind of tells you a little bit, right? Because if they do, it kind of gives you a ballpark, right?
Yeah.
Or they're just gonna write it off like that, bro. I mean, these guys are, according to their fans, these guys are big, right, in their own. You know what I'm saying? Like, we already know Ryan. It's a big star, bro. He's a superstar, right? And then we got Tank and their fans saying that he's the next big. He's the big. You know, he sells pay-per-view, whatever, blah blah blah. You know the narrative. So I mean, I don't know if they do like a tour, a different tour to promote the fight. Then you know
they're gonna do a world tour. They should, bro. You know what I'm gonna tell you why? Because check it out.
Think
about this, bro. If they were to go on the zone, like everybody in the United States already knows Tank and Ryan, bro. They would want to push it over there in Europe too. You know what I mean? Because these guys were one down here. You know what I mean? And it's a bigger fight over there too. If they do it outside the seas, you know what? How much millions they make out there? Like,
yeah,
that's a good point. Like, everybody knows about these guys right here, but imagine if you push it more outer. You know, like it'll go even further.
Hey, you know what? Some sneaky shit, not sneaky, but in a good way, that happened actually with Ryan. He did gain himself a lot of the UK fan base by fighting Luke Campbell, bro. Because I noticed a lot of fools from the UK, they like themselves. They rank Ryan pretty high, bro, because they saw him fight versus Luke Campbell. That was a big deal, right? So he does have that side. Now, Where else can they go promote this? Where else do you think they promote? Like in China?
You know Eddie. Yeah, Eddie Hearn, dude. That guy is big, bro. That's what I'm saying. That guy
Yeah.
is well known, so he knows how to push those fights.
It's
I mean, I would love for it to be in Vegas, but I know it's not going to be in Vegas. You know,
They said it's in Vegas. Hey, Xander, they're saying it's in Vegas, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
I hope
it
so.
is in Vegas.
If it is,
Yeah,
I'm going to be there for sure.
Me too, bro.
another reason why this fight, it's this fight won't carry on, and it will take many more time and years to make. The reason why it's gonna happen and the marination process is not as extended as many other fights is because the longer time passes, the more it benefits Ryan because Ryan gets bigger. For one, if he gets bigger, that fight might not even be able to get done because Ryan's gonna move up in weight. He's gonna be that much stronger. He's not gonna make 135, 36 pounds. But on the other hand, also the more time you give Ryan, the better he gets. It's like Benavidez said, better they fight me now because the more time I get, the better I become, and the worse it's going to be for them. So for those reasons, I think it's Tank's best opportunity to catch Ryan before Ryan gets any better. And at this point, Ryan's already good enough that I think he beats Tank Davis. But the longer you give Ryan, the more complete he becomes, and the overall, the better he even becomes. He even becomes more. So you just gotta have to make it. You gotta make it happen now, and for Tank to have an opportunity. Because the more you wait, also Tank gets older in age, and he becomes a little bit more past his prime because he also hasn't been fighting the best. So right now, Tank is actually like in the prime of his prime. He's 27 years old, right? So everything benefits him as the maturity, experience-wise, Tank Davis. But on the other hand, Ryan Garcia also got experience. He's undefeated. He's quick. He's longer. He's rangier. He's probably equally as strong as Tank. But the more time you give Ryan, the stronger he gets. So now they got to pull the trigger if you're Tank Davis's team.
Hey Gonzalo, what about Pitbull Cruz feels? Xander, I want to know how do you think Pitbull Cruz now feels, bro? If they give that Ryan's taking this fight, bro. Do you think he feels like they scammed him and shit at PBC?
Yeah.
It's true, bro. Nah, dude, they scammed him, bro. They scammed him, bro. It's crazy shit. They scammed him, bro. Crazy, bro.
These fools are going broke already.
Yo, rep. Who they scam? Who?
Pitbull Cruz, bro.
Oh yeah, they pulled the rug on that nigga, bro. They pulled the rug and this nigga was tripping all over the place, bro. They said, fuck this fool. They took a bag away from them, as they say, bro. So the niggas are listening to all the fucking niggas, the Crips. So
they said, here's a bag. They said, don't worry. Killer be killed. They said, don't worry, here's a bag of oranges and Gamboa. That's all you need. You know what I mean?
Hey, I have a question for you guys. Who do you think will win, Pitbull or what is it called? What is the other one? Rayo Valenzuela.
Rayo Valenzuela.
I got Pitbull.
Damn, that's a good one,
bro. Xander, I got Pitbull there, bro. Who do you have?
Me too, bro. Me too. It's because Pitbull took 10 shots, bro, and this guy's a good hitter, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Valenzuela couldn't take the other guy's shots, bro. And I mean, the other guy is good, but he's not known for knocking people out, bro.
Yeah, maybe Rayo, he's a tall guy for that division. He's like 5'10", 5'11" too. So if he goes up in weight, lifts up more weights and his neck gets a little bit more developed, that would be that shock absorber, Yeah. But at that weight, he's so thin. He's like really lean, and he's like a pretty boy, His jaw, he just needs to get more developed. I don't know, maybe.
Well, the guy he faced, he got a lot of knockouts. He's a power puncher. Los Santos.
It's a lot to it.
But the thing about Rayo Valenzuela, what I noticed, he can hit hard, but he's kind of like a one-trick pony. He tries to go after you. He tries to go for the knockout, and like he mentioned earlier, in an interview, he said, "Man, before I was so inexperienced that I knew I had power, but if I couldn't get to you, I would kind of get frustrated." And we saw that in an actual fight, man. He tried to go after that dude. Yeah, he knocked him down. So he will go after you. But that's the only way he knows to go about things, like knockout. And I think they say that Pitbull Cruz is limited just because he's short. No, man, he's a seasoned fighter. He's a fighter that comes from like a generation of boxers, dude. The dude's very seasoned. He's not gonna get desperate and lose his shit in there and like get all wild. He throws hooks, and that's just like by nature because he's built like that. Over the top, fucking voladitos, haymakers, hooks to the body, like your like your conventional hook from side to side. The thing about him, when the fight starts like going when the fight starts going into deep waters, he's not gonna lose his shit. He's gonna still keep his elbows tucked, block the shots. Not gonna like move stupidly. He's gonna wait until you throw, then he's gonna start moving his waist. He's real seasoned, real experienced. People don't give him credit for that. He's got boxing ability, man. Just because he throws hooks doesn't mean he's wild. That's like I said, it comes with the territory of the way he's built. That's how he's gonna catch you. Over the top hook, he's aiming for your chin when he's like leaning low, and he's gonna catch you on the top, and his head's nowhere gonna be to be found. Nowhere to be found unless you throw an uppercut. But then he's gonna do like the peekaboo. He's gonna block when your shots are coming from underneath. He's very aware, and people don't give him credit for that. Look what he did with Tank. Tank was extending his arm, trying to line him up, and fucking Pitbull Cruz wasn't fighting for the feints. He waited until Tank Davis really threw that trail left hand, and when he threw that left hand, then Pitbull moved at the waist. When Pitbull threw that left hook, he kept his elbows tucked and he blocked those hooks. Right? So that's how Pitbull Cruz fights. He's very experienced because he comes from a generation of fighters. His grandfather fought Pipino Cuevas, I think, in the Soviet Pedrosa, and beat him. Yeah. That was a boxer too, but what I mean by that, he's got experience. People think that he's just wild. Just because he lets his hands go, he lets his hands go. What else do we what else do we like always want to see, like people letting their hands go, and he does. So when he's throwing hooks over the top, hooks to the bottom, like shovel hooks and fucking like haymakers over the top, like Andy Ruiz and your conventional hook from side to side, don't say that he's wild. Don't say that he's wild.
Yeah, because he sees the opening, right? He's not just going risk of error. You know, it's a calculated decision when he throws punches. He's just not throwing them to throw them, right?
Exactly. He's not just throwing. He's moving when he needs to move, the waist on the swivel, and he's holding his position long enough, and he's determined enough to see when you open up, then he moves.
Not only that, he doesn't lose his composure, bro. Look at Tank. He wanted to get him.
That's exactly the word, composure,
bro. Yeah, he
that's the word. He don't lose his composure.
Yep. It's true.
It's because you saw crazier shit in the dunk, bro. Like the fuck, you know.
But you know the negative thing about that is that regardless if I'm telling you that and you're saying that that's composure and he's built to like throw hooks, punches, and bunches, he's still gonna be discriminated and he's gonna be considered that wild swinging Mexican, and he's never gonna be given the credit for the things that I just mentioned, even though he beat Tank, in my opinion, and didn't lose his shit.
He did.
Yeah, he didn't lose his shit. He showed a lot of maturity. Still, he didn't get the fucking credit. So moving forward, he's not gonna get the credit.
Yo, do we really think? Does everybody in the panel think that Tank Davis' power is legit, like a real legit, or you think? Well, I'm not.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's.
I think it's.
I actually do think, bro, because think about it. Keith Thurman couldn't stop Barrios, bro, or drop him.
He's right.
And Keith Thurman is
He's right, bro.
A big, you know what I mean? And Tank Davis was a smart fool going up, you know what I mean? Like
two different.
Xander is right, bro.
But we're talking about 7. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right. He's right. Yeah, he's right.
Dude, if I see Ryan, Xander, if I see Ryan KO Tank, I'm gonna start saying, hey, fuck it, go up and knock out fucking this fool Keith Thurman. Fuck him.
Mark my words, bro. Ryan is gonna drop Tank once or twice for sure. I can guarantee you that. Ryan said
he's compact, man.
Ryan is saying he's gonna knock him out, and I believe him, bro. If he believes in himself, but I know he's gonna drop him at least once or twice because Barrios almost dropped this guy, and Barrios not thinking like, you know what I mean? He's not a big power puncher, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, long time ago, I had a friend. His name was Edwin Gallegos. before
The porn star?
the
The porn star?
no, Edwin. Even this was even before. This was during like the pager age when you had pagers. I don't know what happened to him. They must have killed him. I looked him up on Facebook. This was before Facebook. He doesn't exist, man. He used to get all the chicks in elementary school, and one day he like the one time when my uncle died, we moved from TJ. We rented out our house and we moved to an apartment in Chula Vista in the Brandywine Apartments. And like we were there, and I had some a pair of Rays, like the Velcro kind, a 16 ounce, and I had like some other pair of gloves. And then my friend he went over and visited me, Edwin, and he's like, "Oh, Gonzalo, hey, fucking." We went out parking lot, and like I was showing him the gloves, and I threw them on, and all of a sudden he was trying them on, and he threw them on, and he fucking blindsided me like Charlie Zelenoff. This was a little dude, man, like little Tank Davis. But when he caught me, dude, I never been hit so hard in my fucking life. Up until that point, I was 16 at the time, and I was really into boxing. I was going to the boxing gym in TJ and everything. I was fighting. It's like, but this dude, man, he could fucking crack, dude. And then, like, I got my shit together. Like, he almost dropped me. My knees buckled, and I got up and I threw like a 4-punch combination. I backed that dude off. Granted, he was smaller than me, but that little motherfucker could crack, dude. And every time I think of Tank Davis, I always think about. I remind myself of my friend Edwin Gallegos. Always wonder what happened to him. Little dudes can fucking crack with that type of body. They're fucking little ice boxes, man.
Hey, I have another thing. I have something to tell you guys, bro. Hey, what do you guys think about Teofimo not wanting to fight Barboza, bro? Wants to fight Pedraza, man. What do you guys think about that, man?
I'll go first, bro. I think they're just hyping up that fight, bro. I think they're hyping it up. They're trying to create media around it. They want Barboza to start tweeting, talking about, hey, Teo doesn't want to fight me. They're trying to keep him busy at 140, bro. Again, you gotta create hype around these fights, bro. You didn't, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is, bro.
I don't think Teo wants to smoke, bro, because I mean it's just obvious. Like he was there at his fight, and he was telling after the fight, "Don't bring that guy here, man. Don't even like trying to say like, you know, like why are you worried about him, bro? If he's your future, like future opponent, you need to call him out. You know what? I'm in the lookout for you too. You know, don't think I'm ducky or something. You know, like try to let him know what's up. Like he said, don't bring him here, man. This and that. Like trying to avoid him already.
Yeah, you see how he's creating hype though. He's creating hype between. We're talking about
he's creating himself on his own self. Like
he's gonna kind of play the villain role, bro. To be honest, I'm not making excuses. If he duck, it's a fucking. As of right now, he's ducking him for sure, bro. That's just how it is. He's ducking him. He doesn't want to fight him. And if you want to say he's scared of Barbosa, we can say that. But the thing is, I feel like Top Rank knows what they're doing. And I feel like they're gonna probably have that later. They'll probably make that fight because they can make it so fucking easy, bro. They're gonna make that fight with some hype around it.
No que la hagan Barbosa versus Ramirez. Jose Ramirez.
Fuck it.
Yeah, that's
what do you guys think?
That's a showdown between two norteños, no?
That would be a good
Barbosa
one.
versus Ramirez.
Yeah.
Jose Ramirez, that would be a good one.
Top rank definitely still is invested into Teofimo because a lot of people were talking about how Haney, he did a great thing going to the Australia, whatever. But both his fights did under 1 million viewers on ESPN, dude. Under 1 million. And Teofimo and Lomachenko did like 2.9 million. So that's like 3 times bigger. So of course they're just looking at the numbers, or the raw numbers, and saying, all right, there's something here still. So I believe that.
That's what I mean. So they're still, you got to hype up the guy, man. Maybe we can get him to 1.4 with Barbosa, maybe 1.5, maybe 1.6 on ESPN.
That'll be a good fight, bro.
I'm still shocked how an undisputed fight could do under 1 million. God damn.
Barbosa's a weird one, no? Does he have a fan base? They could build it like between him and Jose Luis Ramirez. A fight for the campesinos, no. Julio Cesar, what's that dude's name? The fucking the norteño dude. Fight for the
you talking about Robert Guerrero's trainer or some shit like that?
Cesar Chavez?
No, he's the weird. Yeah, Cesar. He's the weird one. Barbosa, like he rocks like the Mexican turquoise trunks, like all cachuruleados, like the true paisas, like the cartel guns. The cartel guns, they look like all fucking trippy, like with all the designs and everything.
Yo, Gonzalo.
That motherfucker looks like. Does he even have his papers, Barbosa?
Yo, no, but I'm glad you said that. He doesn't have bro. I'm glad you said that. That's the reason why I say that. He doesn't have a fan base. Barbosa doesn't have a fan base. That's why they gotta hype up the fight a little bit. Make him look like he's ducking. He's that one guy that's calling out Teofimo. Teofimo's the top gun. He's trying to call him out. They know what they're doing, bro. So they give him Pedraza. Okay, he beats him, and then he goes ahead and fights Barbosa at the mid
But
or end of the year.
why Pedraza if he already fought like Ocampo already? Like that should have been like his, you know what I mean? Like his good fight already. Like I mean,
but
because a year.
But Campa is not all that good, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like supposedly Ocampo was a tune-up, so he's gonna take a tune-up after tune-up. Like, come on, bro. Like you can't be, you know what I mean? Like we can't be giving these passes to these fighters, bro. Like Benavidez too. Why he's trying to fight Uzcategui? Why don't you make a Caleb Plant fight or something else, bro? Like.
Well, we already know that fighters do not have as much control as you think. They have their own plans.
He just signed again another fight contract. Like I don't know if he said a 3-fight contract or just a 1 fight for fight.
Three.
I don't know. I don't remember.
3. Why? Well, I mean, from his perspective, I think I would have signed it too, because he mentioned, why am I going to go away from 168 when I'm already the top on the WBC, and I believe I'm going to get my shot. And I do think that if he beats Platt, he beats Uzcategui, and then they said Morale or Charlo or another quality opponent. The pressure will be high on Canelo then to fight him.
But
if he beats Plant, the pressure will be high.
Okay, but think about it. You're a PBC. You sign a 3-fight deal. Okay, I don't know if it's 2 to 3 years you have for contract per fight. So PBC could give you 1 fight right now, and then 2 years later, or 1 year later, because these guys are going broke, bro. They're not fighting every year. Look at their fighters. You know what I mean? 1 fight per year. I mean, you're gonna.
Yeah, well, he said while he's fighting on January Uzcategui, right, and then on May or in the summer Plant, because that's easily a pay-per-view fight, at least. I mean, if they're based on the history of PBC, that's a pay-per-view fight, and that might be their most lucrative pay-per-view fight out of. I believe it does at least 100. I mean, I don't know how much that is to them, but at least 100, I would believe.
Nah, I think
like Uzcategui personally, like I know him and he's my friend. Up down in the gym in Tijuana, back in the day. Like, he's a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter, so I might be a little biased. But when he fought Caleb Plant, and then after that, when he lost against like some French contender, like I don't know who that dude was. He looked like shit, dude, and his corner wasn't like really motivating him. Like these dudes out of like TJ, but actually he's from Venezuela, so something's missing there to where he's not getting up for these fights. He might be getting robbed at the same time by like these by a Mexican promoter or something. I don't know, that he's getting shafted, and the dude's just getting put in there as an opponent. He's missing that fire, because when I used to watch him back in the day in his prime, like in the gym, the dude was a beast, man. He's fucking tall, he's powerful, and for those reasons, I kind of have to give credit to Plant, because Plant beat him, and now after he fought the real and he got that knockout, dude, fucking Caleb Plant is actually pretty good, because I believe that was really, really good.
Yeah,
but I think David Benavidez is gonna beat fucking Uzcategui, but we'll see. I think it's still be an interesting fight.
You think you guys think Benavidez will stop Plant or no?
Benavidez, I don't know, man. The dude's pretty tough, dude. Canelo got to him.
I
don't think so.
Wins, but they're gonna go 12 rounds. That's what I think, bro.
No. Yeah, I think towards the end, we already know Plant's kryptonite is that towards the end of the fight, he starts to slow down and he starts to become easier to hit. And maybe Benavidez will be waiting for that, but that would be dangerous too, to wait up on the end of the fight to start throwing volume. But we already know that Benavidez throws a lot of volume. So if it's going to the cards, Benavidez has to be at an advantage, because he throws a lot of volume. He just throws so many punches. Even if you land on him, you hit a counter or two, he's already going to hit you with at least 5 punches. So Plant sooner or later will have to stand in front of him to exchange, and that's when I think that Benavidez will either hurt him pretty bad or end the fight towards the end of the fight, around like the 11th or 10th round.
Yeah. Hey, nobody's talking about the Jojo Diaz and William Cepeda fight, though. What's up with that one?
That's a good fight. I didn't realize William Cepeda was that tall, man. He's like,
bro,
dude,
nobody's
he's fucking
talking
tall.
about that fight.
Yeah, 5'9".
All these fools are big now, though. Gonzalo, it's not more the gone are the days of like, hey, rooting for Pitbull Cruz out here. You know what I mean? Like you got options now, bro. Like look at we even talked about Rayo, right? He's 6 foot, basically damn near 6 foot in that weight division. He got knocked out, but you get my point. Like all these guys, bro. Pacheco, Diego Pacheco, another motherfucker, big guy. Bondura, another big guy. Like Venado Lopez, even decent size for his weight division.
It's different times, yeah.
Mauricio Lara built like a fucking tank, bro. Like we don't have to look for like fucking midgets. Like we don't have to look for the fucking like the guy who's gonna a small midget no more, bro.
Yeah, well, we mentioned it, right? In the future, the 168-pound division could be just almost pure Mexicans in 2 years. Benavidez, Munguia, Pacheco. I mean, even if Zurdo wants to like diet down to 168, or if they go up to 75, So
I like Venado Lopez's style, man. I think he's the future, even more than Bronco Lara. I know that division is like riddled with Mexican talent, and it's like most of them are champions. Venado Lopez is bad, dude. I figured out his style already. I've been watching some Venado Lopez, man. They call him the Venado. I think it's for a reason. He got good footwork. He'll chase you down. He'll like a Venado skips and hops. That dude's on you. Then he throws like these hooks that is basically like he's clotheslining you. He's not bending at the elbow. So for those reasons, when he throws them like helicopter punches, he gets a lot of extension and he's leaping in. Leaping in is not always a great thing, but when the Venados is hipping and hopping and he's closing the distance and he throws them helicopter punches, for one thing, he gets a lot of extension with that. It's not a wild helicopter punch. It's like accurate. Because the less play you got on the elbow, it's from the shoulder. You don't see the fucking punch coming. It's like a fucking the windshield wiper, dude. There's no fucking movement at the elbow. It's one straight fucking shot from the shoulder. He lines you up, and as you're moving away, he's not punching at where you're at. He's punching at where you're gonna end up at. And he swings that fucking helicopter punch, and when he bends at the knees, you don't know if it's going to the body or to the head. The fucking blade is like, you could see it's coming low like a Canelo punch, but then all of a sudden it starts going up. It starts going up and it starts traveling, and it's a hook to the head, but it's basically like a clothesline with a lot of extension, and he's catching you, right? So it's accurate punch because there's no wiggle room in the elbow, and it's a long punch because since it's fully extended like a clothesline, he's fucking like, he's clipping you. And he's not clipping you where you're at. He's clipping where you're going to end up at. That's where his footwork comes into play. For a dude that's 5'8", he's constantly closing in the distance where you're moving. He's going to catch you with that hook. Boom. It's like a fucking, like a chopper blade. He's clipping you. Straight fucking clothesline. And you don't know if it's going to go down or up. And he's not done with that. When he touches down with that fucking, with that trail fucking, let's say it's a fucking, a trail fucking hook. He's not done. He's gonna throw a lead fucking jab with all the momentum. Pow! And when he caught you and you're barely trying to get away from him, and you're running back and he catches your head, your chin, because he's accurate. He catches your chin where you touch down. He's still gonna touch down with you, and he's gonna throw a fucking power jab, like a 1-2-1. Basically, that one with momentum. Boom! And basically, when you thought I got away from this dude, he caught my chin. I touched down. He's still catching you again, like a moving vehicle. Boom! A lot of pressure, dude. Fucking Venado Lopez is good. A lot of pressure, and not the typical pressure from the inside. He's chasing you down with them fucking with them hooks. Like I said, no play at the elbow. They're straight fucking like clotheslines over the top, and you don't know if it's going down or up. Right? He's chasing you down like that. That's why motherfuckers. He's technical, but he's unconventional. Motherfuckers don't see it coming. That punch disappears from your line of sight. You don't know if it's going down or up. These fucking hooks. And he turns it away from, like, when you're looking at him, it disappears from your line of sight. It's wide and around, like a helicopter blade. Boom!
So you got Venado?
Yeah, Venado Lopez is, that dude is, like, overrated, man. Come on.
I got a question, bro. I got a question real quick, bro.
I got you. Go ahead.
that Truth is saying, bro. Going killer be killed on this. He's saying that's why he's fighting Uzcatequi. They're measuring Benavidez for Plant, like Crawford sent Hooker to check Virgil Ortiz. Benavidez shouldn't look good on purpose, so Plant fight could happen, bro. He's saying it.
That fight will happen because Plant wanted to fight Benavidez a long time ago. So why would he not want to fight him now? Because the thing is that even Plant knows that if he wins that fight, the opportunity to get a Canelo rematch is higher. So that'll make that he makes like what $16 million. That's a lot of shitload of money more than Spence has made in a lot of years. So he'll become one of the highest paid boxers. You know, not even a mainstream star. So that's what they're trying to do. You know, they're putting Uzcategui because that's already a former matchup from Caleb Plant, and then obviously Doral was a former matchup for Benavidez. So you could already see they're setting it up. And then even on that fight, they could get like $1 million. You know, so that's pretty good. Shit, what are you gonna?
Fighting bums, bro. Benavidez is fighting bums, bro.
How else are you gonna get $1 million in the PBC? And then get an opportunity to try to, you know, up your chances to get another Canelo fight. You know, there's nothing in boxing that offers that. So, you know, they'll lay their O if it comes down that they're getting paid. You know.
Yeah. To me, honestly, a shot at Benavidez. All right, yeah, I mean, shit, whatever. I mean, it's to hype up. At the end of the day, it's gonna hype up the fight between Benavidez and. I guess that fight does mean something. It's gonna hype up the fight, like you said, the Benavidez and the Plant fight. These guys just need to fight, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro.
Hey, did you guys see the Antoine Russell when he lost? Damn, bro, I was laughing. G, I was like,
You talking about the small one?
Yeah, everybody was hyping him up that he was good and this and that. Man, that guy sucks.
He got fucked up, bro.
He got
by the guy that fought Inouye, huh? The guy that fought Inouye?
Yeah, that fool knocked him
in
out.
the World Super Series?
3 times, bro. He dropped him, but they didn't want to count him, bro. It's my time, bro. What the hell?
I want to see Fulton go up and fight Bronco. Or Navarrete. That'll be interesting to fight.
Knock him in the fucking space, bro.
They're all Inouye to go up and wait. Well, it's so different, you know. Have Fulton go up and wait too. But I think Bronco versus Navarrete might be the fight of the last years if that ever happens. That should be a super fight. That should happen. You know, make it happen.
That's like all Mexicans there.
Right.
Warrington's gonna go away, dude. Overrated, man. I hate to speak about my British brothers like that, but every time a Mexican goes over there, dude, they're beating him up.
Yeah, I got something to say about Navarrete though. He didn't look like he wanted any piece of Lara, bro. They were interviewing him, bro. He didn't look like he wanted any of that, bro.
Yeah, I saw that one, bro. I saw that.
I mean, you'll get more money fighting Valdez, you know. So it's like, why the fuck am I gonna fight this dude that's fucking knocked out Josh Warrington and looks like a heavy power puncher when I could just fight Valdez? That he does have power too, but at least I'm gonna get more money, you know.
No, but actually, actually think about it, man. Like, dude, those are the best fights, Mexicans versus Mexicans, dude. Right. And people will see it like that. Dude, these two motherfuckers, they're not gonna take a step back. They're not gonna try to be like, yeah, let me get on the back foot. Let me try to take away all this guys. Yeah, let me try to take all these guys what he brings to the table and make him look with what I bring to the table. But I'm basically a negative fighter, so it's a game of tag. Okay, say what you will about that. Yeah, like a Fulton, okay, he could beat that guy maybe. Like, okay, whatever. I don't fucking care. No, nobody cares. But when two fuckers are like not taking a step back and they're willing to exchange punches, basically it's a fucking war, dude. What else can you fucking want?
It'll definitely get more than 1 million views, but they'll get paid less than Haney did, which is kind of trippy. You know, it doesn't really make sense from a financial standpoint, but that's modern boxing, I guess.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. And this is some Mexican fighters are still getting shafted. They're trying to present it like differently now, like they're not. But the locals, the paisas from the capital of Mexico, like these people looking motherfuckers, like Lara, you know, like what's Lara? He's a power puncher. He's like 24, but he actually looks like he's 36. Like he looks older.
Yeah.
So like, man. He just fought this weekend and people are not really like talking about it. It's like, okay, he fought a dude that was 40. I get it. But why aren't they doing better by him and putting him against better fighters which he will still probably end up knocking out, and start making him like getting them out there where he becomes more popular. You're still getting shafted with the Mexicans. You're still being brought up as B-sides against like the Shakur Stevenson type of backwood fucking fighter. Well, not actually him, but like a Devin Haney. Well, that's a higher weight class. Basically, what I'm saying is like they think they're good, but at the end of the day, they say, "Oh, this guy's gonna lose against a backwood fucking fighter. Skills pay the bills, and he's a Mexican." but what you gotta really watch out for, like you said, who brings the excitement. And if you put that exciting fighter against another exciting fighter, which is a Mexican versus a Mexican, what else could you fucking want for? What else could you want?
Right.
Because Mexican style, bro.
Yeah, and it's that thing too, you know, like they could give Pitbull Cruz maybe like $300K and he's over the moon, you know, because he's from Mexico. He's never seen that type of money. Yeah. So that's one of the reasons why they could just like underpay him like crazy, you know, or front load their contracts to where they're gonna get paid a certain amount of money for however X amount of years.
Yeah,
makes sense.
With that money, Pitbull Cruz will buy a lot of cement bags and have like the Pisces build them a nice house in Mexico, 2-story. Yeah, and he could build
an Aztec temple with that money, bro.
Yeah, and he'll buy his 2023 like Volkswagen Jetta, and like, oh, look at me, I'm badass. Yeah. Maybe some imitation Ray-Bans or like the real ones actually. And all of a sudden
he got some of that money from Tank, and that's why I think that he started to think on my A side, because he had never seen that type of money, you know. So he started to, you know, think that the world was revolving around him, and you know, Ryan would be like, "What the hell, boy?" Like, you know. So it is true, you know. It's just a different world.
At least he ain't assigned to a Mexican promoter, because them dudes be like Fernando Beltranzas, be ripping fools fucking out. He's with Sean Gibbons. So maybe he does better by that dude who usually promotes Filipinos, but hey, who knows? It's kind of weird. Anyway,
that's a pretty good marketing plan, or a pretty good business adventure to go to Mexico, find a good prospect, find a good product, a good fighter, and have them in a cheap ass contract where you're giving them nothing, and eventually, you know, score big.
Well, but you know what people fail to Pitbull Cruz's hand speed is second to none. I'm talking about like, he's a T-Rex on the inside, punches and bunches.
You know what they said? They say that he doesn't use the jab. He doesn't use his jab enough.
That's why, I've been thinking that the whole time, man. That's why he doesn't get the credit, because who cares if he doesn't use the jab? Well, in my opinion, because as long as he can get in there, keep the waist on the swivel, go under and around and throw like a hook, or like a fucking Andy Ruiz type of like overhand fucking hook, like a haymaker, that's money. What about the Mexican shovel hook? The shot to the liver. That's like a punch that's second to none. He does it better than anybody else. So maybe his jab is not up to par with the fucking jabbers, but them jabbers, can they throw a hook like a Pitbull Cruz can, or overhand right? Well, maybe not. How about their chins? Are their chins good as a Pitbull Cruz? Well, it's not my fault if I was born with it and you didn't. I was born with a good chin. You're not. Hey, all of a sudden I have to pay the price for your shortcomings? Because if that were the case, then everybody would be a boxer, right? Everybody would be a boxer.
Right.
Pitbull.
And that motherfucker, dude, you know why he's dangerous? He's the opposite of Ryan. I mentioned the reasons why Ryan is like, he's putting his head high, the chin, he's popping, because you don't make mistakes. Ryan Garcia is looking down at you at an angle. It's like when you're, like I said, you're trying to see how straight a 2x4 is, like an 8-footer, and then you're gonna look at an angle, like you're gonna put your head up and you're gonna put the piece of wood down at an angle, and you see how the straight that motherfucker is, and the piece of wood, think you're a carpenter. So he's looking at, like, he's really looking. He's got the laser, like fucking like a 20/20 eagle eye, Ryan Garcia. And he's fast, so he's popping that head up.
He's lining you up, yeah.
He's lining you up. As soon as you step in, boom, it's gonna clip you. But with St. Davis, but with Pitbull Cruz, he's keeping his chin tucked because he's already short. He's dipping down and he's looking at your feet and he's looking at your shoulders. But when the punch moves, he's looking at the movement of your body, but then he's throwing the overhand over the top. So by that motion alone, it's like fucking with the freestyle swimming. His chin is nowhere to be found unless you get him with an uppercut. He's showing you the top of his head. He's hard to hit. And that motherfucker's he's a Mexican from the capital of Mexico. Their head is tough as fuck. It's like a cinder block.
Even if you hit his head, you'll probably hurt your hand more than likely.
Probably, yeah, it'll hurt your hand.
But it's true. It's true that Ryan he's so used to fighting shorter guys because that's his weight divisions. He's always been like a taller. He's taller than mostly all fighters that he's ever fought. So he's always had that advantage. But when he just fought Luke Campbell, that was one of the tallest fighters he's ever fought. So he was surprised that he was able to catch him going back. But
You're right about that.
even like you mentioned, he baits people to come in to the inside so he could hit you with the check left hook, and he did that against Campbell in the 5th round and hurt him bad and had him on the ropes gasping in the end of the round.
He did that against
Killed or be killed. This is you said it and you mentioned it. I said probably we know Mexican chilangos, they have a fucking tough head, but actually I'm not quite certain that Tank Davis hurt his hand throwing a shot to the body where he clipped Pitbull Cruz on the elbow. That's how he hurt. I think he hurt it on the top of his head actually. Now that I think of it, because he said it, I think he hit fucking Pitbull Cruz on the top of the head and he fucked up his hand.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That lead left hook that Ryan Garcia throws, yeah, he can fucking certainly knock a lot of motherfuckers out, like Romero Luno, like Fonseca. But with Pitbull Cruz, either Pitbull's gonna go or he's gonna take it. Either he's gonna go or he's gonna take it. I think he fucking takes it. But once he takes it, he's on the inside and he's throwing a fucking. He's like Hills on Wheels, dude.
We'll see what happens.
Remember when he got Diego Tufuego Magdaleno?
He would definitely
when
have
he
to
got
close
Diego
the distance.
Tufuego Magdaleno,
Ryan
he throws so quick.
Fighter, bro.
Who's that?
Xander. It's Xander. No,
who's a complete fighter?
I said it's Xander.
No, I said Ryan is a complete fighter. The only thing. Not yet.
No. You know why? Because I mentioned earlier, he needs to stop taking shortcuts with the right hand. Because he a lot of times when he throws the right hand, his foot is in the air.
That's what he needs, bro. Head movement like Canelo.
No, I wouldn't say he does, but if you, just power alone will be your defense. When the dude gets on the inside, if you can fucking sit on your back foot.
But you're not always gonna be throwing bombs, bro. You
can.
Look, you're gonna be tired, bro, and you need to move. You need to move around.
Well,
you're not gonna be taking.
It costs energy and wasted movement to where it's better just to sit down on your trail hand and catch that dude as soon as he's coming in to keep him honest and keep him out. Ryan Garcia needs to work on his. He can hit hard with both hands. The only thing that's missing is a technique with the trail hand, in my opinion. Yeah, no, but I'm saying what you're asking of him, that he sits down, that he plants his feet, but then sometimes he doesn't plant his feet. Like you want him to be sit down, throw power, then sometimes get on your tiptoes and move. Basically, like what is it, like Caleb Plant did now. But I'm saying that's too ambivalent because it takes a lot of transition from a lot of focus from going from sitting down on your punches to getting on the tip of your toes in real time. I'll say if you're Ryan Garcia, I say Ryan Garcia, you're a power puncher, dude. If you can make your power always be your defense to where that dude steps in, catch him with a trail fucking straight right or a fucking uppercut. When he's on the inside, motherfuckers are always gonna get away from him. They're not gonna want to get on the inside of Ryan Garcia.
That's why he needs to work on cutting the ring. He needs to learn how to cut the ring so he won't have to be chasing them. You're just cutting the ring, you know what I mean? You're just dropping the
he's not naturally a pressure fighter either, so he'll have to learn that.
You know what the advantage he's got a lot of length with the lead hand. So a lot of times he's not chasing you. He's just throwing a hook, and he's catching you where you think you're too far away from him, but he's closer because he's tall, long, and he's fast.
Yeah, and that left hand's already in front, right?
Yeah, it's already it's so close to your fucking face. It's 6 inches away. And when he turns it, when he that trail leg, he spins it back and around, and he turns over that fucking shoulder. Boom! His wheelhouse is covering basically your wheelhouse because you're usually the shorter fighter. So yeah,
Right.
a lot of times he probably have to chase you down if you're backing away from him. But if you're gonna do anything, you got to step to him just by a little. And when you step just by a little, he's basically covering your ground because he's taller and longer. But what I'm basically saying, he got to work on that right hand because obviously, if he's a right-hander, that hand is stronger. But he's basically trying to take a shortcut and throw it as quickly as he does, like his
Yeah,
lead.
but the thing is, he wastes a lot of energy chasing the fighters when he can learn how to cut the ring and save all that energy to finish them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that certainly could be the case. I mean, I get it.
Why do you think?
But
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they're not everybody's gonna be there sitting down and fighting him, bro. They're gonna be running around once they feel his power. They're gonna start moving around, and what are you gonna do? You're gonna be chasing them. You know what I mean?
I would have to go back and analyze him because they say he's flat-footed. I think if he gets flat on his feet, when it comes to punching, that's a good thing. But when nobody's punching and he gotta chase you down, whether you like you said, I have to walk you down. You see, the thing when you walk a fighter down, you have to get more squared up because then you can cut the ring off because you can dart to the left and dart to the right. When my shoulders are parallel, they're like basically I'm not at the bladed stance. When you're at the bladed stance and you try to chase somebody down, good luck with that. But when you're squared up like Julio Cesar Chavez, as I'm facing you, my chest is like I'm showing you the front of my chest. So basically, if you try to move around to the left or to the right, I'm gonna dart to the left, dart to the right, and I'm gonna block your avenues of escape. So you got to square yourself up, and squaring yourself up kind of leaves you vulnerable that you don't got a leg to stand on. If somebody, like if I push you and you're squared up, you don't have a leg to fucking fall back on. But if you're squared up and you try to escape to my left, I can block you. I can basically block. Let's play dodgeball. Boom. I can go to the left and to the right. But if I got the bladed stance, I'm basically chasing you in a circle. So Ryan Garcia, like Julio Cesar Chavez, he squared up, but you know what he had? He had a fucking iron chin. I'm not just talking about a regular chin. He had an iron chin. He could square up, and if you push him, maybe he don't have a leg to fall back on, but he's just that tough that he's probably gonna take the punch. Not only that, he had good waist movement, like side to side, and under and around and under again. The bend. This is what they call the bending, the Mexican bending, side to side, like dipping down, around and under and back again. Boom, boom, But that's not who Ryan Garcia is. Ryan Garcia is like a cross between Oscar De La Hoya, because Oscar De La Hoya had a good lead left hook. It's a cross between Oscar De La Hoya and who else? That's all I can say for now. He got a good lead left hook. He's a good fighter, man. He's fast as fuck too.
When do you think the fight is gonna happen, though? Is it gonna be this year in December, or is it gonna be in January?
January, bro. They're saying in January, bro. January in Vegas, bro.
Oh, man.
Heat, bro.
There's a lot of people that are saying that it's cap or that it's not gonna happen. But
it is gonna happen, bro.
Everybody, just like all fighters in the past, fought high caliber opponents to try to up their stardom. You already know that you got to do that. That's part of the process, Even Canelo fought a lot of fighters that no one wanted to fight just because that would give him name recognition, So this guy would be a fight that they need to see because no one else would give them the fame or the recognition that would come from this fight, So this is it for both of them. Because who could Ryan fight that would give him like the type of stardom that you would get from a Tank fight, and vice versa.
He's fighting the oldest guy, bro. He's fighting the second oldest guy, actually, the second oldest guy of name. Obviously the first guy is Lomachenko, but other than that, the veterans or the guys that have been around, he's that guy, right? How many? I mean, it's not many. I mean, he's one of the most feared from these other guys, from these black guys. So that's the top guy right there for Ryan to fight.
Right. Yeah. And then you mentioned how we don't want people to start saying like, oh, Tank was not the real one, right? When this guy's been labeled the real one, So he's
imagine if Ryan
he's been labeled Tyson.
Lomachenko beats Haney. He'll fight Lomachenko for the belt. He'll be undisputed, bro. Ryan will get the Lomachenko fight before Shakur if Ryan wants it. To be honest.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think
that's a big Ryan.
I think Top Rank really hasn't made a lot of money with Lomachenko. They thought they put a lot of money into him, or they put a lot of promise into him and to Crawford, thinking that they could make them into pay-per-view stars. But when you don't have that element of the personality or the looks, it's very difficult. Crawford looks like some type of zombie or something, and he has the personality of a rock.
He looks like Megamind.
Yeah, so how do you sell that guy? It's very difficult. It's very difficult. And then Lomachenko is not particularly good looking either, and then he doesn't even speak English, so it's like, the fuck?
Hey, you know what I saw? I don't know if you guys tell me. I hope Lomachenko has an age, bro. I hope he gets the fight at full power, bro. Because I think if he looks bad, I think Devin Haney's gonna try getting in to fight him. But I think that might be a ploy from Lomachenko. But better damn not see Lomachenko somehow lose to fucking Devin Haney, bro. That shit will piss me the fuck off, bro. If they make that fight, bro.
No, I don't think Haney wants a Lomachenko fight, honestly, bro.
There's a lot of things that come into my mind with that, because just the size. I really do think that the size and athleticism factor is going to be huge, dude. Because almost every single guy that Haney has fought against has been smaller than him in size, and he made Kambosos look small as shit. Kambosos is pretty big, so he'll make Lomachenko look like a little gnome, a little guy. So it's gonna have to be like, is he gonna be able to deal with the clinch? Is he gonna? And supposedly Loma does know how to deal with the clinch. He pushes guys off, but I don't think he's ever fought a guy with the skill level in the clinch with the strength of Haney. Never in his life, nor with the foot speed. I don't think he's ever fought a faster, more athletic guy than Haney, in my opinion.
Okay, but think about this. Okay, you can say all that about Haney, but he's pillow-fisted, bro. Loma knows he's pillow-fisted. The first round, Loma will know, okay, this guy, that's all you got? Okay. That's all you got? Just hit and move, and clinch? Okay. He'll get a tactic out of that, bro. Come on, everybody it's obvious, bro. This guy just clinches.
But like the thing
you could do it. Linares showed you when he almost dropped him, when Devin Haney clinched him. You saw what you could do, bro. You just got to do it.
Yeah, but the thing is that ever since that fight, when Linares, he has not fought in the pocket like that anymore. He's fought even extremely more defensive.
Okay, bro.
He found out on that fight that even if I could, because he was dominating Linares in that fight. To be honest, he was dominating with a relative ease. It's just that eventually he got caught. So he now knows that no matter how many times I hit a guy, I'm not gonna be able to knock him out. Even a fucking punch drunk Linares that got KO'd in his next fight. I think he got KO'd in the first round. No matter what, I won't be able to KO a guy. So if I'm gonna be like a negative fighter, that's who I am. I'm gonna be a negative fighter. And since then, he doesn't even let guys stay in the pocket. He automatically grabs you. So it's like, are they gonna get a ref where they're gonna punish him for that, or they're just gonna continue to get a ref where they're just gonna, all right, break up. So it's like, no matter what, the easier guy to punch is gonna be Loma, because Haney's longer. So that jab is, he hits you one time with the jab, you close the distance, and he's already on your ass. He grabs you,
bro. But think about this, bro. Loma has sparred Shakur, bro. What makes you think what makes you think Haney's so invincible? You get what I'm saying?
Loma has fought Shakur? You said?
Has sparred.
Oh, sparred Shakur.
Not fought, sparred. So what makes you think Haney's oh my god, vulnerable?
Nah, I don't even think Shakur fights like Haney. Haney is the ultimate amateur fighter. Like, he's not in it to entertain. He's not in it to knock out people. He's just there to win on straight points, dude. That's it.
But the thing is, his style is amateur style, not a professional style.
Right.
It's like he's an amateur. Hey clinch, I just want to win. Okay, but that's not how it works in professional boxing, bro. Now they're counting.
Let's remember.
That's embarrassing, bro. You're boxing, bro, and they're counting your clinches. Like, what do you mean? Like,
That's who he is.
you know what I'm saying? Like, this is boxing, bro. What the heck? Like, I mean,
So that's what I was saying. Like, it's gonna be pretty simple. If Haney is because every time Loma closes the distance, Haney's gonna grab him. Now, is he gonna be able to push him off quickly, where the ref doesn't have to come and reset it? Because if the ref has to come and reset it all the time, where Haney grabs him in such a clinch where he's not able to separate himself from him, then that's going to be the opportunity lost where he closes the distance and he's not able to hit him anymore. So that's and then the way that Haney does it is that shit takes away like 15, 20 seconds from the clock, dude. So he hits you with the 2 jabs, grabs you, 20 seconds gone.
Yeah, and the reason he clinches is because he doesn't know how to fight on the inside. So just him thinking, oh, this guy's gonna land on me, and I'm gonna look like a fool, and then he's gonna beat me on the inside. I better fucking clinch, because rather than he hitting me, it's not gonna look bad that I clinch. Now they're catching on. It's gonna look bad that I clinch, but it's gonna look worse if that dude's fucking tagging me on the inside. So that's the thing. But if you think about Camboso, dude, he only threw 411 punches in the rematch. That's really low for a lightweight.
Yeah.
If you think about a true Mexican pressure fighter, true Mexican pressure fighter throws like 1,000 punches, dude, at those weights.
Yeah, but the thing
Did he really look like that dominant?
Someone to beat Haney, you need someone that has good footwork, and Loma has it, bro. He knows how to move angularly. Haney doesn't know how. He's never dealt with that, bro. Like, he just clinches, but when Loma moves to the sides, how is he gonna clinch when he moves to the sides? He's gonna be hugging the air, bro. You get what I'm saying? No, you guys think Loma because he's old, he's not quick. He's quick too, bro. It's just that Keo was quicker than Loma.
I don't think at this point Loma is more athletic than Haney, dude. I don't think so.
But he has better footwork, I could tell you that. And I'll put my money
I
on
think
that.
Haney might be one of the most athletic fighters in the whole entire world.
Look, I understand what both of you guys are saying, because I wanted to mention to the guy who was speaking first. Sorry if I missed your name. I know you, but like right now, just like, okay, do you know what Devin Haney got? J Money, you know what Devin Haney got? He's got good footwork, not in the angles, but he's athletic. He's athletic to where he's strong. He don't got a chin, but like maybe he does, maybe he does. I don't think he does. But he's athletic enough and he's big enough that when he uses his footwork, he's basically like keeping up with his legs to whatever he does, whether it's keeping you away by staying on the outside and stepping in and stepping out when he needs to, like kind of like Dimitri Bivol or whatever. I'm not comparing. I'm just mentioning that to make a quick comparison with the footwork. He's athletic, man. Devin Haney's athletic and he's bigger than Loma. So that's one thing that's kind of like close. I know it's not the changing of the angles, like pivot, but he kind of does mirror your footwork. This is a Haney. That's a close one right there with the feet.
No, I think Loma has better footwork, bro.
Break it down, Gonzalo. How do you see the fight going? We always respect your knowledge. Break it down.
Hold on, I'm listening. I gotta do something real quick. Just give me 2 minutes.
I got Lomachenko winning a fair fight, J Money.
You do. I do see what you guys saying. He's gonna enter the pocket, but I just think that something happened to you when Haney's kind of accepted who he is.
Not only that, bro. The thing is, these guys don't know, bro. Haney is struggling, bro, to make the weight. He's getting weight drain, bro. As much as you go back and but he'll be able to go back and wait, bro. All that kills you, bro. Le como parecía un freaking tweaker, bro.
I mean, they're taking
bro, all that is killing you, bro. Like, people don't take that in consideration.
They're
bro.
taking the best stuff in the world, bro.
It's not like he's been damaged, bro. He's been hella knocked out or nothing, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Wow, Loma is 30. Loma's 35, right, or 36?
34, 35. Something like
yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is look at all other pro sports. All other pro sports, guys that have had speed, quote unquote, speed in their careers. By the time they're 35, they're not as fast. They had already lost a step. So I'm already saying that Loma lost a step because that's just natural, the decline of human nature, of the human body. So it was selective. They already knew that I'm going to fight Loma either when he's old or I'm not going to fight him at all. They would have never accepted this fight Loma's maybe 30 or 29.
Bro, but
And on his
we can't
physical
say
peak, but
that about the age, porque ya ves like Pacquiao tumbó a Keith Thurman, bro. Like, come on, like you know what I mean?
well,
Age doesn't
that
matter, bro.
doesn't
It all
that,
depends
that
on how much wars you've been, bro. Because
no, no,
we'll
no,
see this.
no, no, no. I'm not. I
This
mean,
week on Saturday.
winning a fight and being at your peak is two different things completely, right? You're gonna say that he was at his peak. Everybody was saying that if Pacquiao was at his peak with Thurman, he wouldn't have even fucking went. However long that fight went, he would have went to the cards. He would have KO'd him, and I do believe that. There's just no way that you look at why is boxing going to be any different from other sports, bro? Tell me why. What is boxing different from an athletic standpoint that would be different from all other sports? At all other sports, by the time you're 35, you already lost a step. It is what it is. You already lost a step. There is no other sport in the entire world, rather soccer, football, basketball, where you're at your peak at 35. You're not as athletic anymore. Maybe it's your skill that gets you by, but you're not as athletic anymore. And the thing is that Haney, he's kind of accepted, like I said, who he is. He doesn't even try to win in a way that it's going to entertain people. He's just going to grab the shit out of you.
When you're truly good, look, I've been watching not the statistics, but I've been watching certain fighters throughout the years, and like every 5-10 years, when it comes to like pound for pound fighters of this generation and the generation prior to this one, there's always been fighters that are like above 30. We think about Juan Manuel Marquez. We think about Nonito Naire. We think about Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Bernard Hopkins. Like, there's a lot of fighters that they're above 30, 35. Usually, fighters above 35, generally speaking, okay, they're on the decline. But when you got skills like a Loma, you got skills, dude, and they're gonna carry. And a lot of times, the fighters in the top pound for pound, they're like over 35. At least 5 out of the 10. That's crazy, dude.
Spence is 35, bro. Like, I think he's 35.
Those guys are kind of weird because they haven't fought as often as like the old school generation fucking fighters. But Devin Haney, he's good. But you know one thing that you asked me to break it down? It's hard for me to do that because mentally I cannot break something down that I have like no real way of telling if it's gonna happen or not. It's like me just basically trying to get up for something that's like not really true. So you're asking me to like get all hyped up about something that just is basically something out of my imagination, like a figment of my imagination. Man, we're tired of that shit, aren't we? Like fucking as boxing fans. Right now we're talking about Ryan and Tank because it's on the cusp of happening, and I think that it will for the reasons that I mentioned. Because the older Ryan gets, the worse it is for Tank. So it's got to happen if it's gonna happen. But as far as like trying to go down that road to like dream fucking fights or like potential matchups, it's really discouraging, man. It's really discouraging, dude.
Yeah, well, Aram's not gonna allow those bouts to escape. So he's gonna have to fight. He's gonna have to fight a top-ranked fighter. He's gonna have to fight a top-ranked fighter.
Somebody to beat Haney for the belt.
Either Shakur or Lomachenko.
Haney doesn't want to fight Shakur. He said it. He doesn't want to fight Shakur. He's scared of Shakur, bro. He said it already. Haney doesn't want to fight Shakur.
That would be one of the most boringest fights in the world, bro.
Yeah, even if you don't fight those guys, there's too much talent in those divisions that I would want to see fights between Rayo Valenzuela, like what's that dude? Not even the Mitchell guy. That dude that they say looks like Muhammad Ali. Who else is out there? Fucking Pitbull Cruz. There's a lot of fighters in that division. Akatani, fucking. There's a lot of tough fighters, man. I want to see those. I want to see Haney, Shakur face those type of fighters instead of like names that we don't know nothing about. Actually, this is what I meant to say. Power punchers. I want to see them fucking face real power punchers. If you're better than them, okay, I get it, but at least fucking fight them. Face a Rayo Valenzuela, Angel Dos Santos, the dude that beat Rayo, Pitbull Cruz.
But Shakur did fight Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez was good, bro. We can't say he wasn't, man. Like Oscar Valdez was really, really good, bro. We're gonna recognize Shakur. I mean, look, Haney hasn't fought nobody like Valdez, bro. Tell me who like a Valdez that has Haney fought. He hasn't proven himself yet, bro. Kambosos is not that great, bro.
It's true.
Kambosos.
It is true.
I'm serious,
I think
bro.
he just
Kambosos is not.
he caught Teofimo on a
He just
in a,
got
in, in a,
Teofimo
in
on
a
a bad
bad
one,
fight.
bro. Bro, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like, Teofimo was struggling to make the weight, bro. They were saying that this guy was passing out and the back trying to make the weight before
That
the
layoff
weigh
fucked
in.
him. That
I'm not
layoff
even
fucked him up.
playing,
I think it
bro.
was like
Yes,
12 months, 13 months.
yes, bro. That was no joke. So that's
Hey,
what I'm
Outlaw
saying,
Boxing
dude.
saying, Outlaw Boxing saying, although Haney's size and holding the clinch will be a problem for Loma, in this rematch, Loma always struggles with range at 135, especially early on the fight because he's so small, bro. And then the truth is saying, Loma got more skills, Haney got defense, and that back foot bitch to T. Team money, team training, fight off the back foot till the opponent gets tired, then go in. If the opponent doesn't get tired, he will go to the cards. And then Squiggy's going all the way. He's saying Jermaine Ortiz might drop Loma, bro. And then
I'm
Greg
crazy.
Terrible
I know
saying
it. You know.
Haney style, bro. He's saying Haney style. He's saying Haney style is Haney style is jab, cross, and grabs, and with Paulie's power. Loma's has aged and real good featherweight, but lightweight is where he can't go further, bro.
Yeah, you might be right on that, bro. We don't know.
Loma's age, but not too much where we can say like he's still not at the tail end of his prime. Yeah, I get it. He's gotta be like a fine-tuned machine, firing at all cylinders. Be
What's the
perfect
tail
in the
end
sense
though?
that
Like J Money said though, Gonzalo. What's the tail end, bro? Because he's saying like in every other sport, probably 35 is the limit right there, right?
well, no, for him, like look what he did against Nakatani. Basically, if he's a little slower, he's gotta take the angle at a harder turn. When he fought Nakatani, he was turning like a hard left, circling around, or he's a left-hander. I mean, hard right, and sometimes a hard left. And the changing the angles. It's not just like a little angle and punch. He's got to step really like take a hard left and change the angle to where when that other dude punches, he's blinding at catching him in such an angle that the dude is like he's punching this way and he's catching you in a certain angle to where when you're facing over here, he's facing over there. He's on the inside of you. He's getting that angle. So what Loma has now is experience. He knows that if he's slowing down a little bit, he's got to take hard turns in order to change that angle to where you're going to be out of position and he's going to be catching you. So he's kind of wily in that sense that now this is what I know that I need to do in order to make this dude struggle, where he's going to be out of his element. And that's what Haney has. Lomachenko has a lot of experience. That's how he got the knockout against Nakatani, and now he knows that he can be like in between, like ambivalent about it. Either he's gonna go for it, or you're gonna be like you're gonna lose. You're gonna like you did against
but it's different, bro. Because he's gonna fight for all the titles. You think he's not gonna train good for everything he's ever wanted, bro? Come on now.
But I'm still saying. At his best, he's still got to do a little bit more.
Think about it, bro.
Even at his best, he's got to.
This is the last train that you might hop on, bro. You know, you might not even get nothing near this, you know? So you don't come on, man. Like, he's going to find a way, bro. He has one of the best trainers, bro. We talk a lot, bro, but he has one of the best trainers, bro. So underrated, bro. Look at Usyk, bro. How much he's done, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, it's like what I'm saying. When he had Nakatani hurt.
That's the only way Haney fights, bro. That's the only way you can say, nah, Haney might win because he switched.
Yeah, but I think
bro, he could just work with the clinch, how to get off.
When Lomachenko had Nakatani hurt, Lomachenko didn't just take a little stutter step on the inside to get the angle. He shifted. He shifted once and shifted twice on the inside to where he totally left Nakatani in a position. And bam! That's what he needs to do. He needs to be confident and really leave that dude out of his game.
Look at Lomachenko. He showed you two things, bro. Look at his last fight with Richard Coleman. He beat the fuck out of him, bro. Like, you can straight up see.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like,
yeah, he even gave him a pass.
It's just obvious, man.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
He even gave him a pass when he let that dude survive. He shouldn't do that, though. He let that dude
that's a
fucking
good comparison, though, because Comey was there to get hit. Haney's not going to be there to get hit.
Well, that's Comey. He showed that against Pedraza, it was a tie. He did good enough to say,
Comey, I bet you anything Comey hits harder than Devin Haney.
No, well,
Oh,
that's
hell yeah.
for certain. That's for
That's
certain.
for certain.
I
In
bet
terms
you
of
anything,
his
bro.
style, in terms of
And
his
popping,
style
that's
of
what I'm
being
saying. So,
being in
but
front of you.
okay, but once you know the power of the person, what makes you think you're not gonna go hard press on them? Nobody's ever pressed Haney because when Haney gets pressed, he starts trying to hug. But when somebody actually does push him away, like JoJo, I don't know if you saw when JoJo tried to grab him a couple times. You saw the
Yeah.
example with JoJo, bro. Look how JoJo had him. Like I'm telling you, bro, he just needs to fight the right person that just clips him and grabs him. You'll see how it's gonna go. I mean, I'm not saying Haney's a bad fighter. Haney's a good fighter, bro, but I mean, he's not that great like people say. He just clinches too much and hits and jab. All the thing is, take off his jab. If you take off his jab, he doesn't have nothing, bro. Just take off his jab. What does he have without a jab? Tell me something else that he has without his jab. Just take off his jab, bro. Take off his jab. What's Haney without a jab? Tell me something about Haney without a jab. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He's got a little bit of uppercut.
Jab, you work
it's
that
not
jab.
enough.
You kill that jab, and he's over. That's why even Shakur said, "Man, this guy's a one-trick pony. Nobody knows that, man. You take off his jab, that guy's done. What does this guy have? What did this guy do? He doesn't.
Styles makes fights,
bro. Like Crawford switches stances and stuff and all that, bro.
You know what? In my opinion, Styles make fights. You know why? You know why George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez? Because Teofimo Lopez is a counter puncher, a catch and shoot. He's fast too, but you gotta think he's heavy-handed. So for him to chuck them heavy hands, it probably takes to pull that trigger. It's probably like a little slower than for also like for think about Kambosos. He's also a counter puncher. He's kind of a catch and shoot guy, but he's not as heavy-handed. So for him to pull the trigger on his lighter fist, he's gonna be like pull the trigger a little bit quicker than Teofimo Lopez. So he was catching Teofimo when two counter punchers fought each other. The dude with the lighter fist was getting quicker to the target, and it was costing the heavier-handed dude to pull the trigger on his heavier fucking. Just put a quarter in your hands and try to hit me, and me just with bare fucking hands. Your hands are gonna be slower. But nonetheless, Teofimo's still faster, but he got the heavier fist. Kambosos was landing on Teofimo first, and Teofimo got frustrated. Now, okay, counterpuncher Teofimo, counterpuncher Kambosos. Haney is also a counterpuncher, and he's also feather-fisted. But he's also got athleticism, and he's got a little bit of a longer length in arms. Then he made Kambosos look second best, and he made him look bad at his own game. Kambosos was never a pressure fighter. He was always a counterpuncher. But Haney's a better counterpuncher than Kambosos is. And he might certainly be a better counterpuncher than Teofimo Lopez, because he's also a counterpuncher, but with heavier fists. And Styles makes fucking fights. And I'm not saying that Haney beats Teofimo. But what I'm saying is, Haney has never fought a pressure fucking fighter, because Kambosos really only threw 411 punches. And that's the punch count of a fucking counterpuncher. 411 shots? When only you're making mistakes, I'm capitalizing on the mistakes that you're making. So when you make a mistake, I'm going to try to counter and catch you. Dude, at that weight division, you should be throwing at least 900 punches. So that shows you that he's a counterpuncher. Right? So who's the true pressure fighter that he's ever fought with more punching power? I'm not saying that he should be like a pure power puncher. Pressure fighters are usually not power punchers per se. They bring the heat, they got a good chin, and they're gonna stress you out to where they're gonna like remain determined to keep coming after you. That they will crack you to the liver, and they do hit hard enough that they're gonna break you down. That's a pressure fighter. And certainly, Kambosos could have been a pressure fighter, but he's not built in the sense that he keeps bounding forward. No, he's in and out, trying to beat you to the punch, but he's not certainly like bringing it like continuously. That's it's just not, maybe because he's not Mexican, it's not in his DNA. He never developed like that in the gym, so it's foreign to him. He don't understand the concept. It's not ingrained in his DNA, in his boxing style. Pressure fighters keep walking you down and throwing punches and bunches. Whether you catch one, or you catch two to land one, or whether you catch nothing because your waist is always moving, that you get under and around and you keep fucking letting your hands go and catching that dude. yeah, you're gonna melt the motherfucker down. But that wasn't George Kambosos. So basically, it was counterpuncher Haney versus Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos. All three of them are fucking counterpunchers. The one that happened to win was the dude with the lighter fist. Because if like Burchell, he's a good fighter. Like just think of Burchell. He's got heavy hands. Why was he second best to Valdez? Because when Burchell pulls the trigger, his hands are too fucking heavy. He's got to cock back just a little bit to put the right amount of power according to like in his mind the uppercut with power. Because his hands are heavy. You gotta swing that fucking mallet. You know, it's not just like I can just let my hand go. No, that fucking his hands is heavy. So that's what I'm saying. That's what Teofimo Lopez. He's got heavy hands. He's also quick. I'm not saying that he isn't, but he's usually got to throw short shots with speed to like disguise like. He also got a good jab. But what I'm saying, you got to create momentum for Teofimo Lopez to throw fucking like quick fucking heavy shots at the same time, or you got to set him up. Where Devin Haney, it's just fucking just pumping it out. Boom, quick jab, quick jab, quick jab, quick jab. You don't have to load up. You don't have to. It's like a leg, yeah, exactly. Because his hands don't weigh nothing. He's feather fisted, but he creates speed enough to where he keeps you honest. And then once you get the timing down, it's timing and speed. And now he's a big dude. He's a big dude. Also, we got to consider that.
Yeah, he's physically. He might not punch hard, but he's physically strong.
Yep. So once he starts turning over that jab, he starts like a laser, turning it over, quick speed and timing. It starts hurting. It starts zapping you. So he's got that going for him.
Hey, what's up, homies? You guys already spoke about the fucking Jojo Diaz versus Cameron Cepeda fight, bro. That shit's gonna be a badass fight, bro. I think Cameron Cepeda's gonna finish fucking Jojo Diaz, bro. For most likely, bro. He's fucking big. He has this pressure fighter style, and he uses that jab, bro. And he has fucking stamina, bro. I think that's gonna be the key factor why fucking Cameron Cepeda finishes Jojo Diaz. That and the size difference, you know, because he has like 3 inches on him, bro. That's that and the thing is, Cameron likes to throw that jab, bro. Tira hasta the triple jab. Lo he mirado el cabrón, wey. Pum, pum, pum. He uses that jab, bro, like a lot. And then he throws like a jab, and then he throws the body punches. Boom, boom. That's how he was getting fucking Tanajera, bro.
The jab is only being used to pave the way, so he's basically like probing with the jab. Landing hard with it.
Didn't he fight that Alvarado? He fought that Alvarado guy last fight, right? And that guy he was not a light. He was not a lightweight, wasn't he?
I thought he fought El Bofo Viedas. That's my homie.
Yeah, he did it. He was doing damage to him, but it didn't look that significant, to be honest.
I thought he fought El Bofo, no, or did he fight Alvarado? El Bofo Viedas,
Alvarado.
Yeah, he fought Alvarado. Yeah,
punches, bro.
But I mean, if he really punched as hard as we think, because even me going into that fight, I was like, this dude's gonna knock him out, and he didn't knock him out, dude.
Well, actually, it's like the thing with the pressure fighters.
Just watch the fight, bro, on Saturday when it happens.
Yeah, he did beat
the Cameron versus Jojo Diaz. I don't expect Jojo Diaz to survive, bro. I'm being real with you, bro. And Alvarado, he could take punches, bro. And I was listening at this fucking this 10-minute like documentary about the fight that fucking De La Hoya put out on Golden Boy, and fucking Cameron Cepeda's hungry, bro. He's like, I'm fucking hungry, you know. I really wanna beat Jojo Diaz, pretty much, you know.
He wants to eat some fruits, no. He wants to eat some camarones. He wants to eat a cóctel.
Quiere camarones, el homie, güey. Quiere
camarones, pulpo.
Quiere
con
comer camarones.
Jojo wasn't even hurt against Fortuna. I don't think so either.
Homie said abulón, no, Simón.
Yeah. I don't think Jojo was hurt against Fortuna either. So if he knocks him out, that would be a statement, you know.
I mean, Alvarado has a kind of like wrong reach, bro, for his fucking size, and he's 5'7". He has an inch on fucking Jojo
like
Diaz.
5'6", right? Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about Jojo Diaz, he has like a 64-inch reach, bro. That's fucking small, bro. And
yeah, you think Tanajara? He was tall, long, but he's like Jojo Diaz, couldn't really crack. And basically, like Cepeda had his way with him. Just think about like a better boxer than Tanajara, but shorter. They're just gonna control him, like you said, with the triple jab to set up that fucking they both left-handers.
Yeah,
Somebody
they're
said they were
both
left.
southpaws, I believe.
Okay, that triple jab with that right hand to set him up for the left hand, because he's pressure, and that pressure is like setting up that, like keeping you busy just to land that right hand, the left hand. And he's pretty good. El Camarón Cepeda's pretty. I gotta see more of him though. Are you like 100% convinced on Camarón Cepeda? I'm more convinced on Bernardo Lopez, actually, to tell you the truth.
I mean, I like both. I feel like probably Bernardo Lopez probably has more power for his division and for his size, because he's like 5'4", right, Bernardo Lopez?
No, he's like 5'8".
Bro.
No, he's like 5'8". No, Bernardo
He's
Lopez.
more explosive.
5'7"
He's
or
like
5'8".
5'5", bro. He's more explosive though. In my opinion, than
It's a
Bernardo's
different
more
division,
right?
Yeah, no, he's a different division. But yeah, the
Bernardo
style.
Lopez is he always comes in like the underdog, right? Like against Andy Vences. I remember people were saying Andy Vences was gonna kick his ass. And fucking Gabriel Flores too. What was his name? Gabriel Flores Jr. or whatever.
This fool.
He beat Gabriel Flores' ass, bro. Like, I was like, damn,
this fool.
This has power, bro.
This fool's coming for your chin, dog. I know it's a different division, but it's like far as like talent. This fool's fucking coming for your chin. He's bending at the knees and he's throwing like a straight, like I'm saying, like I said it before, like what is it, like como se llama, like a clothesline. He's clotheslining you, like he's dipping on the knees, and he throws this punch where you don't know if it's gonna go to the body or to the head, and it fucking disappears from your line of sight because it's wide. It's like a fucking wide punch, like a fucking helicopter blade, and the dude he's clipping you, and it's like Venado, he's skipping and hopping, where he's leaping in, and when he catches you in your chin, he's not done punching. He's gonna punch again once he touches down. Once he's chased you down and landed that fucking leaping punch, he's gonna land a fucking push jab. You know, with all the like the inertia that the moving vehicle. Wow! And he's gonna stay on you with moving pressure. That dude's good, dude. You know what? He's real determined. He's gonna be champion, dude. 100%. He's gonna knock out Josh Warrington in the 8th round. That's a true pressure fighter. Not like the pressure fighter that you think it's like elbows to elbows. We're fucking like close quarters. No, that he's exerting pressure from far away. But when he gets close to you, then he's punching again. Always tracking you down. El Venado. He got good legs. He's real technical. Not the traditional style way that you want to see with the straight punches. He's throwing these white hooks that disappear from your eyes. But then he's aiming for your chin. And the thing when you don't bend the elbow, you know what that means? That you know how long your arms are and you're pretty accurate, because once you let that punch on the elbow go, you know how long your arms are and you're aiming for that dude's chin. There's less play, there's less wiggle room between in real time between two moving objects. When he's usually coming to you, he's leaping in, fucking hook, straight fucking arm like a clothesline. But he knows how long his arm is. But at the end of his fist, he's gonna catch you not where you're at, but where you're gonna end up being. Because if you move, he's leaping in and he's gonna touch you in your chin. He's aiming for your chin. And this is what's crazy about it. He can actually correct when he's leaping in and you're moving back. He can actually correct this punch like a fucking wire-guided missile to land on your chin as you're moving. That's fucking crazy. Because usually when dudes are like fucking sitting on their punches, and I throw my shot, once the punch has left my shoulder, once it left the station, if I move my head a little, you're missing. But when you got two moving fucking two bodies in motion, El pinche Venado Lopez can throw a hook and he can correct this punch to land on your chin as you're moving away. That's what he does. He's determined. He's gonna be champion for absolutely. I'm fucking 100% sure. I rate him higher even than Bronco Lara.
Hey, remember when fucking Fury kind of got mad because fucking Venado Lopez beat Isaac Lowe, the fucking guy from Britain, I think. Fury Sawito, güey. You don't remember that shit, Rip?
Yeah, that dude was an Olympian, I think.
That shit was funny. I think Venado Lopez lives in Mexicali, huh? I think.
Yeah, he lives,
That's what I heard.
bro. At Vergasos, he trains in Buckland Park sometimes, bro.
Oh yeah, you seen him there? Or what?
Yeah, he trains in Buckland Park, bro.
That's weird. I never seen him there.
Yeah, he does. He trains in Buckland Park. But the thing is, like you said though, these guys, some of them are explosive. You know what Venado does, Gonzalo? He doesn't. He knows when to tighten up and when to loosen up. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
Pitbull,
it's like
Pitbull Cruz is always tight. He's always tight, so he's just there, right? So I think it affects his footwork because he's always tight. He's always tight with the guard and all this shit. But if you're tight with the guard, you're not gonna be loose on your feet, right? He knows
You
when
cannot always be tight.
tighten and when to. Yeah.
Yeah. You cannot always be tight. Think of a cobra. When a cobra strikes, a cobra loosens up its body, it coils in, and it fucking snaps. You cannot always throw hard. You gotta loosen up in order to throw hard. And he's kind of like that. He's kind of like the Mexican dude that we're talking about, the pinche Navarrete. He knows when to tighten up, dude.
Yeah.
And he knows how to throw lever shots, huh? I forgot who he KO'd with a lever shot, bro. El Venado Lopez. He
throws straight to the body.
Pega bien
Yeah.
recio el güey, como que da con todo.
Pega bien
But
recio.
like Rep said, sometimes he comes the fuck down with it. More relaxed, you know. But yeah, you can straight up tell he's fucking throwing with everything, bro. He wants to knock motherfuckers out. I don't know how Josh Warrington's gonna do it, bro. I think he might end up getting KO'd, bro.
Exactly. You said it, and I mentioned a clothesline, but actually, when you said pega bien recio, you know what I was thinking? He's like he's hitting a baseball. He's like swinging a bat from side to side. Boom! A straight fucking shot. No belting at the elbow. You don't know if he's gonna bunt. You don't know if he's gonna go for a home run. If he's gonna go low or high. He could even swing and bend at the knees and throw that fucking same hook that he's gonna throw to the head. He can throw it to the body, or he can change levels. To the fighter is confused. It can go up. He can change it in mid-flight. Venado Lopez. I think that's why he gets the nickname El Venado. And when he's done punching, he can still punch again. Because based on the momentum that it created with that hook, he punches with the straight jab to the stomach. So that's a lot of like mental and physical pressure to be put on.
Hey, did Robert Garcia train Venado Lopez? Or at one point, nah.
Nuh-uh.
Because I thought I seen him there at the Robert Garcia gym, but it was probably another guy, or I'm fucking confusing him with another person.
This is gonna be the start of the exciting weekends, right? Because we got this fight coming up this weekend, and then we have the Cepeda fight next week, right?
Yeah.
And then we and then we have
Cepeda.
yeah, and then we have Zurdo.
You got it wrong though, bro. Because Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz is on Saturday.
Oh, it's on this Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on Saturday.
No. Jojo versus William Cepeda is this Saturday, and then the next week it's gonna be isn't it gonna be Zurdo versus Vivo, November 5th?
That's Zurdo versus Vivo. That's on the 5th of November.
That's next week from 2 weeks from now.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So it's William Cepeda, then Zurdo Vivo, and then late November it's gonna be Chon Cepeda versus Progress.
Oh, I got it mixed up. Yeah.
Yeah, we got
That's
three
a good
fights
fight,
on
too.
Saturday. We got one of them is the fucking YouTuber, the Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva, and we got fucking Lomachenko versus Jermaine Ortiz, right? And Jojo Diaz versus Camarón Cepeda. So we got three fights. I'm only gonna watch the fucking Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz and the Lomachenko Ortiz. I'm thinking they're gonna be at different time, the main event. So I'll get to watch.
Why wouldn't you watch everything though?
I mean, cause let's say fucking the Lomachenko and the Cepeda fighter at the same time. I don't want to be watching both of them at the same time. You feel me? Like it's weird for me. I'd rather just focus on one. And but yeah, I don't think they'll be at the same time, bro. So I'll probably end up watching both. I'm not really interested in the Jake Paul shit that much, bro. I think it's probably fake, bro. Like they probably paid off fucking
Bro, you know, hey, you
Anderson
know what's crazy?
Silva.
Hey, Vergazos,
No, for
every
real, that's what I think.
hey,
If
Vergazos, I'm
Anderson
watching.
Silva gets KO'd, bro, I'm gonna fucking think that.
Hey, J
100%.
Money, I'm watching YouTube, bro, and every time, like, you know, it goes to fucking like ads. It goes to the Jake Paul versus
Oh yeah, I've been getting that shit too, dude. The last couple days.
and what does it say, bro? It says entertainment. That's what it says. He doesn't say boxing match. He says it's an entertain. It's gonna be an entertainment event. I was always this big. It's a knockout, bro.
Well, yeah,
You know,
they
for-
say
you know-
that
you
shit
know- you
because
know-
it's not for the rankings, bro. It's just for
You know,
fucking to fuck around and make money.
For what it's worth, I wouldn't mind seeing Jake Paul knock out all these celebrity Crips. You know, because they took it personal when he knocked out Nate Robinson, right? He's like, oh, you know, it was like a fucking meltdown. Like the fragility of their feelings, right? So I was like, man, if he could just knock out all of them, you know, why doesn't Will Smith wanted to, you know, he bitch slapped that little midget. How come he don't get in the ring? How come he don't get in the ring with Jake Paul? You know, so for what it's worth, you know, whatever.
Hey, what's you guys' assessment on the fucking Lomachenko versus Jermaine Ortiz? I don't know if you guys already spoke on it or because I just got here like.
I'll speak on it, right? But let me. The truth says, I agree with Gonzalo. He says, but when two Mexicans go in, they usually have sparred that style in Mexico, so it turns out to be real shit, bro. And then I forgot to read Kevin Fuentes. He says that they've all sparred together, bro. Venado and all of them have sparred. Venado, Lara, and Navarrete have sparred each other, bro. But in regards to the fight, bro. One or two things. He could either dominate or he look bad. Look bad on purpose to try making Haney take that fight, bro. You know what I mean?
I doubt that. I doubt that the Venado spar now. Lara, they're from a different part of the capital of Mexico. I don't think so. Maybe Lara and Navarrete, they're friends.
Hey, that's not an easy fight for Lomachenko, bro. Jermaine Ortiz, because I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's a tuna fight. It's super easy for Lomachenko," but not Jermaine Ortiz is not easy, bro. He actually has skill, bro. I mean, I'm not saying he's gonna win, but like no la tiene pelada, bro. And he's coming off a win from fucking that Jamel Herring guy, who I don't rate high, but I'm just saying he used to be a fucking champion before. And I think he finished Herring, you know? He finished him?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're coming off a loss, I think.
Yeah, he was to fucking Crip Stevenson, yeah.
You don't think he's a fighter like the blue nose? What's that dude's name? The blue nose dude?
Lopez.
Yeah, Adam Lopez is like that. He looks like him, no. I look at his face and I think this dude looks like Adam Lopez. He's kind of that type of caliber. I don't know. I'm just looking.
Probably his cousin.
I'm just saying.
Como que Ortiz at least has like fundamentals, right, in boxing. Jermaine Ortiz, he's not bad, and he's taller than Lomachenko, no, like by an inch or something. I mean, I expect Lomachenko to dominate Ortiz, but I just don't think it's gonna be as easy as a lot of people on social media are saying. You know, maybe they haven't seen Ortiz, and they think he's just a bum that they picked up out of nowhere.
They think he's just like a fucking there to be KO'd or shit. Hey,
he's got a draw, doesn't he?
Not taking Jermaine Ortiz, bro. Not says he got Jermaine, and so does Squiggy. Squiggy says he got Jermaine winning, bro. So they believe he's a hard fighter, bro.
He's got like a draw, and he's got like 50% punching power. Yeah. So I'd say if you ask me who's more technical, I'm gonna say Loma. So, yeah, I mean, what does he really bring to the table? More punching power? No. Better skills? Probably not, because that's Lomachenko. So I just say Lomachenko wins. He probably stops him, too.
He only brings
him in the ninth round.
How I see it, he only brings youth and size because he's a little taller, bro. But you're right, that's pretty much about it, bro.
No game changer, really.
Yeah. I was gonna mention BDA did a show a couple days ago, or was it last week, what could boxing do to save boxing? And I was gonna say, like, would it be feasible to add more time in between the rounds to have like commercials the way that other sports do, or would that just benefit? That would just benefit backflip bitches, right? Because they would just get more energy to run around the whole entire ring.
You just gotta make it more violent, bro. That's what makes the sports better. Violence
Yeah.
and blood and hitting each other in the face and shit like that. Like, just like more violence and.
So be more against
How
the
about the
clinch.
opposite? How about the opposite, bro? Less time in between rounds. Since you're going
Oh,
12
wow.
rounds, put less time in between rounds. So if you're tired,
Yeah.
you're tired, motherfucker. Get in there. And if you're gonna run, let's see you run more. Giving these guys rest is like cheating in a sense because it's only going 12 rounds.
Yeah, because I noticed a lot, like towards the end of the fights, that's where the runners used to get tired, you know. And now, since it doesn't go to 15, it's kind of like a break, you know. It's 9 minutes less.
What do you think, Vergasos?
I like the 1 minute break. It doesn't really bother me, but I think the refs, bro, they need to fucking get rid of all those fucking refs, bro, and start getting new ones that are gonna start fucking taking points away for excessive clinching, for hitting in the nuts, for too much hugging, for stalling, for excessive back foot bitching too, bro. Like for all that shit, bro. Because the sport needs more fucking fans, bro, and the people want to see real fights, bro. They don't want to see a motherfucker run all day, bro, and clinch his way into a decision, bro. That's not real boxing in my eyes, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if Haney was so popular and he's all whatever, how for an undisputed match on the biggest sports network in the in the West, here, basically almost in the world, how you only get less than 1 million views, you know?
Crazy, bro.
That's pretty much the public telling you we're not interested.
Like, remember what fucking Devin Haney did to Linares on the last 2 fucking rounds, bro? He was just clinching. And I was watching the fight with my uncle and my dad, and they were like, "What the fuck is this guy fucking doing, bro?" Like, the fight was boring, and then when it starts getting excited, he kills the excitement with the clinches, just trying to survive because he's fucking wobbled and he might get KO'd if he don't clinch. And like, he was just surviving, bro. The last 2 rounds had Devin Haney
Hey, what do you
against
think
the only Linares, bro.
What do you think about this criticism, though, bro? Look at Leonidas. How old was he when he fought Devin Haney?
Probably like 34, 30. I think it was 34, 30, 33, 34, 35. One of those. I think it was 34.
Might have been 36, J Money. Might have been, bro. So it's like,
Yeah,
you're fighting him
he
at
was
36.
old already.
Yeah, and then you're gonna fight Lomachenko at 36. What the fuck? So you just going on a fucking old man bashing spree?
Yeah. And it's guys that have relied on, quickness. It's not like he's fighting a big ass brute like a fucking like a Triple G or a fucking Beterbiev, It's fighting guys that are relying on quickness.
That's why, to me, like, it's like whatever. In regards to, like, I want to see this dude lose because I do. Because he talks a lot of shit. Because if he's moving to 140, it doesn't get any better for him over there either. He's between a rock and a hard place. His skills don't translate well for him going up in weight. So he's kind of fuck. He's damned if you do, damned if he doesn't.
Nah, because he's relying a lot on being muscular, grabbing guys, and then having having a good amount of reach.
So that goes away. He's got to really pick and choose really carefully if he goes up to 40. Then he talked all that shit about Lomachenko. Yeah, man, dude, you talked all that shit. Oh, he was in the war. Like, he's been ducking me. Now you got to stick around, motherfucker. You're talking all that shit.
Yeah, and I have a suspicion. You know how, like, in those Greek structures that they did of those people,
yeah,
or whatever. You know how some of them have like small packages, right?
Yeah.
I seen Devin Haney's dad constantly like putting like a little like saying small,
Yeah.
constantly. I was like, is that some type of fucking talking shit about Greeks or something like that?
No, that's a code word, man. That he's using probably.
Yeah, right. Because he was just constantly putting like the little small sign in front of his face. I was like, God damn, bro, you guys are savages, dude.
Hey, J Money, you think anybody picks against Lomachenko losing this weekend, bro?
No.
Me neither, bro. I think Lomachenko should have this easily done with Jermaine Ortiz. How about you, Vergasos? You think it's gonna be something or no?
I expect fucking Lomachenko to be the favorite, bro, by a lot because most people don't even know who Jermaine or Ortiz is. I mean, I know who he is, but that's because I watch a lot of boxing, bro. But yeah, I don't expect people to side with Ortiz, bro.
And William Cepeda, do you have him? Does anybody have Jojo Diaz beating up William Cepeda, bro?
Not me, bro. You already heard me. I think he's gonna get the KO, Camarón.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with Camarón, bro, and I think it's gonna KO. Now how's that gonna look when he does that to Jojo? For Haney.
I mean, he's going to look badass, bro, because Haney fought Jojo and he was never close to fucking finishing him. And has Jojo been KO'd? I never seen it, bro. I don't think so.
No,
He's never been KO'd. He just
no.
lost to fucking Haney and that's it, right?
Yep.
Or who else he lose to?
Camaron's a weird one because he's a Chilango. Actually, I thought he was usually like the pressure fighters from Mexico. They come from Sonora, like that. No, but actually, no. I take that back. Well, I would think because I'm a little bit more biased because I'm from that area. But over there, you got high elevation to where your gas tank is like really, really good. But yeah, so I could see how he's like a pressure fighter because he is. I saw his fight with Tanahara. What I'm saying, when usually I think of Mexican dude from the capital, they're like Pitbull Cruz, tough chin, hard head, like we're kind of like awkward, but they can still knock you out. Now this dude from the capital, he got dropped by my homie fucking Angel Viedas when Munguia fought. What's this dude's name up in the bull ring in Playas close to my pad? Fucking I forgot his. I wanna see more of Camarón, dude. I wanna see because Tanahara didn't bring no real pressure. The dude kind of sucks, dude. No punching power. So Camarón kind of had his way with his ass. Yeah. So I want to see a little bit more. I know he got the he's tall. He's got the length. He brings the pressure, but bringing the pressure against a guy that can't punch, like Tanahara, to bring in the pressure against a guy that can punch is like really, really different.
Yeah.
It's like the thing is, Jojo can't really punch that much either, bro.
I was thinking Jojo,
and he doesn't break.
Yeah, because Jojo was walking fucking Haney down, but it's a difference between walking Haney down. Now he's fighting Cepeda. This is different. But then, how much do we know that Cepeda can be like? He's pressuring dudes that can't punch either. Both of us are right. He's my homie, but he was not really like that good. So I want to see Cepeda. Jojo's not a power puncher, so.
Yeah, I just don't think Jojo has faced like a Mexican like that, bro. That is a pressure fighter and can punch and throws body shots at 135. He only faced Fortuna and Haney, right? And those guys, they don't have like that much power, to be real with you.
Well, yeah.
And they don't really bring the pressure.
El Camarón's gonna have he's gonna kind of have his way with Jojo Diaz because Jojo Diaz is a super featherweight. It's like actually, what is it, like a featherweight. So he's kind of like lighter and 35 is not really like weight class.
Yeah, lo va a terminar, bro. Es lo que yo pienso, la neta.
And he's not a power puncher either. He's an Olympic boxer. He got skills, but he's gonna drown him. He's gonna bury his ass because he's just gonna overwhelm him. He's gonna overwhelm him. He's gonna bury his ass because he's shorter than Tanahara. Tanahara, not that good. He does have skills, but can't punch. Have the length going for him. But this dude, he's short. He got better skills than Tanahara, but this dude's actually fucking 5'9". And Camarón Cepeda. So it's not like Cepeda's fighting like a fucking world beater. He's not actually fighting a pressure fucking fighter. Or another boxer puncher. They all like, oh, fucking Jojo Diaz. And 135 is like something you gotta be like, you gotta watch out for. Man, somebody actually that would be more dangerous is fucking Pablo Cruz. Because speed and some type of power, he's really short, but on the inside, he would bring more pressure. Jojo Diaz beats fucking Pablo Cruz beats Jojo Diaz.
Yeah.
It's more pressure and more power.
Probably, bro. But
Pinche
that one's a
Jojo
different
Diaz, he
fight.
thinks he's Canelo Alvarez. He thought he looked like Canelo Alvarez versus Haney. But Haney
Yeah, he does have like the boxer puncher style, huh? The pressures and
against
gets
Haney,
in your shit, but
this
he
is
doesn't
the
have the
mirage.
power, bro.
This is the mirage against Haney. He looked like that because Haney's kind of like he's a mirage. He's not a real. He doesn't hit hard to where he's gonna keep you honest. He's not something you gotta fucking fear. So Jojo Diaz was walking Haney down, like you could actually, if you didn't know fucking Jojo Diaz, you would say he's kind of like a Canelo Alvarez, not necessarily a power puncher
without the power,
but somewhat of a power puncher. He was trying to sledgehammer fucking Devin Haney, but he wasn't really that. It's an illusion. So it depends who you fucking face, and I'm saying it for everybody. Cepeda's looking like a badass because he's not really facing power punchers, at least from what I've known of him, just like everybody else. Because you motherfuckers ain't gonna tell me that, oh, I've been watching fucking Cepeda like ever since like TV Azteca. Maybe you, los chingazos, but
No, yo sí lo miré en TV Azteca, güey, fuera de cura.
Pero against true power punchers, I want to see him face. He's gonna look different. You're not gonna
I just
walk in
remember
there.
him because Camarón, güey. That Camarón nickname sticks out to me. I don't know if to you.
Yeah,
but
but
to
you
me,
have
it
to have
does.
you have to have a chin to walk everybody down. Like Julio Cesar Chavez was walking down El Azabache Martinez, and like Azabache Martinez just said like en un round más, and I believe it. I'm from that time. I'm from that generation, and look, watch. Pinche, it's not necessarily Julio Cesar Chavez punching power. It's his insistence. His insistence in like staying on you and keep on punching to where if you had a cut in sparring, he's gonna open that cut up. He's gonna lump you up. And he's gonna break you down, and that's the insistence. And to be insistent, you have to have a good chin, a generational chin. And fucking and homie got dropped by Bofo Vieras. Angel Vieras is my homie. He's all right. He's decent, but he's a local fucking club fighter. And I just gotta say that he got knocked. He got dropped.
Knocked
He
out.
got dropped.
Boom.
Yeah, he got knocked out. Bofo Vieras, he ended up getting knocked out in the 8th round or something. But pinche Bofo, he dropped fucking Al Camarón. I have to see. Camarón looked like he have a good chin, but I have to see if he got that generational chin. Because to be a pressure fighter, you have to have like a really, really good chin to break motherfuckers down. And I'm not talking about breaking dudes down like Tanahara. Dudes that can punch harder than Tanahara. If you can do what you did to Tanahara against a guy that can crack harder, then I'm gonna give you respect. I get to have to see that from William Cepeda.
I don't think he has the lead power either, dude. Or else he should have knocked out that Alvarado guy.
That's what I'm saying. It's true.
He hit him with.
Alvarado's a experienced veteran.
But that guy wasn't even a lightweight.
No, I know he was moving up, but still, I mean, I knew he was gonna.
And he was old, and he got hit. He got hit with the kitchen sink, bro. Like damn, like so many
I did
punches.
notice that the defense needs work still.
The Alvarado guy got hit with the kitchen sink. I mean, like
so
god
Jojo.
damn.
I mean, that Jojo.
But Jojo's a different fighter, bro, than Alvarado. That's the thing, bro. Like, no sé cómo se lo va a quitar de encima al Jojo, bro, al Camarón, because Camarón has fucking volume, and he's a pressure fighter, and he leads with the fucking jab, bro. That's what I like about him. He's always leading with the jab.
No va a poder,
Because some motherfuckers just come in like Pitbull. Pitbull don't really lead with the jab that much, bro. Entra muy así, like si entra
At
bien
least he
porque
moves his
entra con
waist,
head
dog.
movement.
His
But
head
yeah.
movement, at least. Simon.
Yeah,
And
he comes in with head movement, so that's what I like about Pitbull. But I like when they come in with head movement and leaning with the jab too. You know, like using the jab as a shield, like hey, you're not gonna. I'm gonna come in because I'm fucking leading with my fucking jab. You get me?
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not, you know, and I feel like that's what fucking Camarón does, you know. And the thing about Giorgio is he has like he doesn't have the reach, bro. Does the and or the power to like for fucking Camarón to respect him, and Camarón has the stamina, bro, and the pressure.
He's
So
bigger
he's
too.
gonna break
So
him,
he's
bro.
bigger.
He's bigger. He's like 5'9", bro. He has 3 inches on Giorgio, and he has a bunch of inches on the reach too. He has like I think he has like 70 reach or 69 reach el Camarón.
Yeah,
El
he's
Giorgio
a
como
tall,
64, bro. Like
he's a tall 5'9" too.
I'm gonna say
And get this,
motherfucker Javante Davis
and get this. I almost tripped on my own words. It's not because I don't know what I'm talking about, but like you know that in Mexicali, like Julio Jose Luis Castillo and like El Venado Lopez, they're fucking tough fighters. Even Andy Ruiz, because it's like a desert. No, it's fucking a canyon. It's like it's hot as fuck, dude. You can boil an egg on the fucking concrete. But at the
it
same
goes
time,
to
it's like holy shit.
110, 115.
Yeah,
shit like that.
but holy shit, I reminded myself, like, we saw it in the Golden Boy card when, like, a B fighter is facing a better fucking boxer. If you fight in Mexico, the elevation is higher. So motherfuckers are struggling to catch their wind. And the fucking Mexicans, who they got a good gas tank. El Camarón Cepedo's from the capital of Mexico. This is something that I'm just learning as I'm talking.
Who has mad stamina, bro? Camarón Cepeda has mad stamina, bro.
Even Pitbull Cruz. Let's include that. Those from the capital of Mexico have mad stamina.
I'm telling you, even though some.
No, same could be said about
I've been saying it for a
Tan
couple
cabrones,
years
güey.
now. The right.
El Bronco Lara.
It's been on the wall, brother. PBC is not
that's-
a sustainable company. Too many people in their camp. Too many people in.
No.
Sí, güey, que trae con
Hold
PVC.
on, fool, hold on. Fool. Okay, I get that part. I get that. Hold on.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to that Jojo Diaz
Yeah,
fucking
recording.
Camarón Cepeda fight, bro. Two Mexican American versus Mexican, bro. It's just gonna be a badass fight.
Dude, you better not lose that owl against us, bro. I'm gonna see Victor Ortiz Jr. against Camarón. Take it back.
Yo, watch him fight Victor Ortiz, bro. That should be fucking
You
crazy.
you there?
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit! Oh, there you are. What time you getting in town?
I might do Friday, bro. I might get in on Friday, bro. To be honest.
Orale, I think I'm gonna get in on Friday too, because my well, I don't work on that day, and neither does my wife.
Yeah, I might do that. Depending if
Did I send you your ticket already, Rep, or no?
No, I didn't get it, bro.
I'll send it to you right now. I'll send it to you right now. Give me a second. Have you ever been on ringside, Rep it, or is it your first time?
To what? To I've never seen really that close, to be honest, bro. Like, how
Nice.
close are we?
We're not like super close because they were sold out, but I'll show you on the map. You can put it up. Hold on, give me a second. Crickets.
Killer be killed. You there, bro?
Yo.
What you got to say about some of the stuff we've been going over, bro?
What's your take, bro, on Jojo Diaz and fucking Camarón, homie?
Man, it's well, I don't even know how. It depends, bro. It depends how Jojo Diaz come out, bro. It depends. I think depending on what style he comes out, bro. It's the okay. So for if he comes out to slug it out, I think that's the worst thing he can do. I don't think you want to do that with Camarón, bro. It depends because Jojo fights pretty good on the inside. Not the best, but he fights pretty good on the inside. If he tries to box, I think that's where he has the best chance. I don't know what you guys think.
Shit, I wouldn't know what to tell him, bro. I think he's screwed, bro. I don't, besides,
it's tough,
besides,
though,
like
Don't bet,
becoming like a back foot bitch and like getting away from it. That's the only thing. But that's not Jojo style, though, bro. He's like a boxer puncher. He likes to get in there and fight, you know. And the thing is, I don't think he has the power to go toe to toe with fucking Camarón, but I think he also doesn't have a choice. I think that's his style, bro, and he's gonna end up doing it, bro, regardless.
he's been fighting like that since the beginning, huh? His pro career. I remember it's just that's how he fights, trying to like how you just said, bro, try to go in there and try to box. Yeah, like you said, like a boxer puncher. But at this weight, he doesn't really have that much power. I mean, against Cameron Cepeda, I don't think he will bother him at all. I think
like fucking Jojo Diaz could box, bro. He's a badass boxer. I like him. Actually, I'm actually a Jojo Diaz fan, but I'm just being real, bro, with how it is with this matchup. You know, I don't think he survives it, bro.
But you see, but see, the thing is with Cameron Cepeda, if you're gonna fucking try to land, you gotta get kind of close. You gotta get close to him, bro. He has a long reach.
Yeah, but I feel like Cepeda, he probes with the jab, bro. So once he starts establishing the jab, that's when he fucking throws in that other fucking punch, you know. And he also fucking throws in body shots, bro. Like imagine how Jojo Diaz gonna deal with those body shots, bro. It's a hard fight for Jojo. I mean, I could be wrong, bro, and fucking Jojo Diaz outboxes him or something, but I don't think so, bro. I think he gets TKO'd or KO'd, one of those two.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro, about what you're saying?
100% agree with you, Vergasos.
Hey, Vergaso, you know what's crazy about what you're saying? They're gonna have basically Jojo Diaz there to be fed to a lot of fools, bro. Especially if William does what you guys were saying, bro. What Gonzalo and what yourself were saying, bro. And Killer Be Killed.
Yeah.
Also J Money, bro. Because think about it, they got that guy, Kid Austin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Some more food right there, bro.
You know who they won't put him in with, bro? Shakur Stevenson.
Who, Kid Austin?
No, Jojo.
Oh, why me? It's a Golden Boy fighter.
Jojo beats him.
I think that style that is conducive to him getting his ass kicked. To be honest, you're right.
Jojo beats him, bro. Jojo beat Haney in my opinion.
Jojo beat Haney. Yeah, it's a perfect style for against Haney, man. To be honest.
Exactly. That's why I got Haney all day versus Shakur, bro. He'll beat the shit out of him. But money on it, bro.
Yo, hold on. Let me talk to Puto real quick, bro. Yo.
I'm right here.
Hey, bro, you been lagging it, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
what, brother? How what, bro?
What? All right, bro. Why we haven't scored that fight, bro?
Which one, bro?
Jojo Haney.
Oh, cuando quieras, güey. This is waiting for you. I've
I've
already
been
scored like
waiting for
8
fucking
fights.
6 months.
I've already
bro.
scored like eight fights since I told you about that.
Well, shit, bro. You gotta fucking let me know, bro.
No, you gotta let me know, bro, because I don't know your schedule.
Well, shit, bro. Let's get that shit out the way. Let's do that this week, bro.
What day?
Thursday.
Okay, I'm with it.
All right, fuck it. For sure. Yeah, because I think I agree, bro. I think Haney lost that fight, bro.
As do I.
I saw him got folded almost like 2 times in that fight, bro.
Yeah, that's
I
what
saw.
I'm saying.
I saw Jojo fold him like 2 times, bro.
Hey, yo, is that Squeaky, bro?
Bro, I had that's OG Squeaky in the chat, bro.
Salute Squeaky, bro, my nigga, bro. Salute.
Put my screen up, yeah?
Just a second. Let's see what we got here, bro. I'm gonna put it up right now. Give me a second.
Take your time.
Oh, here we go.
All right, so we're right here in section C. And
Tell me exactly where Rip is gonna sit at, bro, because I want to
row 16.
You guys can jump me. You guys can jump me right here.
I'm gonna fucking rob him, bro.
I'm about to rob this nigga, bro.
We're in these 3 seats right here.
Tell me exactly where, bro.
Right there.
Right there.
What time?
Break it down, bro. Break it down.
Break it down, bro. Tell him where.
Can you see? So we're right here. Look, where my mouse is at.
For sure.
So
What time, bro?
Break it down. Where's it at, Puto? Break it down again. So
Do you see it? Okay, so that's the ring right here.
Yeah.
And we're right here.
Damn, y'all might as well call the fight. Y'all like down here in the ring.
Exactly.
The homie Vernon is gonna show up and tell you what's up, bro.
nice. So if you guys want this shit called, if you guys want some you guys want something? Yeah, you guys end up like this.
I was laughing at that shit right now, Ripper, when you put it up.
Yeah, he slowly fell down. Yeah, slowly fell down.
Yeah.
Safety's first. After
You guys want a 2-piece? Show up.
Yeah, exactly. How much is the tickets? Is what Joker wants to know. He wants to go. He says.
They were 150, Joker. The section where me and Ripper are at, they're sold out, but I think they have some other ringside seats. Well, you can buy some of the ones in the same section, but they're resale, so they usually double those.
Hey, for what fight?
Cepeda and JoJo.
Oh, you guys are going and shit?
Yeah, I'm going, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
Cepeda and Progress, right?
Yeah, no, we're going to both. We're going to both.
Oh, wow.
We'll rep it, and the big ass black dude is about to be the co-main event, bro.
John Blaze saying, "Who's the co-main event?" I don't even know who's the co-main event, bro.
They don't.
I don't know either, bro. I'm going for the main event, but I'm sure they got some good ones. I don't know.
Yeah, Golden Boy cards are always pretty decent.
I agree.
We got the new kid in town, no? Fucking Schofield, Floyd Schofield. Hell yeah!
Yes, they do. We'll see who they put him in next, bro. Con el primero era un pinche costal, güey, que le ponieron.
No, but that was el Baby Rosas, dog. That guy's pretty good. He's a Marco Antonio Barrera fighter. El Baby
Yo no digo que no
Rosas.
es bueno, güey. Yo no digo que no es bueno, pero no tiró nada, güey. Era nomás para ir para recibir un cheque, güey.
Pues no entrenó o algo, güey, porque...
Pinche Baby Rosas, dog.
Yo no digo que no es bueno, güey, pero contra ese güey, nada, no dio nada, güey.
Maybe he used to be good, but I mean, he didn't do
But I
much
mean, he could still be good now. It's just bro, you could clearly tell like they paid him or he kept his hands in his pockets, bro. Because like, I mean, I wasn't impressed. I mean, it was impressive the knockout, but I wasn't impressed like with the opponent.
Yeah, at least Pinche De La Hoya showed that he can be like impartial, and that he could sign like black fighters in this regard. That them motherfuckers over at no, they got what is it? Castro, what's his name? The Peruvian dude.
Castro Diaz.
Yeah.
Castro. Yeah, I guess it would be one of those. What do you think, Rep? Just to make the company look good, or what?
I think he likes. I think Gold. Oscar's been known to sign these types of dudes, bro. Before he signed Broner, I think he knows what to do with them, bro. To be honest, I think he thinks he's gonna.
Yeah, well, he made Broner. Shit, bro.
He has Steve Rashidi there. He didn't do shit with him.
Yeah, no, it's true, and even Deontay Wilder and the Charlos, because you got to think that Bernard Hopkins is a partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker's from Philadelphia. Like back in the days, even now, I think he's got like the executioner, like school of boxing over in Philly, to where they got some talent over there.
There's a rumor,
What's that?
bro. There's a rumor that Bernard Hopkins went into the office and said, "Hey, something's happening here. I don't like what's going on. Why is it's looking a little too brown out here?"
No, you're riding with the Mexican fighters a lot, and the fucking blacks don't like it. No, like Bernard Hopkins is a G. No, he gives a lot of credit. Right?
Wow, this is how it is if you want to be a successful company. You just gotta sign whoever you think is talented.
Where he's in charge of Golden Boy East, so that's where they get these fighters.
He brought in Blair Cobbs and he got his fucking ass kicked by fucking Rocha, bro. But hey, Blair Cobbs didn't really look bad against Hooker, right? The one Hooker.
Hey, no, it was still entertaining. It's like when Andy Ruiz fought for fucking the Zone. Dude, even though fucking Joshua lost, Andy Ruiz they sold a lot because that was a great fight. That's what we wanted to see. Like, the people are so they're so I'm not gonna say stupid, but they wish for the Eddie Hearn to do bad because your fighter lost. You're gonna go under. That's the only reason that I really watch boxing in some people's minds. But people forget that It's not about. We don't fucking care if the fucking fighter lost. It's because he fought that dude. The fight was good. The card sold, and that's the reason that I'm watching. I don't give a fucking Eddie Hearn fucking promotions goes down and under. Like I don't give a. I just want to see a good fucking fight. So when like the zone fucking president was shitting his pants with fucking their investment, Joshua fucking lost. No man, they're not out of business because that was a great fight and a lot of people signed up for that shit. People are fucking fickle, man. They're stupid. Oh, they think because we control the narrative. My fighter faces your fighter, and if my fighter lost, then everything goes down under. But what about like if you put on a good fight and it fucking sold? That's what really fucking fans really care about in the end of the day.
You're right, bro.
Yeah, like you said earlier, those fighters that are fucking protecting their O is because they're boring fighters, bro, and they rely on that O to sell their fights. Because like exciting fighters, if they lose, nobody gives a shit. I mean, people do care. They do lose value in a sense, but people are still gonna watch their next fight because they're exciting and they bring in the action, bro. And
yeah, and it's gonna have to take
Go
a
ahead.
whole entire a number of fighters just losing and not giving a crap about it to change like the culture, you know. Because even Jake Paul, you know, like Jake Paul's relying a lot on that O, and he's relatively, you know, I would say like he's going for the knockout, so people are looking to get entertained by his fight, but
Yeah.
it will have to take a whole a good amount of generous, because like even like MMA dudes, UFC dudes, they don't even give a shit about that. Like it's an owl, but for boxing it does matter. So we'll have to take like a good amount of fighters not caring.
Yo.
It's true.
Let me ask Don Verga something real quick. You go into that Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight, bro? Don Verga?
I mean, I don't even think they're fighting, bro. I mean,
Shit, fool. If you telling me it's happening 100% for sure, I'm even going to that motherfucker. I'm gonna schedule my.
Bro.
Yeah, if if that shit is fucking happening, I'm gonna schedule my vacation to where I'm gonna go home to the United States, and I'm gonna fly into Los Angeles. I'm gonna go watch that fucking fight, even for the fucking Philippines over here.
Well, that
if
fight
it
count
happens,
more than
maybe
Spencer
I'll
Crawford?
go, bro. I mean, I gotta see where the fight happens and.
Cool. If that
and
fucking shit goes
everything,
down, that's the best fight in fucking boxing, dude.
Yeah.
Facts.
Because
I think
hey,
at
Puro, because of the cross promotional fucking effect. These they might not be the best of the best, or Tank Davis is not really like a true champion, and Ryan Garcia is not a champion at all. But then you could put it like where you can actually like bill it that there's a title at stake. We're gonna put fucking Tank Davis WBA fucking Cracker Jacks belt on the line. And as long as it says champion, if you headline it, it's gonna be a 12-round fucking fight. It's not 10 rounds. It's 12 rounds.
That's
So-
12
rounds.
rounds. It's not gonna be for that belt though.
So what?
Why not? Why not?
Because they're fighting at 136.
Well, no, but that doesn't change anything. That's above the weight. If you say it's below, that don't count. But if it's above it, it's okay.
No,
It has to be below.
38.
Yeah, it has to be the 135, 135.
No, sir. No, sorry, Bob.
So to be at 140, it has to be.
They're not fighting for 140. We're fighting for 135. 135.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
135. No.
No,
135.
you can only go under.
No. No, sorry, Bob. No, sorry, Bob. The 135-pound division is anywhere from 135 to 139.9.
No. For
anything under 140 is 135.
No, for a 35 belt.
Why not?
Nah, that's not
No, even for a title belt. The weight division,
You're
no.
wrong in the sense.
No. The weight, anything below 135, even by a gram, is not for a title. But anything above 135 and below 140 is a sanctioned title, whether you agree to it or you agree with it, and it's okay.
No, this
Or
is
rather, if you agree with it, it's okay.
Go ahead.
Fighting at 140.
No, it's below one. They're fighting for 135, so 136 is contractually.
135 is below 135, bro.
No, it's still for. It's not below one. It's above 135. and it's still for the fucking 35-pound fucking baby title that fucking Think Davis possesses, or the silver belt that Ryan has. Come on, man.
What does it say up to?
Up to 130. No. Even before it's a contractual thing between 135 to 36. It's from 35 to 30 to 40. Anything
question.
below
That's a good
140
question.
is between is a lightweight division. Come on, man. You don't know. Look, I'm not gonna speak about it no more. I said what I had to say. You guys are smart enough. If I'm mistaken, please correct me, and I'll take the L. But I'm just saying.
Someone look it up. Someone look it up. Someone look it up.
It's all good though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's up with that shit with that.
No, anything. No, hey. Is 170? Is 174 light heavyweight?
Yes. You might have a point.
No.
Gonzalo,
No. 174.
175. No.
174 is super middleweight.
No, that's 168.
No, 168 is middleweight. 169, 171, 172, 173, 174 is super middleweight. 175 is light heavyweight.
Gonzalo's fucking with us.
No, I'm just listen to me because people don't listen to me.
I've already listened to you, bro. You're fucking with us, bro. You're fucking with us.
But didn't David Benavidez lose his bout since he was like waiting at 169 or something like that?
168,
Yes, exactly,
168.
Exactly, J-Money.
No, 168 is super middleweight. 164, 168 is super middle. 174 is also super middleweight. Until you reach 175, that's light heavyweight. So what I'm saying, 136 is fucking it's a lightweight division. 136 is just the same as 35.
What I did
137,
see is fucking
137 is a lightweight
This
division.
argument. Give me a second.
No, come on, I'm just but you gotta really look at it objectively. Just listen to what I'm fucking saying because nobody.
Mayweather le quitó cintos a Canelo.
They don't listen to the
Can you tell me why David Benavidez lost his bout then?
No. 136 is what division is Ryan Garcia? Lightweight? What is it? 135 is lightweight, no?
Yo.
Yeah,
So clear, like,
technically.
let me
not technically.
I'm gonna solve it right here.
I just told you guys.
When Canelo
I'm gonna pull it up right now too, my brother.
When Canelo fought Mayweather, it was under a middleweight division. Was it? I mean, super welterweight.
Well, that was at 152. That's below 154.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So.
No, that's the opposite. That's the opposite, fool.
But he took the belts, bro, on a catchweight, fucking Mayweather.
No. That's the opposite, fool. That's the opposite.
Was it super welterweight division? Was it that fight? Was it a super welterweight division fight? Because it was at 152. I'm just asking.
Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but it shouldn't have been. But my point is the opposite. If it's above 154, now that's the true fucking 154. Fucking if it would have been at 155, that's legitimate. Motherfuckers are getting around it, whether it's right or wrong. To me, it's totally wrong. But me saying that at 136 is totally right, is totally fucking right. Make no mistake about that shit. 136 is fucking lightweight. 135 to 139.8.9 grams, that's fucking lightweight. Now, if you agree to fight him at 136, that's well within 136 to 138.9.9 fucking grams and ounces. 152 was there. No,
bro, I don't know.
No, but come on, but you shouldn't because it's too simple. I'm not fucking with you.
Look, I don't think
it's too easy. It's too easy.
Hey, Gonzalo, let me tell you something. I don't think you can win a championship belt at a catch weight, right? But
well, not below 135. But at 136, why can't you? You sign for it. It's within the it's well within the limits from 135 to 140.
Because Mayweather took the belts from Canelo, bro, at 152, and that's not a real fucking weight class.
That was true too.
That was under. See, that was under.
That was under. But if that was true, this is more of true because now you're within your parameters. As Chilling Distributor, he gets bored. He don't know shit about boxing. Always questioning me. When you speaking some fucking facts, nobody listens. It's true. Even that was 152. Imagine above 50. Imagine at 54, but now like Ryan Garcia at 55. Not 35, 36. Not 35, 36. It's not 54 super middleweight where you're 1 pound over. Now it's lightweight where you're 1 pound over from 35 to 36. You're well within your parameters. If they let that shit fly between fucking Canelo and fucking Mayweather from 54, which is like super middle, to where it was at 50 fucking 2, and the title that wasn't really actually supposed to, but it did. Legal, it should have been at 54, 55, 56. Those are the parameters from 54 to 60. A fucking 159 pounder is still a super middleweight, and he's still wearing 10 ounce gloves, 8 ounce gloves. 10 ounce gloves.
But that's in the contract, though.
I'm getting confused.
No, it's just a fucking super middleweight. You're going from 8 ounce to 10 ounce, but then from 54, you can come in at 54. That's super middle. But if you step at 157, you're still a super middle as long as you don't fucking go over 160.
Look, all I got to say on that topic is that probably the belt is gonna be on the line, bro. 136, just because to sell the fight, bro. Because they need to sell the fucking fight.
No, actually, no, my mistake. No, but you guys are kind of right. But it's like Canelo fucking Mayweather. They're going over by a pound, and they're still competing for the 30. No, yeah, you're right, fucking right. You're right.
I just wouldn't be surprised if the belt.
But then there's no title. No, but actually,
just to sell, just to sell the fight.
But there's no title at stake. Actually, there's no title. That's 136.
Oh shit! Oh, we got results. Let's go. I like to see results, bro.
No, it's not fucking 35 to 40. It's what is it from 35 to 40 or from 130 to 35?
130 to 135 for lightweight.
Okay, yeah, no, my bad. But they're doing it at 36. It's not even for a fucking title. So who gives a fuck, man? Yeah, you're right. It's not for even for. No, you're fucking right. Actually, you're fucking right. At 30, but it's not for a fucking title. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I was thinking he was trying to like say something philosophy wise, like you know what he was
That's cool.
What he personally thought, and I was like, all right, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But I was like,
no, I just thought it was. I thought it was for the 140 type of belt. They were fighting for the lightweight belt. No, it's junior lightweight, 135. Yeah, but anyway, it's not even for a fucking belt, anyways, man.
Yeah, it's a secondary belt.
Yeah, who gives a fuck, dude? I was like,
I still for that one. It's not even for that one, you know.
I still wouldn't be surprised if they actually bring it in, bro, just to sell the fight.
No,
if they don't,
eso sí, Vergasos. I can see that happening.
It doesn't. The fight doesn't need about. We're in a different era. I mean, what? A lot. I could tell you a lot of guys that had the full bouts undisputed and didn't even fucking do nothing. Castano and Charlo, they sold 8K tickets. Fucking Ryan Garcia was in the Staples Center for no bout.
Facts, stream money.
What about me, dog?
You're not talking. I mean, it's not exactly bout dependent.
Undisputed is a marketing ploy, bruh.
What about me?
What about me?
Salute to Gonzalo. Hey, yo, Gonzalo, bro, I beat you on the debate, bro.
No.
No te creas, güey, no te creas.
No, hey, wait. But let's make no mistake.
Hang your head in shame.
The motherfucker, the little Tank Davis fucking peanut little foot fucking, he got a little heavy punch. He's a hard puncher, but dude, it's Ryan Garcia's on the fucking other level, dude. This guy's gonna grow out 35, and actually, I don't think he's gonna get a title at 130 fucking 5. Actually, he's gonna be a champion at 140. And they're taking their time. They're taking their time with him, but he's actually younger than fucking Tank Davis. Tank Davis was an actual champion? Okay, he was at 30. He lost it on the scales. Now at 35, he's only like a fucking Cracker Jack's fucking baby doll fucking champion. And if fucking Leonard Lobby don't make the fucking fight happen, and Floyd Mayweather and TMT think they fucking run shit, but all they keep is like flapping their fucking gums and like they're trying to take the limelight away from fucking taking. At the end of the day, the fight ain't fucking happening. Tank Davis is fucking getting old, 27, 28, fucking 29. The fucking clock is ticking on the PBC, and these motherfuckers, dude, they gotta do something, and that's why we fans, we're so adamant about it. We're watching, dude. We're watching their fucking world curl underneath their fucking feet. Que no, güey.
Fucking Gonzalo, Simón.
Se le está cayendo el cantón, güey. ¿Qué digo? What did the Cholo say when the fucking when the house fell off him? The fucking earthquake. Get off me, Holmes. Get off me, Holmes.
Les está tronando el culo, ¿va?
Está tronando el culo, güey.
Épale, whoa, it's a family show, y'all. Come on.
What about me?
What about me? Yeah, ¿qué dijo el Cholo when the fucking during the earthquake? Get up, mi Holmes. Fucking PVC se le está cayendo el cantón encima, ¿no, güey?
Simón, ya el Alzheimer no sabe qué hacer, güey. Se le está cayendo el techo, güey.
Se está cayendo el techo, and so this generation of fucking fighters is the ones that fucking they drink the Kool-Aid like Keith Thurman. They're not making it into the Hall of Fame. Danny Garcia, they can cry and scream. What about me? What about me? What about you, motherfucker? You didn't do enough.
Hey, how the fuck are those guys gonna make the Tank versus fucking Ryan Garcia fight if those PVC fuckers don't got money, bro? It's gonna have to be on fucking DAZN,
Bro, because that's the thing, bro. They don't have money for Crawford and Spence, bro, but they got Crawford for these dudes, bro. I'm telling you.
They got Mayweather on DAZN, bro. He's gonna bring them Overwatch to make it over there.
It's because Crawford and Spence have especially Crawford. He has an overvalue of over perception of his net worth value. He got paid $6 million to fight Crawford. He's nowhere near worth $6 million.
No.
So, but Spence, he's been taking $3 million, $2 million. Even Tank Davis taking $1 million, $2 million. So
exactly.
So they're fine with taking. Those contracts. It's Crawford, the one that's fucking has an inflated ego.
Exactly.
Yo, I have a question. I have a question though for Jay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so if it was up to you, who you want in that undercard, bro? If it's joint promotion, bro, on that Ryan Tank. Let's start with the co-main.
I think definitely, man.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Salute to Javi's.
I think
so like Javi, so you're telling me who the best?
Both promotions will want to put in someone pretty that they would want to prep up. So I would imagine Kid Austin would be on that undercard.
Oh, okay. But
Alexis Rocha, dog.
Rocha, Simón.
Ay, güey. Lindolfo Delgado, is he with Golden Boy?
No, he's with ESPN.
That's other, no, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alexis Rocha, Simón.
Yeah, but I think it's a quick turn.
Blair Cobb's coming in, though?
Yeah. See, there's a lot of shit, bro, that can match up with the other fighters, bro.
Actually, Don Vergasos nailed it, man, I think. Don Vergasos nailed it.
What do you say?
He's there. He's like, Alexis Rochas is like second fiddle right now. He's good, but he's not like a superstar.
Alexis Rocha versus fucking Boots?
Alexis Rocha is riding a wave right now, bro.
That's too tough.
He's coming off a win.
They wouldn't give that guy to. They wouldn't give that scout to PBC.
That dude's too big for Boots. They want to cherry pick a little dude against Boots.
That's a potential Ortiz opponent.
Hey, Puro.
But no, Alexis Rochas is too tough for Boots, dog.
Hey, Puro.
He's too tough.
He wants to meet you at Skybar.
Skybar at Pachanga before the fight. All right, well, we'll all meet up there.
We'll see you
Wow,
there.
that's who wants to bet you, bro.
Ya, what do you think? ¿Está cantando un tiro o qué pedo, güey? Arre, puto. ¿Qué onda, güey?
Una bar fight, güey.
¿Qué onda, perrillo? ¿Qué onda, tranza, puto?
We all know who Joker is. We're just not gonna. I'm not gonna reveal his identity.
Oh. Nah, but we're just fucking around. Puro cotorreo.
He's the Joker, homie.
The Joker.
Hey, Gonzalo, did you watch the fight last Saturday?
I watch all of them. The only thing that I had to go to a funeral, so I couldn't catch all of them. Well, I watched the replay.
You didn't watch the Lara fight?
I watched the replay, but I had to go to a funeral.
Oh, but you at least watched the replay, right? Like,
yeah.
What you gotta say about that fight, the Lara fight?
That fool, he hit hard. He like the way the punches are sounding on the pads. Crack. Vato fucking hits hard, dude. And the dude is like he's crouching down. He's going to the body. He's changing levels from up and down. And he keeps on coming. Dude. The dude's fucking tough. Against a 40-year-old, he knocked that dude out. Yeah. I mean, Lara didn't even catch him as hard as he probably could have. Easy fucking fight. Lara's fucking. I think Venado beats Lara though. Because Venado's like back and forth. Like he's like Bibble but with power. Back and forth, in and out with power. Pinche, you see that comparison? He's like Bill in and out, but with power. It's fucking dude, his hard, dude. Fucking Venado. I'm high on Venado, bro. But Lara certainly hits hard.
Warrington and fucking Wood are running from Lara, huh? Those two bitches.
Bueno, le sacó el parche, güey. Le sacó el parche. El de fucking rematch. Se culió el puto.
Le faltan huevos.
Es que miran a Lara, güey. Like, Lara's like from over there from the mountains and shit. Over there in Mexico. From the ranch and shit. And they're like, fuck, I gotta fight a motherfucker from the ranch over there from Mexico. Fuck that. The motherfucker hits like a fucking truck. They don't want
That
it,
shit.
bro.
That shit had to be embarrassing, dude, for Warrington. I don't know how you go to sleep after that.
Venado's worse, Doc. Venado's gonna chase you down.
It was a
stationary.
pretty big show if you remember. If you watched the zone telecast and everything, I was like, all right. And then fucking you finally get to the main event fight and it ends because this fool decided to turn into a Spartan and use his helmet.
I'm going back to the same. Pick your poison. High elevation, fucking Lara, Navarrete, because they're from the same place. They're fucking friends. That's why I never thought that Lara Navarrete is part of Venado. Pick your poison. High elevation or fucking Mexicali, where you can fucking cook it, egg in the fucking in the blacktop or the cement. Pick your fucking poison, fool. Some of the best fighters from Mexico come from Mexicali and from the capital of Mexico. They're cradles of boxing. Son cunas del boxeo. Just like Tijuana. Tijuana's kind of the same as Chicali, but in Mexico, the capital, the elevation, dude.
Hey, Gonzalo, speaking of Tijuana, a Tijuana fighter won on the undercard on the co-main event, fucking Fierro.
El Tashiro, yeah. I know Tashiro. It's my homie.
Pinche Cuevas, bro. And Cuevas, they brought him over there from the East Coast, bro. They were building him up over there, the Puerto Ricans and shit.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
His ass up, bro. What you gotta say about that fight, bro? Like, break it down.
Well, no, basically, pinche, el Cuevas, he was like a prolific fucking piano player. He's good with his hands. He got some power, but basically what el pinche, what is his last name? El pinche, el Tachiro. Pinche, basically,
Fierro.
Ángel Fierro. Yeah, he used to kick it over at the gym. En la zona norte, in fucking El Chetos, but he really trained out of like Eric Morales' gym. But check it out, el Tachiro Fierro, he's a good fighter. He's a little slow, but he's heavy-handed. And when this dude started fucking landing, he kind of let him do his thing. But when he was throwing like right after he did, after fucking Cuevas landed, he was fucking throwing right after. And fucking Tashiro let him kind of like do his thing and let him allowed him to get comfortable. But when fucking Tashiro was landing second, he was catching his receipt. He was making it count. Motherfucker, yeah, you want to land first? Go ahead. But I'm going to land second. And when I'm landing, it's just as simple as that. My punches are like, after you're done punching, I'm punching you back harder than you were punching me at first. Not in the beginning, at first. And eventually fucking el pinche Tachiro, he landed first, he landed second, and he landed last. Basically broke that dude down. Because he was smarter. Not as fast, but not more intelligent. These are the Puerto Ricans are intelligent, got a good game plan, but we gotta think about patience. Yeah, you fucking land, you kick your way. But if I can fucking take your punch, after you're done punching, I'm punching you. And how are you never thought about that? Give me some mental resolution about, well, you never thought about that. When I'm landing second, my punch is heavier than yours. Boom, you're getting fucked up. And you're beating the life out of me. Yeah, it's kind of an easy fight.
Clean. Some clean hooks on that motherfucker.
Yeah, the clean hook. That's why Mexican fighters like fucking what is that dude he got the tie with? Fucking El Tashiro, he got the tie with in the fight prior to that. El pinche Burgos. Victor Burgos is uncle. Is the young his cousin. I actually think it was his uncle. No, Burgos. Burgos he tied with fucking Tachiro. Yeah, but Victor Burgos, he got brain damage. He was a flyweight. He was a friend of mine. But I think it's actually his cousin, not his uncle. but he was like a younger guy. For being an uncle to be like a younger guy, that's kind of weird. That means that your aunt had to be like, he had to marry that dude that when that dude's actually like younger, but that dude's your uncle. No, el pinche, Juan Carlos Burgos. He fucking beat he got a draw with fucking Tachiro. That's because the Mexicans, they got skills, dude, and they used to be ex-sparring partners. They used to train together. So that's kind of different. A Puerto Rican coming to the mix.
The Mexican fighters, that sometimes they cancel each other up when they're coming up because they're just they put two good fighters, or they put like an experienced Mexican fighter that season against one that's barely coming up that has talent, but he just doesn't have the experience, and sometimes the old guy beats the shit out of the prospect, you know.
Well, yeah, that happens too. And then one guy wins. Then one guy wins, and all of a sudden the prospect, the dude that loses, he ain't shit because he didn't have a record because he was a debutant. But people forget, and because that debutant later he lost again and again and again. No, because he was brought up as a B-side. But when this dude beat a guy that was 4 wins and 4 losses and 6 wins, or 6 wins and 10 losses. Then the Mexican dude beat that tough dude. That doesn't mean that dude would like under 500 or like he's not really that good. That he's got more losses than he does wins. And if he's got wins and it's basically kind of like equal to the losses he's got, that means that the dude's he's a bum. No, it's because that dude that always keep on losing, he was fucking facing other tough Mexicans. And every now and then an American guy came to Mexico and faced that dude. So that was a good fucking American. Then after that dude keep losing and losing, and not only in his mind, well, he's just being brought in as a fucking opponent. Doesn't mean that he's fucking tough, that he ain't tough. Yeah, that motherfucker's good. So like when people undermine fucking Jose Luis Ramirez's fucking record, not a lot of the early fights that fucking Julio Cesar Chavez had, Sawache Martinez. Dude, that back in the days when the Mexican fucking national title used to mean a lot. Before to win a fucking Mexican national title, it's kind of like the same as for you to get a world title nowadays in fucking Mexico, dude. Because these dudes are fucking bringing it, dude. They don't want to lose.
Facts. Hey, Don Gonzalo, bro. You still got the Belgians, bro?
Yeah, they're outside. They're in the cage. I just sold the last dog. Yeah, they're fucking. My dogs are here. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I wanted to ask you, bro, how you like, what do you think about this my German Shepherd right here, bro? What do you think? What's your opinion, bro? Break it down. You think he's racist enough, bro? Yeah. What you
He's
think?
fucking grimy. Bro? He's grimy. He's got you should put an SS patch on his leg. Fucking Hugo Boss, make a little suit for him. Hugo, this is a German Shepherd, no. It's a Pedro, way. That dude got balls, bro. Did you got his balls? No, he still looks like he got his balls.
He's only 3 weeks right there, bro. He's only 3 weeks old right there, bro.
He's 3 weeks?
3 months.
Se mira bien pelón, dude. He's a motherfucking tough motherfucker.
He's only 3 months, bro.
And he's shady too. Look, his ears are not like they're not totally popping up. So he's like fucking worried. You bought him at the flea market?
Yeah.
He's cool. Where is he from? Where are you from?
He's from Oakland, bro.
Oakland. He's a norteño.
No, bro. He's I don't know what he is, bro. But I used to call him in Matanegers, bro.
Matanegers, no, Simón, güey.
Cause he bites, bro. Like,
no, los pinches, the German Shepherds, they're fucking killers, fool. Son bravos, güey. They're smart too.
Bro, and they're race because they only see black and white, bro. The dogs.
No, because they can smell the fear in people.
They prefer to attack the black ones, the black ones, bro.
So yeah, because they got an agenda and they can smell the fear. No, they got an agenda.
What's up,
they know what's up, dog. Pero they're not stupid. That's why we're fucking racist. No, I'm gonna tell you as it is, wait. Those fools fucking got an agenda, dog.
Yeah, and that's why his lineage goes back to like the '60s, the LA riots, bro.
Well,
The
not
dogs
only
feel
is
the
that, he's a
energy,
German.
dog.
Trained though, they have to be
The
trained.
dogs feel the energy, and they don't like your energy. They might be
They don't like your
aggressive and
energy,
shit.
yeah.
That's what it is.
They,
And he
like
only
if you're
attacks
an
black
asshole, I think they kind of know if you're an asshole. Like to animals, like they kind of know what's up, bro. Like some
Yeah, I
dogs
got
do. They like
They won't attack people unless you train them.
I got the lynching dog. They tend to attack only like black people, bro.
you know los German Shepherds son lynching dogs, bro. They,
Yeah, that's what I was.
No, pero,
they used to
pero
throw
los
them at the
Belgians,
slaves and shit.
no,
Where'd
güey,
you
pero,
train your
pero,
dog at?
pero,
Where'd you train your dog at?
güey, pero los Belgians son los bravos, güey. Los Belgians tienen Satanás, güey. They got a demon
They don't
inside.
they don't
They're-
like black people either.
No, boy, just get the fuck out of here. With their heads will stand up like you heat, like they fucking, like they're fucking using like a fucking, what do you call it, the blow dryer. Their lions, their pinche pelos se les eriza, like there is no fucking blow dryer. Like fucking Lion King, pues esos pinches vatos, los pinches Belgians, tienen a Satan, they got the demon inside, boom. If you kick up a fucking German Shepherd, the German Shepherd, a lot of times, yeah, he's bigger than the Belgian. A lot of times he will cry. The Belgian, if he's a true Belgian, they're fucking just gonna get more mad, fool. These Belgians got fucking, tienen a Satanás adentro, güey.
Los perros no hacen nada, nomás si los entrenas, güey.
Well, no, it's true. You could
That's
even,
true. What Puro said, bro. Because my dog.
you gotta be real confident though.
Stubborn, bro.
Okay, wait, look. Even when I was high on the Scante and I was living in Tecate, and like I had a finance girl, like the guns always had fucking finance girls, dude. And in Los Angeles, San Diego, fucking Tijuana, fucking Tecate, the guns always had fucking nice girls. I always have to prove myself to the fucking girls. No, like we walking down the streets of fucking Tecate, and I used to stick my hand inside people's fences. If you're confident about yourself, the dog will not bite you. Even if it's a fucking people. They will not bite you. ¿Verdad que no, Puro?
No way.
No, they will not bite you.
Tienen huevos if you're on the other side of the gate.
Yeah.
As soon as you turn on the other side of the gate, dog, they become docile. They don't do shit.
But you gotta have balls too, and you cannot be fake about you. You gotta be real about it.
Because they can smell fear. They can smell fear.
They can smell the fear.
Yeah, it's because like whenever like whenever I open the gate, bro, and it's like the little kid, the little black kid, bro, with the sagging pants and everything, bro. Like my dog always tries to like go over there and try to bite him and shit, bro. And I
well, because he don't like what you don't like.
Maybe it's he smell. Maybe it's because he smells the ass.
And I just be like, open the gate.
Maybe he smells the ass. Maybe he smells the ass.
Out of all the dogs I've had, guess who's the only person my dog has bitten.
Jay Money has to go ahead. My bad. Puro, go ahead.
No, I'll just keep it quick because I just want to hear Jay Money. I was gonna say the only person that my dog has bitten is my tia.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What dog is it?
For real, dog. For real. This was a little terrier, bro. I don't know why.
Like
I don't know why. Seriously, but like, fuck, bro. Dogs are crazy.
Evil spirits.
No, but no.
But
Tia
I was scared
no.
of a dog, fool, and the motherfucker bit me, bro. I wasn't scared of it or anything.
But
I even
Tia's
saw
shady
that,
too,
bro.
man.
I guess it's just random, you know. But go ahead, Jay.
No. Tias are shady too. They be looking like Johnny Depp. No, my tia looks like Johnny Depp. the one tia that was the first to invite you a cigarette and you're fucking when you take your first beer, no. My tia Lencha.
Yeah, I've had dogs that don't like the negros food. They don't like black people. Some dogs, like at least a couple dogs that I've had in the past. They see like a black guy
because they're always playing they're always playing the victim, dog. Nowadays they're always playing the victim.
It might be
That's
the
the
smell,
problem.
bro, because the cocoa, whatever the hell they put on themselves.
Maybe some dogs are racist, bro.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so look, break it down because look, check this out. A dog can only see black and white, right?
Is that real?
So okay.
Yeah,
so
correct.
They only got like
That's
two
a fact.
choices. They only really got two choices. But they always, if you look at it, bro, if you do a fucking test, bro, they're gonna bite 9 times out of 10. They're gonna bite the nigga, bro. They're gonna bite the black dude, bro. It's just what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't like, bro, what kind of J Money? What kind of dog breeds you ever had, bro? Like you know what I'm saying? Have they ever?
No, I think it's the energy. It's the energy because they always like the victim.
What are black dudes? What are black dudes?
What do you mean they're always the victim?
No, actually,
a shiny Sharpay.
Perrillo, no, Perrillo,
those hounds were were bred to be able to smell Crips, right? So
No, Perrillo, BLM. They don't think that they need to work as hard as you can. So when a black dude get a job, he's kind of like lackadaisical. He's not working as hard as you are. Because, they're not going to fucking fire me. Because if they fucking fire me, that's racist, motherfucker.
Tell them.
You know, Perrillo?
Yeah, but the dogs don't know any of that shit, bro.
No, but they understand your complaint. But as far as a dog, they understand your complaining mentality. You know why? Because a dog, you know what he want to do for his owner? He want to please the owner. Even if my female bitch have a lot of puppies, you know who she want to please more than the puppies? After like a few weeks after her giving birth, she want to please me. The dog always want to please the master. So when the dog is always looking into what the master is doing, if you have another motherfucker that's always fucking complaining, they're picking up on that dude's fear.
What do you think, Warpit? What do you think? Rep it.
Oh yeah. Hey, it seems like you might be right, dude. It's because since you brought up that point that dogs see black and white, and it says that because they see black and white, it would appear at sometimes that the black person comes out of nowhere. So it kind of frightens them. So that might be the reason why.
That was a good one.
I know I have a husky, fool, but I don't think that he has ever seen a black person, bro. I don't think he's ever come across a black person, but when he does, let me see how he fucking reacts.
Hey, that was a classic, bro. He appears out of nowhere, bro. That was before.
Yeah, well, that's what it said, that startles the dogs because they just didn't see it coming, dog.
Well, you think they're not gonna startle me, bro? I feel like they're trying to rob me, bro. Like, so you think they're not gonna hide in my dog, bro? My dog is gonna be like, "What the fuck, bro? Stop resisting." You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know.
Hey, them motherfuckers are losing their shit, fool. Every time you say, "Oh, they fucking suck," oh, big baby Miller, no, big baby Miller. Fuck y'all, motherfuckers. Big baby Miller.
Tell them.
Hey, Gonzalo, I used to have a Chinese dog, fool. Fucking with
Sharpei, Vinci Sharpei.
Yeah, Simone and Sharpei all wrinkled up. That motherfucker didn't like the black guys for shit, bro. That guy would smell him like half a block away. Ya estaba listo el puto acá. ¿Qué puto acá? Like,
the Sharpeis are trippy. They'll shit inside your shoe, dog. They'll take a shit inside your fucking shoe. Because they're
didn't shit inside or anything like that, but that fool was aggressive as fuck, dog. Like, he would see a dog.
Those pinches Sharpeis son malos, güey.
He was good with the people,
and the skin when
or maybe with us, pretty good at fighting. We're like his family and shit, but like or not. They actually bit a motherfucker too.
and they're pretty good at fighting because when another dog attacks and they go for the neck, they're not biting. They're biting the extra skin, so they're latching onto the fucking loose skin, not actually the fucking neck. You see what I'm saying?
That fool would get home all fucked up all the time, bro, from being in street fights and shit, and
yeah,
he would
they're
always
like
survive.
Pit bulls, but with loose skin. So when
because of the skin, bro.
They're latching onto the skin. They're not actually like locking down on the fucking neck.
He got ran over by a taxi too, bro, and the taxi got the skin instead of him. So he survived.
Hey, Perrillo. Yesterday I was thinking about your dog. What's up with fucking Don Chingazo's fucking husky left yesterday? It's weird, dog. I was thinking about your dog.
That was cool, dog. He's never met a black person, bro. So I don't know how he'll react when he sees one, but now that was cool. He's not a bad dog, but like I said,
you put a fan on him. You put a fan, and the cold in the hot. You put a fan.
I bring him inside, bro. I bring him inside.
Who would he react more negative to? A Crip or Yepezon and Triple Cruz looking to skin him?
He doesn't fuck around, fool. Like, he doesn't get on on the couches or anything. He doesn't shit inside.
Son culeros también, güey.
Está entrenado ese güey.
He's a bad dog.
I mean, I've known of huskies that are aggressive against people, but mine is not aggressive. He's a good dog.
Bro, my dog.
What dog you got, Jay Money?
Wait,
well, it's not my dog. It's my dog. It's my brother's husky, dude. He brought it over here and he's fucking killed my rooster, dude.
Oh yeah, they do that, bro.
Savage ass dog just killed my rooster, dog.
Yeah, that's
DNA.
true. Because they're high prey drive. Because do you know why? Because they're pastores. There's herders. A shepherd.
Yeah,
A shepherd is like.
And I have little
to their,
kittens too, and I'm like, and I told my brother, man, you better tie that mud up, dude, because she fucking killed everything.
what you gotta do if you kill the rooster, you gotta tie the dead rooster to his neck, and then he's gonna he's not want to kill the rooster no more. He's gonna get discouraged. You tie the dead animal to the
right there, Gonzalo.
Shove it up his ass.
Simon way. I've done that before.
I'm sure you have.
Because they got a high prey drive. It's gonna be hard to get it out of them. Unless you gotta when they're really really young, 8 weeks and above, you gotta grow with turkeys, with the chicken, with what is it called, el pinche la barbacoa, the pinches with the goats.
Yeah, that dude, that dog, he was at my house where my brother was renting, right? And that fool killed my neighbor's dog too. So I was like, the savage.
They're shepherd dogs.
Yeah, my dog kills the birds, bro. Sometimes there's birds dead on my backyard and shit, and that motherfucker kills them. I seen him do it too. Like he pretends like they're homies, like he's a good guy, like they're best friends or something. And then like the birds, I don't know, they get fooled or something, and then they get next to him, and he just bites the shit out of them, bro, and just fucking kills them. And he doesn't even eat them, bro.
No, they don't eat them. They kill them
just for fun, I guess.
No, they just kill them. Actually, they don't try to kill them. They just try to catch them. So, but their mouth is so strong. Then when they bite them, they end up killing them. They actually want to play with them. They want to catch them and put them away. But actually, they end up killing them just because the prey drive.
Yeah, so I have a I have a little Chihuahua that's mine and a couple kittens, and I'm like, oh hell no, you better not even let them.
No, that's another fucking dog. Esos pinches fucking red rapid. The fucking the Jack Russell Terriers are like rat killers. That motherfucker, they got strong. That's the strongest prey drive ever, bro.
Those motherfuckers are strong as fuck, bro. Yo tenía uno como así. This
pound
is
for
not
pound.
the one that I had, but yo tenía uno así. Así, el Brindle fucking Bull Terrier, güey. Fucking strong as fuck, bro. Hella strong.
I want one of those. I'm actually gonna buy one.
Nice, bro, but
I want one. I want one.
What happened to your Brendel, bro? That's a badass one, to be honest.
Yeah, it was just like this one, but I sold it, bro. I sold it to somebody, and so like a white dude, and then I guess, yeah, bro, and then I guess he sold it to somebody else, and then I had hella.
He was getting passed around.
Yeah, bro, it's because at the time when I sold it, it was still room to flip it, bro. It was like, como te digo, how do I tell you, the guy flipping, he made some money on himself too, bro. So I think that's why he bought it.
Well, I mean, that's true. That's okay.
They go for over a rack. They go fucking.
Well, depends on the bloodline. How good is he?
Hey, my cousin be selling fucking bullies, bro, for like 5,000, 4,000, and people do buy.
No, but that's the fucking that's like the. I get the fucking man. Fucking, I hate that shit. I know what you're talking. You're talking about even the bully that's like not purple, but like the eyes are two different colors. It's like a myrtle.
Yeah,
bully.
Depending on the color, it's a different price, and depending on
it's a myrtle bully. It's like a purple.
On their pedigree, on their parents.
But the bully, his elbows are fucked up. He's really fat. His life is not the same because the true pit bull is American pit bull. And American pit bull is not. It doesn't go over 35 fucking pounds or 40 fucking pounds. He's not really that big, but
mi neighbor también tiene un putero de esos, güey. Some bullies, fool. They're short, and then they have like a big ass head. They look like pit bulls, but like
miniature bully, extra large and XXL fucking bully. But then the elbows, they cannot fucking.
Hey, my husky, he went with them, bro. My husky, he went with them, and those motherfuckers surrounded him and shit. And they didn't fuck him up. They just surrounded him because it's like my neighbor. He has like 7 bullies, bro. Like 8, like he has a bunch, and they surrounded him.
They're stupid. They're like casual boxing fans. They think a fat fucking bully that weighs like 80 pounds and is short as fuck like a fucking like a weenie dog is gonna
like Pitbull Cruz.
No, Pitbull Cruz he's still short and light enough. Like he carry his weight, dude. He's still good. But motherfuckers want to make
I didn't see that shit, bro.
They want to make
Pitbull.
They want to make.
My neighbor brought him over, bro. My dog, he's like, hey, your dog was in my yard, you know? And he brought him over. I didn't see. He just told me.
Actually, Pitbull Cruz is like dangerous. Fool. I'm not saying that fucking Ryan beats that dude on the Pitbull's developed on the he's in the inside pitchy Pitbull. Look how he fucking froze up Diego Tufuego Mandaleno. He couldn't fucking pull the trigger on his Nintendo fucking control system. My fucking buttons got stuck. Fucking Pitbull Cruz fucking overwhelmed his ass. Ate his ass alive. Ese vato, he fucking, he can't crack. He can't crack. Speed equals power. He's like a little fucking, fucking a little blue demon. Fucking El Santos, fool. The dude is fucking hard as fuck. I don't like him personality-wise. Same as Canelo. I don't like him. But they're fucking good, fool.
Es como el pinche Tasmania, ¿verdad, güey? Como el Tasmania de Bugs Bunny. Un pinche chaparrito así. But
I like Ryan Garcia.
Explosive.
Tan cabrones, güey. Ryan Garcia, different style. I don't like him. I like him a little bit more than fucking Canelo and Pitbull. Not 100%. But he's still good. Even when I thought I liked the motherfucker. Manny Pacquiao. Oh, let me fucking. And the end of the day, I don't like him in fucking person. Just as thought as I liked him when I met him. Before I thought that I should have met that dude. Well, no, I met that dude. He's cool. But do not make a dude to be your fucking hero. Like, make him out to be fucking God. Because that motherfucker ain't Jesus Christ, dude. Especially when you start getting money. Don't expect him to fulfill all your fucking, like, P's and your Q's. Este güey es la mera verga. No, they're just like us, well. He does some things good, but in regards to like Manny Pacquiao's complete. Well, it's more. Hey, Manny Pacquiao's kind of like Pitbull Cruz. He's kind of wild, no? Why don't they say shit about fucking Manny Pacquiao?
He is.
Well,
you're my idol, Gonzalo.
No, and Pitbull Cruz is good, but they don't give him the credit because hooks. You don't throw the jab. Why do you need to see a jab?
Because he's an Indio. That's why they don't give him the credit.
No, that too, fool. And Ryan Garcia, motherfuckers are always picking it, but you're gonna say fucking Tank is a fucking piece of shit. Why is Tank all of a sudden the fucking A side? Because he's fucking Mayweather, he come the public?
Because Ryan's pretty.
No, well,
Mayweather owns PBC too, bro. Mayweather owns PBC too, bro.
But Ryan got boxing skills and he's also pretty, but motherfuckers. But motherfuckers are getting too caught up on it. He's pretty. He's pretty. He's pretty, fool. But whatever, he got boxing skills. And now you're even confusing even fucking Ryan Garcia. Because Ryan Garcia's getting caught up in the hype and that's why he got depression. Because of social media.
Why do the Tank fans always bring up Madonna, fool? They always bring up, hey, Madonna went to his fight. Like, fool, Madonna is from the 80s, bro. She's not the most fucking popular anymore.
She's from the 2000s.
An old lady now, bro.
You get into your feelings all the time, too, bro. Imagine if you had a box when it was social media, bro.
Well, you're right about that. But check it out.
No,
but you gotta have to qualify because I heard you earlier. You were going at the fucking CCD. Hey, but let me say something. You gotta qualify things different. You gotta. Puro. You were going on CCD.
Let's go back. Well, I was what?
I just did. We gotta go back. You were going at CCD for what were you guys talking about? Like you went in aim for something. CCD. CCD, way.
There's a lot of CCD, fool.
Fucking J Money. Or pinche ¿cómo se llama el otro cabrón, güey? El beginning, puro.
Yeah,
Kill. No, but what about me?
It was Don
Velo. No, what about me? No. But your whole narrative was things change with the times.
I don't subscribe to narratives, bro. I fucking kill narratives.
But the narratives change with the times, fool.
Tell him, Gonzo. Tell him.
Things change with the times. That you wanna qualify Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia needs to work on his right hand. Wait, are you left-handed or right-handed, Puro?
According to you?
No, you. Are you left-handed or right-handed? You.
I am right-handed. But I can box both.
No, but who? You got a big back. I know you're Mexican. I also sleep a lot. I got a white back too. Every time I'm fucking lying down, I'm back. No, but let me say something. You're right-handed. Well, what do you hit harder with, your right or your left?
I would say my right.
Yeah, because you're not a fucking you're not a like an athlete that I'm just fucking training you to hit harder with my left, because not only are you right-hander, right-handers are supposed to hit harder with their right. Usually, right-handers hit harder with their fucking right. What is Ryan Garcia, right or left?
Righty.
What does the punch that he hit harder with?
The left.
So, am I for saying that that Ryan Garcia needed to develop his left hand is a criticism that I'm talking shit on fucking Ryan?
I don't think so.
For you,
I don't know,
for
bro,
you,
but
you're kind. No,
the-
for you.
the thing about
you
Ryan
didn't know.
is
No.
he had a
But hold on,
fucked up right hand and
chingazos. But if I say something about that, Puro is always like, oh, listen, that's all I was gonna say. Just because I'm saying that Ryan needed, but just because, Puro, but just because I'm saying that Ryan needed to develop.
Unless I think they're saying something bullshit, that's all.
No, just because I'm saying that Ryan needed to develop his fucking right hand, you're talking shit on fucking Ryan. And how the fuck are you supposed to get better? No. But if you're really a fucking fan of the guy, you're gonna understand what he does well and what he doesn't. You would wish that he would. No. Hey, hold on. I never heard you. Hold fucking talk. No. But let me fucking finish. You don't only want to let me conclude. You don't want to let me conclude. I never heard you throughout the fucking years. No. Let me fucking conclude. Let me fucking throughout the years. I never heard you talk negative about a guy. That when you like him, you want to fucking wish that in his fucking and when he doesn't do that good, you want to.
Bro, who the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about what I want to talk about. I'm talking about what I want. I'm bringing you into my conversation, because don't tell me that you don't tell me that you never spoke about Ryan, and then you're always listening when somebody criticizes Ryan. I'm gonna call you out. I'm talking. This is my conversation. I'm bringing you into my conversation. I'm talking about Ryan.
Why?
I'm talking about why? Because I want to. Because I want to pick apart. He's not fucking perfect. But when I pick apart when he doesn't do that great. No, but listen to me. No. But I never better, but I am saying. What you're asking me? I am saying this is my fucking story. This is my fucking platform. For now, as far as the conversation, conversationally speaking, let me say, if I understand Ryan's, I give him the credit. I think he beats fucking Tank. But if I would say that he become a better fucking fighter, I think this is what he needs to. You never have any constructive criticism. Everything is about you. Is like if I have to mention this guy, and if I said something negative about it, you're going against him. So have you ever had any constructive development in your conversations? I'm not knocking on you. I'm not criticizing you.
Bro. I'm like literally the only unbiased guy on YouTube.
Oh, so why did you go against CCD? As soon as CCD tried to mention something, you went on there like, what about me? What about me?
Call him Killer Be Killed to keep confusing people like that. I never went at CCD.
Killer Be Killed. But you know what about me? You went at him. You went there. You were allowed. Why you say this about Ryan? Did you not believe that people will talk bad about Ryan because we want to see him improve and the certain things that he doesn't do that good? There's not that we don't dislike Ryan. Well, let me get my pennies in the bunch. You're talking shit about Ryan. We don't fucking dislike. We're Mexicans, fool. No, I get it. We want some controversy.
About Ryan, bro.
Oh, he's perfect.
Como que con el Fortuna?
You're actually hurting Ryan. You're hurting him. Because if you think Ryan does everything so well, fucking fanboy. Oh, no, then he can do no wrong. So how can he become better? Well, not true. I'm just saying, fool.
See what you started killing?
Well, it's true, fool. You go at everybody's necks because you think that as soon as you criticize fucking Ryan, we hate him. The same thing with, if I see some fucking Canelo, I fucking hate him. I never said I did. I never said I fucking did. I brought a lot of legitimate points that Ryan does good. Does he need to work on his right hand, Puro?
Good for you that you brought up these points, bro.
Not good for me. No, and Ryan's behest. And Ryan's, does he need to work on his right hand? You're not willing to accept that because you're clouded by the fucking post.
Bro. You're talking about somebody else.
No, I'm talking about Ryan. I asked you a direct question. Does Ryan need to work on his right hand? You said good for me. What about Ryan? Does Ryan need to work on his right hand? He's got an excellent left hook. I think he does. I think he does. But for you, but when I say that Ryan needs to work on his right hand, you get all butthurt. Pedrillo, why? Why do you get all butthurt?
Butter. I'm not getting butthurt.
Oh, is he Jesus Christ to you, motherfucker? But what all I'm saying though, if I cater and I placate to what the fuck you're saying, that he don't need to work on his right hand, maybe he gets sleepy and he gets sloppy with it, that he don't improve it and he gets knocked the fuck out. Then what am I gonna tell you later? Oh, puro, yeah, I didn't listen. You didn't listen to me. I didn't listen to you. It's a mute point. Then fuck me, fuck you. No, Gonzalo, when I was speaking, it didn't fucking matter because people always want to hear what they want to hear. But what about me? What about what I fucking said? And fucking in hindsight, did it not fucking matter? According to you, it didn't. But if I fucking brought it up, does it fucking? Yeah, he should improve on his right hand. But am I taking airtime away? What it was? No, they motherfuckers are not gonna like what I fucking say. Whether he needs to work on his right hand or not, it's boring. Gonzalo's boring. Yeah, but it doesn't change anything to me. I'm gonna waste fucking airtime. I'm gonna say he sneaks.
Maybe with fucking.
Well, you should, motherfucker. You fucking should. Why wouldn't you, motherfucker?
Bring that out, bro, about the right hand.
Why would? No, I'm telling you.
He knows.
But you like to fucking put words in my mouth, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I'm not even judging you as a. I'm not character assassinating you at all. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia's right hand. But you're so invested. You're so invested into protecting the character. You got a poster of Ryan Garcia in the room. Pinche Wheaties posters. Yeah, like you're not.
That's my whole thing, bro. Like,
Wheaties poster.
You're not in the 90s. This is the 2020s, dog.
You know.
Perrillo, you're a little bit younger. You're 38, 37. You're a little bit. I get it. You're younger than me. But listen, I never said fucking El pinche Ryan Garcia wasn't the shiznit or like he doesn't have skills. He got skills right now to beat fucking Tate Davis. But it was somebody like this is where I go against CCD.
And I agree.
You went to CCD's fucking neck. But this is where I go against CCD. I'm not fucking favoring anybody. He's not a complete fighter. CCD said he was complete. He's not fucking complete. But when as soon as CCD something said that you like you win against CCD, like motherfucker, like chill the fuck out, fool. Chill the fuck out. Why? Now when I'm reading the right and the left fucking hand, I never brought up his fucking trail. We're talking about boxing. Let me say something.
He's pretty well rounded though, like in terms of speed and power. But you're talking about like technique. You know?
Well, I'm just saying.
But I mean, I already heard Ryan talk about the right hand, and his excuse is that he had it injured or whatever, and he did get surgery recently on it. That's for sure. I saw him with the fucking.
I live in the Philippines. And when I'm bored, I go back and I watch like against fucking. I watched like his career, and I go back and watch whatever available on YouTube. When he's throwing the right hand, he's lifting his foot up. He's not really like putting it like down, like where it's like power. He's trying to like clip you fast, just like the lead hand. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna talk about it no more because in the end of the day, people are not fucking listening to what I fucking say. And in the I'm a fucking boxing fucking. I'm pretty fucking hardcore because I watch everything. And I got a lot of spare time in my hands, and I'm thinking about
but you do agree with me though, right? That he's pretty well rounded, like in terms of like speed and power, Ryan and shit.
Le falta la derecha. He's missing the right hand.
Yeah. He needs to work on the right hand. I agree.
No, on that and he can't get away with it.
He knows it too, though. That's what I'm trying to say. That he knows it.
Even a half-hearted right hand is stronger than any fucking dude can fucking like back foot fucking fighter can ever fucking throw. No, his right hand is still powerful. But I'm saying it's powerful enough to like get the fuck out of my wheelhouse. Like dude, you gotta really like throw it. And Ryan Garcia is fast. I'm not saying this is a misconception. I'm not saying that he shouldn't throw the trail hand with speed. Throw it as fast as you fucking can. But don't undermine the fucking technique when you turn the punch over. Sit down on your back foot and really spin into it. And because you're gonna give away your the shoulder still, it's like you're sitting, the bladed stance is still turning. The front fucking shoulder, it's not really like giving any sign away, because when you're bouncing like on your fucking feet and you're slightly turning like a fucking 90-degree angle, 45 fucking degree angle, or even less, slightly left and right, you can turn with the punch. Stop! You can catch with the lead hand. But with the trail hand, the shoulder is like, even the slightest fucking move, you're looking at the shoulder fucking turn. And that's a given that there's a power comes. That's a power punch flying down my way. Let's block. Let's dip. As a fucking opponent, watch my fucking trail fucking hand. Look at my shoulder. Right? Does everybody, does anybody?
Don't you think sometimes he doesn't like do that just because he's like usually like the taller fucking person?
Yeah, he's just as quick with it as he throws it with his lead hand. But the same thing, he throws it just as quick but he's taking the shortcuts. Now you really gotta sit on that motherfucker, and you're not doing that. Now you gotta really dig down to the canvas and turn off the front ball of your fucking foot and spin it to where the shoulders fucking, you're thrown with power. You cannot throw a quick swiping fucking right hand as a quick swiping left hook. Why? Because if you want to make it really count, you would be hitting harder with your trail fucking right hand, because you're turning into it. Oh, but that's not a fucking knock on you. Do it like fucking Chon Cepeda did against Sacho Vargas. Disguise it. Throw a fucking quick jab and couple it when you're coming behind the jab and you're turning it into your fucking power hands. If you step into my wheelhouse, I'm knocking you the fuck out. Power is defense. Ryan Garcia hits hard with the lead hand. He could certainly hit harder with the trail hand if he sits down on the motherfucker. Why can't he be like a Mexican fighter? Why can't he not be a power puncher with the trail hand? Because he doesn't want to. He wants to make it click.
No mete right uppercuts, el right.
No, clean on. No, click. Straight right uppercut, clip, very fast, fucking. No, fucking. How about clip you? Fucking stay away from me, motherfucker. I'm gonna knock you out if you want to come. And he will kill Tank Davis with the right hand if Tank Davis wants to come inside, because Ryan Garcia will keep him outside with the lead left hook. But in a few certain times when he gets past that lead left hook, he should be keeping out. He should be keeping out in the way and knocking that dude with his fucking trail hand with the right, because that's really the money punch. If you step into my fucking wheelhouse, dude, why aren't you throwing it as hard like your fucking lead hand? No, not
I agree with you. Y el vato ya sabe, güey. Ryan already knows he needs to work on his right hand. Like, throw it more, you know.
Yeah, but that puts Ryan in a special place. Because hardly any motherfuckers cannot hit hard with both hands. So now you're telling me that Ryan Garcia, he hits hard with his left and his right? Whoa! That's what I'm telling you, but that's what he needs to learn. And that's what he needs to believe. And motherfuckers, they ain't fucking swallowing that fucking pill. They're not getting it. I'm just telling you what he needs to do to be invincible.
Hey, Gonzalo. Pounds is saying Ryan has a solid right too. That is why he clips opponents with his left, because they try to avoid the right. And then
he's got a solid right, but it should be more solid. It should be better. I think he needs to improve on it.
All right, and then Pounds also,
you could straight up tell his fucking lead hand is way better when it comes to Ryan. But
he's got a solid.
If he was not sitting, then he would not be KOing his opponents with the power that comes from the hip.
He's clipping motherfuckers with the left hook to the body. Leave left to the body and to the head. The right hand is his power punch. He should be knocking motherfuckers out with the right hand too. He has, but he can do better. I'm just saying he can do better. Just because you say he got a solid doesn't mean he can't have a better, like a great fucking trail hand. I'm just telling you, because a lot of times he's trying to do the quick work. He used to knocking motherfucker quick. No, motherfucker, like sit down on your fucking throw hand. You do the quick work with the lead hand and disguise your fucking sit down on the throw hand. That's all fucking man. That's all I'm saying. It might be boring and like, oh, Gonzalo, shut the fuck up. But I just gotta say it because I gotta get it in. It's true. Nobody's gonna talk about it anymore. I'm serious. Nobody gonna. But I gotta say it now, and it's true.
I agree with you in the sense that sometimes when you're just using your lead hand or throwing the same punches, motherfuckers start to like telegraphing it, and they know, oh, I know what he's about to do. And that's why he needs to have like more variation, right? Like with the right hand, like mix it
variation. He's quick. But what about slow it down, Ryan Garcia? Slow it down and put a stamp on the turn. Boom, with power. I'm just saying. El Vato's quick. He's quick. He's like he hit the cobra back like he's dribbling a fucking basketball. Globetrotter. No, he's good at that. But when a motherfucker like to go dials it down, can you dial the speed down to where you can box him with you got a change of a pace?
I got a question, Gonzalo. This is a serious question. This isn't being funny or anything. If you
it's true.
No, I know it's a serious question. If you had right now Ryan in front of the Cobra bag, right? Right now, he's right there in front of the Cobra bag, and then you're seeing him. What will you tell him to do to hit that Cobra bag? What do you want him to work on with that?
I say like if you're throwing at 1,000 miles per hour, like quick, slow it down, hit it in slow motion, slow motion. Then all of a sudden throw a quick punch, boom. Because you cannot always throw hard, and even if you're that good and you're always throwing hard, your opponent's reading hard. Then let me slow it down. You're throwing hard to me. Okay, I'm gonna block. I'm gonna slip. Then I'm gonna throw easy. Then you're gonna throw harder than me. Then when you throw harder than me, I'm gonna slip. Then all of a sudden you're throwing way harder than me. Then I'm gonna clip you like I'm changing the speed on your ass. I'm not exactly sure that what I'm actually speaking about, because in real time it's speed. When it comes to speed, when you're throwing 90 and I'm fucking throwing 80, if I'm fucking throw 70. And you're throwing fucking 85. But if I got the good head movement and you're fucking missing and I'm fucking catching you, then all of a sudden I'm fucking catching and then you're throwing slower and I'm throwing quicker. Get the fuck out of here. That's like a trap that I set on your ass. Who told you that you were faster than me? Oh, you thought you were faster than me? Because maybe you have heavier hands that you thought you were going to catch me. But now that you're slipping, I'm going to throw quick and fucking I'm going to try to knock your ass out. And that's when then you're gonna get desperate. Oh, what the fuck is this dude doing? He changing it up on me. And because people think, oh, why am I stupid? What you think I'm stupid? Why should I be stupid? Because I'm just a human being, just like you are. Because the boxing world is saying that you should like be like this. No, dude, I'm just as fast as you are. But
hey, Gonzalo, that's like a trick for like power punches, right? Like they'll pretend like
Cesar Bazan.
They'll let you get comfortable, right? Like
Cesar Bazan.
You're just tippy-toeing and then boom, you knock them the fuck out and shit.
It's like that's why I don't give too much shit about like Tank Davis versus Rolly. Rolly is garbage. You know that dude's big. You know that dude's way big. So he's gonna have some punching power. Let that dude punch, but like fucking Mikey Garcia, like fucking teaching them. Punch. Once you done punching, I'm gonna clip your ass. I'm gonna knock you out. Stupid fucking fighter.
El puto Rolly he did the same fucking sequence of punches, bro.
He ain't shit, fool. And it's a retard, fool. That's the only thing he's got going for him. He's a retard.
If you keep spamming the same shit all over, and motherfuckers will catch it, bro. And if you're fighting somebody with power, he's gonna capitalize on that shit. The same thing with Santa Cruz. He did like the same fucking sequence of combos, the same shit. And Tank got him because he did the same shit all over.
Vergasos, Gonzalo, everybody on the panel, have any of you ever had spam?
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Like the ham and shit? Or
spam, bro. Yeah, the
spam, yeah.
The food?
Yeah. I thought that shit was like, it's pretty good though.
It's alright.
It's okay. That's all right. I thought it was garbage.
It's
But,
como con huevo, no? You chop it up and you put it with the eggs and shit.
With some
yeah,
fucking
con huevo.
papas and shit.
Pinche papas con spam. Y
Yeah.
pinche papas con spam y con huevo, Simón.
Cebolla, tomate.
Yeah, oh, get the fuck out of there. That's like, hey, how you?
I think you cut out Gonzalo.
Rep it.
Yeah.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll ask you for directly. Then is the show email still good?
Mine for yours?
Yeah. Like for your email. That's the only one I have. The show. I don't want to say the whole thing.
Yeah, that's my real email. Yeah, that's mine.
Okay, cool. So I'm trying to send you the ticket, and also because I sent you a message right now, but you're on your phone, so that's why you can't respond to it. Have you been on the Zurdo fight?
Have we done it's on November 5th, right?
Yeah, it's not this weekend, but the next one.
We haven't talked about it till like today at least, maybe 2 minutes or something like that.
No. Have you bet it?
I put like $10 or something. I'm gonna put more probably.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I'm about to put in my bet right now.
What are you putting?
I just
on
wanted
there?
to know if you bet. I'll put it 100 and 100 to make 765. Hold on, give me 1 second, and I'll tell you the odds right now. Well, give me a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna put more on that shit. Hey, salute to AJ, bro. Yeah, it's fire, bro. Salute to boxing round, bro. Salute to the boxing round. He says the fight's gonna have a catch weight. Yeah, it is. Boxing round 136, bro.
I'm hearing the fight is almost done, right? Supposedly, they just need to like come with an agreement, like what network is gonna get the rights and shit.
Supposedly, I think that one's. Yeah, I think that's already sewn up as well, Vergasos. I don't know. I actually don't know why they haven't announced it yet.
The different it's because of the final. That's why De La Hoya looks happy and all these guys look happy, man.
Yeah, he got a smile on his face, bro. You see that shit? Fuck it, dog. I'm happy if they announce it. I'm happy, bro.
Hey, what's that about Tank saying he's not with TMT anymore?
He said that on his
Cryptic
Twitter.
messages, like always. Yeah, he deleted them though. Cryptic ass
Yeah,
tweets and
Puso.
shit.
I think he said, I don't know. I can't talk about TMT because I'm not with them anymore. I think that's what he posted on Twitter, some shit like that. I guess some people screenshotted it because I came across it,
Yeah.
even if he deleted it.
It wasn't fake.
I don't think it was fake, but I mean,
Was it Clarissa saying that Canelo doesn't fight black guys, bro? I don't know. It looks kind of black to me, this guy.
Yeah, Clarissa's just on some. Now she's saying she's the greatest of all time, and I don't think she just means women.
You know, she tweeted out. She said that Canelo didn't congratulate him. Didn't congratulate her, and she was sad.
It's crazy, man.
Well, I mean, what does she expect, bro? Like literally, like I remember shit. I think around the Billy Joe fight, like le mandó unos guantes and shit, and she was all happy and shit. But then she comes out talking shit. I mean, like, come on, bro.
Yep.
I don't think Canelo gives a shit about fucking Clarissa Shields. He was over there having a quinceañera or whatever.
I mean, he's usually nice to the people like that they talk to, porque ya como te dije, ya le mandó unos guantes and shit. So I think he's nice, you know.
Canelo's pretty uncontroversial, to be honest. He's pretty uncontroversial. Doesn't even.
That's fact. That's a fact. No. They have to make up controversy and shit with fucking Grupo Firme and the fucking I won't fight Mexicans and shit. Like literally, like motherfuckers, like even if you don't speak Spanish, nothing, bro. Like there's nothing lost in translation, bro. I don't like to. There's a big difference.
Yeah, AJR, he went off on him because they were touching his daughter, bro. That's why AJR. That's why he went off on the group, bro.
Yeah, that's
supposedly,
what I'm
bro.
then,
I
like,
don't even.
Oh, sorry. Rep it. Go ahead.
No, I just said I don't know the whole story, so.
Yeah, but yesterday,
Yeah.
yesterday Canelo posted a picture with the guy
With
and
him.
shit. And
Yeah, they already made up,
Yeah.
bro. So I'm telling you, it's all bullshit.
yeah, they're cool.
So then he didn't
They're
touch.
cool.
His daughter didn't get touched in, huh?
I don't think so because then Canelo wouldn't be cool with them anymore, bro.
You know what it was, bro? They were having a good time, bro. You know, you saw something you didn't like, you stole.
Yep.
You know, shit happens when you're drunk, dog. Like, I got into fights with my friends a bunch of times when we were loaded, dog. Next day, we were like, oh, don't even trip.
Yeah, it sounds like it's something like that happened.
Some misunderstanding, bro. That's all it is, dog.
Yeah, because they're acting like they're homies again, so that's it.
So who knows? At the end of the day, it's over. Oh shit! My bad. I forgot one more thing I was working on.
Yo, boxing round. Who do you have in that fight, bro? Don Sniper. Salute to Don Sniper. Salute to AJ. Or
El Don Sniper.
Yep.
I got those odds, bro. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Hey, Puro, what's your take on the Lomachenko fight that's happening on Saturday?
Okay, hold on, give me 3 seconds. I'll answer that. I'm taking Rapid. I'm taking plus 290, and on Zurdo, and I'm putting another 100 on plus 475. Plus 475 is knockout, and plus 290 is just straight up win.
Yeah. So if you just put the 290, what happens? If you just put 100 on 290, you get what? 3.
I
something?
get 290. I get 290.
90, right?
Yeah,
you get your 100
so,
back, though, right? Obviously. You get your 100 back.
Obviously. I make $760 if Zurdo knocks him out. But anyways, Vergazos. Oh, my bad.
You think that happens, Vergazos, or what? Bovada.
The finisher on Zurdo on Bivol. I mean, it's possible, bro, but I really don't think so. I mean, I think it's gonna be a decision on Zurdo winning. Yeah.
Put some money on that then, Vergazos. That's at plus 825. Zurdo by decision.
That's crazy.
Literally, if you really think that, put some money on that. That's good. That's 8-1.
It's possible too. It's possible because look at.
It's highly possible. Highly possible. I just think the knockout's more plausible for me, so I gotta go with my gut, you know. But for you guys, go ahead, man. Bet what you could.
Straight win. Yeah. Body shot.
How much you get if you bet on the knockout, Puru? And that happens.
475 on the knockout. 475. 4-1.
That's good. That's like 4 times 4, right?
Yeah, times 4. Yeah, but like how you think it's gonna happen is that's 8-1. That's $825.
Also, so less people think it's gonna be decision, right? What the fuck? That's kind of weird.
People don't think it's gonna be a Zurdo decision. The bookies are going that it's gonna be Bivol decision.
Yeah, Bivol. Yeah, that's weird, but I get why. Probably because Bivol knows how to box and shit, and he's more of a pure boxer. So if it's gonna be decision, most likely it's gonna be him. But we'll see, bro. We'll see what happens.
I think the perception is that Zurdo can't box for the shit. He's just a fucking brawler, but I disagree. So I think if you really believe that he's going to go to decision, I think it's a good bet.
That's because maybe those people didn't see fucking Zurdo when he was over there with Top Rank at 168, when he used to box man and shit.
Exactly, yeah. You get on the money, bro. And anyways, according to the Lomachenko and Ortiz, I think Lomachenko wins. That's because I don't know too much about Ortiz. I seen him against Jamel Herring, and that's it.
How was he against Jamel Herring?
I mean, it was competitive. Like, Jamel Herring actually took his hands out of his pockets, but he beat him down pretty good.
I saw that one. Now that I think I remember him. I remember that. That's an easy win for Lomachenko, man.
I agree with you, bro, but I don't know. I think Ortiz might have a shot. Imagine if he wins, though. That'd be funny.
That's crazy. That'll be crazy, man.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Lomachenko struggles a little bit because, like I said earlier, the motherfucker is a little taller and he's young. You know, he has the youth on his side and he has good fundamentals and shit. But yeah, Loma's just next level in my eyes, and he's supposed to win. But let's see what happens.
An upset to me if you describe it that way.
AJR is saying when does Loma fights on Saturday or is it Friday?
Vergas, was it Friday or Saturday? Is he fighting?
Saturday, right? Like the same day as
So they're doing
the.
it, no care in the world the same day.
I believe, yeah.
Bro,
It's the 29th,
you know-
no, las dos. I think both fighters are on Saturday, bro.
There's 4 big fights on that day. Well, 3, because I don't think the 4th one's big.
Which one?
You got obviously Jojo Cepeda, and then you got Lomachenko Ortiz, and you got Morel versus I don't know how to pronounce his last name, and then you have Jake Paul versus Silva.
Yeah, Morel. What do you think his chances are versus Benavidez? Because even Benavidez is saying he's gonna fight him now.
Great, I think Morel has a great chance, to be honest, bro. Because Morel, what severely hampers him, in my opinion, is his level of experience. ¿Me entiendes? He's fought nomás, cans. ¿Me entiendes? Pero
he beat Cáceres.
He has all the tools, bro. You can see it like by eye test. You can see it, but like by opponent, yeah. Yeah. It's that's the thing though. Is like David has a bunch of cans too, bro.
Yeah.
I remember Morel beat fucking Mario Cáceres on like the first round and shit.
That was
fucking Mario. Cáceres is.
That was a fun
Hey,
to watch. Bro.
Mario Cáceres is funny, huh? Because he's always talking about how he beat Canelo or some shit.
He did. He beat him in amateurs.
He has that same style that Devin Haney does. He hugs you and punches you.
He's suing Morel, right?
I think so. For rabbit punches, right? For hitting him behind the head.
Apparently a rabbit punch that I never saw, but yeah, he's suing him for that shit.
Nah, I saw the rabbit punch, but I mean, it is what it is. También él pone la cabeza. I think it is what it is. But anyway, she's not gonna win that case, bro. Come on. Isn't he a lawyer or something? Maybe that's why he's going for it.
He's studying to be a lawyer. Yeah, he's studying to be a lawyer.
But yeah, Cáceres is funny, bro. I heard from fucking Canelo's brother that they robbed Canelo on the Cáceres fight in the amateurs.
The longest. Yeah.
Because it was at Sinaloa, and fucking Cáceres is from Sinaloa. It was on his hometown, so they robbed Canelo. They said that Canelo almost knocked him out, but I mean, they still.
I believe it too, bro. Because Cáceres can't fight for shit.
El hermano de Canelo dijo que lo tambaleó un chingo de veces y que el referee se hacía pendejo, güey. Because on the amateurs, when you get stunned, like the ref stops it or it's not like the fucking pros and shit where it's more violent. And he's like, Canelo would rock him and the ref didn't give a fuck, But let's just say that shit was fixed, bro. And Mario Cáceres probably don't think it was fixed, but I mean, from the way fucking Canelo's brother explained it, el español, how they call Canelo's brother, that shit was a fucking robbery.
I just believe him by the way Mario Cáceres fights, bro. There's no way a dude that fights that way fucking beats Canelo.
Hey, Gene Gomez, you're saluted, bro. He says Morel beats Benavidez, bro.
You think so?
That's what he says.
It'd be a good fight. I think so.
Yeah, Cáceres just rode a wave by beating fucking Chavez Jr., bro.
Right? Shit. Un Chavez Jr. que ya ni su sombra.
Yeah, that motherfucker was on drugs probably, bro. He's an addict. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna judge him on that, but he also got his ass kicked by fucking Anderson Silva for the same reason.
Right? Fucking.
I think he's on rehab still, bro. He's been in there for so many months.
Yeah, he couldn't go to his dad's birthday party. I remember his dad was all sad.
Yeah, El Chavez todo aguitado. No, he wanted to cry or he cried. I forgot.
That's his son, dog. It's his baby boy.
But yeah, Chavez Jr., I felt like he had promise. Like people thought he had a high ceiling and shit, but he didn't have the discipline. And
my opinion, he did. Definitely.
He became world champ, but I feel like that shit was like a kind of like a robbery, bro.
But don't always believe el fucking español, dog. Because Jorge Juarez clearly beat fucking Canelo back in the heyday, and when my heyday, when that was my fucking friend, is as long as I can remember, we can bring Jorge Juarez on the show.
Hey, Gonzalo, you heard Espanol talk about it too, about Mario Cáceres versus Canelo.
No, but what didn't talk about George? El pinche el aguador and fucking El Cheto's Boxing Club. We're gonna get fucking El Cheto Torres and Ricardo Torres next time in fucking El Undras Mas. We're gonna get my fucking coach. We're gonna get my fucking trainer. It's gonna be one of the next episodes here in the near future. Just watch.
How you know Morales hinted it or what?
I'm just saying because he's the only one. He's one out of the fucking 4 or 5 promoters, managers that had a license in fucking TJ. Just like what is his last fucking trainer? He held the pad for me, dude. Pinche not Chuizar, but the fucking old man, dude. He held the fucking pad for me from fucking El Crea, dude. Hey, not too many people had the manager license, and Cheto Torres did. He was one of the that was my fucking trainer. Plus Cecilia.
Es que las tienen contadas las licencias que van a dar, no pueden dar unlimited licenses.
Back in the day, not too many people had the license. Not too many people had the license. El pinche. Who was the fucking the Mexican trainer from Mexicali that had that license? He's just training fucking Crea down in TJ. He held the pads for me. Back in the day, I cannot remember his fucking name for the life of me right now. But hey, Cheto Torres had one out of the 4 people that had a license. 4 people had a license to be managers. Back in the day, fucking Cheto Torres had one. That was my fucking not manager because I never fucking went pro, but he was my coach and my trainer, and there was other trainers under him. That he's my friend, and he's like an old school motherfucker in his 70s. But anyways, fucking Jorge Juarez, he beat up fucking Canelo. So hey, el pinche español saying that bueno, talk about el pinche what is it? The puppet, the Mexican dude, el pinche el títere. El títere Vázquez. How about Jorge Juarez? We know Canelo up in the upper echelon, and like when he contested for the title, he had close fights against Lara, against Austin Trout, against fucking Miguel Cotto. I watched it in prison in 2015 in El Penal, in La Mesa, in fucking TJ, in fucking Golovkin. Okay, he had fucking close fights. Before those fucking close fights, before fucking Leonardo Tyler, it was a close fight between him and Jorge Juarez. Jorge Juarez fucking beat him. He did a Vasquez. That could have been a draw. And what I'm saying is, like, I thought that fucking Canelo won a lot of the fights that I mentioned after fucking Leonardo Tyner against the world-class caliber fighters like Lara fucking. I thought he won all of those except the fucking Triple G, where it was given a draw, but he didn't win. It was a fucking draw. But I'm fucking saying this to say that. Don't think that fucking Español is like the fucking shit. El pinche vato vale verga, el pinche Español vale verga, güey. El pinche Canelo me cae gordo el puto, güey. I hate his ass.
Camarada, güey. Es todo.
No, he's a good fucking fighter. I never taken in the. We're going back to the same fucking relevance. We're going to the same narrative. I don't Canelo's a great fighter. He certainly developed to be a great defensive fighter.
Gonzalo, you don't like him because of Grupo Firme and shit? Because he kicked Grupo Firme.
Me cae gordo porque he's arrogant, fool. Tiene la sangre pesada, tiene la sangre de coche, güey.
Right, a lo mejor tienes razón, yo no lo conozco, güey. Pero a lo mejor tienes razón.
Es igual que tú, güey. Es igual que tú. Tienes la sangre de coche, güey. Caen gordos. Eso no es huesillo, motherfuckers. Caen gordos, güey.
He would get along with puro Gonzalo. You think they would get along puro Canelo?
¿Quién puro en grupo firme? ¿Quién puro en grupo firme se colean entre uno y otro?
Güey. You're the first and only person I've ever seen describe me as anything but sangre liviana, güey.
Hey, but no, I seen pictures of you dressed like a fucking cochi. Sangre de cochi. I'm not for liar. Fucking pants on fire, puto. You're a liar, motherfucker. You've been dressed as a fucking. You're not a policeman.
I love
it. That fucking cochi, no, sangre de cochi.
Yeah, I seen fucking Puro as a fucking cop, fool. Like the picture.
Shit.
Hey, but the pictures are around though. Like we're not lying, fool.
No, el pinche puro la juega al super condono, Superman, super condono. Soy el defensor de la verga. We cannot say nothing about that guy, yo, because you're hating on that fucking dude. He's like no, I get it, but what about now? What about fucking Canelo Alvarez and fucking Grupo Firme? He tried to be the life of the party. Like, he fucked up on what's it? Pinche vato, pinche Canelo, güey. Pinche vato ridículo, güey.
Te odia, güey. Lo odias.
He's a good boxer, fool. He
ain't the only one, bro.
He got a tough ass chin. He got great defensive skills. He's like a... No. He's a great fighter. He fucking beat Triple G for
He's the face of boxing, dog.
He's the face of boxing, fool. Pero do not say anything about that guy. Fucking puro, like, hey, what about me?
Hey, güey.
It's like with Ranger, you all get it twisted.
¿Quién más lo va a defender, cabrón?
A lot of times, yeah, people will shit on motherfuckers because actually they might have a solid point, but for the most time, when I talk about some fucking body, well, it's because I actually like Canelo, but if I say anything about anybody, because I think that he should improve in that regard. And it's like, oh, but why are you saying that? Well, I just think he should. Not because I don't dislike. I think a lot of the Mexican fucking criticism comes in Canelo's behest, to where they talk shit about him because they want him to prove himself. And they're really saying something to see what fucking happens next. Let me talk shit about you, but... Yeah, no, I get it, because you're on that side. I'm gonna talk shit on this, but
bro, you don't get it. You talk shit just to talk shit. You don't want to prove himself, bro.
No, but I'm not on the Mexican side. I'm not on the fucking Filipino side. But you're on the American side. If I were thinking this like you, a lot of motherfuckers, you guys think, and a lot of Mexicans do, they're holding this dude's fucking feet to the fire. Don't think that
nobody's holding his feet to the fire, bro. Get out of here.
Oh, you're not. People don't hate on Canelo. You're the first one.
But that's all they do. Holding the feet to the fire is one thing. Criticizing just to criticize is another.
So all of a sudden, all the Mexicans are wrong, but you as a Mexican American are kind of right, but then you're 100% right.
I'm not calling anybody wrong or right, bro. I'm not calling anybody wrong or right. I'm just giving my point of view.
Look, when it comes to Canelo,
if I have a better point of view than you do, but that's something different.
The only thing that bothers me sometimes, it don't bother me, but what I think is stupid is when people fucking come out with fake shit about him, you know, like, and by fake I mean like, oh, he got beat by fucking Lara, like, yeah, you could, that's cool, you could say that, but at the end, that's just an opinion, you know, like it's not on the fucking record books, you know, like you look at the fucking record and it says Canelo won, and I saw the fight.
He's good. He's good. He's really good.
It was a shitty fight, bro. Canelo versus Lara, in my opinion. It was the worst Canelo fight I've seen. And to me, Canelo won because he was fucking actually pressing the action and fucking trying to land body shots. Lara was just running, bro. And I know the difference between running and being in the fucking pocket and working. Nah, the motherfuckers were circling the fucking ring, bro. All fucking day, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And I only seen it once. I only seen it once back in fucking 2013 or other shit that I don't like is when they say, oh, Canelo never beat a black guy. And then you look at the record and there's like 8 black guys that he already beat and shit, you know?
Well,
even a Hall of Famer.
Hey, you know that's how you know them fools are fucking backpedaling.
Are you guys pretending to know boxing again, as usual?
Fuck you, hey, Barrage, welcome, but they're nervous, fool. Them fuckers are fucking, they're backpedaling, they're nervous. That's why you know Mexican is like, boxing is number one. I cannot deny it.
What are they backpedaling?
Right or wrong, we're fucking jump on the fucking train right now because hey, Mirage.
Who's train?
Or I heard Mexicans be like, I heard Mexicans be like, Crawford is the real fucking fighter, the real pound for pound, and I'm like, these motherfuckers don't even know That crap for hasn't even fought in
Azteca
2022, fool. He's not
That's what I'm
active.
saying.
He's not active
Pichi,
enough to be
He
on the
only
top
fucking
pound
fought
for
one
pound.
time.
No.
I like the fight though.
The real pound for
Pound
pound
for
is
pound fighters
Canelo.
need to fight constantly, bro.
Hey,
At least twice a year.
Hey, you know what I hate about this motherfucker though? If I even say Mirage, welcome back, nice to meet you, he don't fucking like. He don't say, oh, hello, Gonzalo. It's all about fucking deconstructing the narrative. It's like, what about you, dude? You don't have a human fucking face. Why are you such a fucking asshole?
Did it hurt your feelings?
For one, your cradle of boxing is fucking. You're Spotify. You're like Swedish motherfucker. You don't run boxing. Go run Spotify. What about me?
Serious shit.
What about me?
Business,
But at least say hello, motherfucker. How are you doing? Nothing.
I'll think about
You're
it.
so stupid. You're so garbled up in your fucking narrative.
Maybe
You don't fucking care, no. No respect to anybody. Hello, Gonzalo. Hello, chingazos. Nothing. What about me?
I heard you were talking shit. I heard you were talking
What
shit.
about me, motherfucker? What about me?
You were talking shit.
What about the?
Hey, we haven't said anything about Benavides, bro.
Fuck you.
you're
I'm gonna go at your fucking
Canelo.
throat. What about
Canelo
you?
again, man.
You're garbage. Oh, fuck you.
You're
You don't
backing
don't
Canelo.
have no heart.
You
You
gotta
don't
get
have a
off
heart,
Canelo's
dude.
dick.
You're an asshole. You're a stupid fucking like
Not
piece of
can't
shit
be
serial
friends
killer. I
until
don't
you
give a
admit
fuck. I
that
don't
you
give a.
admit
I don't
Canelo's
admit
overrated,
nothing.
that David
You don't fuck
Benavidez
down.
beats
What
him
about
up.
you? What about me, motherfucker?
We can't be cool.
What about
until
Mexican
then, man.
boxing?
Sorry.
What about Mexican?
You gotta admit
Benavidez is
truth.
more Mexican than you. Got a little more Mexican than you. So why are you trying to inject
You
this
have to admit
motherfucking platform?
Benavidez is
They
better
don't
than
fucking
Canelo.
belong with you. He's more
Then we
Mexican
can
than
be
you.
friends. Okay, that's the deal.
Friends? Oh, now you're trying to be friends. You had your chance, motherfucker.
You have to meet the terms and conditions, then we can be friends.
What are the conditions?
He's the A-side, Gonzalo.
You're not.
He said
You're
he's the
not the
A-side.
A-side. He's not the fucking A-side.
I
You're a
told
fucking
you.
bag of mayo, motherfucker. You're not the
The first
A-side.
condition you have to acknowledge Benavidez' greatness. That's the first step.
I'm a Chicano. I'm more Mexican American, and I'm more Benavidez than what you ever fucking were. If we're talking about Bronco Lara and fucking the guys that don't get the
Canelo.
shine for fucking Mexicans,
Canelo.
they're getting
Canelo's
the
a
shine.
pretender.
But
Canelo's
you're a
pretender.
second and you're a fucking third. No. What about Canelo? What about
kind of true
Benavidez? What about
Mexican
you?
is Canelo?
What about
He
me?
doesn't
I'm
fight
Mexican.
with
I'm
his
Mexican
heart.
American.
He doesn't have Mexican spirit. He's not a true Mexican fighter.
No,
Who,
man. Come on,
Benavides?
man.
Why?
No, Canelo. He's a diva.
Come on, man.
He's a diva.
Canelo will beat your body down. He'll bet you to the kidneys. He'll
Do you
bet you
think
to the liver.
Canelo's a true Mexican warrior?
He is
He is,
Mexican and he is a fucking warrior.
Warrior, what?
He's
He's
a
a
mayo.
jury picker.
He's the best active boxer right now.
Pinche vato pendejo, güey. He beat
best
fucking
boxer
Caleb
on the
Plant.
planet, Mirage.
Hey, Caleb Plant is the
planet.
Right now, as we
Hey,
speak,
hey,
Canelo
hey,
is the
watch,
face
watch,
of boxing, bro.
Hey,
Canelo's too
pinche
busy
Mirage,
putting his
Mirage,
feet in the mirror.
Mirage,
He's
Mirage,
too busy trying
Mirage,
to look
Mirage.
pretty.
What?
Benavidez
Hey,
will mess
what
his
did
face
what
up.
what did Callum Smith do after he lost to Canelo? He's knocking everybody out. What is Caleb
Who did he
Plant
knock
doing
out?
after he lost? He's
Bums.
knocking everybody
He knocked
out.
out 2 bums,
Look at
that's it.
everybody out that fucking Canelo's
That's
knocking
how
out.
easy it
Even
is to
Biffy
trick you.
Smith.
See, it's easy
Even
to
Biffy
trick you.
Smith. Even Biffy Smith. All the people that Canelo's beating,
You
they're
think you know
fucking
boxing,
winning.
but really,
They're
really
fucking
you're an
winning.
amateur. Gonzalo, you are an amateur. So
I'm an
this is
amateur.
why- This is why fighters fight bums.
What about
They just
you?
knock them out. They knock them out, and you get all on the hype train again. Oh, he knocked this guy out.
I am an
Oh,
amateur.
he's a beast.
But I
He
am a
knocked out a
professional
bum.
in more regards than you are a fucking
He knocked out
a
a
sane
can. This guy
fucking
has fucking brain damage
ridiculous fucking individual
serious health
that
problems.
don't
He
move
knocked
his
you out.
fucking right foot from his fucking
Oh,
leg.
Callum Smith, he's a
And
killer
means
again.
you're
He's a
fucking
killer.
stupid. No fucking common sense. Yeah,
Let's
he's a
forget
killer.
what he did. Let's
He's a
forget how he
killer.
ran
What
like
about
a
you?
bitch against Canelo.
What about
Let's
me?
forget that.
You're not gonna
He-
say that we're
He
we're
beat
not
up a
killers.
bum.
Hey, Mirage,
What
you're
a
gonna be
joke.
disappointed,
Let me
bro.
explain to
You're
you.
gonna cry. You're
I will
gonna cry
fucking-
when Canelo returns fucking stronger than ever, bro.
Yeah,
After
fucking go to-
going on vacation.
You're not fucking
Okay,
military.
watch
You're
when
not
he
fucking living
returns
fucking
and fights
Tijuana.
Khan Ryder. What are you going to say
What about
then?
me?
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for
Yeah,
all you
hey,
motherfuckers. Okay, Gonzalo?
what did you
I want
say?
to hear
'Cause
your
no-
bullshit excuse. I want to hear your
No,
bullshit
because
excuse
you
when
back
Canelo
the
fights
males.
Khan
We never
Ryder.
listen to Gonzalo. We never
Right now,
listen to-
Canelo's
No,
getting
because
rejuvenated, homie, taking a break, and
Rejuvenated.
he's he probably come back and beat fucking Benavides on the first fight. You never know.
19
Mirage.
world champions.
If you pay him $30 million, $40 million he's not going to fight Benavides. $50 million he's not going to fight him.
Yeah, but never mind fucking Canelo. If Canelo dies and takes his shit on your fucking grave, what do you have to say about fucking boxing? You don't know nothing.
I would be upset because David never got to beat his ass. So
no, but what about something else?
If he dies, he's in the Hall of Fame, bro. He'll become even.
Yeah, but what about you, motherfucker?
Then he's really going to be
You don't know
overrated.
shit, fool. You got a fetish with fucking Benavides. He's fucking with these Mexicans.
Beat his ass.
But anyways, what about anything else in fucking boxing? Nothing. Nobody went against your fucking prediction. I kind of agree with you. But your fetish, and actually, when you fucking talk, I listen. When it comes to, and I never fucking, no.
Listen
I know
right
more
now
than you.
Shut up.
No. Fuck you. Because when it comes to Benavides,
Hey, Mirage, are you even watching the fights on Saturday, bro? The fucking.
But that's one. He's a fucking.
Jojo Diaz versus William Camarón Cepeda. You don't know Camarón?
How should I listen more?
You don't know Camarón,
when you
homie?
stepped onto
I
the
don't watch
scene,
these no names, man.
I
got
should listen
standards.
more.
Fool, that's
I got
Camarón,
standards.
homie.
Never mind. Fuck it.
Dude, my
I should
time is
fucking
precious.
listen more.
I only watch the
Even
top
before
fighters, none
you
of these
fucking
fucking
talk,
fans.
even before you talk,
Camarón is top
here,
level, bro.
motherfucker.
William Cepeda's top level, bro.
Nah, but don't. Hey, you're giving this motherfucker a lot of credit, dude. Fucking, hey, bro, you're giving this dude a lot of credit because he doesn't have the initiative. Because he's not. Where's your credit on the fucking boxing, dude?
You watch.
Where's his know-how? Where can you share some fucking information?
Zerto. My prediction's going to be spot on.
What's your
2 weeks'
prediction?
time.
Fucking.
Bivol, wide
What's your
decision,
prediction?
Easy fight.
What's your prediction?
I just told you.
Well, me too. I agree with you. Does that mean you're the fucking?
No.
You're the great
You said it'll
Mexican.
be a
Fucking,
close
you're
fight.
gonna
Don't try.
You're there.
backtrack.
You're fucking racist.
Don't try backtrack and copy me now. You're copying me. You said it would be a close fight.
I
remember.
didn't say a prediction. No,
Oh, so
motherfucker.
you're
I said fucking
waiting for my
Bivol wins a
prediction. You're
long
waiting to
time ago.
You're waiting to see what I said and then copy me. Is that how you operate?
Hey, Mirage, are you even watching the Lomachenko fight?
I know. I'm waiting. I know. All of a sudden, you're the shiznit. Then I'm waiting
You're a
with you.
pretender.
Are you fucking
Zala,
on?
you're a pretender. You think you know boxing?
I'm
you're
a
casual.
pretender.
No offense. You're a casual.
I'm a casual.
Yeah.
Gonzalo's your daddy.
Then
Mirage.
if you're
Watch a lot
saying
of
no,
fights.
Hey, Mirage, you even watching the
You watch
Lomachenko
the
fight?
fights, but your mentality
yeah,
is
check
casual.
it out. Check
Your
it
mentality is
out.
casual.
If I'm a fucking casual, your narrative doesn't exist because I'm giving you the fucking platform. I run the business, motherfucker. We're no, motherfucker. You don't fucking. You're stepping into the. You don't fucking. You're
Yeah,
not.
they got you on the back foot, Mirage.
You're fucking stupid. You're garbage. You get garbage. Yeah, that's the stupidest shit you could ever fucking say. Because if I'm fucking a fucking casual, then what does that say about you? What does that say about me? Okay, good for you. That you got me backpedaling. Okay, I'm a fucking loser. But that's a fucking lie. When you're spitting fucking lies, that means you're like all over the place. So be real, motherfucker. I try to give you your fucking credit. You never gave it to me. Then when you never give it to me, then we're run this shit. And you calling me a fucking casual? Okay, do that and you have your fucking heyday. Yeah, call me a fucking casual all fucking day and all that. But what about me? What about me? What about you?
Hey, Mirage, you been watching the Lomachenko fight or you don't think he's top level?
Whatever, dude.
I watched that because he's so overrated. I want to see him just get exposed again. So
It's like it's a casual. Never mind the casual. That dude, that you're gonna
you know what
die.
you should be watching? Jake Paul, Anderson Silva. That's the biggest boxing fight, pretty much of the year.
Hey, Lomachenko might be the best lightweight right now, bro.
Hey, no. You motherfuckers. Casuals, Jake Paul, Anderson Silva, fucking bag of mayo to like, where's that fucking from? Fucking, no.
That's how bad boxing is. That Jake Paul's making the biggest fights. That's pathetic.
What, el pinche El Dog. You and El Dog are the fucking same.
Are you defending Crawford?
But actually, you're the casual and El Dog isn't. But when you talk all this shit,
your pound for pound. Answer my question. Is he in your pound for pound?
Of course. Top 10, of course. Top 10, top 5.
He's a fucking ducker.
Top 3.
He's a fucking
Actually,
pussy.
he's number 3. He's number 3. You know who I got number 2? Pussy.
See, that's
Bibble.
why. This is why he.
Number 1, fucking Inouye. Number 4, fucking Canelo. Because he's coming off a fucking loss. I just named so fucking 4 names that you cannot get your shit together. Nah, fuck you. Who's number 1?
David Benavidez.
Usyk, Inouye.
Benavidez is
Usyk, Inouye, Crawford, fucking Canelo, Bivol, motherfucker. Number 4. Number 5. Who's number fucking 5? Oh,
Bivol inspiring. He already beat him up.
I put Canelo and fucking Crawford's name in there, and Inouye and fucking and what is it?
110 down. I could fucking beat him up. How's he in the top? How is he?
110 pounds. You cannot beat nobody up, motherfucker. You cannot beat nobody up. Come on. You cannot beat nobody up, fool. Even if you're 110 pounds, you cannot beat nobody up, motherfucker. You cannot beat anybody up. Can you accept that? You cannot beat nobody up. You're a piece of shit. You cannot beat nobody up.
Where do you
You're
put
fucking
Benavidez?
stupid.
Where is he in the pound for pound?
You cannot beat nobody up. No, ascertain my fucking question. No, ascertain your statement. You cannot beat nobody up, piece of shit. You're fucking garbage. Your internet. You cannot beat nobody up. Oh, you say you can beat Chocolatito up because you're a fat motherfucker that weighs 160 pounds.
Dude, that's
fucking
small,
but say no, you cannot beat Chocolatito. He'll beat your ass up, fool. You cannot beat nobody up.
Hey, Mirage,
You're a piece of
Canelo's
shit.
number 1 pound
You
for
cannot
pound.
beat nobody. No. You cannot be. Hey, fucking Mirage. You cannot beat nobody up. You cannot beat nobody up.
He barely beat a
Motherfucker, piece of
40-year-old
shit.
middleweight.
Garbage piece of shit. You cannot beat nobody up. Can you beat somebody up? You cannot beat nobody up. Fucking Mirage. You're a little dude. You're little, dude. You're little. You're little, motherfucker. You're little. Are you heavyweight? Can you beat me up, motherfucker? Can you beat fucking Poodle? Can you beat fucking Red Pick? Who can you beat up here? We don't know each other. What did you say?
I wouldn't do that.
What did you say, nice guy? I'm not a nice guy. Fuck you. I'm not a nice guy. What about me? What about me? You can beat me up?
Yeah.
Turn your fucking camera. You can beat me up, motherfucker. Back up, man. You can beat me up. Turn your fucking camera on, motherfucker. Piece of shit, fucking pussy. I want to see your stupid ass. You can beat me up. La 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 la. I think Mateo can beat you up, fool. He's fucking half Filipino. That's my son, fool. He's like fucking 2 years old. You can beat him up, bitch. You cannot beat nobody up. You're fucking faggot. You're gay. Hey, you cannot beat anybody up because you got no fucking nobody relaxing. You never said hello to me. You never said what's up. You never said you were my fucking friend. That's why I know you're a fucking pussy. Now you're saying fucking relax. No, fuck you. Now you're trying to be friends with anybody. Relax, Gonzalo. Now.
Yeah.
What about us? What about me? What about everyone? Relax and fuck you. You can't beat nobody up. Talk about yourself.
Did you see Eddie Hearn say Canelo's ready to fight in March?
Fuck Eddie Hearn. Fuck you, you fucking faggot.
That hand injury was
Eddie
all
Hearn.
bullshit, I told you.
What about me?
Eddie Hearn is
you fucking talk a lot of shit. You can say you can kick my ass, motherfucker.
You guys were tricked. I told you.
You said no, fuck Eddie Hearn. Fuck us. You said you can kick my ass, motherfucker. I'm fucking 44. You cannot kick my ass, motherfucker.
I know what's
fuck you. No, fuck you. You say you cannot kick my ass, motherfucker. You cannot kick my ass, motherfucker.
You need to look through the smoke and mirrors. There's so much bullshit in boxing. You need me to.
Well,
help you out,
I get it,
brother.
motherfucker. But you talk a lot of shit. Smoking mirrors. You're smoking mirrors.
Canelo tells you, "Oh, my hand's broken. I've got to take a year off."
Fuck Canelo, dude.
What fucking?
What about
bullshit?
me?
See the
Hey,
fucking
Mirage,
order that came out.
Who do you have in the Tank versus Ryan fight, bro?
Garcia.
No, but hold this fucking fool to the fucking fire. He don't got no balls, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Respond, motherfucker.
Gonzalo, don't make me smack you around. Don't make me do it.
How are you gonna smack him around, pussy? How are you gonna do that? I don't see it.
Easy.
You don't have power on your hooks. You don't even throw a really like powerful uppercut. Your jab is fucking garbage. Your fucking game is like all over the fucking place. How are you gonna do that? Show me,
I
motherfucker.
lay punches on you every time we talk on here. Fucking TKO every time.
TKO. Come on, dude. What? Oh yeah, you got the back foot fucking all of a sudden the back foot bitch. Oh, you got a one up on me. Is that what you're doing? You're very skillful. You're fucking very wise. But just because you're skillful doesn't mean that you know shit about boxing. Because you don't. Where's your fucking real skills? Keep talking. Prove to me. But you know what? No, but for you to actually like prove a point, you have to give credit to somebody. But you don't give credit to nobody. You're not even saying hello, Gonzalo. Hello, Rabbit. Hello, Bodo. Nothing. It's all about fuck you, fuck you. No wonder you get kicked out of fucking a lot of platforms because you're a fucking hater. But then you want to talk about Mexican fucking boxers like you're a Mexican. No, I'm the last dude you want to do that because I've never discounted fucking Benavides. I'm not.
Mirage, you got kicked out of the platforms, Mirage.
Hey, Mirage, what do you think of the people saying
he
that
got kicked out of fucking Rapid platform? You just barely got off a suspension.
Nah. Hey, what do you think?
You were suspended, Mirage?
Nah, bro.
Like for fucking 1 month, motherfucker.
Rapid's cool.
Hey, what's your thoughts on the Morale? People say Morale could beat up on Benavides, bro. He's saying like, hey, that's one of my fights I want. That's what he's saying, bro.
All talk, man. He's scared. He's scared of smoke. I actually rate Morale. Morale's fucking... He's got a lot of potential. I reckon he'd probably beat Canelo, actually. I'd pick Morale over Canelo.
You pick Morel over Canelo, bro?
Yeah.
No, pero eres gay, pinche Murray. No,
you're just trolling. You're just trolling.
Eres gay. No.
Funny. Like, think about
pinche Mirage, ¿eres gay o no eres gay? You're gay, fool.
Think about it.
No, I don't have to think about it. You're gay, motherfucker.
There's nothing to think, bro. Fucking Morel.
No. Fuck you. A lot of times Gonzalo doesn't exist in your fucking dyslexic and your fucking.
You guys are in the bubble.
Fuck you. You're gay, fool. Your fucking thing. Yeah, puro, don chingazo. You think this motherfucker gives a fuck about you and your channel? Ese pinche vato is like a fucking loser, fool. He said, no wonder he's kicked out of everywhere. They don't like because he don't even say, hey, what's up? Nothing. He don't care about anybody. That's a piece of shit fucking mentality. Motherfucker don't have no personality. He have no respect for anybody. Hey, hello, what's his name? That motherfucker, what's his name?
Vergazos.
Pinche Mirage. Hello, Mirage. He don't have no respect for anything. No, you don't care about anybody, motherfucker. You have a loser mentality. You don't nobody, nothing. Mirage. You don't. It's the cradle of boxing, Mexicali, fucking Tijuana, fucking the capital of Mexico. Let me mention another pockets here and there. Quintana Roo, Los Angeles, in the United States, Los Angeles, Philadelphia, New York, Texas, which is like really fucking hard. But you're a fucking bag of mayo for fucking wherever the fuck you live at. When I say, oh, you fucking rock, tell me a little bit about yourself. You don't know nothing. You're like piece of shit. Fuck you. Oh, really, motherfucker? What do you know about? But you're trying to say, you're propping up a fucking Mexican. I'm also Mexican like Benavides. But when I keep speaking about it, they're like nothing. No, you have no fucking heart. You're like an asshole. You're an asshole. No, you're an asshole. You're a piece of. You're an asshole. You're a piece of shit. You're no. You're an asshole. You have no fucking heart. Even when I try to like line you up to make a comment when you say like fucking chime with me, let's fucking correlate. Let me say our thinking is kind of like and one. We're with like within one. Like okay, Give me. You're not. You don't fucking care. You're a piece of shit, dude. You're a piece of shit. That's why nobody likes you. Nobody likes nobody likes you. Even if you fucking win, who can you relate to? Anybody. You cannot relate to nobody.
I think your missus likes me at least.
No, no. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're a bag of meat. Fuck you. You think so? You think? But who can you relate that thinks the way that thing? What about me? What about anybody that thinks like you? Did you not care? You're a fucking psychopath. Nobody thinks like you. No. Nobody thinks like you. Nobody thinks like you because many times when I was quiet, when I was listening to the fucking narrative, I've always like underhandedly. Let me see if this motherfucker is gonna fucking make a bridge with me, relate to me. You never did. That's why I know you're a fucking psychopath, and that's why I know you're a piece of shit. That's why you're a piece of shit. You can never make a bridge with anybody, motherfucker. Right or wrong, piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You cannot make a bridge. You cannot make a bridge with anybody, motherfucker. Now you're a beggar, motherfucker. You cannot break a bridge with anybody. Why should I have to show respect? And I don't even want to show love to you, but any type of like fucking relationship, like okay, no, fuck you. You don't understand boxing because I try to make that bridge with you, and you cannot make that bridge with anybody. How do you understand boxing?
Every time
you get puente, puto.
I educate you, and you get show me no gratitude.
KU, Gonzalo, motherfucker. Wait, KU. Okay, you fucking stupid. You cannot make a bridge with anybody.
I educate you all the time, every day.
What's that? That's a problem between you and me. You think you got a lot of clout. You don't. Yeah, you might be right and I might be wrong. But my line of thinking is like I've always belonged in this fucking space. You're invading my fucking space too. Now you think, oh, like I'm the man and this is my fucking field and I'm no fucking. I know I like what you talk, but now like you're so fucking like righteous, dude. Like, what are you really fucking like? I believe what you're fucking saying, but
that's good.
What about me, motherfucker?
Do you believe Benavidez will beat up Canelo?
Well, no, I ask you, what about me? What about me?
What is it, my turn to be nice to you?
No, fuck you. What about me?
He has you on the back for Mirage.
What about me? What about me? That's good too.
No,
just you're good. No, fuck you. Just because you're better, you think you're better than me doesn't discount my goodness. But you think you're fucking better than everybody else, and you're not even from fucking here. You don't control the narrative. No, you have good insight, but don't you think Mexicans have better insight than fucking
pound number one? When David, you're
say again.
You're going to say, wait until David becomes pound for pound number one. Everybody's going to bow down.
I think you think Mexicans are stupid. No. I think you think. No, fuck you. I think no. This is what I'm thinking. I think you think you can abuse Mexicans because if you would go into like fucking H Money's channel and saying fuck. No, but you want to run Mexicans. You want to dominate Mexicans. Like I'm controlling what the fuck it's all about. No, go do that against somebody else. Because now you're tricking me, thinking my fucking kindness for weakness. I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do. I'm not going to bend the knee for your ass, motherfucker. That's what you think I should do. That's what this motherfucker thinks. He wants an easy street.
Well, we can't be friends then until you bend the knee. That's
fuck you then. I ain't fucking bending the knee for you, for no motherfucker. Go pick on fucking H Money. Another motherfucker. He thinks he's gonna pick on the Mexicans. That's what fucking White Rabbit kicked you out a month ago.
Just you.
That's why they kicked you out.
Both of you have to bend the knee, both. Okay. Okay, good.
What'd you say?
Huh? Did you hear me?
What'd you say?
I said you and your wife have to bend the knee, both of you. Okay, that's how it works.
Fucking silly motherfucker.
Yeah,
he's fucking
scared.
He's scared. No, he's scared. No, he's scared. He likes the troll.
Bro,
he's a troll.
I fell asleep and they woke me up, bro.
He's a troll. He's scared. When he said that shit, when he said, "What'd you say?" He's scared. Fucking troll. Pussy motherfucker. Fucking troll, fucking pussy, motherfucker. Troll. Bitch ass motherfucker. What'd you say?
You got anything else to say?
What'd you say, motherfucker?
You have anything else to say, Gonzalo?
Bitch, what you fucking say, bitch?
So that's the condition I just told you.
Condition. Ay, motherfucker setting conditions. Pinche perro, eres la basura. You're trash, fool. No, that's why nobody. That's why you can't get. Dude, that's so.
We can move on now. What's the next topic?
Benavides fucking Canelo again. Always fucking Benavides Canelo.
That fight is not gonna happen.
Fucking, you're trash, fool. What's the next topic? There's no other topic. Piece of shit to you.
What about David fighting a world champion next fight?
Dale, what about Dale? Oh, he calling us.
Hey, Gonzalo, I asked him about Cameron.
Hey, you know what his next topic is?
About Cameron.
You know what his next topic is? It's not a fucking Benavides. It's what about David? Fuck Benavides. It's what about David? It's not about Benavides. It's what about David? What
Hey, answer the question, man. Answer.
It's not about fucking David. It's not about Benavides. It's about fucking David. It's not about fucking Benavides. It's about David. Let me fucking eat some fucking shrimp abulon fucking. What about me, motherfucker?
Hey, Gonzalo, I asked him about Cameron, and he said Benavides.
You don't know shit, man. Fucking siete mares, pendejo. You don't know nothing. The world is so fucking small over there in like fucking where he live at. I've been watching the Spotify fucking series on Sweden. Where is he fucking from? Sweden.
Sydney.
You're from Sweden?
You couldn't afford to
You're from Switzerland, bro?
Nah, he's from Australia.
We wouldn't let you in the country, Gonzalo.
No, Australia. I don't want to get into your fucking
pass
country.
customs. You wouldn't pass.
Why not? I'm a fucking United States Army fucking veteran. I've been to fucking 8 countries.
Once you start,
motherfucker,
send you back.
I don't have a felony in my record, motherfucker. I got misdemeanors. Well, in Mexico, I got a fucking felony, but not in the United States. Well, maybe I cannot get into your fucking country, but what does that fucking matter, fool?
How about the country club?
No, this is my thing with what's his mouth? He have no humility. He's always like trying to like put everybody fucking down. I didn't want to say, "Hey, fucking Mirage." I'm glad you're here, motherfucker. But you gotta realize,
I'm flattered. I'm flattered.
Huh? What's that?
I said I'm flattered. I'm flattered. You know?
Is are you being facetious?
Not at all.
You guys don't hear double and shit?
I kind of believe you, motherfucker, but why on the mic? Why all of a sudden now, motherfucker?
I thought you said he's being facetious, bro.
Well, he's facetious, but all of a sudden, I kind of believe you. Pinche Mirage, dude. Is Mirage good for fucking boxing?
I mean,
he doesn't box, so I mean,
the only one rocking Dave Benavides, bro. So there's that. So salute to him for that, bro.
No, me too. And the thing about this, when you got a hardcore fucking Mexican channel, the motherfuckers are hating on Benavides. I like that. What about me? Motherfuckers, el pinche vato es guatemalteco, no? It's like, no, Benavides is Mexican, but then he's like fucking Ecuadorian.
His mom is Dominican or something like that, bro.
Nobody's gonna talk shit about fucking Benavides. Everyone's gonna be like, Benavides. And fucking this guy coming like fucking rocking. No, I like Benavides. So he's sprinkling a little fucking truth. But at the same time, I think Benavides beats fucking Canelo, so I kind of rock with you, fucking Mirage. Doesn't mean I have to like your ass. But for some fucking reason, when I agree with you, you're still not liking me. What is my what? Because I think that I can say more things that are relevant to fucking David Benavides that you can, that I can make really, really good points. Then you gotta shit on me. Then we're gonna believe like the same thing. Why, motherfucker? Shouldn't we be on the fucking same team? You and me. Fucking, you've been listening to me for a long time. I've
Tag
been on
team
this
partners, bro.
Well, yeah, even before you got on the fucking, I think before you got on the internet. But
Hey,
a lot of people
Gonzalo, he
they're not
hates on your
listening.
boxing takes, huh?
No, because there's he's fucking Chicano. We're not listening to what he says. We're not listening. But at the same time, we want to talk about dream fights for 2, 3, fucking 5 years. And we're not gonna listen to what you say, but like it's fucking boring. It's all
Yo, drop the link.
No, but pinche, the internet is very forgiving, fool. We can forgive motherfuckers that talk just like it's very forgiving to me. A lot of times I'm sure I'm like, dude, I wish I remember this shit that I provided that comedic value. Okay, I get it. But when motherfuckers talk a lot of shit, like, get it, come on, dude, like, whatever, dude. Okay, that motherfucker just show no humbleness. Pinche Mirage, he thinks he's always right. Está pendejo, güey. He's all, even I know when I'm fucking mistaken. Fuck me, like, whatever, like, I'm fucking wrong. I'm throwing my fucking hot takes as like, hey, I'm not like fucking, ¿cómo se llama el otro güey del pinche el vato? ¿Cómo se llama el otro güey del pinche? ¿Cómo se llama el otro güey del pinche?
Hey, Mirage, why you always hating on Gonzalo's hot takes, homie?
¿Cómo se llama? What's the Puerto Rican dude that does the fucking funny voice? He's kind of cool on the fucking the short videos. El pinche, ¿cómo se llama ese güey? He talks like a clown. I don't like that man. He's always like fanboying on the girl. He's always fanboying on the girls boxing.
He has a funny voice.
He's always fanboying on the women boxing. Michaela Mayer. Pinche.
Are you talking about Ring IQ?
Ring IQ. I like that motherfucker, but I kind of like him, but at the same time, I fucking hate his ass. He's alright though.
Yeah, I have. I like him too. Just some opinions I don't like.
No.
But that's the way it is.
Yeah, pero el pinche el otro güey, como del fucking, como this motherfucker I'm talking about here, he's nothing like that. I fucking just like, what the fuck does he provide? He talk a lot of shit, but he thinks he's always right, but most of the time he's fucking wrong. He's a piece of shit, full fucking Mirage. Ring IQ, he talks a lot of shit, and a lot of the shit he says, I fucking dislike. A lot of times it's like, I hate this motherfucker. I want to call this out. A lot of times I want to call this out in fucking public. But he does just good enough for me to fucking say, oh, okay, he provides comedic value. He's intelligent enough. I don't have to like fucking women boxing that, okay, I'm kind of like, okay, you're smart enough, then you can fucking like, if I want to squabble with you, it's going to be a fucking fight. But you motherfucker, el pinche, ¿cómo se llama este güey? El pinche Mirage. He's not there, fool. He's not there. He knows a little bit about boxing. I don't have to like what the fuck you're talking about. But the only thing you know about is fucking David Benavidez. That's your fucking talking point. That's the only thing you talk about. Fucking David Benavidez. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, whatever, fool.
I mean, even David Benavidez just said like a couple days ago that hold on. I hear
no, el pinche vato, el pinche Speedy Gonzalez, el pinche Ring IQ, he's alright, dude. He's kind of guy. Sometimes
you guys don't hear like an echo?
Yeah, I heard echo. I hear myself.
Yeah, me too, with my mic and yours and Rapids, except Gonzalo's. I don't hear Gonzalo's as fucking.
I'm fucking blocked, fool. Yeah, I'm on my P's and Q's, perro. I'm on my fucking P's and Q's, perro.
Give me a second. Am I echoing?
Yeah.
The fuck, bro. What's going on here? Let me go back in now.
I think it might be me because I joined and I fucked it up maybe.
Pinches vatos, güey.
Maybe you got two streams. Two streams like the YouTube going too, bro. Sometimes if you got the YouTube going, it's still.
Let's face who fucking run boxing, fool?
Mexican runs boxing.
Mexicans fucking run boxing, perro. Do you want? Yeah, el pinche, who's that fucking dude that's fucking fighting Lomachenko?
Jermaine Ortiz.
He's alright. He's a pinche Jermaine Dupree. He's alright. But, dude, come on. That dude's talented. But if that were a Mexican fight, can fight Lomachenko, dude, Lomachenko might fucking lose, dog. You think fucking Mexicans are limited, fool?
But he
Orlando
already lost to
Salido.
a Mexican Salido,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it wouldn't be nothing new.
No, that's why I'm saying, they rep it. I'm calling you out, perro. Tank
Break it
Davis.
down.
No. Fucking, what's it? Pitbull Cruz, dude. This is a fucking good fight, perro.
Versus who? Versus Tank?
Versus Lomachenko.
No, I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't say it wasn't, bro.
It's a good fight.
Anything could happen in that fight, bro.
It's kind of like it's kind of up and down because
I still hear it. I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna get in again.
Nah, but just figure out who's good.
Yo. Damn, someone's echoing like a motherfucker.
Who has the YouTube stream on?
All right, check this out. I'm gonna mute myself, and you talk J Money, and then I'm gonna go, and vice versa. All right.
Yo. Yeah, it's not rap. All right, I want to mute myself.
Yo.
Hey, Pitbull Cruz is a problem in the inside. Anybody.
It's not you, bro. It's not you, J Money.
Go, like switch to a screen where it turns to like where the people see the mics, where they see their profiles.
All right, you're right, bro. You're right.
You can see it right there.
Carrillo, pinche Pitbull Cruz, dude. He's a problem for anybody on the inside.
Rep, did you get your ticket, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out right now. I'm trying to fix this mic thing. Wait up. Let me take the banner off too. Yo.
It's Gonzalo, I think.
Yo.
Testes.
Yo.
Perrillo. What's up, Perrillo? What's up, dog?
Yeah, I was Gonzalo.
Yeah, you're good. Okay.
Yo, salute. I'm gonna check it out right now, man.
That motherfucking fight. That's not. Are you guys talking shit or is it fucking that Tank Davis Ranger shit's happening? Why
It's
are you guys saying
bro.
that? Well, you got the fucking JR like fucking the fucking what is it the German Shepherd senses? You can smell it coming. That there's so fucking
bro.
sure. That's why I like this. You guys, hey, that shit's fucking happening, though.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So it looks like, man.
I told you guys. I
I still
mentioned my
hear
reasons.
echo, bro. But it wasn't me because I left right now and I was still hearing the echo from
Well, it's not echoing
even
right
being
now,
connected.
bro. It's not echoing right now, bro.
It's not anymore.
Now it is.
Fucking, hey, nowadays, pinche puro. Hey, what about you?
Hey, maybe it's Mirage, huh?
Nah,
he's on mute now.
wait, what was the story about Barack getting kicked out about 3 weeks or a month ago? Was that true or not? I wasn't here.
In my experience, I've never seen anybody get kicked out.
No. Yeah, no, that shit happens.
Oh yeah, I only see a Guatemalan that works at a zoo get kicked out. That's about it.
El pinche, he's alright, bro. He's alright.
Gonzalo.
A lot of times, you know what they say, Gonzalo, you're fucking what's that guy's name? El Druco, El Jefe. What was his name? El Jefe.
Which one?
No, the one you have the beef with. What's his name? He's my friend.
JQ?
No.
With all of them, bro.
The one that is Tiger King.
LT.
LT. Gonzalo, you sound like LT. Gonzalo, that's you. You're LT. I don't know what the fuck happened between you and him because I'm from a border town. A lot of people think that because I'm from a border town, I sound like fucking LT. Well, we kind of sound alike. That
A little bit.
motherfucker got really fucking loud, and a lot of times I called him out on person, motherfucker, come put the fuck down, fool. But at the same time, he's my homie. But when I think what were created, like their beef, their separation between, like I don't like you, was like no going back. He put your personal information out there, according to what like sources say. He said something about you that you cannot go back on that. Because come on, we can be. Something happened there that's not my business. What the fuck happened there? Because even if I want to say, oh, fucking forgive that dude, because I don't dislike the guy. He's okay to me. He's cool. And he's even on fucking, Jesus, some other fucking channel that I forget, like right now, dude. But anyways.
Salute Outlaw Boxing, bro. Who's the echo, bro? Is that yours, Gonzalo?
That is not me.
Let's run it around again, bro.
Let's figure it out.
Yeah, let's run it around. So I'm gonna mute myself and fools. Well, right now everybody's muted. Right now, I'm talking.
No, actually, it might be me, but I'm that loud because I got high ceilings. My ceilings are like 12 foot fucking high, so it might be bouncing off the wall. Let me lower my volume.
No, look at there's no echo right now, bro.
Yeah, that's because Gonzalo muted himself.
Yeah, I muted myself. Let me lower the volume. Hold on.
Money.
Nah, it's not me. It's Gonzalo, you fucker.
I'm thinking it might be Gonzalo too, but I mean, it only happens when you and Gonzalo speak.
No, watch, look. Gonzalo, mute yourself.
Let me lower the fucking volume.
Nah, mute yourself right now,
left,
bro.
and there was still echo when I left.
Hold on, this is like fucking slow. How about now? You got a lot of echo?
Yo.
A ver.
A little bit.
There's no more echo anymore.
Nah. Fixed it.
Yo.
Yeah, you fixed it.
Yeah, what was it, Gonzalo? Was it just another stream in the back or what?
Nah, he said that he was in a room that was maybe echoing. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yo, Durden, what'd you think of this Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight, bro?
What up, Durden?
What up? What about me?
What about me?
What about me?
What's up, fools? Who? Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
That's not happening.
What? Why? Break it down. Break it down. Why it's not happening?
They're just teasing us, bro. It's not gonna happen. That's just how many times have they done this to us already?
None.
Yeah, they have. They've announced that the fight's almost made. It's almost made.
Yeah, I still don't buy it that it's happening, but I mean, I'm trying to be optimistic
I mean, I
about
feel
it.
you guys. I feel you guys.
Is there a set date?
January 7th.
For real though.
MGM Grand.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, that's what you're hearing, huh?
Yeah, like I said, that's why I understand the skepticism, you know. But
Also,
I mean,
the catch weight.
We shall see. We shall see.
Until Fino Boxing posted that it's not official, bro.
No, nothing's official. Nothing's official. Nothing's official.
So what does that truly mean? If the fight happens, does that mean, Puro, does that mean you love Ryan Garcia?
I mean, I already like Ryan Garcia now. I mean, if it doesn't happen, I'm still
But
gonna
does
like
it mean you love Ryan Garcia? Explain.
How can I love another man that I don't know? I love my dad.
I love Ryan Garcia.
I rest his soul.
I love Ryan.
No.
I love him too, and so does my girl.
I love him.
But I like him.
No. To be loved, perro, is like the fucking like the Bob Marley song. Could you be loved?
Yeah, I just know Gonzalo don't like the Ryan Garcia right hand, but Gonzalo.
No, no. He can hit hard, fool. I want him to hit harder though. I want him to hit harder. Shot. He can really hit hard with their left hand. I want him to hit harder though. He can.
I love my
Hey,
daughter.
Hey, Puto, break down what network it's supposed to be on. Because I
Showtime.
think O'Rourke is asking. Salute to Ryan.
Do you think they might be using that fight as a promotional like event to tell a new network? Like, oh well, look, we're gonna have the Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight on your network. You think so? Whoever it might be, even if it's Showtime still to continue their deal.
I kind of get what you're saying, but yeah, maybe.
It's funny, like we forgot about skills in boxing. Tank Davis got skills, and Ryan Garcia got skills too. But everybody forgetting about the skills and it's Ryan Garcia's personality. This is a Ryan Garcia show. Who's the fucking bigger star? Never mind my boxing. Ryan.
Yep.
Never mind what I fucking know. Rep it. Never mind what I want to tell you. No, who's for the fucking casual? Who's the one that's like the heart fucking throb, like the one that's fucking rattling your fucking your senses, like the fucking the Tweety bird in the fucking cage. Who's the one that's like, oh, Ryan?
I mean, definitely the guy going forward who you would want. I mean, he's 5 years
No,
younger.
I'm not saying you're fucking gay, and I'm not saying that you have to like me. I'm not saying that you have to
in terms of like wanting him as like say if you were a promoter.
But a lot of these people in this fucking world nowadays is the guy that looks better. That's fucking Ryan.
Exactly.
That fool can fucking box, fool. He can fucking punch too, fool. That fool can fucking punch. You know what fucking you know what that dude that trains him? Samudio, that dude that was holding the pads?
Yeah.
He said, let me take the pad off and let me put some fucking duct tape on the palm of my fist because I feel that my fist is gonna fucking break. That the palm of my fucking hand is gonna break. The palm of my hand is gonna break. Because when that dude is catching me in the palm of my hand, even with the boxing mitts, it's catching and I'm feeling that shit to the fucking bone.
Hay un gordito chaparrito, que parece como Oaxaquita, ¿no? The trainer.
Let me take that shit off and let me put some fucking great fucking duct tape on the palm of my fucking hand. Because when that dude is catching me cold, the palm of my hand feel like it's gonna snap. That's
power. Used to work with Canelo, huh?
That's power. That's Samudio. Pinche, I don't forget Lozano or whatever the fuck his name is.
Lozano's his last name.
Yeah, I seen him with Canelo. I think like training.
And that dude is he's heavy. He's heavy boned. He's a Tolteca head. He's like fucking Robert Garcia. That dude got big ass fucking chunky hands. That motherfucker when he was getting clipped, speed and power. Even Reynoso said Ryan had he's heavy handed. Ryan Garcia heavy handed. But not only is he heavy-handed, he's got speed.
Yeah.
Imagine when let's say your hands are tired from like the whatever happened to you like the last night. Then let me throw on the fucking mitts and let me fucking put my hands inside the mitts and I'm catching your punches. But then all of a sudden you're catching me and you're cracking me in the palm of my hand. So when your punch is landing like seco, like fucking dry. When I'm holding the mitts for you, and my fucking hand feels like my palm of my fucking hand is about to snap. That means that guy can crack hard because he's catching me right in the fucking pinpoint on the palm of my fucking hand. The bones are fucking break. Ryan Garcia is speed and power. Let's say he's not the heavy-handed, but he's got heavy hands. But then he's like really quick. He's got somewhat of a heavy hand and he's kind of quick, but then he's kind of growing to his man strength. Crack!
He probably just has dense bones, fool, and that's why he's able to still have speed.
He's cracking you, dude. He's like the Oya crack, motherfucker. Speed and power. Ese perrillo, güey, he can fucking hit hard, boy. When they say twink, 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 I don't buy that shit. That dude got a lot of girls. Fool. Ryan Garcia got a lot of girls.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, he fucks them hard.
He's like a Elvis Presley. You want to wish you were like fucking Ryan Garcia. You want to wish you were like him. maybe si se hizo gay is porque he had too many women and he got tired of the women. I don't think he was there yet.
Hey, why is there two
spell it the next
Gonzalos
morning, bro.
right here on the panel?
El pinche Ryan Garcia he's got 10 times the personality of Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Remember when he made that bet against fucking Errol Spence? He was only cloud chasing, but everybody paid attention to it. Pinche fucking Errol Spence got the personality of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was wearing like this crazy ass fucking like black and white fucking
what is Errol Spence is always on lean or some shit.
No, pinche Ryan Garcia, güey. El vato está guapillo, güey. No es que somos gay. No porque digo que el pinche Ryan Garcia está guapo que soy gay, que yo soy gay, güey.
Guapillo, güey.
Oh, but look.
No, pero déjate. No porque diga que el pinche vato he has more clout than I can. Because I'm not gonna say his success, because he got success, I'm gonna hate on his ass. No porque el pinche vato he's got more clout than me, I'm gonna hate on his ass. That he's not a bigger player than I can. Who the fuck am I?
That goes a lot. That goes a lot with his hate. It's like an inferiority complex.
And in the end of the day, he's not placating to me. He's placating to the grand scheme of things, to the fucking fan base, and to the women, and to the girls, and to the fucking that dude can fucking box too as well.
Come on, don't leave it.
¿Me entiendes, perro?
Yeah.
Even if I'm fucking a hater, no, just fucking macho que él. You can fucking box. He's got quick hands. He got good look. I
That's why a lot of fools think he can't box on. A lot of fools think he can't box for that reason.
But you don't got what he has. Because if you had it, you would be doing the same thing. But if he's doing the same thing, it's because he has that ability. But let me take a step further. Because he probably could. Because if you had that shit, you would be doing the same shit as he is doing. But you're not. Now, this motherfucker, take David. That motherfucker look like a cloud. You think he's fucking... what has he got that I don't... He's a midget. He looks like fucking Pennywise. I'm fucking... Dude, I'm fucking better. No, he's a midget. No, get the fuck out of here. You really got to try hard to cater him to the people. He ain't got shit.
I just want to throw something in too, man.
Okay, go ahead.
See, check it out. It's a fact. The hardcore boxing fans know, man. All of us know, man. If you're a good-looking guy and you can box, fucking that's what it's all about, bro. Like all these ugly motherfuckers, like Tank. Don't matter how hard he fucking can punch, bro, because fucker's ugly, man.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
That's
you
true.
Gotta be good-looking and boxing. That's like the combination you have to have, man.
Mira, porque ahí dice Gonzalo Lover, güey.
Yeah,
on the panel.
Rep made a good point. Like either you had to be good looking or like a straight menace or some shit like that. And then you got Tank over here kissing up to guys, twerking. That kind of defeats the menace part, you know?
Yeah.
You had to keep it all in private, or else how could you be a fucking villain if you're twerking in your underwear? Just makes you look like a clown.
That's why no one respects Wilder, bro. Don't care how
it's fucking weird.
I've seen motherfuckers defend that twerking, bro. Online, they're like, he's just having fun, some bullshit like that. I mean, that's not my idea of fun, but to each their own. I think that shit's fucking gay, bro.
Yeah.
Only one thing makes you gay, though, bro. No, that's fucking other men.
Yeah.
But those guys are fucking idiots. So, you know what I mean? They're just lambs, dude. There's nothing cool about Tank, dude. That guy wants to be cool, but no matter how much money he spends, bro, it's not cool. Kind of like Kanye West.
And I kind of killed it. And this why, dude, I'm always gonna be like looking for the next big fucking thing because I don't think Tank is that bad, fool. I hate fucking Devin Haney and fucking what is that? What is the fucking the left-hander dude? Fucking Shakur.
Yeah, I hate him too, dude.
With that fucking big fucking Pennywise fucking cheesy fucking white grin fucking ass smile. I don't like that dude. This is a piece of shit.
Looks like SpongeBob SquarePants.
No, but when you watch fucking Tank Davis and actually never mind what I fucking say. You can hate for what I fucking the words that I speak. when Tank Davis is in a vulnerable position, that dude is fucking weak. He's a nice guy. Tank Davis is fucking. He's got a good heart. No, he's like I'm Tank Davis. Like quick. No. You see what I'm saying? Tank Davis is like a fucking puppet, fool. He's a puppet, dog.
Literally.
And don't. But we just don't. That's his fucking fault. That now, it's really when he's calling out Mayweather, you should have done that shit a long time ago. Because they're fucking mental. They're they're always taking advantage of people, dude. That was never the narrative. Mayweather controls the narrative. Them motherfuckers, dude, they're pieces of shit. Mayweather Promotions, dude. Leonard Smellerby, dude. Valen verga, way. Assholes, motherfuckers.
Star pieces goatee, bro. I'm telling you.
I feel like those fools bullshit too much. Tank Davis and his trainer and everybody on the fucking Tank Davis team, bro.
It's not really really racism because they're really killing boxing in a lot of levels. And the welterweight division, even this is not the welterweight division, but their influence it stretches a long way. To where they're trying to tell you what he's writing was fucking wrong.
Didn't Tank Davis say he was gonna fight Lomachenko, bro? A bunch of times. No se callaba el hocico de que, Lomachenko's next, and Tank Davis never fought Lomachenko, and he's never going to fight him, bro. He's scared of Loma.
Never gonna fight anybody. I don't even think he's fighting Ryan.
What you drinking, Durden?
No, I'm not sober, man.
Not sober?
Huh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think they've been trying their longest to try to get Canelo on PBC on long-term contracts and everything. So what they're trying to do is they see an opportunity to get a guy somewhat. I mean, you're never gonna try to get him on Canelo's level, but maybe half of Canelo, right? So if Canelo could do 800, 700 pay-per-views, maybe Tank could do 400 if he beats Ryan, So that's what they're trying to get a poster boy so they can sell.
Nah, it's like nobody's ever gonna really take control because you got four promotional entities or three. I don't know. But as far as the sanctioning bodies, you got fucking belts to become undisputed. But who's the fucking real players? Anyways, nobody gonna really take that much control. Where if I become undisputed, then I make a name for myself because I gotta make money off of this guy, and then that dude's fucking the staple basically. What his name means, he lost against that guy. This is fucking fatal to me. That I'm the big winner. All of a sudden, I'm fucking. Everybody want to be the big shot, dude. In the end of the day, who do you like more as far as fucking fighting style? That's who's gonna be the fucking winner. But no. In the end of the day, the big winner is gonna be the fucking. They can beat everybody fucking else. But that's why the O kind of means a lot. But in regards to who's number fucking one, there's a lot of players and there's a lot of fucking power punchers. Nobody want to risk that. So you're gonna confuse me and think that the illusion you're trying to sell me that dude's better than me. No, how about you face that power puncher? Maybe you lose, but also you're saying I'm better than him. You don't want to gamble, motherfucker. Nobody want to gamble. You're fucking scared. Even the fucking matchmakers, fool. No, talk to me about it. I'm a good matchmaker. Yeah, I'm a fucking I can pick the fucking winner, and all of a sudden you're a fucking loser, and I'm the winner, and now I'm the fucking betting favorite when I'm betting with you. So when you fucking lose, I'm the fucking man. Nobody wants to do that. To them, there's a lot at stake. Why is the fucking reason?
Yeah,
because everybody want to make fucking money. It's a fucking business. Boxing. Manny Pacquiao said it. It's a fucking business.
Yeah, that's what boxing is.
But at the same time, not everybody's always fucking making millions. Not always fucking making millions.
It's the way life is.
So what can? No, but what I'm fucking saying, dude, is like these motherfuckers got it all fucked up, dude. They fucking got it all fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, if you fucking can sell, and you're putting asses in the fucking seats, and you're like fucking, you're dominant, like you're fucking beating motherfuckers up, dude. Hey, come on, dude. Like whatever, dude. If you fucking lose, you lose. But if I fucking win, you're never gonna make that. You gotta give the dudes the fucking promise.
Like I said earlier, bro, like a lot of fights that should have happened before, they would have earned millions with those fights, because like in 2018, 2019, there was more money around, how I see it. Like people were buying more pay-per-views, but now with the fucking economy, the way it's going, nobody's trying to spend fucking $80 on pay-per-view anymore. And like in reference to like Spence versus Crawford, if they would have fought in 2018, 2019, they would have made money, bro. Millions.
I just think it's a supply and demand issue, because there's not enough quality boxers to spread them around so many different promotions, and each promotion wants like a quality boxer to be like their headline star, right? So then, since there's only a limited amount, what ends up happening is that in order to secure that guy into your promotion, you have to overpay him. So that's what happened to Eddie Hearn when he had to pay Haney a shitload of money, or Arum when he had to pay Crawford a lot of money so he could stay when they weren't worth that
That was
that
a long
value,
time ago,
right?
though. That was like in 2007.
Yeah,
that was like
back then they had money, bro. Back then they had more money.
They-
DAZN,
No,
everybody.
well,
DAZN
even-
was
well,
fucking paying everybody like crazy, but the money's not
Yeah,
there
well, even
anymore.
now,
Not like that, you know.
even now, there's not enough, because still, even if it's the money, if you're still going for the highest bidder, it'll make your contract even higher, just because there's a lot of amount of promoters, but only one quality boxer, right? And then it makes it worse, because those boxers spread out, and a promoter doesn't want to risk his star. He doesn't want to risk his, because after that, who does he got? You know?
I want to see good fucking fights. And you know what their greatest triumph? You know what their greatest triumph is? When I talk shit out of the side of my neck and I sound all fucking confused, they're fucking winners. Because they're trying to label us as the guys that we fucking follow boxing as fucking casuals. That's not the fucking case. You motherfuckers are trying to confuse the fucking system, not you guys. But the people that talk a lot of shit, no, that's not me, motherfucker. Now, I've always believed in boxing, motherfucker. And some people, let me confuse you. Let me keep talking and fucking splitting the narrative. Like, what about this? What about that? No, that's where my mistake is.
Yeah, so there's like 5 or 6 promotions. That's too much for boxing. There's not enough quality opponents. No, quality fighters, and even there's not enough quality stars. So if you got a quality star and he's a top level fighter, it's going to be very difficult for him to be on top level fights. Very difficult.
Yeah,
So,
we have promotions like PBC.
Like at minimum, probably there could only be like 3 promotions.
Let's say
like fucking 5. It's not enough.
This is like the only era where in-house fights aren't even happening. Like, and I'm talking about the PBC.
Nah,
Because, like,
in-house fights have happened. A lot of in-house fights has happened in PBC. They pretty much they 54 50, they unified 54, and they're pretty much just about unified welterweight. The only one is fucking Crawford.
Well, let's take things.
You only mentioned a division, bro. They unified 54 just so people like you come out and then be like, oh, they gave us Garcia versus Jamal Charlo.
That was the only fight,
bro.
That was their
That's the
design.
only motherfucking fight. Let's say Tank Davis delivers. Did it really fucking deliver? Did it really fucking? He only did what he should have done a long time ago. Because the Mexican dudes and the Ryan Garcia, I don't know if the Ryan Garcia. Let's say that fucking Ryan Garcia fucking delivered. But let's say he doesn't fucking Ryan Garcia, but he doesn't fucking fight Ryan Garcia, but he faces somebody else. But Tank, in your eyes, he fucking delivered. They really fucking delivered, dude. He only did what he should have done a long time ago. He only did what he should have done a long time ago. So don't give him a lot of credit. Don't over fucking compensate his ass for what he should have done a long time ago. That was his fucking job. Mayweather want to make you seem like he's doing better than everybody fucking else. Because that dude's stupid. He wants to believe you that he's smarter than everybody else. Well, he's really stupid. Or are Mexicans stupid? Keep thinking that. You're gonna keep thinking you're fucking the Mexican holiday in October and fucking in September and fucking May. Dia de los Muertos, fucking Independence fucking weekend.
They're still playing the.
Keep thinking that Mayweather fucking run the Mexican fucking channel.
They're still
May,
going
September,
towards the
October.
Mexican fans because look what they did. They're
Mayweather is not the fucking. He want to be the one that say
two of their fights that were the most
couldn't
pay-per-view
even
selling
make
were
fucking
Mexicans
Gary
going up in
Russell
weight.
Jr. fight Leo Santa
but
Cruz,
that
bro.
motherfucker don't control fucking.
Yeah, well, they sacrificed Leo Santa Cruz to their bigger
He don't
stars.
control Tank Davis's career. He
They
wants
made
to
him
say,
go
"Look
up in
at me,
weight."
look at fucking
So
me."
they're already playing those narratives.
No. He say, "Look at fucking me. I don't control Tank Davis's career, but as a Mexican, September, fucking May, and fucking October, Dia de los Muertos, you should look at fucking me, motherfucker. You couldn't run. Come on, man. They cannot fucking. They're not even controlling the PBC fucking. The dates revolved around the fucking Mexican traditional fucking holidays. But traditionally speaking,
Benavides, look how they got him fighting once
no, but think about Mayweather. No, man, the fuck Benavides. Benavides never had a pay-per-view.
Making a fight
Mayweather was always right on the
They were both champions at the same time, and PBC couldn't even make them unify. Fucking Canelo had to do everything.
Well, yeah.
On that division. Remember when Plan was champion?
Yeah, no.
IBF.
But think about but Mayweather's hiccup. He be talking a lot of shit like he controls boxing because he be running May and September, and not only May and September, October, like the fucking Dia de los Muertos. But anyhow, May Independence, fucking La Guerra de Oaxaca, and fucking fucking September 16th, and fucking November the 2nd. There's the fucking okay. I give credit to fucking Mayweather for whatever they're fucking doing, but it doesn't mean that they're like, oh, you're always what you say is what you do because I speak highly of Mexicans. No, dude, you're fucking living up with Mexicans fucking holiday. You're living up fucking traditional Mexican fucking holidays. So just listen, people. Listen to the fucking nuances. Why are they so fucking? Mayweather was never popular to fucking fought De La Hoya. Why is Mayweather the fucking chisne? He never had a paper if he fucking fought De La Hoya. De La Hoya beat fucking Chavez. Who's a real fucking pay-per-view? Okay, fucking Mike Tyson. Yeah, that was an anomaly. But when fucking Mike Tyson broke out, well, it wasn't because of fucking Mike Tyson. That's why fucking Mike Tyson loved fucking Julio Cesar Chavez because they were fucking you badass fool. You do not discard us like we're nothing. The changing of the times is like we're nothing. No, we're the fucking main players. You gotta look our fucking way. Why are you like not giving us the fucking credit?
The last three pay-per-view stars have had connections to
Mexicans run
fighters.
Fucking boxing. Filipinos run a fucking Mexican boxing because fucking Marquez and fucking and el pinche, ¿cómo se llama? El pinche Eric Morales.
The Pacquiao fights, they always put them on Azteca too because they know a lot of Mexicans like Pacquiao.
Tijuana, they Eric Morales, fool. And even after the fucking Barrera losses, Barrera great fighter. And even the fucking Marquez victories after the fucking Morales victory.
Yeah, but
that's the thing, that rivalry.
You can't deny that like a lot of Mexicans like Pacquiao though because they do.
Of course.
He has a better style, you know, like the Mexicans like
Of course, dog.
Yeah, I love Pacquiao, to be honest.
Simon Perrillo. Even me, dog. I'm in the fucking. I live in the. My son is half Filipino, half Mexican. I'm fucking. Why am I here? They create a hybrid. My son is half Filipino, half Mexican. I'm not fucking Filipino. I have nothing to do with the fucking Filipinos, Pedro.
Over there in the Philippines, they praise Pacquiao, huh? Like they have his picture on
Yeah, whatever, man. I don't like them.
living rooms.
I like my son. I like my son.
No, because
I
I have a homie, and he told me that they have a picture of Pacquiao in his living room.
Yeah, me too. I don't like them, though. They're not cool to me. I don't like them. I don't like them. I like my son, though.
I mean, Pacquiao was an amazing athlete, entertainer too. So he was like a perfect representation,
Yeah, because
What's
people
his
like to
name?
see like a little guy beat up on the big
Once in a
guys, and that's
lifetime.
what Pacquiao was doing. And he beat Margarito,
Yeah, I just liked his everything about him was cool, his personality, his fighting style.
He's a nice guy, no?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Funny.
Está curadilla, está curadilla. Pinche
La
vato,
vergüenza que
pinche.
le puso al pinche Margarito al Pacquiao.
Hey, wait, hey, I want to show you some pictures with my son. He throws left and right hooks. He's 18 months. He throws fucking killer fucking hooks. My son, perro. He's Mexican Filipino. Está bien bravo, güey. My son, perro. He almost died. He was born with pneumonia. But you know what? He almost died. That made him tougher, perro. I didn't realize that shit. You guys know my story? On the internet? Like, he almost died, my son. But you know what happened? He almost died. That made him tougher, perro. That's a good story, though. He almost died, perro. But
get more resistant.
He's got more. I want to put some pictures, but I don't want to like get out public. But my son can throw hooks. He's tough. My son is a tough dude, but he almost died. Perrillo.
Gracias a Dios que no pasó eso, güey. Gracias a Dios.
No, Perrillo.
But you know what? Pacquiao was
sorry,
an ugly
sorry,
motherfucker, though. That's the thing. He would have been a bigger star if he was a good-looking guy.
Gonzalo, who was in their prime?
No, he looked like an pinche.
Hey, Gonzalo, you seen Pacquiao train, huh? Like you seen him train and do all that shit.
Yeah.
Hit the punching bag. He hit
Ese
the
amigo.
punching bag fucking hard, or what? If he's speed and shit.
No,
Mad
he
speed.
does. The last time I watched him, he looked weak though. He like very like quick, no punching power. That was before he got UFC.
¿Quién gana, Gonzalo? ¿Aaron Pryor or Pacquiao in their primes?
Aaron Pryor.
Órale. And for the rest of the panel, who wins in their primes, Chavez or Pacquiao?
Chavez.
Pacquiao.
I'll tell you
Chavez,
why.
bro.
I'll tell you because Chavez don't quit. Well, but you can hit Chavez with everything in the kitchen sink. Fucking Chavez don't quit. He's gonna keep on coming.
Yeah, but the judges.
Whether you hit him hard or something, and he's gonna roll with the punches. He's gonna take everything with. He's gonna keep on. No, I rate fucking Chavez higher than Morales slightly in the prime, but Chavez is gonna keep on coming. He's gonna keep on coming.
What about you, Rep It?
Chavez.
Órale.
Well, of course he's gonna say that. He's racist.
No, so I could just picture fucking Chavez breaking Pacquiao, bro.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, I've seen him get broken
Pacquiao
before.
is one of the greatest fighters of all time. He's still rated really, really high.
Yeah, take nothing away from him, man.
He's good,
Ya
man,
ves, Pichi
but,
Márquez, como lo dejó, güey, ahí doblado. I thought he almost died, bro. I was like, damn, that motherfucker. He might die. Maybe he
I think Chavez beats fucking Pacquiao. Boom. I think Chavez even fucking he beats fucking I don't know. Does he beat Roberto Duran at the first fucking fight?
Esa sí está dura.
I don't think
Roberto Duran
No.
is like us. He's
No,
a Chicano.
Duran.
He's like us, perro.
Tejano, el güey. Yeah, Simón.
Es como nosotros, güey.
Maybe a lightweight, but anything above lightweight, fucking Duran for sure wins. My opinion.
No, but you gotta think Chavez's chin is like he can think punches better than anybody else in the division. He's gonna keep on coming, keep on coming, keep on. That's the great thing about him. He doesn't hit that hard.
His defense.
Hey, Gonzalo, who had a better chin, De La Hoya or Chavez?
Chavez.
Chavez, bro.
Yeah,
Chavez,
definitely.
Well,
De La
Hoya never got knocked out. De La Hoya never got knocked out, but he quit on the stool. But what I'm saying is like De La Hoya, that was past his prime. He is kind of like inflated. But like prime for prime, he sucks. There's fucking no names on his fucking record. The chin was always there from the beginning. You cannot lie. The chin was there from the beginning. So we don't have to do we don't have to do homework to understand that Chavez have a chin, no? The chin was always there because even if it was a late starter, the chin was there from the beginning. So like when Chavez perfected his style,
I mean he had more than 100 fights, bro. You know?
He was a natural already, and you're not gonna lie about the chin. There's no lying.
He was like Canelo. He never been dropped, right? I think.
Well, there's no lying about the chin.
No, he was dropped. He was dropped. He was
never
like later
on. He wasn't.
Later on, right?
No. He was never dropped.
Who?
Chavez.
Yeah, Chavez.
Frankie Randall.
Chavez was dropped a good amount of times.
Never. The first time he got dropped was Frankie Randall. That was like 90 fights fucking in.
Eso es lo que dije.
Yeah, that was like 90 fights in, bro, already.
That was like I started doing the fucking coke, dude.
Yeah,
the dude can take a lot of punches, bro.
Right.
Le aguantó Rocky Lodridge, le aguantó Rocky Sobe Pedrosa. Le aguantó
He went 89 or no?
We can't lie.
89.
I know he got dropped. Canelo fights long enough. He'll get dropped too.
Hey, he went 89 and no, que no, Chavez.
After doing cocaine.
Oscar got dropped. Oscar got dropped.
But you know what? Chavez is a generational fighter. Because even if you're like, what is it called? Pinche Canelo Alvarez, you know, like Chavez, you know what he did? He showed you like how to slip the punches from side to side, roll with the shots.
Facts.
And that style with the bending at the waist and the different, that he was like a trendsetter.
Yeah,
he's the one that said like, if I'm better than you, okay, I get it, and you're better than me. But if I'm the one trying to I'm a trendsetter, dude. Look what I'm doing. I'm slipping and dodging, and you gotta look what my boxing ability, and I'm breaking the norm. You gotta do what I do to be like the guy that's the guy, dude. Like the fucking look at what I'm doing. I'm fucking the man, dude. And if you want to learn from boxing, we're gonna learn from fucking predecessors.
That's
look
why
what I'm fucking doing.
Without Chavez, there would be no Canelo.
No, exactly. The waist movement. Because you gotta learn the fucking
exactly.
That's why I think Pacquiao could possibly outsmart Chavez, because he'll be smart enough not to like brawl and get on the inside and let him fucking work the body like he does and like let him play his game. I think Pacquiao will be smart enough to like fucking like outbox him a little bit, you know? Possibly.
That, bro.
But what about the chin? What about the chin? The chin's not going away.
Well, if Chavez lands clean, like fucking, he could sleep in like Marquez did.
But let me answer to you. Chavez was never a power puncher. People think he was. He wasn't. You know what made him great?
He would break people down. That's what he did.
But
that's what I like about Chavez.
Chavez
knew how to break down the Philly fucking style.
But you know what made him great? He could absorb more punches than anybody else can. So, like, when he can take your points and he's rolling with the shots and he's discovering, well, let me sit here and let me see what you do, but let me roll with the shot. Dude, the dude is fucking becoming great in your eyes. Because he's like doing it in front of your fucking face. To where, like, do what you do, but I'm rolling, I'm fucking catching, I'm blocking, I'm slipping. I'm getting touched up, but it's not fucking crazy because my chin is better than yours.
Gonzalo, he knew how to break down that Philly shell style, the defensive style. Like, he knew how to break those motherfuckers down. Like the Mayweather style, he knew how to break that style down.
He's intelligent, but No, he's intelligent, but he becomes more intelligent. He becomes more intelligent because he can take the punch better than you can. So why is he more intelligent? Because
You guys are really strong.
because he is born with the ability to take a better punch than you can. That then his window for understanding things is bigger than your window. My
I get what
window
you're saying,
to understand. My window to understand. I'm a Mexican. That the pyramids, like when the sun gotta go down and the sun gotta go up. Give me more days to understand what's wrong with what's right. No, my
And, like,
window's bigger than yours. Just
his
because I'm a
cardio is
Mexican
good.
and
Like, he's a legit
just because
15-round
I'm a
fighter,
Mexican,
you know?
just because I'm a Mexican and I got a tough chin, don't think that I'm fucking garbage.
Hey,
My
Gonzalo,
window,
the fool had the fucking
God
liver
gave
shot.
me,
He
God
was good
gave
at
me
the
the
liver
ability
shot.
to take a punch than better than you can. Because when the sun goes down and the sun goes up, I'm a tough Mexican. God gave me the ability when the sun goes up and the sun goes down. I can take a punch better than you
Yeah,
can.
do you know how to
Therefore-
type?
we're given the time, with the time and day and the fucking clock. Give me more days. I'm gonna find you out
Oh,
before
can you
you
type?
fucking
Can
find
you
me
type?
out.
should
No,
write-
when you
write
find me
books, bro.
out, give me more days to find me out. I'm gonna find you out before you find me. Right or wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Write some books and shit.
Well, it's not me trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to everybody fucking else, and it fucking might be boring. But let me get my point across.
Hey, you didn't like the
Although it might be
Chavez
boring.
liver shot, Gonzalo? The liver
I'm
shot
just
from
fucking telling
Chavez?
you. But yeah, it's a lead left fucking right hand. It's not a left hook, it's a right hand. Crack! It's a lead fucking, it's like Ryan Garcia.
Hey, Vergassos, why are you egging him on for?
I'm not, bro. What the fuck?
You just keep feeding him, bro. I like Gonzalo, bro, but I'm telling, not even fucking around, Gonzalo. You should probably write like books on shit because you fucking have, you know a lot about boxing. You're obsessed with it.
I'm a little obsessed with it, but
yeah, you
right.
can analyze everything, dude. I mean, like talking to us, like I mean, you're preaching to the choir, really, bro. Like we all know we.
I know.
We already know. Like,
No, you should be a trainer and train fighters.
Yeah, but he's only got 1 minute to like tell him what to do, though.
No. But at the same time, it's fucking true. And let me say something, dude. Let me say something. Canelo, fucking Ryan Garcia, like all these motherfuckers. What's the fucking real? The fucking real hater is the media. What about this? You guys, not about me. But what about me? Who's the fucking real hater? Is the media the fucking real? Or what do you guys want to listen to? I have to fucking say, you're right and I'm fucking wrong. No, it's not even about. It is about the media 95% of the fucking time because they're not making the fights fucking happen. But the sport is lacking. Doesn't mean that the UFC is gonna fucking take over. I don't like that wrestling shit. But Rep It and you guys, pinche, all you motherfuckers. Right or wrong, dude, it's like fucking. What about me?
Hey, you didn't like Cain Velasquez, fool?
What about
No,
me?
it was no. Pinche Cain Velasquez, dude. He's about to lose his wife, dude. The dude's hardcore, though.
Yeah, he's locked up right now for
He's like
shooting
the
a
man, though. He's
pedophile.
the man.
We know
He's
what
the
happens
man,
right
though.
now.
He beat Brock Lesnar, fucking Dos Santos. He was badass, bro.
No, fuck the socials. What the whole
Brock Lesnar fucking sucked, bro. That's not really like a victory there.
No. What did he do as far as like representing his people? They're like, what? Dude, motherfucker, his child got raped or like he fucking get the fuck out of here. That dude was a piece of. No, what about that dude that raped his child? He's like a fucking European dude. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's like where fucking Mirage is fucking from. He's like fucking a Dutchman. No,
He
he's
went
not true.
and shot him, bro. He shot him.
No,
and
he
then they
fucked up and he shot the dude's father in the car. He didn't
What
actually
about
shoot the dude. He shot the dude's father. That's why there's this whole fucking thing. Like, he fucked up. He should have silently like assassinated this fucking piece of shit, but he fucked up and went
Why?
crazy.
He's a fucking UFC fighter. if he would have silenced, there's no silence. He's a fucking MMA fighter. He would have got the book thrown at him. If you got fucking skills and you throw fucking heads, even if you're an amateur, you're getting slaughtered, fool.
Well, that's why it's best to just let it go.
Well, no, I'm saying, do you think they're gonna Cain Velasquez? He's like an amateur. That motherfucker's a professional, fool.
I mean, they molested his daughter, so he's not gonna let it go.
The
Oh,
UFC's ever
Cain
seen.
Velasquez.
Is there any proof of that, though, Vergasos?
No, a professional. That fucking Cain Velasquez is a fucking fighter.
I mean,
no?
they locked up that fucking pedophile and then they let him go. But I mean, he was supposed to go to court.
Even if you're the heavyweight champion of the world,
let the court handle it.
even if you're the heavyweight champion of the world, you think you want to fucking fight Cain Velasquez? The UFC? Fuck no. Even if I'm fucking
Dude, Cain is a scary fucking dude.
Fuck that shit, fool. I don't want. Even if I'm a heavyweight boxing champion, I don't want to fucking fight Cain. Fuck that
Like,
shit,
dude,
fool.
he could box your head off. He could fucking head kick you and like take you down.
can fuck
and
you up,
pound
dog.
your face into the ground, bro. Like,
Yeah, that
he's a
fool
fucking.
was a badass wrestler, bro.
Vale verga, güey. He kill
He
you,
had
fool.
fast
Cain
fucking
Velasquez.
hands, bro. Remember when he beat
Dude,
that Brazilian dude? Like how fucking
Yeah,
fast his
God,
hands
those
were
are-
and how accurate.
I don't care if you're like the best mayata in the world. Fucking Cain Velasquez will kill you, fool. Look at his neck, fool. That dude's from
When he beat
Arizona.
the Bigfoot Silva, huh? He looked
Ese
like he was
vato te
killing a
mata la
fucking
verga,
becerro,
güey.
huh?
No, not Bigfoot Silva, Noguera. Like the way
And when he
fucked
shot, when he
that
shot
old
at that dude's fucking
Brazilian
vehicle,
nigga.
he didn't want to like just kill him. He wanted to kill him, dog. Like he could have killed
That's
him with
how
his
he
hands.
fights. Like
You think-
the
you think
referee
he would've
has to
beat-
pull him off
You think he
because
would've
he's
beat
just
Noguera?
gonna keep punching you in the
Cain
fucking head.
Velasquez.
You think he would have beat him in his prime, though? Prime Noguera?
Who?
You think he would have beat him in his prime?
Maybe
Yeah.
not, but that's only a handful.
Facts.
That's only a handful, dog.
I mean, that guy
Hey,
was...
Gonzalo
that guy
con el
he's a good guy.
Bigfoot.
He's a good fighter, bro. You guys kind of blowing smoke up his ass.
El Cain parecía que estaba matando un becerro, güey, con el
Está
Bigfoot.
gordo, güey. El pinche Noguera está gordo, güey. You can just beat him twice, like, pinche. You're gonna gamble, pinche. El vato te va a matar también, güey.
No,
Don't
Cain
think
just
you
had
can-
fucking way heavier hands than dude, so I think he would still land that same fucking combination.
You think he would have beat Fedor?
That's a tough one. Now that's fucking like a 50-50. Fedor.
Maybe, bro. I think so. Because he
No,
can't have more
but
speed
that-
than
that-
He
Fedor.
would have to like
That
be
dude's
through the
crazy.
wrestling, bro. He'd have to
That
mix up
dude's
the
crazy.
wrestling. Because like
That dude's
Fedor's a
crazy.
hard hitting fucking wrestling nigga, bro. Like
No, but
You're
that
not
dude's
out-
crazy.
You're not out grappling that dude. That
He
guy's-
said,
No Russian could ever beat a Mexican except in chess.
what about Bivol?
He's not a real...
No. The Cain Velasquez, he lost to a Brazilian in Mexico City.
They spiked his water, bro.
He lost to a fucking Mexican in fucking Mexico City. But you
I didn't
think
know
Cain
so.
Velasquez? You think Cain Velasquez did not kill that dude? But he just he decided to shoot that dude in the fucking in a world situation like where he decided to shoot that dude when that dude in real world situation he could have killed that dude because that dude
No,
He
yeah.
chased
in the
them,
real
bro,
world.
on the car.
He
He
shot the
chased
dude's
them.
father in the arm, and like that's why. I don't
why
know.
wouldn't
bro.
you want? Why wouldn't you want to chase that dude and beat him down with your bare hands? That's
Yeah,
my
I
question.
agree with that. Like
but you
you
just-
could
Because it's a
easily just
personal
like
thing.
murk that fool in like
if you
2
raise,
seconds.
if you raise my fuck, if you
They were on a car, bro, and fucking Cain was
if
after
you rape
them
my
like, on his
daughter,
car.
if you rape my daughter, why
Like-
wouldn't I want to kill you with my bare hands? I want to kill you with my bare hands.
How do you know
I
he
think
raped your
like
daughter?
the
That's
like
the
what
fucking
he pleaded
professional,
in the court was temporary insanity is why he did that because he just heard like this fucking nigga did that to his child and he came out like guns blazing in the middle of a fucking
No, but in the
intersection or
beginning,
something.
in the beginning, they didn't want to.
That's the whole
They didn't
story,
even
bro.
want to say. In the beginning, they didn't even want to say that was his child. They didn't want to admit that he was like the relative.
And no, apparently like the dude, the
Remember that?
the fucking
He was a
pedophile
piece
nigga, that dude works at a daycare. So there's
He got
other
all the
victims. It's
benefit of
not
the
just
world.
Cain's child. There's other victims. So the whole thing.
Well,
is kinda
yeah,
fucked up,
but
man.
that's
He
not
wanted to
fucking
make sure
funny.
he killed him.
What's the story, bro?
daycare pedophile fucking.
Yeah, but he was
a bunch of kids, and one of them was Kane's.
That motherfucker's a piece
You
of
can't
shit,
call somebody
fool.
a pedophile until they've been convicted in court. Like,
Well,
what-
He
come on,
got
man.
caught for it, and then he got
And a
released.
lot of
It's
people
in
get
San
called
Jose,
pedophiles. I've been
California.
accused of being.
He
a
got
pedophile
released,
before.
bro. That's the thing. Like he got caught and he got released.
And he abused many people. So what?
You know why I
You're
get
fucking
sensitive
saying?
about this subject? Because people tried to come after me thinking I was a pedophile, fool.
What
And
about?
I'm not.
Well, me too, motherfucker.
So I'm
What
like,
about me?
it's just that's obviously something people say that, and people will.
No,
they
the
think
shit
they
same
can just
fucking
take-
happened
they
to
can take
me.
law into their own hands.
The same shit happened to fucking me. I'm not a fucking
without
victim,
any
fool.
proof whatsoever. They just heard
No,
that.
but the
you
same
did
shit,
this
no.
or you did that,
But
and
the
then
way
motherfucking
you're
fucked
talking,
up.
the same shit fucking happened to me, fool. And
But
I'm
that's
not
what
a
I'm
fucking
saying. Like,
victim.
why did Kane do this in the first place? What proof? did he
Because
have?
his fucking daughter, his son got
Yeah, but what
fucking
proof
raped.
did he have that happened?
His daughter.
What about me?
His daughter, though. His daughter. That's the proof he had.
Yeah.
Just because she said that.
Like, no, it's legit.
Yeah.
Like, the guy's a legit
If my daughter
fucking
comes to
piece
me
of
and
shit.
says somebody molested me,
Me, man.
How many
I'm
times have
taking my word on my daughter.
women gotten men locked up?
no, we're talking about pedophiles. We're talking
No.
about little kids. Little kids usually don't usually lie
Well,
about
no, now you're saying you believe them. I don't believe them. I kind of believe
But-
you, but they talk a lot of shit. I don't believe them now. That dude
But
talk a
no,
lot of
Kane
shit.
fucked
Fucking.
up. He shouldn't have shot the dude's father in the car. He should have just
Yeah.
fucking, like, murdered his
Well,
ass.
he's
with his
got no.
fucking
He
hands.
should have killed his ass because he's kind of
Yeah.
getting blamed. This. He should have fucking killed his ass.
If I'm in that same situation, I'm believing my daughter.
Fucking, you're getting penalized like a fucking murderer.
Kane
Fucking get
fucked
his
up
ass.
by shooting
wait,
in
Pluto,
traffic
Pluto,
at
why
a
don't you
car.
just let-
Like,
why
a
don't you let
stray
the-
bullet could have
the
hit
system
somebody,
do its
you know,
thing?
like, shit like that. But
What you said?
Why didn't you just let the justice system do its thing?
Nah.
If your
But
daughter
because
truly
they
was a
released
victim-
the guy, they
The
released the
system
What about
released
Kane now?
released
What about
him.
me?
Okay, right. That means
What
there was
about
no
Kane
evidence
now,
then.
fool? He's getting shafted,
There was
perro.
no evidence then.
No, the only evidence I
No.
need is my daughter, because my daughter would not lie about something like that. No,
You know
seriously,
that
I'm being
dude's a
serious.
piece of
Alright.
shit.
Yeah, but
fucking,
you know,
serious.
fucking Yepes, he
Oh
put
my
some
God.
batteries in his pocket. You know, there's no evidence against him. You know, he stole from the store, but he still fucking did it. You know?
I never considered Cain Velasquez as a great fucking MMA fighter, but the social justice warrior thing is fucking surpassing what he should have
And
done
there-
in the fucking MMA world. Yeah, no, you know what? Actually, I rate fucking boxers better than fucking MMA fighters, but now fucking Cain Velasquez's story has resonated more, to where he's kind of equal as a fucking elite fucking boxer. Right
No,
or wrong?
Kane was like a
Well,
real.
he's a
legit-
two-time champion,
I'm
bro.
willing to,
I don't care what
live
he
with
did
the
in his fucking
consequences out there.
outside. No, he's okay.
The
in
reason
my
why
fucking
Cain
world.
Velasquez
He's
isn't
a
like
two-time
the number one
champion, bro.
heavyweight is because
Simón,
he
pero,
dealt,
pero I don't fucking
Kane
watch
dealt with like a
MMA.
lot of injuries. That's why he wasn't like the number one fucking.
But what about me? What about the fucking story that I'm fucking telling you?
Hey, Dirty,
The motherfucker-
I'm willing to live with the consequences, though, if that like ever happened. Knock on wood, I hope it never does.
Motherfucker got shafted in regards to he was a good champion, but boxing got a greater tradition. And when you fucking rape a
Fuck
motherfucking
MMA.
fucking kid, no, boxing got a greater tradition. Boxing,
Fuck MMA.
Hey, why you
fuck
say
MMA, but boxing
bro?
got a greater tradition.
Why you say that? Come on.
And the
I just don't
motherfucker's
like
getting.
MMA. I'm just
Well,
talking
but
about
now
shit.
you're
I like
agreeing to where
both.
people are getting confused.
I like both. I mean,
I respect
it's
all
fighting.
sports, bro. I don't even.
No,
care.
so do I. I respect the mixed martial arts. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like the
I mean,
sport.
yeah, we just like
Just me.
boxing more.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Actually,
no,
you
so
said
that's
we
kind
don't
of
like-
like
we don't like-
the sport,
The days
the
of Randy
UFC.
Couture and like Tito Ortiz and those days, I used to watch it a lot actually.
Perreo.
But
Yeah,
like,
that
as
shit
soon
got
as
whacked
it,
now.
as soon as it hits the
Come
ground, I
Chuck
like
Liddell,
get up
Chuck
and
Liddell,
go
I
make
liked him
something to
too.
eat.
I like Chuck Liddell.
The thing I don't like about MMA now is all these goddamn Muslims.
What about Brandon Moreno? I know what
I didn't hear
rep
the
likes
last
Brandon
part.
Moreno.
He's good, bro. He's a good fighter.
Fucking
From
now.
TJ,
Here, over here.
he looked good in his last fight, right? Brandon Moreno.
Perrea. Woo!
We They need to start beating the shit out of these Muslims.
hard.
They can't let Muslims take over.
Yeah, no, it pissed me off fucking when Islam, what's his name, beat my fucking guy, Charles Oliveira. I was fucking
Assalamu
pissed.
alaikum, brothers.
Yeah, I was rooting for Oliveira, bro. Because Oliveira, he's been fighting the best always, bro. Like for a long time, and I feel like that Islam guy, they kind of
Pinche perrillo, güey.
protected him in the beginning.
I'm gonna take a leak over here, eh? I'm gonna take a leak over here.
I don't like that Islam guy, bro. But whatever. I'm not really big on UFC anyway.
I don't like Christians myself.